mechanics para sa ating challenge na Better Half. And right now, Kuya Nick, kita-kita natin yung ating mga brand ambassadors and ambassadors na kaupo na. Yan na, magbubukas na. May kita natin ngayon. Gusto ko lang mga comment. Grabe naman sa ibig. Nagkakas na agad. Magiging na. Building.
Let's take what they have.
Go! May plano. Yung sa akin din may plano. Sobrang sinigin nung dalawa na pinapakita nila. Lumabas na eh.
Outrun me.
Ayun na eh! Alam nila! Ito ah! So ngayon, magkakaalaman kung may panalo na or meron na
Keep up.
tiebreaker. Sudden death ka. Here we go. Ayun na. Pero ako magsisigil sa kalaban mo. Uy! Top 7 ang region natin. Ayan na. Pwede sila magkita. Oh!
Next one down.
Finally! 3-2! Finally! Kamali yung bida. Pero wala eh. 3-2 na. Finally nakabawi na ng Team 1! Congratulations! Ito yung pinaka-antay natin kasi syempre tayo lagi na punish. And right now, comeback! Comeback is real. At para sa ating next punishment, yun ang ako ulit. Pag-usapan na natin na what spell mangyayari. At Team 2 ang gagawa. No? Finally! Nakabawi na ng Team 1 dun sa lahat ng punishment na natanggap nila. Pero sino ba ang pinakaunang contestant sa harapan?
Ang una nating mag-bat spell, syempre, ang kanilang one and only, siya daw ang secret formula. So dahil ang secret formula, ikaw ang mauuna sa ating punishment.
GBB? Okay, GBB! 3, 2, 1, go! C! C-H!
It's yun! Sige,
I! B! Yun! I!
B!
B!
Y!
Y!
Z!
Anong Z?
Okay lang!
Next! 3, 2, 1, go!
A! Okay. M!
A!
R!
R!
A!
Si Amara parang sumasayaw eh, no?
Isa pa pala, sorry.
Bonus pa, di ba? Spelling.
G! Next one, G! Host for this video, ako nga pala si Vince. Kasama ko si Kuya Nick. You are watching The Predator Bunker Brawl. See you until the next one. and welcome sa Predator Bunker Brawl, which is magkakaroon tayo ng set of challenges and punishments para mas maging mainit pa ang araw nyo. And of course, kasama natin ang mga magaganda at sobrang gwapong Predator brand ambassadors and brand ambassadors. At syempre, bago tayo magsimula sa ating pinakaunang challenge for the day, konting banter muna sa dalawang teams natin ngayon. Team 2, meron ba kayong gusto sabihin sa Team 1? Friendly banter.
Good luck on you, bye.
Sabi ni Chibibi, syempre itatranslate natin yun. Good luck daw, sabi ni Chibibi kasi kailangan niya yan. How about yung Team 1, Berg? Pero gusto niya sa kanila.
Good luck sa'yo, bye.
Good luck sa'yo ba? Ano yung isa?
GG easy.
Alright, so narinig na natin yung mga thoughts ng dalawang teams natin today. So hindi natin ito patatagalin pa. First challenge is ang Scribble Trouble. Team number 1, meron kayong 3 minutes para tapusin itong challenge na to. Simulan na natin in 3, 2, 1, go!
English.
Wait lang.
Number 1 na lang manalo.
Pass, skip. Alright. So far,
Horse riding.
meron kayong 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Uy! Next level yun na! Ayos yun na! Okay, next! 1 lang. Meron sila 1 point.
Addict.
Yung ating konti na lang pare. 1 minute 20 seconds. Pass. Next na natin. No pressure, 1 minute remaining.
Basically, yung pass.
Hindi, yung Easter na ano. Na
Easter na,
30 seconds. Pass. Okay, next.
Huwag na ako nag-erase.
Nag-erase.
Mouse.
Ayun.
2. Okay, meron pa kayo 20 seconds. So, ang nakuha nila, they have 2 points. So, congratulations. So, punta naman tayo sa team number 2. Hindi natin ito matatagalin pa. Team number 2, timer starts now! Lumang zero na agad? Grabe naman yun, man! 1-0. Pwede mag-pass. Keyboard. 2 points.
Basic.
Hey, grabe yun ah! Diyos ko, ilan pa lang? Men, 20 seconds pa lang, 2 points na!
Gun. Sniper.
Phantom.
Panda.
Okay, 3 points. Okay, may 3 points sila, grabe.
Team. Teammate.
Uy! Okay! Hindi na 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 points already. Nakapatid din team number 2. Tama, 6 points already, man. Grabe yung team number 2. Diyos ko. 7 points. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Tapos na ang ating challenge for the day. At congratulations nga pala sa team 2 dahil nakakuha sila ng 7 points. Sadly, ang team 1, 2 points. Ang team number 2 ang pipili ng punishment na gagawin ng team number 1. So, here we go. Ayan na. GBEB, do the honors. Ayan na. Kinakabahan na yun. Uy! At ang challenge nila at ang punishment nila is Dynamite Roulette. Ayan. So, yeah. Mahilig pa sa spicy foods. Hindi ka mahilig sa spicy foods. Mahilig ka sa spicy foods. Okay. So, dalawa hindi mahilig. So, feeling ko talaga medyo mainit ang mga bibig nila mamaya kasi on their first punishment. Ready? Dynamite Roulette. Here we go. Direk, ano nga? Extra rice. Tsaka ketchup na rin. So kaya mo ubusin. Hindi ba ka, pero hindi mo kinain yung pula eh. Yung kaputi yung kinain niya. Wow. Okay.
Hindi naman makakagawin sa'yo. Iba na, pero hindi malakad makakagawin sa kanya.
Okay. Ibig sabihin, mataas yung tolerance nila sa... Nakita natin ang ating challenge for the day. At huwag kayo mag-alala dahil napakadami pa natin challenges sa mga susunod pang episodes. So we're inviting everyone to come and join at panoorin at antayin yung mga susunod nating episodes na ilalabas dito sa Predator.
challenge, another video.
Matindi ang gagawin natin for today's video dahil ang challenge natin ngayon ay fast fingers pa, bilisan ng daliri sa pagkakal. At kasama na ulit natin ang ating magagandaan, poking! Mga Predator, Predator Bastard, and Ambassadors, of course, for Team 1. Andito si In at ayun, si Bert. For Team 2.
Yan na nga, Team 2. Ikaw na bahala dyan.
Okay. Andito si Maggie. Ayan. Tsaka syempre, si GBB. Hindi nakakalimutan. So syempre, ulitin natin ang next challenge natin ay fast fingers. Ready na kayo? Ready ka na? Timer starts now!
Huwag ka ulit.
Bawo na.
Oy!
Boom!
Tapos na?
Uy, napalo na 2 beses!
Naku po, sobrang tryhard mo naman. Kaibigan, oh! Natatak mo ako eh, di ba?
Uy! 1-0!
1-0 in favor of Team
GBB, Team 2. Ready? Ready? Here we go, fast fingers! In 3, 2, 1, go! Ang daya ni GBB! Yung kamay! Ba't yung kamay yung pinapalo mo? Ang daya!
Oh, madaya si Bibi.
Oh!
Nice one.
Tapos na, ladies and gentlemen, 2-0 in favor of Team 2 again! Team number 2 ang nanalo dito sa Fast Fingers. So, Team number 1 ulit ang gagawa ng punishment.
Kain mo po.
So, Dipit, papakita natin yan in 3, 2, 1. Kuha sila ng cookie, then may ruleta.
Yes.
Kung saan pumunta yung ruleta na yun, doon
ang deep.
doon i-dip yung cookie, then kakingin nila. Pero tatlo sila, di ba? Team
Yes.
1 nandito. Pero feeling ko,
Yes.
kulang eh.
Ito na nga. Based on the management,
Oh, man.
tsaka may instant rating na tayo. Meron pong foul na nangyari wherein inulog po ng isang participant sa kabila
Yeah.
that resulted into negative output. So therefore, kailangan po namin patawan ng penalty.
Si Bibi. Tapos, management yun. Deep all sa bagoong.
Hindi pa naman eh.
Deep na naman yung bagoong. Oh,
Ano? Sige nga. Harap yan.
Sarap. Okay, next. What's the bird?
Isa na naman yan eh. Isa na naman yan. Okay, okay. O, ikot natin direct. Ang kanyang dip, special na ketchup. Vinegar. Konti.
Kunti. Kunti.
Konti.
Isa pa?
Pinagin mo yung buong cookie dyan. Ayan.
1, 2, 3.
Go.
Dami yan. Gusto ko tubig. Thank you.
Next. Soy sauce.
Uy!
Uy, konti.
Yan. 1, 2, 3.
Ew!
Okay.
Masarap. Isa pa
Sarap,
lang.
sarap.
Sa patis naman.
Mayonnaise!
Ay, di po.
Mayonnaise!
Mayonnaise! No, mayonnaise.
Wala akong kinalaman dyan sa roulette na yun.
Here we go.
New recipe.
Sarap.
Pwede.
Pwede.
Ayun. I'm sure pa ako.
Hindi na tayo mai-internalize pa.
Baka pwede sa business.
Uy!
What?
Okay, so yun ang ating matinding punishment dun sa ating Fast Fingers na game. Dumating tayo sa panahon na si GBB. Tumaan pa talaga sa butas ng karayom.
Kailangan
manalo.
may fair tayo rito.
Nga, tapos na yung isa nating challenge for the day. At kita-kits na lang sa susunod na video.
Thank you so much. Love the Philippines.
What is up guys? Phil here, back in again para sa Predator Bunker Brawl. Talagang sobrang solid tong araw na to, sobrang special dahil meron tayong panibagong co-host for today. Maagang-maaga siya para sa game number 2. So ladies and gentlemen, para natin, we have Kuya Nick! Kuya Nick! Okay, Kuya Nick, sinasabi nila late ka daw, pero hindi. Maaga ka para sa challenge na to.
Perfect timing for this challenge.
Oo. Ang next challenge natin mga tropa, andyan ang word relay. So kung napapansin nyo sa GBB, ang magsusulat dito sa ating board ng mga narinig niya sa teammates niya. At syempre wala naman silang marinig dahil suot nila ang Predator Ganea. Tara, try natin. Narinig mo ba ako? Hindi siya sumasagot kasi nga talagang wala silang narinig. Kahit isa, meron silang 5 minutes para tapusin to. So timer starts now.
Spike! 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 Spike daw! Spike daw!
Spell na sinulat niya. Alright. Okay.
Orayon!
Okay.
Oy! What? Orayon! Octagon! X! Octagon! 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 Octagon!
Ayan, pinapapansin na talaga natin pag-intern na next nila. Kaya kung ako sa GBB, sulat mo na. Oh. Yun, boy.
Okay, next.
Play! 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 Naging Valorant, diba? Play for fix! Play for fix!
Tama naman din.
Pass.
Perfect.
Rage! Quit! Rage! Quit! Rage! Quit! Rage quit!
Kung hindi marunong na sa tulo nyo, medyo alangan.
Dito lang yung pinakabait. Dito
Oh,
pinaka-crucial.
shit,
No,
Oh,
hindi
exactly.
naman sinasabi niya.
Kahit sobrang galit ng first and second mo, pero yung third, tanong. Okay, sulat mo namin. No, next down. 15 seconds.
Set! Wala talo tayo, tanggapin na natin.
6. Wala silang nakuha ni pero sobrang lungkot lang talaga. Pero it is what it is. Team number 1 is handa na. In 3, 2, 1, go! Ano sila yun? Di ba yung strategy na dito ko yun? Tahimik.
Less noise sila.
Oo.
Yan yung organizative eh.
Oh.
At dahil dyan ang prediction ko 0.
Doom!
Pag 0-0 billion
Two.
score, parang yan ang...
Yun, muntik
Okay,
na.
okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Pass, pass.
Soba. Soba. No. Soba. 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 Soba.
ang panalo. Ayun na. So pipili na ang Team 1 kung ano bang punishment na gagawin ng Team number 2 ngayon. This or that drink ang susunod na punishment ng gentlemen. Pero meron tayong plot twist.
Ano yun? Ano?
Sabi ng nakararami, si Kuya Nick ay sasali! Wala tayong gagawa dyan. So yun na nga. Para sa ating next punishment, ito na, handa na ang this or that drink. Ano ba?
Oh, yun, okay na.
Feeling ko hindi ko siya dapat gustuhin. Pero parang masarap. Siguro.
Ano yun?
Tama na. It's Coke.
Really? Mahaba yung straw.
Patis.
Imbis na mahirapan, nag-i-enjoy pa.
Kaya nga eh.
Matindi, sobrang cute na pinapakita.
Basta kami ng sobrang dami.
Parang soy sauce eh.
Masarap.
Sobrang dami.
Masarap. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Pinapanood natin ang ating sumunod na video. Pero don't worry, dahil napakadami pa nating mga challenges and videos na ilalabas. My name is Phil, and see you on to the next one.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Tayo ay nagbabalik dito sa Predator Bunker Brawl. Kami nga pala ng mga host for today. Ako nga pala si Vin. And syempre kasama ko si Kuya Nick. At sobrang init ng mga games natin so far. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. And syempre napakadami pa natin mga videos na ilalabas. Pero syempre, kailangan muna natin ipakilala ang mga teams na maglalaro ngayon. Of course, andito ang team number 1. Kasama naman natin ang team number 2. So, ang next challenge natin for today's video, andito naman ang Guess the Audio. Are you guys ready? Ready na, team 1. Are you guys ready? Okay, so, first, guess the game. Yes.
Forza?
Yes, tama. Alright. Okay, 1-0 tayo winning. Kakarapin yung team number 2. Maliit lang. Ready? Guess the gun. Yes.
Odin.
Odin, correct. 2-0. Ito, madali lang to. Madali lang to para sa inyo. Ready? Guess the agent. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Steve. 3-0 already. Guess the gun.
Hi guys, this is Jesse Bash from Team Secret Valorant. I'm Secret Jeremy.
Guess the agent.
From Team Secret. My crew from Team Zol Esports. James from Blacklist Rivalry.
Match point. Match point.
Ito pag hindi na one bird, hindi ko alam.
Perfect setup, Bert.
I'm Abed from Team Blacklist Rivalry.
I'm Carl from Team Polary 747.
Tamang sagot ay the future.
The future.
The future of esports universe.
Okay, it's time. Guess the action in 3, 2, 1. Uy! Teleport Harvest!
First, wireless in-meter power bank.
Guess the action.
Oy!
5, 4, 3, 2, steal. 5.
Necklace.
Yung phone, cellphone.
Ito ang salamin ko.
Ito yung ginagamit.
Guess the character. Ready? Ready? 4-4. Guess the character. May mananalo ba? Let's see. Roshan! Congratulations!
Ah, talaga? Ayun, kami sabi na nga.
Okay! Kasi pati kami na mag-iisip kung tama ba? Pero hindi nasagot sila eh. So yun nga, ladies and gentlemen, ang nanalo dito sa Guess of the Audio, Guess of Voice. Palapakan naman natin, team number 2!
Nakabawi.
Papipiliin na lang ng team number 2 kung ano ba ang punishment ng team number 1. Game! Drink sour lemon.
With no reaction.
Legit yun. So drink sour lemon without reaction. So sabi na natin ngayon.
Shot.
Shot puno. Game? Iba!
Nice.
Next. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ano yung natin yung duet mo? Okay. Kasi, here we go. Poker face. No reaction at all.
Easy challenge. Easy challenge.
So, if ever na-enjoy nyo tong video natin, yung mga challenges natin, don't worry kasi marami pa tayong susunod na challenges. So, wala kayong gagawin kung hindi antayin nyo lang para mas ma-enjoy natin at para mas maging exciting yung mga araw natin ngayon. Once again, ako nga pala si Phil, kasama ko si Kuya Nick, and see you on to the next one. Tayo ay nagbabalik sa pinakabagong episode ng Predator Bunker Brawl. At kami nga pala yung mga host for today. Ako nga pala si Kuya Nick. At kasama ko si Kuya Nick. Kasama natin ang mga nagagawa po ng kagandahan natin mga Predator Brand Ambassador and Ambassadors para sa ating susunod na challenge dito sa araw na ito. Ito ay tinatawag na IQ Test. Direk, game na tayo! 3, 2, 1, go! Round 1. Yun. Guess the game. Yes. Flight Simulator. 1-0. Ayan. Guess. Guess the game, Kuya Nick.
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go! Yes. Ano yan? Forza? Yes, correct. Forza Horizon 5. Oh, never mo ba? Tapos isipin mo, yung mga dating mga videos sa ating Forza, yun talaga yung nasasal talaga ni Amara. But here we go!
bago talaga na carry jam eh.
Oo.
Binuhat niya Amara. Buhat na buhat na buhat ni Amara. Si Amara nahulaan niya yung Forza.
Oo.
Nahulaan din ni Amara yung Stardew.
Oo.
Nahulaan ni Maggie yung Among Us.
Oo, tama.
Alam mo na kung sino hindi marunong sa kanila.
Pero sayang.
Congratulations, congratulations.
Congratulations sa makatindi. Team 2 naman ang nakuwagi para sa meeting na ito, para sa challenge na ito. At sadly, ang kukuha na naman ng challenge is ang team number 1. Ayan, sobrang sayang. Pero yeah, tuloy-tuloy natin to. Punishment na. Game. Ano ang magiging punishment ng team number 1?
Hindi, ito na, parang may gulo ka. Hindi, parang...
Oh, GT ko na, Ben.
Parang... Ito ro.
Or inuubos niyo ba?
Hindi, papasok.
Sige ah.
Oh!
Ano yan?
Ano yan?
Ay, hindi.
Chubby.
Bakit ako kikinig? Chubby Bunny.
Sorry, sorry. Alright, without further ado, umpisahan na natin yung punishment ng
Yes.
team number 1. At ito ang Chubby Bunny. Kuya Nick, paano ba to?
Ganito.
Sample naman.
Ganito.
Sample.
Kaya nga, ganito. Mas cute pag sila gagawa niya. Okay? Mas cute pag sila gagawa niya. So, team 1, let's do our punishment already.
Here we go.
Nakadamay na naman ako dyan eh.
Sa ganun lang yan, ha? Sa ganun lang yan. Ang gagawin natin is kakain lang sila. First marshmallow, then sabay-sabay silang magsasalita, masasabi ng Chubby Bunny. Pero, hindi Chubby Bunny sasabihin natin. Meron twist. Meron tayong tongue twister na sasabihin.
Yan.
Ayan.
Sister.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yun. Basic, di ba? English.
Tapos na yung ating next challenge for today's video. So, ang kailangan natin gawin is sit back and relax at antayin yung mga bago nating uploads, yung mga bago nating video sa ilalabas dahil for sure, sobrang init, sobrang excited at sobrang saya nito. And, Principal, kasama ko si Kuya Nick at kita-kits sa susunod na episode. At tayo ay nagbabalik sa panibagong episode ng Predator Bunker Brawl. At right now, kung napapansin nyo, yung mga brand ambassadors and ambassadors natin ngayon, medyo bumabaril na dahil ang next challenge ay Better Half Winning.
Yan. Para ipaliwanag ko ng better half.
Let's watch this! So nakita natin yung mechanics para sa ating challenge na Better Half. And right
Yes.
now, Kuya Nick, kita natin yung ating mga brand ambassadors and ambassadors na nakaupo na. Yan na. Magbubukas na. Makikita natin ngayon. Gusto ko lang mga comment. Yes, grabe naman sa ibig. Nagkakas na agad. Makikita na.
Building.
Grabe! Lag! Mahina yung internet sa site na to eh.
Hindi kami ready.
Dati.
Ito, tinatalunin natin yung top lane yan.
Judge! Sinatgan! Ito I mean, mahaba-haba ang oras ha. Pwede kayong mag-chill, pwede kayong mag-alipan ha. Pero magkikita kayo sa big.
Yes.
The spike. Let's take what they have.
Na. Let's go! May plano to.
Yung sa akin din may plano. Sobrang sneaky nung dalawa na pinapakita nila. Lumabas na eh.
Satchel out. me?
Ayun na nga! Alam nila! Ito ah! So ngayon, magkakaalaman kung may panalo na or meron na
Keep up.
tiebreaker. Sudden death, yeah. Here we go. Ayun o. Pero kung susingin sa kalaban mo, uy!
Husay! Ano tapos na rate na niyan? Top 7?
Top 7 ang region natin.
Nakakawa.
Oo.
Ito na, ayan na.
Pwede sila magkita. Oh!
Next one down.
Finally! 3-2! Finally! Kamali yung bida. Pero wala eh. 3-2 na. Finally, nakabawi na ng Team 1!
Congratulations! Brilliant Lucia!
Ito yung pinaka-antay natin kasi syempre tayo lagi napapunish. And right now, comeback! Oh, comeback is real. At para sa ating next punishment, yun ang ako ulit. Pag-usapan na natin na what's pwede mangyayari. At Team 2 ang gagawa. No? Finally! Nakabawi na ng Team 1 dun sa lahat ng punishment na natanggap nila. Pero sino ba ang pinakaunang contestant sa harapan?
Ang una nating mag-bat spell, syempre, ang kanilang one and only, siya daw ang secret formula. So dahil ang secret formula,
Kwento niya.
ikaw ang mauuna sa ating punishment.
Chibibi? Okay, Chibibi! 3, 2, 1, go! C! C-H!
It's yun! Sige,
I.
I.
B! Yun!
I.
Oh, I.
B.
B!
Y.
Y!
Z.
C! Next! 3, 2, 1, go!
A. Okay. M.
A!
R.
R!
A.
Si Amara parang sumasayaw eh, no?
Isa pa pala, sorry.
Bonus pa, di ba? Good spelling.
G! Next one, G! I! E! Alright! Host for this video, ako nga pala si Vince. Kasama ko si Kuya Nick. You are watching the Predator Bunker Brawl. See you until the next one. What is up guys? Phil here and welcome sa Predator Bunker Brawl, which is magkakaroon tayo ng set of challenges and punishments para mas maging mainit pa ang araw nyo. And of course, kasama natin ang mga magaganda at sobrang gwapong Predator brand ambassadors and brand ambassadors. At syempre, bago tayo magsimula sa ating pinakaunang challenge for today, konting banter muna sa dalawang teams natin ngayon. Team 2, meron ba kayong gusto sabihin sa Team 1? Friendly banter.
Good luck na niyo, bay.
Sabi ni Chibibi, syempre i-translate natin yun. Good luck daw, sabi ni Chibibi kasi kailangan niya yun. How about yung Team 1 Berg, pero gusto niya sa kanila?
Good luck sa'yo, bye.
Sa'yo ba? Ano yung isa?
GG easy.
Alright, so narinig na natin yung mga thoughts ng dalawang team sa atin today. So hindi natin ito patatagalin pa. First challenge is ang Scribble Trouble. Team number 1, meron kayong 3 minutes para tapusin itong challenge na to. Simulan na natin in 3, 2, 1, go!
English.
Stigman.
Wait lang.
Number 1 pa lang manalo.
Pass, skip. Alright. So far,
Horse riding.
meron kayong 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Uy! Next level na! Ayos yun na! Okay, next! 1 na! Meron silang 1 point.
Adik.
Yung ating konti na lang pare. 1 minute 20 seconds. Pass. Next na natin. No pressure, 1 minute remaining.
Basically, pass.
Hindi, yung Easter na ano, na
30 seconds. Pass. Okay, next.
Huwag na ako nag-erase.
Nag-erase.
Mouse.
Ayun.
2. Okay, meron pa kayo 20 seconds. So, ang nakuha nila, they have 2 points. So, congratulations. So, punta naman tayo sa team number 2. Hindi natin ito matatagalin pa. Team number 2, timer starts now! So, 1-0 na agad? Grabe naman yun, Ben! 1-0. Pwede mag-pass. Keeper. 2 points. Eh, grabe yun ah! Diyos ko, ilan pa lang? Men, 20 seconds pa lang, 2 points na!
Sniper.
Okay, 3 points. Okay, may 3 points sila, grabe. Uy! Okay, hindi na 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 points already. Nakapatin din team number 2. Tama, 6 points already, man. Grabe yung team number 2. Diyos ko. 7 points. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1-0. Tapos na ang ating challenge for the day. At congratulations nga pala sa team 2 dahil nakakuha sila ng 7 points. Sadly, ang team 1, 2 points. Ang team number 2 ang pipili ng punishment na gagawin ng team number 1. So, here we go. Ayan na. GBEB, do the honors. Ayan na. Kinakabahan na. Uy! At ang challenge nila at ang punishment nila is Dynamite Roulette. Ayan. So, yeah. Mahilig pa sa spicy foods. Hindi ka mahilig sa spicy foods. Mahilig ka sa spicy foods. Okay. So, dalawa hindi mahilig. So, feeling ko talaga medyo mainit ang mga bibig nila mamaya kasi on their first punishment. Ready? Dynamite Roulette. Here we go. Direk, ano nga? Extra rice. Tsaka ketchup na rin. So kaya mo, hindi ba ka, pero hindi mo kinain yung pula eh. Yung kaputi yung kinain niya. Wow. Okay, game.
Hindi naman makakagawin sa'yo. Iba na pero hindi malakad makakagawin sa'yo.
Okay. Ibig sabihin, mataas yung tolerance nila sa... Nakita ba natin ang ating challenge for the day? At huwag kayo mag-alala dahil napakadami pa natin challenges sa mga susunod pang episodes. So we're inviting everyone to come and join at panoorin at antayin yung mga susunod nating episodes na inalabas dito sa Predator.
challenge, another video.
Matindi ang gagawin natin for today's video. Dahil ang challenge natin ngayon ay fast fingers pa, bilisan ng daliri sa pagkakain. At kasama na ulit natin ang ating magaganda at pogi. Mga Predator, Brand Ambassador, and Ambassadors, of course, for Team 1. Andito si In at ayun, si Bert. For Team 2.
Yan na nga, Team 2. Ikaw na bahala dyan.
Okay. Andito si Baggy. Ayan. Tsaka syempre, si GBB. Nakakalimutan. So syempre, ulitin natin ang next challenge natin ay fast fingers. Ready na kayo? Ready ka na? Timer starts now!
Huwag ka ulit.
Bawo na. Uy! Boom!
Tapos na?
Uy, napalo na 2 beses!
Naku po, sobrang tryhard mo naman. Kaibigan, oh. Nakatrastok mo ako eh. Di ba?
Uy! 1-0!
1-0 in favor of
GBB,
Team 2.
Ready? Ready? Here we go, fast fingers! In 3, 2, 1, go! Ang daya ni GBB! Yung kamay! Ba't yung kamay yung pinapalo mo? Ang daya!
Oh, madaya ang CBB.
Oh!
Nice one.
Tapos na, ladies and gentlemen, 2-0 in favor of Team 2 again! Team number 2 ang nanalo dito sa Fast Fingers. So, Team number 1 ulit ang gagawa ng punishment. So, Dipit, papakita natin yan in 3, 2, 1. Kuha sila ng cookie, then may ruleta.
Yes.
Kung saan pumunta yung ruleta na yun, doon
ang dip.
Doon i-dip yung cookie, then kakainin nila. Pero tatlo sila, di ba? Team 1 nandito. Pero feeling ko, kulang eh.
Ito na nga. Based on the management, tsaka may Instagram yung tayo. Meron pong foul na nangyari wherein inulog po ng isang participant sa kabila that resulted into negative output. So therefore, kailangan po namin patawan ng penalty.
CBB? Tapos, management yun. Deep all sa bagoong!
Iba naman eh.
Hit na lang ba yun?
Ano? Sige nga. Harap yan.
Sarap. Okay, next. What's the bird?
Isa lang naman yan eh. Isa lang naman yan. Okay. O, ikot natin direct. Ang kanyang dip, special na ketchup. Vinegar. Konti.
Sama?
Pinagin mo yung buong cookie dyan. Ayan!
1, 2, 3.
Go.
Kami yan. Gusto mo tubig? Thank you.
Next. Soy sauce.
Uy,
Uy, konti.
Yan. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Masarap. Isa pa
Sarap,
daw.
sabay.
Sa patis naman.
Mayonnaise!
Ay, deep all.
Mayonnaise!
Mayonnaise!
Wala akong kinalaman dyan sa roulette na yun.
Here we go.
New recipe.
Sarap.
Pwede.
Pwede.
Ayun. Ang sure pa ako.
Hindi na tayo may i-internalize pa.
Baka pwede sa business.
Uy!
What?
Okay, so yun ang ating matinding punishment dun sa ating fast fingers na game. Dumating tayo sa panahon na sa GBB. Tumaan pa talaga sa butas ng karayom.
Kailangan may fair tayo rito.
Nga, tapos na yung isa nating challenge for the day. At kita-kits na lang sa susunod na video.
benefits of tourism may be felt far and wide across the Philippines.
Thank you so much.
Love the Philippines.
What is up guys? Phil here, back in again para sa Predator Bunker Brawl. Talagang sobrang solid tong araw na to, sobrang special dahil meron tayong panibagong co-host for today. Maagang-maaga siya para sa game number 2. So ladies and gentlemen, para paano natin, we have Kuya Nick! Kuya Nick! Okay, Kuya Nick, sinasabi nila late ka daw, pero hindi. Maaga ka para sa challenge na to.
Perfect timing for this challenge.
Oo. Ang next challenge natin mga tropa, andyan ang word relay. So kung napapansin nyo si Chibibi ang magsusulat dito sa ating board ng mga narinig niya sa teammates niya. And syempre wala talaga silang mahilig dahil suot nila ang Predator Ganea. Tara, try natin. Narinig mo ba ako? Hindi siya sumasagot kasi nga talagang wala silang narinig. Kahit isa, meron silang 5 minutes para tapusin to. So timer starts now.
Spike! 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 Spike daw! Spike daw!
Spell na simulat niya. Alright. Okay.
Orayon.
Okay.
Oy! What? Orayon. Octagon. X. Octagon. 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 Octagon! Octagon!
Ayan, pinapapansin na talaga natin pag-internalize nila. Kaya kung ako sa'yo, Chibibi, sulat mo na.
Play. 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 Play! Ang Valorant, diba? Play for fix. Play for fix.
Tama naman din.
Pass.
Rage! Quit! Rage! Quit! Rage! Quit! Rage quit.
Kung hindi marunong na sa dulo nyo, medyo alanganin.
Dito yung pinaka-bait. Dito
Oh,
pinaka-crucial.
shit.
No, hindi naman sinasabi niya.
Kahit sobrang galit ng first and second mo, pero yung third, tanong. Okay, sulat mo namin. No, next down. 15 seconds.
Ses! Wala talo tayo.
Seven.
Tanggapin na natin.
6. Wala silang nakuha ng isa. Pero sobrang lungkot lang talaga. Pero it is what it is. Team number 1 is handa na. In 3, 2, 1, go! Ano sila yun? Di ba yung strategy na dito ko yun? Tahimik.
Less noise sila.
Oo.
Yan yung order na team eh.
Oh.
At dahil dyan ang prediction ko 0.
Doom!
Pag 0-0 billion
Two.
score, parang yan ang...
Yun! Muntik
Okay,
na.
okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Pass, pass.
Soba. Soba. No. Soba.
Soba?
Soba.
Soba!
ano? Ayun na. So pipili na ang Team 1 kung ano bang punishment na gagawin ng Team number 2 ngayon. This or that drink ang susunod na punishment ng gentlemen. Pero meron tayong plot twist.
Ano yun? Ano?
Sabi nung nakararami, si Kuya Nick ay sasali! Wala tayong gagawa dyan. So yun na nga. Para sa ating next punishment, ito na, handa na ang this or that drink. Ano ba?
Oh, yun, okay na.
Feeling ko hindi ko siya dapat gustuhin. Pero parang masarap.
Ano yun?
Tama na. Let's go.
Mahaba yung straw.
Patis.
Imbis na mahirapan, nag-i-enjoy pa. Matindi, sobrang cute na pinapakita.
Basta meron sobrang dami.
Parang soy sauce eh.
Masarap.
Sobrang dami.
Masarap. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Pinapanood natin ang ating sumunod na video. Pero don't worry, dahil napakadami pa nating mga challenges and videos na ilalabas. My name is Phil, and see you on to the next one.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Tayo ay nagbabalik dito sa Predator Bunker Brawl. Kami nga pala yung mga host for today. Ako nga pala si Ben, and syempre kasama ko si Kuya Nick. At sobrang init ng mga games natin so far. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo, and syempre napakadami pa natin mga videos na ilalabas. Pero syempre, kailangan muna natin ipakilala ang mga teams na maglalaro ngayon. Of course, andito ang team number 1. Kasama din naman natin ang team number 2. So, ang next challenge natin for today's video, andito naman ang Guess the Audio. Are you guys ready? Ready na, team 1. Are you guys ready? Okay, so, first, guess the game. Yes.
Forza?
Yes, tama. Okay, 1-0 tayo winning. Ang grabe team number 2, may ito lang. Ready? Guess the gun. Yes.
Odin.
Odin, correct. 2-0. Ito, madali lang to. Madali lang to para sa inyo. Ready? Guess the agent.
Tamang sagot ay
Roblox.
the future.
The future.
The future of esports.
Okay,
Roblox.
it's time. Guess the action in 3, 2, 1. Uy! Teleport Harvest! Guess the action. 5, 4, 3, 2, steal. 5.
Spike defusing.
Yo! More all!
Guess the character. Ready? Ready? 4, 4. Guess the character. May nanalo ba? Let's see. Roshan! Congratulations!
Ah, talaga? Ayun, kami sabi na.
Okay! Hindi pati kami na maisip kung tama ba? Pero hindi nasagot sila eh! So yun nga, ladies and gentlemen, ang nanalo dito sa Guess of the Audio, Guess of Voice. Palapakan naman natin, we have team number 2!
Nakabawi.
Papipiliin na natin ang team number 2 kung ano ba ang punishment ng team number 1. Game!
Ayusin mo, Mara.
Drink sour lemon.
With no reaction.
Legit yun. So drink sour lemon without reaction. So gagawin na natin ngayon.
Shot.
Shot puno. Game? Iba! Okay. Next. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ano yung natin kung gawin mo? Okay. Kasi, here we go. Poker face. No reaction at all.
Easy challenge. Easy challenge.
So, if ever na-enjoy nyo tong video natin, yung mga challenges natin, don't worry kasi marami pa tayong susunod na challenges. So, wala kayong gagawin kung hindi antayin nyo lang para mas ma-enjoy natin at para mas maging exciting yung mga araw natin ngayon. Once again, ako nga si Phil, kasama ko si Kuya Nick, and see you on to the next one. Oo, tama.
Alam mo na kung sino hindi marunong sa kanila.
Super sayang.
Congratulations!
Congratulations sa makatindi. Team 2 naman ang nakuwagi para sa video na ito, para sa challenge na ito. At sadly, ang kukuha na naman ng challenge is ang team number 1. Ayan, sobrang sayang. Pero yeah, tuloy-tuloy natin to. Punishment na. Game. Ano ang magiging punishment ng team number 1?
Hindi, ito na, parang may gulo ka. Hindi,
Oh, GD ko na, Ben.
Ito na.
Or inuubos niyo ba, no?
Hindi pa
Oh, okay.
Sige ah.
Oh!
Ano yan?
Ano yan?
Ay, hindi.
Chubby.
Bakit ako kikinig? Chubby Bunny.
Sorry, sorry. Alright, without further ado, umpisahan na natin yung punishment ng
Yes.
team number 1. At ito ang Chubby Bunny. Kuya Nick, paano ba to?
Ganito.
Sample naman.
Ganito.
Sample.
Kaya nga, ganito. Mas cute pag sila gagawa niya. Okay? Mas cute pag sila gagawa niya. So, team 1,
Ah,
let's do our punishment
Ah, here we go.
Nakadamay na naman ako dyan eh.
oh, siguro lang yan ha. Siguro na lang yan. Ang gagawin natin is kakain lang sila. First marshmallow, then sabay-sabay silang magsasalita, masasabi ng Chubby Bunny. Pero,
Oh.
hindi Chubby Bunny sasabihin natin. Meron twist. Meron tayong tongue twister na sasabihin.
Yan, yan.
Ayan.
Ano to, mister?
3, 2, 1, go!
Yun! Okay, basic, di ba? English.
77 white shoes.
Tapos na yung ating next challenge for today's video. So, ang kailangan natin gawin is sit back and relax at antayin yung mga bago nating uploads, yung mga bago nating video sa ilalabas dahil for sure, sobrang init, sobrang excited at sobrang saya nito. And, Principal, kasama ko si Kuya Nick at kita-kits sa susunod na episode. At tayo ay nagbabalik sa panibagong episode ng Predator Bunker Brawl. At right now, kung napapansin nyo, yung mga brand ambassadors and ambassadors natin ngayon, medyo bumabaril na dahil ang next challenge ay Better Half Winning.
Yan. Para ipaliwanag ko ng better half,
Let's watch this! So nakita natin yung mechanics para sa ating challenge na Better Half. And right
Yes.
now, Kuya Nick, kita natin yung ating mga brand ambassadors and ambassadors na kaupo na. Yan na. Magbubukas na. May kita natin ngayon. Gusto ko rin ako mga ako. Grabe naman sa ibig. Nagkakas na agad. Magiging na.
building.
Pero magkikita kayo sa video.
Yes.
The spike. Let's take what they have.
Na. Let's go! May plano to, may plano to, may plano.
Yung sa akin lang may plano. Sobrang sinigin nung dalawa na pinapakita nila. Lumabas na eh.
Outrun me.
Ayun na eh!
Camper! Camper!
Alam nila!
Alam
Ito
ko
ah!
na pwesto eh.
that guy. Here we go. Ayan o. Pero kung sasabihin sa kalaban mo, Bert. Uy!
Mahusay! Ano tapos na rin natin yan? Top 7?
Top 7 ng region dati.
Nakakawa.
Oo.
Ito na, ayan na.
Pwede sila magpita. Oh!
Not from them.
Finally! 3-2! Finally! Mali yung bida. Pero wala eh. 3-2 na finally nakabawi na ng Team 1!
Congratulations! Bert and Ninja!
Ito yung pinaka-antay natin kasi syempre tayo lagi na punish. Right now, comeback! Oh, comeback is real. At para sa ating next punishment, yun ang ako yung pag-usapan na natin na what spell mangyayari. At Team 2 ang gagawa, no? Finally! Nakabawi na ng Team 1 dun sa lahat ng punishment na natanggap nila. Pero sino ba ang pinakaunang contestant sa harapan?
Ang una nating mag-bat spell, syempre, ang kanilang one and only, siya daw ang secret formula. So dahil ang secret formula,
Kwento na yun.
ikaw ang mauuna sa ating punishment.
GBB? Okay, GBB! 3, 2, 1, go! C! C-H!
Sige,
I.
I.
B! Yun!
I.
Oh, I.
B.
B!
Y.
Y!
C.
C! Next! 3, 2, 1, go!
A. Okay. M.
A!
R.
R!
A.
Si Amara parang sumasayaw eh, no?
Isa pa pala, sorry.
Bonus pa, di ba? Good spelling.
G! Next pa G! I! E! Alright! Host for this video, ako nga pala si Vince. Kasama ko si Kuya Nick. You're watching the Predator Bunker Brawl. See you until the next one. What is up guys? Phil here and welcome sa Predator Bunker Brawl, which is magkakaroon tayo ng set of challenges and punishments para mas maging mainit pa ang araw nyo. And of course, kasama natin ang mga magaganda at sobrang gwapong Predator brand ambassadors and brand ambassadors. At syempre, bago tayo magsimula sa ating pinakaunang challenge for the day, konting banter muna sa dalawang teams natin ngayon. Team 2, meron ba kayong gusto sabihin sa Team 1? Friendly banter.
Good luck on you, bay.
Sabi ni Chibibi, syempre i-translate natin yun. Good luck daw, sabi ni Chibibi kasi kailangan niya yun. Pero how about yung Team 1 Berg, pero kung susunod sa kanila?
Good luck sa'yo, bay.
Good luck sa'yo ba? Ano yung isa?
GG easy.
Alright, so narinig na natin yung mga thoughts ng dalawang teams natin today. So hindi natin ito patatagalin pa. First challenge is ang Scribble Trouble. Team number 1, meron kayong 3 minutes para tapusin itong challenge na to. Simulan na natin in 3, 2, 1, go!
English.
Tikman.
Wait lang.
Number 1 na lang manalo.
Pass, skip. Alright. So far,
Horse riding.
meron kayong 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Uy! Next level yun na! Ayos yun na! Okay, next! 1 lang. Meron sila 1 point.
Adik.
Yung ating konti na lang pare. 1 minute 20 seconds. Pass. Next na natin. No pressure, 1 minute remaining.
Basically yung pass.
Hindi, yung Easter na ano, na
30 seconds. Pass. Okay, next.
Huwag na ako nag-erase.
Nag-erase.
Mouse.
Ayun.
2. Okay, meron pa kayo 20 seconds. So, ang nakuha nila, they have 2 points. So, congratulations. So, punta naman tayo sa team number 2. Hindi natin ito matatagalin pa. Team number 2, timer starts now! Lumang 0 na agad? Grabe naman yun, man! 1-0. Pwede mag-pass. Keyboard. 2 points.
Basic.
Hey, grabe yun ah! Diyos ko, ilan pa lang? Men, 20 seconds pa lang, 2 points na!
Gun. Sniper.
Phantom.
Panda.
Okay, 3 points. Okay, may 3 points sila, grabe.
Team. Teammate.
Uy! Okay! Hindi na 5, 6.
You have that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 points already. Nakapatin din team number 2. Tama, 6 points already, man. Grabe yung team number 2. Diyos ko.
What?
7 points. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1-0. Tapos na ang ating challenge for the day. At congratulations nga pala sa team 2 dahil nakakuha sila ng 7 points. Sadly, ang team 1, 2 points. Ang team number 2 ang pipili ng punishment na gagawin ng team number 1. So, here we go. Ayan na. GBEB, do the honors. Ayan na. Kinakabahan na. Uy! At ang challenge nila at ang punishment nila is Dynamite Roulette. Ayan. So, yeah. Mahilig pa sa spicy foods. Hindi ka mahilig sa spicy foods. Mahilig ka sa spicy foods. Okay. So, dalawa hindi mahilig. So, feeling ko talaga medyo mainit ang mga bibig nila mamaya kasi on their first punishment. Ready? Dynamite Roulette. Here we go. Direk, ano nga? Extra rice. Tsaka ketchup na rin. So kaya mo, hindi ba ka, pero hindi mo kinain yung pula eh. Yung kaputi yung kinain niya. Wow. Okay,
Hindi naman makakagawin sa'yo. Iba na, pero hindi malakad makakagawin sa'yo.
okay. Ibig sabihin, mataas yung tolerance nila sa... Nakita na natin ang ating challenge for the day. At huwag kayo mag-alala dahil napakadami pa natin challenges sa mga susunod pang episodes. So we're inviting everyone to come and join at panoorin at antayin yung mga susunod nating episodes na ilalabas dito sa Predator.
challenge, another video.
Matindi ang gagawin natin for today's video dahil ang challenge natin ngayon ay fast fingers, pabilisan ng daliri sa pagkakain. At kasama na ulit natin ang ating magagandaan, pogi! Mga Predator, brand ambassador, and ambassadors, of course, for Team 1, andito si In at ayun, si Bert. For Team 2,
Yan na nga, Team 2. Ikaw na bahala dyan.
okay, andito si Maggie. Ayan. Tsaka syempre, si GBB. Hindi nakakalimutan. So syempre, ulitin natin ang next challenge natin ay fast fingers. Ready na kayo? Ready ka na? Timer starts now!
Huwag ka ulit.
Bawo na. Uy! Boom!
Tapos na?
Uy, napalo na 2 beses!
Naku po, sobrang tryhard mo naman. Kaibigan, oh. Nakatrastok mo ako eh. Di ba?
Uy! 1-0!
1-0 in favor of Team
GBB, Team 2. Ready? Ready? Here we go, fast fingers! In 3, 2, 1, go! Ang daya ni GBB! Yung kamay! Ba't yung kamay yung pinapalo mo? Ang daya!
Oo, madaya ang GBB.
Oh!
Nice one.
Tapos na, ladies and gentlemen, 2-0 in favor of Team 2 again! Team number 2 ang nanalo dito sa Fast Fingers. So, Team number 1 ulit ang gagawa ng punishment.
Kain mo po.
So, Dipit, papakita natin yan in 3, 2, 1. Kuha sila ng cookie, then may ruleta.
Yes.
Kung saan pumunta yung ruleta na yun, doon
ang dip.
Doon i-dip yung cookie, then kakainin nila. Pero tatlo sila, di ba? Team 1 nandito. Pero feeling ko, kulang eh.
Ito na nga. Based on the management, tsaka may instant rating na tayo. Meron pong foul na nangyari wherein inulupo ng isang participant sa kabila that resulted into negative output. So therefore, kailangan po namin patawan ng penalty.
CBB? Tapos, management yun. Deep all sa bagoong!
Sorry pa naman eh.
Deep na naman yung bagoong.
Ano? Sige nga. Harap yan.
Sarap. Okay, next. What's the bird?
Isa lang naman yan eh. Isa lang naman yan. Okay. O, ikot natin direct. Ang kanyang dip, special na ketchup. Vinegar. Konti.
Kunti.
Kunti.
Isa pa?
Pinagin mo yung buong cookie dyan. Ayan!
1, 2, 3.
Go.
Dami yan. Gusto ko tubig. Thank you.
Next. Soy sauce.
Uy!
Uy, konti.
Yan. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Masarap. Isa
Sarap.
pa.
Sarap.
Sa patis naman.
Mayonnaise!
Ay, di po.
Mayonnaise!
Mayonnaise!
Wala akong kinalaman dyan sa roulette na yun.
Here we go.
New recipe.
Sarap.
Pwede.
Pwede.
Ayun. I'm sure pa ako.
Hindi na tayo mai-internalize pa.
Baka pwede sa business.
Uy!
What?
Okay, so yun ang ating matinding punishment dun sa ating Fast Fingers na game. Dumating tayo sa panahon na sa GBB. Dumaan pa talaga sa butas ng karayom.
Kailangan
manalo.
may fair tayo rito.
Nga, tapos na yung isa nating challenge for the day. At kita-kits na lang sa susunod na video.
benefits of tourism may be felt far and wide across the Philippines.
Thank you so much.
Love the Philippines.
What is up guys? Phil here, back in again para sa Predator Bunker Brawl. Talagang sobrang solid tong araw na to, sobrang special dahil meron tayong panibagong co-host for today. Maagang-maaga siya para sa game number 2. So ladies and gentlemen, para natin, we have Kuya Nick! Kuya Nick! Okay, Kuya Nick, sinasabi nila late ka daw, pero hindi. Maaga ka para sa challenge na to.
Perfect timing for this challenge.
Oo. Ang next challenge natin mga tropa, andyan ang word relay. So, kung napapansin nyo sa GPP, ang magsusulat dito sa ating board ng mga narinig niya sa teammates niya. And syempre, wala talaga silang marinig dahil suot nila ang Predator Ganea. Tara, try natin. Narinig mo ba ako? Hindi siya sumasagot kasi nga talagang wala silang narinig. Kahit isa, meron silang 5 minutes para tapusin to. So, timer starts now.
Spike! 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 Spike daw! Spike daw!
Spell na simulat niya. Alright. Okay.
Orayon.
Okay.
Oy! What? Orayon. Octagon. X. Octagon. 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 Octagon! Octagon!
Ayan, pinapapansin na talagang grabe yung pag-internalize nila. Pero kung ako sa'yo, GPP, sulat mo na.
Okay, next.
Play. 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 Play! Ang Valorant, di ba? Play for fix. Play for fix.
Tama naman din.
Pass.
Perfect.
Rage! Quit! Rage! Quit! Rage! Quit! Rage quit.
Kung hindi marunong na sa dulo nyo, medyo alanganin.
Dito lang yung pinaka-bait. Dito
Oh,
pinaka-crucial.
siya
No, mali. Dapat sinasabi niya.
Kahit sobrang galit ng first and second mo, pero yung third, tanong. Okay, sulat mo namin. No, next down. 15 seconds.
Set! Wala tayo
Seven.
tayo. Tanggapin na natin.
6. Wala silang nakuha ng isa. Pero sobrang lungkot lang talaga. Pero it is what it is. Team number 1 is handa na. In 3, 2, 1, go! Ano sila yun? Di ba yung strategy na dito ko yun? Tahimik.
Less noise sila.
Oo.
Yan yung organize na team eh.
Oh.
At dahil dyan ang prediction ko 0.
Doom!
Pag 0-0 billion
Two.
score, parang yan ang...
Yun! Muntik
Okay,
na.
okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Pass, pass.
Soba. Soba. No. Soba.
Soba?
Soba.
Soba!
Yeah. 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 Hey. You wait there. You what's up? Will you make some noise for her? That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Hey, what you talking about a rockstar? Yeah. Hey, what you talking about a rockstar? Hey, shut! Alright, pick it up, you better. My mind, hold it tight, you better. Alright, feeling like a rockstar. Yeah, hands full of the bang in the sink. I'm up on the stage, looking at you don't blink. Sit on the vibes, you all of the thing. Pulling you get under this one, what you think? You get under this one, what you think? Hands full of the bang in the sink. I'm up on the stage, look at you don't blink. Sit on the vibes, you all of the thing. Pulling you get under this one, what you think? Then you get under. Now we go, yeah. Get out of the way. I'm the best. Make some noise. Get out of the way. We the best, okay? This I must say, yeah. When you say this wrong with me. Yeah. What? Yeah. I'm a rockstar. Yeah. Will you stop for me? I'm a rockstar. Yeah. It is right. Let's get right into it. Na. Listen, I'm looking now again, alright. Take it up, edging, alright. I don't want a mindset, I just want to forget. Need an antidote, yeah. I'm looking now again, alright. Take it up, edging, alright. I don't want a mindset, really hate to break it. Ain't this cut to me, yeah. Look at pounding so high. Don't spinning on why. Poison in my blood, stuck on my blinking eye. I will let you say, how about you let me take it? Running in my mind, just stop it. Why can I have you? What's the confuse every single time? Trying to make no scene, yeah. Trying to save myself, yeah. I'm so addicted, hot on. Yeah, cigarette, I'm not myself, yeah. I swear to God, do this on me. If you want me, don't provoke me. How about you just give it to me? I think I got it. I just want to take you up. Take it. Take you up for more. Take it. Hey, yo, what's up? Take it, yeah. You know I can take it. You know I can take it now. Yeah. You know I can take it now. Yeah. You know I can take it now. Yeah. No. Hoy sa manay, something I wanna say a little today. Ay napagdugay pali dire. Ay kung pahulatali dire. Ay kahalog na kung pali dire. I'm so obsessed a little dire. I gotta just wanna say, uncover that I gotta say. Hoy sa manay, something I wanna say a little today. Ay napagdugay pali dire. Ay kung pahulatali dire. Ay kahalog na kung pali dire. Ay uncover that
I gotta say, I'm good, but that I gotta say. Yeah, I can't I'm a winner. One more time, like. I just want to take you off my mind. Take your time. I just want to take you off my mind. Take your time. One more time, like. Oh, that's right. The next song's called Drinks Mo. Let's go. So will you shout this one for me, please? Yeah, 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 yeah. When I look up, you always in pain. I wasn't enough that my mind can think. You were just the last, never was a good like going to chop down, probably insane. Face down, think I'm losing this game. All the good is being the shame. Realize something just can change. So sad that I just won't change. Think I got demons in my head, on my mind. I see it, I can see it, I can see it in my eyes. Believe me, I got demons in my head, on my mind. I see it, I can see it, I can see it in my eyes. Yeah. I drink, I smoke, I drink, I smoke. Hold on, the God, throw what? Now what? I drink, I smoke, I drink, I smoke. Hold on, the God, throw what? And the shit my world's spinning. I'm spinning, smoking, I'm drinking. Come on! Spinning. Hey, everybody, make some noise for Lona!
I can see you when you're smiling. Good heart, come on, no guidance. Dreams they hope to provide with. Dreams they change the timing. Yeah, had a good head on your shoulders. Sad that you gave up and chose to bring yourself down to hold yourself up. Now what? Now what?
Yeah, it wasn't enough for my mind to think. People just realized people was a good like going in the truck now I'm pulling insane. Face down, think I'm losing this game. All the good is a feeling of shame. Realize that it just can change. So sad that it just won't change. Think I got demons in my head, on my mind. I see it, I can see it, I can see it in my eyes. Believe me, I got demons in my head, on my mind. I see it, I can see it, I can see it. One more time, I'm sure my world's spinning. I'm spinning, I'm smoking, I'm drinking. It's bad, and shit, my world's spinning. I'm spinning, I'm smoking, I'm drinking. It's bad. I smoke, I drink, I smoke, I drink, I smoke, I drink, I smoke. I'm smoking, I'm drinking. It's bad. Yeah. Oh, no, no.
Give it up for Philippe, everybody!
Hello to everyone. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, long time no see. Oh, just in case you forgot my name is Elena Garcia. And hope y'all enjoy. All the fame, all the press, all the money can destroy your mind. But I am a different kind, 'cause I won't give in. and all the diamonds in the shoes, anything that you fantasize, everything you like, on one condition. I only wanna be what I want, I only wanna feel how I feel, I only wanna be who I am. I'm sorry if I'm being too real, but they keep blowing me up when I wanna shut down, pulling me in when I wanna go out, telling me no when I get to. I just need a little bit of blow me up when I wanna shut down, pulling me in when I wanna go out, telling me no when I get too low. Space right now. Back up. I just need a little bit of space right now. Cause every move that I make, someone's telling me you did it wrong. But I'm singing to my own song. Why don't you sit and listen? All this pressure on my mind, all the rumors and all the lies. Too much in my head, I can't decide. But I won't give in. I only wanna be what I want, I only wanna feel how I feel, I only wanna be who I am. I'm sorry if I'm being so real. Blow me up when I wanna shut down, pull me in when I wanna go. Cause I just need a little bit of space right now. You're blowing me up when hey, pulling me in when telling me no when cause I just need a little bit of space right. Cause when I ask for space, they always say I'm being loud. When I tell them please, they think that I'm just playing around. I just don't understand. I'm doing the best I can. If I tell you how I feel, then you would run your mouth again. And I ain't trying to be out here just hating on ya. I'm speaking in my mind, but you don't want to listen. It's unbelievable. You're stopping it now. I just need some space for you. Just go ahead. Blow me up when I want to shut down. Pulling me in when they telling me no when cause I just need a little bit of space right now. They're telling me no when cause I just need a little bit of space right now. Back up. I just need everybody. Cause I just need a little bit of space right now. How y'all doing? Kaya pa ba? Parang hindi eh. Alright, now before I do this, could I have a little drink of water? Does anyone have water on them? Tubig lang? Tubig? No? Can I have tubig? No? All good. Well, for this next song, I'm sure you guys all know. It's a song I did for this game. I was blessed with an opportunity to introduce a really, really cool character for Valorant. Oh, thank you. Do you guys know her, Agent Neon? Yeah? Cool. So, I hope you guys enjoy this one. I hope it entertains you. This is entertainment. I've always had good intuition, and I can see reflected in your eyes. So you can keep on talking, baby, all that you want, 'cause you're my only entertainment tonight. When I'm frustrated. You must be so confident thinking that I'm gonna give you my Take what you want from me. Try to leave me with nothing. Shit don't faze me. What kind of girl you take me for? I don't need your pretty company. At least I know you're good for something you into. Go on and entertain me, boy. Stage is yours, so why don't you take it? Sure that you first on your lines. Can you keep me guessing? I'll be so obvious. Prove that I was wrong the whole time. Empty temptations. You must think that I'm off my head and that you're taking over my mind. But I'm not that boy. Got me so frustrated. You must think that this shit don't faze me. What kind of girl you take me for? Need your pretty company. Hey, used to know you good for something you entertain me. Go on and entertain me, boy. Anything you try, those pretty little lies, those lies. You don't try, anything you try, pretty little lies, those lies. But I won't let you. You try and leave me with nothing, that shit don't faze me. What kind of girl you take me for? I don't need your pretty company. At least I know you're good for something you into. Go on and entertain me, boy. What kind of girl you? I don't need your pretty company. At least I know you're good for something you entertain me. Go on and entertain me, boy. Anything you try, pretty little lies, hey, those lies. Anything you try, pretty little lies, those lies. Hey, hey, hey. Don't wanna entertain me, boy. Thank you. Bye! Namiss ko kayo.
for all the teams that have competed in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. Give them a round of applause. And these are the people who have made it possible, your Predator representatives, to reveal the trophy, our shield. President of Pan-Pacific Operations, Mr. Andrew Ho, and Managing Director, Ms. Sue Ong Lim. Give it up for our Predator representatives. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our representatives from Predator League and a round of applause to all our teams. Palapakan po natin sila. We have countries, we have regions ready to represent. We have Japan. Give them a round of applause. Vietnam, Mongolia, Indonesia, China, and the Philippines. Home court, home court, home court. Good luck to all our representatives, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. Ms. Sue, Mr. Ho, thank you so much. Welcome. First of all, it has been years since we had an esports tournament here at the Mall of Asia Arena. Let's give a round of applause to Predator for making it possible. Thank you, Predator. Thank you. All these teams competing from Asia Pacific, thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we start, allow me to honor our esteemed guests. We have GAB Chairman Richard Claren. A round of applause. Thank you. Mayor Honey Lacuna. And Pasay City Mayor Imelda Calixto Robiano. Thank you very much to all our teams, to our friends from Predator for making this possible. Good luck to each and every one of you for representing our respective regions. Thank you very much. Thank you. We are about to get things started, ladies and gentlemen. Sa tingin nyo, all right, for those who are here tonight and today, this is a celebration of gaming and music. Sa mga naglalaro ng Valorant, mag-ingay! Dota, mag-ingay! You know. Sinong mananalo? Who's your team? Who's your team? Sino? Secret. Sino? SB19. Naku, hindi si... Oy, grabe. Grabe talaga. Oh, mananalo sila. We have amazing performances as well. Please give it up, of course. A while ago, we had Ilona from 88 Rising. We also had Philippe give us a lovely performance. Grabe talaga. Grabe talaga. A little bit later, we'll be having Urban Dub, Al James, SB19, and Sarah G. But first, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank all of the partners who have made this possible. The Asia Pacific Predator League 2024 is brought to you by Predator, co-presented by Intel, and sponsored by Xbox PC Game Pass. Also, special thanks to the Department of Tourism. Thank you very much. Philippine Esports Organization, Games and Amusement Board, GAB, and Smart Communications. Let's give a round of applause to our partner brands for making all of this possible for us today and tomorrow. Thank you very much. So now, are we ready to meet our teams for Valorant? Itong ating this is our first match for today. Ladies and gentlemen, our first team from Japan. Please welcome Fab Gaming. And their opponents from Indonesia. Fab Gaming versus Boom Esports for the first semi-final for Valorant here at the Mall of Asia Arena. Handa na ba tayo? It is my pleasure now to throw it to our panel led by Ramon with Raph and Black and Blue.
Thank you so much, Eri, as a welcome here over at the Moore Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024 playoffs. My name is Ramon. With me are the two best in the business, Black and Blue and Raph. Guys, it has been 1 year in the making. Predator League has had so many top events, but this one just has to top it all off.
Yeah, it's about time as well. And we got the Filipino rap coming up later, right in their own hometown. But for this first game of the day, coming from overseas, we got ourselves two great teams. Fob versus Boom Esports. What you think, Raph?
I honestly think it's a little cold. I'm a little nervous. This is the first time we've had a big LAN, of course. We already had our thank yous, but I am also very, very excited. You talk about Fab, you talk about Boom. They are the absolute juggernauts of their region, and they proved it time and time again in their respective groups.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta say that both of these teams have definitely deserved to come out of their group, right? Dominant performances all around, especially for the two that we are gonna be seeing right now. Boom Esports, we already talked about these guys outside, behind the scenes, about how dominant they were when they were on their own regions, but then we also have the surprise that is Fab Gaming. We had our expectations held on, but when we were watching Group A very closely, Fab Gaming has showed a lot of prowess and a lot of skill as well.
I mean, if you look at all the teams that are playing here today, right? 3-0 in the group stages. Undefeated, undisputed runs they've had to make it this far. And that only goes to show that everybody we're going to see here today definitely deserves that spot. But we can only have one winner. It's a best of one. You win one, you lose, you're out.
That's a very, very harsh way of putting it, but that's just how it is. And I like that you highlight Fab, and I can hear myself very, very loud behind me. I'm still not used to that.
Me
But
too.
yes, Fab, I mean, they really came out swinging. Looking at that previous match they had with Antic, that 10-10 shot off the ropes with a Marshall, straight to the dome. And it's just a testament to how much star power they are moving forward with the rest of the tournament. But you did mention it. There can only be one.
Yeah, I mean, it just means that every single game counts for our best of one format. But then again, best of ones, they never really left like the whole premise of the tournament right now, since this semifinals is definitely as important as ever. As much as they were on our group stages, now we're still in this best of one format. So do you believe that is an external factor into how they will perform right now? Do you think they'll have the pressure held off to them since they're already out of the group stages? Or do you think this whole arena, the rupture, the energy of this whole venue will affect the outcome of today's games?
Totally. The stakes are higher than ever, right? We get this far. We're still in that best of one format, so a team that can start off hot and keep that heat all the way throughout a single map, that matters the most. And what's important here is to not let that pressure get to you. And we've seen many times over in the past, these two teams have been put in that position. You look at Favin, where they've come from. This is their first tournament where they've been able to make it as this group into that first place seed to qualify from the Japan qualifiers into here. Then Boom as well, new additions, new changes to the roster and composition, and I like what we've seen so far.
Absolutely, and you talk about Boom, it is again, an org that's repeatedly been successful in their region, and not only there, but of course in international waters again. And I like that's the clash of the storylines. You know, Fav is still kind of coming into their own, getting into the motion of being a dominant team. Meanwhile, Boom, despite the changes, is still very, very used to that type of a claim.
Well, two of the very important members or teams that we have coming up in this next game. But of course, there will be one winner for that competition. But for everybody else here, the viewers out over at the Moa Arena, as well as back at home, you also have an opportunity to win something while watching the stream, because we have two really good giveaways to come out. And I just want to give everybody a shout out here. If you are following the Predator social media channels via Facebook, on X, as well as IG, we are Predator Gaming Philippines, PH, all around over at Facebook and X. And you can also like and share APAC Predator League 2024 Day 2 stream. So you could also have an opportunity to also answer the question during the live stream. And that happens every series. They will have two very different questions. On Dota 2, which team will draw first blood? On Valorant, which team will score first? And you will have different winners every single time. So everybody has an opportunity. There will be 10 winners who will receive that one complete Predator merch set, and 5 winners will receive that one Predator RGB mousepad. So everybody comes home as a winner, not only here on the composition. So back on to the major giveaways, ladies and gentlemen. There's another. You have to follow Predator's social media channels. On Facebook, it is Predator Gaming PH. On X and IG, it is Predator PH and Predator Gaming Philippines, respectively. You just have to share the live stream over on Facebook, and in a separate post, you have to share your most stand proud story. Post your entry on Facebook and tag Predator Gaming with the hashtags APACPL2024 and my stand proud story. You'll also get the chance to win the Predator Helios Neo 16 laptop this way. Gentlemen, that is one heck of a prize for that giveaway alone, right?
Well, there's a lot to be taken here and a lot more in store. We are looking at the teams already, right? As you can see on the screen, we saw Fav a while ago, but Boom. I think this is a tournament that matters to them so much. They've had changes, right? At the end of last year, lost one of their marquee players, but they come in with a new hot gun, a young gun, who has proven himself amicable, and not just that, but over-delivering sometimes in some great moments. Well, I'm curious to see, though. We've touted this Boom esports team as a team who have had many opportunities to be a champion, to win a bunch of titles, even during the official circuit. It has eluded them, but is this the tournament that they finally get the job done, Raph?
That is the question. You know, I'm glad that you kind of stopped yourself there, because as a Boom fan myself, there have been a lot of heartbreak. And of course, not seeing Blaze King on the field is still something that's a little strange to me, because those two used to be inseparable, you know, the fragging Sova of APAC. But as you mentioned, we do have some new guns on the field, and they are here to really flex it on the LAN setting.
Yeah, well, that is it for Boom Esports, right? We already have a lot of our expectations on a high right there for them. But what about for Fab Gaming? That's literally the opposite of what Boom Esports are in. All the expectations already thrown out the window as we get into that Group A performance. That really long streak that they had, a 3-0 for that Group Stage performance. Which kind of means that everybody else is put on notice, because I think everybody else had like a different prediction on what this group had to offer.
Oh, especially when we look at some of the players there coming from Fav, right? Like 1010, who was insane. He came from a Northception squad back in the past. He comes on over to this squad and just absolutely decimates. How many crazy martial shots did we see?
Not too many.
He might arguably be the most cracked player we've seen throughout the group stage so far, at least from our perspective. But we're going to really find out things. And as we talked about and mentioned already a while ago, every single team playing here today won 3-0, not dropping a single map in their group stage, which means definitely deserved, undisputed, and so far undefeated.
That's right, and that's just a testament to how competitive it has been. And I feel like Fav has been that pleasant surprise that kind of snuck under everybody's noses here. You talked about Tenten, and you talked about literally every support that they get from all their individual players. In my opinion, like I said, it was a very, very big surprise. I know people have some reservations about how it's turned out, but hey, at the end of the day, you got to compete.
Yeah, and well, you got on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, to what the playoffs bracket looks from our perspective right now. So this is the first game for the Valorant tournament. It is Fab Gaming and Boom Esports right here for the best of 1 semifinals, as we head on down into Team Flash and Team Secret later on. I feel as though that's like one of the most anticipated matchups that we have so far, right? Because we have the Dark Horse actually versus Team Secret. We touted as one of the best teams coming out of Group D right now. And man, that's going to be one heck of a matchup that you do not want to miss.
Yeah, especially them being kind of like the hometown favorites here. Let's not beat around the bush. They are the only team who is in the Pacific League, right? So expectations are even bigger on their shoulders. It puts into question now that they've kind of picked up new players on their squad, namely NDG from that Naos esports squad. How does he perform now in big shoes?
Exactly, and you know, by virtue of strength, as you mentioned, we expected them to dominate. And honestly, I still think the expectation to dominate is still very much present. You talked about our rookie per se on this team. This is, after all, still a LAN event. It is such a different vibe and such a different type of pressure in comparison to, again, the online environment.
It's his first tournament as well with this team.
Yeah.
You know, so it's really a big kind of, almost like a preview what to expect to come in the forward year.
Yeah, so like, if you think about it, like this is what the viewers out there and the Team Secret fans at home were looking forward to, right? Like watching Team Secret for the first time right after the off-season started, since it's been so long since we've seen good local Valorant again, all the way over to the franchising scene. But now Team Secret puts the spotlight on them this time around. But that's for later on today. Yeah, so we got a work cut out for the gentlemen, because either of these squads could just come out a winner here. We already had our expectations before back in our group stages, and they were already thrown out the window. Now it's just an open season for the tournament.
Well, I think we have lots of time later to talk about, you know, the second matchup between, you know, Team Secret and being Flash. But I think right now let's pivot back here towards where we are. Fav versus Boom, right? Some of the performances that we saw from Fav, I think, what has most impressed me is not necessarily the flashiest ones, but the more intermittent moments that you see from them pull out these textbook plays that are supported by their backline. That namely being Baz and Phantom as well, who flexes between that Sky and the Cypher, and having that kind of flexibility in their squad for a team that tries to run textbook, I think it's very important considering they're going up against Boom.
I feel like they are incredibly diligent, but I wouldn't necessarily call it the least flashiest playstyle, because we've had so many moments where it's really their star power that really pushes through and puts them over the hill. But again, I understand. They are very systematic. They want to execute a plan, and they want everything to be in line. Boom, also a very, very flexible team. We've seen them run a myriad of comps and a myriad of different philosophies coming into this tournament. But again, the question still stands, how is Morea going to fit into everything?
Yeah, if the puzzle pieces will fit together, then maybe that will be what they'll be expecting from now on. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, they also flashed on what map will be played later on today, and it is going to be, I believe it will be Haven for our first semi-final BO1. And if I'm looking at it correctly, they do have a split sort of map advantages for this sort of thing. Especially on the attacking side, where I feel like that's where they will find like a lot of those advantages, especially when they play on the default.
It's actually not entirely one-sided. This is a pretty good map for either team to be going up against each other. The last time we did see kind of a performance here coming in, or rather a play-in coming from Fav, was versus Nuclear GC in the group stage. But before that, they severely dropped the ball, to be frank, up against Crest in the grand final of the Japanese qualifier, which, to be fair, they did win at the end of things. So it's about how you end over how you start. Where they end up, they're still here. But that is a caveat to note composition-wise as well. They kept the same thing going. They've been typically running that kind of double initiator with a Sova, with a breach, and I want to see if that is, or rather I'm curious to see if that is going to change here in this matchup, knowing that Boom are expecting that to come out from them.
I mean, typically speaking, right, like when it comes to Fav and just the Japanese playstyle of Valorant, they hate to guess on the defense, so there's a lot of proactivity. But I feel like that's a stylistic problem when against Boom, because Boom is a team that really benefits from maps that allow them to slow down, like Haven, like Lotus, where you can just find an area or a strong point of domination and pivot off of that, punish any overextension, and play as a death ball. But I am absolutely sure that the support team on the side of Fav Gaming has scouted that out too, so that is going to make it incredibly interesting to see.
Yeah, well, you know, we talked about the map, ladies and gentlemen. What about our team compositions? Yeah, we already flashed about the double initiator comp that they could be pulling out here. But since it is Haven, I kind of am interested to see the double controller comp too, considering since like a few local teams have played it, especially Zol Esports. They're the ones who picked up the Viper and the Omen composition, which I really, really do like to see on the defensive side. You got a stronghold over at A, plus a little bit more of a rotation time since they do have the rechargeable smokes to be put up. But what about you, Raph? Since Black and Blue already touched upon his favorite double initiator comp.
I mean, me personally, I always love to see a Viper pick no matter what map. My only, I guess, problem with that is sometimes you kind of have to commit with a Viper wall in some instances where you really don't want to play off of it. So that's where the mix-up kind of happens. I think I see it more for Lotus, not so much on Haven. I think the double initiator would be much more beneficial. We all know that Breach is so strong, taking a lobby away and a long from any would-be attacker or defender.
Well, I mean, as we're waiting for the agent select anyways, what I am going to assume here is that we're going to get the mirror comp. We kind of have seen both of these teams rely upon what has almost become the standard meta here on Haven, right? You have the Yeoman, the Jet, the Killjoy, and then your double innies being the Sova and the Breach. If they flex on over to like a Breach Sky, that would be a welcome addition, especially I think for Fav, who have Phantom, who is an incredible Sky anyways. I'd love to see for them to pull that out here on the agent selection-wise. But, I mean, if we do get a mirror matchup, it will come down to who can really control those choke points. Raph talked about the importance of the default here in a map like Haven. I think what's also important, especially for the defense to capitalize on when you have Breach, are where those power positions to fight at. Garage, B, main, A, short, and long. Those are all places and positions that the Breach from a Link can accompany the fight with and can aid in the fight with when they're on the defensive side. And knowing the defensive side is the more liable side here in Haven, I think the team that can better reinforce their defense will turn out this game on top.
I feel like I actually like the Sky Breach over the Sova Breach, especially on defense, because you kind of already make a few assumptions on the early contact that you don't necessarily need the long recon and the scouting ability of the drone or the safety of Sova in general. You kind of want that extra brawling power with Sky and to top up your team with that heal. Plus the Trailblazer gets so much value just trying to take sewer away and all those claustrophobic angles.
Yeah, I mean, you know, too many things to like put into the variable perspective, ladies and gentlemen, right? Like if they could put out their own comfort compositions, and possibly that could be something that they could fall back on. I do see a lot of like fiery double duelist comps possibly, but you know, I think that's like the duelist main in me. A little bit of a bias in that type of composition. The double dive, the Jet and the Raze combo that I've seen like a few APAC teams come out with. But I feel like, in my perspective, like not a lot of teams can perfect the double dive comp as much as other teams would do, right? So I feel like I don't have that much.
I'd love to see double duelists. I'd love to see a triple.
I mean, we all do.
Make it 5. Why not, right?
Make it 4, then 1 Cypher.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a team do that, right?
Yeah.
Even at the highest levels of play. But I'm actually pleasantly surprised that we've got the English one over the PA system. So if you guys are nosebleeding in the crowd, nose are starting to bleed.
Sorry.
Apologize. I know normally it's the PH side of things to accompany you guys, but for now, you're going to have to listen to our, unfortunately, lovely voices.
I mean, I think your voice is lovely, Nico.
Thank you very much. What isn't lovely,
What
I
am I listening to? Honestly, I'm trying to go through my notes through my head. But
is Raph's jealousy.
I think you sound great, Raph.
I think I sound great. I'm kidding. Anyway.
I think you look great.
You look great.
We all look great here
rather
on the
breathtaking.
podcast.
You know, small side note, every time I see Boom, like the logo is cool, but I keep on thinking, you know the song, you know what song I'm talking about, boom, boom, and everybody loves it.
You know, I don't
Every
have to
lad.
deal with Asura.
Every
He
lad.
always does this to me.
What's fortunate for Boom is that we don't got Fracture in this map. Remember what happened
No, I
last time?
don't. There's nothing has happened on Fracture. Come on
Nothing
now.
has ever happened on Fracture with Boom.
But, you know, with that being said, I do wish Fracture would come back into rotation. I feel like Fracture and, in that vein, Pearl was the most strategically flexible and, in my opinion, impressive because I feel like we see the least amount of mirror matches on those maps specifically.
Yeah. I think I personally would love to see Pearl back on the rotation, considering since like it's not really a personal bias, more like it's one of the most fun matches to play or fun maps to watch, like as a viewer.
You want to see Pearl here at the Pearl of the Orient?
Yeah.
That's what you want to happen?
You are so smart.
Well,
That's
you're not
really
going to get, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
What we did see, though, is I think throughout that group stage, yes, both 3-0s. The most impressive win for either team, if we look at it right now so far in the group stages, you look at, I think the Antic win, or it's either the Antic or Oasis win for Bob, but for Boom, definitely I think that win over NKT. The fact that they went up against, when you look at the regions in SEA as a whole, Indonesia and Thailand, big two regions, and well, Indonesia came up on top in that one.
Well, now that we're done with talking, we are down to the agent select for this best of one semi-final. It is Boom Esports back on the double initiator comp, where they have Famous on the jet duty. I'm sure that both of these squads have put up the best strat forward in this best of one. 10-10 back on the jet, and the double controller comp to supplement that aggression put up by Fab Gaming. What do you think about this, gentlemen? Because I feel like this comp in particular for Boom Esports is just textbook Boom Esports.
Oh yeah, and you know, once upon a time, it would be Berserks on that duelist to kind of spearhead the charge, but with a few changes here and there, we've actually seen him flourish on that Sentinel, so we may actually get a lot of value off that Killjoy lurk, considering there is going to be quite a bit of setup time against double controllers.
What are you guys talking about? Why are you talking about Boom's comp right now? Did you guys see what Fav put down?
I saw the Viper.
They got the Viper, they got that breach, they got the double controller, as you were saying.
Yeah.
And then they put Phantom on that Sky. This is a great idea, I think, coming out. And I know you a big fan of Viper, Rap.
That's where I was exactly hinging. Again, there's a lot of utility, but there is also quite a bit of setup. So once again, when we kind of put Berserks in a situation where there's so many windows of opportunity to disjoint that type of offense or defense, I think it's going to get real messy, and it's, well, going to highlight Phantom's ability to brawl with that Sky.
Yeah. And for Boom Esports, well, their double initiator comps looking to shine brightly in the Moa Arena, ladies and gentlemen, but it is Fab Gaming. Their story is set to be told here in the Philippines. And I just want to ask the Moa Arena, are you guys ready for the first game of the semi-final? Yeah, I think that vibe check was
Sounds
pretty
like
nice.
they are. That's pretty good. That's a good first try. I mean, what we have seen so far, though, is, I think, the creativity that we were hoping to see from a team like Fav, who have kind of stuck by the book in a lot of their moments, in a lot of their historical performances, and now they bring out something that, let's say, doesn't abide by what the current meta dictates, right? You have that Viper, which we've already talked about, gives you a bit of utility, and as you've already mentioned, when it comes to the default potential in general of a map like Haven and a map like Lotus, 3-site maps, it is huge, and the Viper is a big motivator of that. So having that, I think here, if you are on the opposing side, if you are Boom, you're gonna have to make sure that you don't get conditioned early on and you don't fall for some of the tricks that Fav have up their sleeves.
I mean, to kind of cut through the fuzz, you know, if you play a very strict meta comp and you're not comfortable with it, nor do you understand the philosophy of that comp, then it's kind of useless, right? So it's better for Fab to go for a comp where it does kind of abide by all those rules that are set, but they add their own flavor, they add their own strengths to that, and I really think the Viper is going to be incredibly strong with the conditioning, as you mentioned, but it does come with the fact that you have to commit to that wall sometimes, even in positions where you don't really want to.
In these moments, gentlemen, I would like to ask very quickly your prediction. Do you think this will be a fast 13-4? Will this be something that will go on for hours?
Well, historically speaking, Boom has been a slow starter of a team. They always like to collect their data. They tend to play very safe in the early rounds. Meanwhile, it is the opposite for Fab, where they do quite start explosive and then kind of slow down. The ramp does kind of go downhill a little bit. So in a BO1, I would prefer the style of Fab, but I'm a Boom fan.
Yeah,
so
I thought so. I thought you were going to go with
All
Boom.
right.
And even though, you know, I'm from SEA as well, it might touch my heart, I think Fav has got this one, but what do you think?
Well, I think that the real winners here are the viewers right now in the Moa Arena, because make some noise! It is the first semifinals, Boom Esports versus Fab Gaming. Let's get on with the game.
Thank you for that, Ramon. Let's get straight into it. Boom Esports on the defensive side. Fav Gaming opting for kind of a mid-take here as they start things on the attack. B site right before the taking.
And Fab likes to go for that hot start. And NC Slasher getting the first pick on Tenten. That spear is going to be dealt very, very quickly. And there is no one to top up the Sky. Already quite low. They look to reposition towards an A-take. As at the moment, it looks empty.
What's great about this Viper wall that they place down is that they can continuously kind of shuffle when they put it up, and that's going to keep the defense situated towards whichever part of the map that they want them to be situated. In this case, being that B site. A, it could be theirs. There is some utility here to gather information, but it's not facing the right way. Turret finally goes off. They know it's an A side take. The plant should go down unhinged and unhindered.
I wouldn't be surprised if Fav tried to push the tempo here, considering they are at a disadvantage. But Shiro does land a shock dart from downtown, and this snake bite is going to delay them even more. Nothing is looking good for Fav Gaming right now. 30 seconds are ticking on the clock. Minty does get a retaliation, but the numbers, it's too much to handle.
What do they mean? It's 1-0 for Boom Esports as they start things off here. And a great stop towards that earlier B initiate. They lose the pick here, Fav Gaming, try and pivot towards that A site, wherein Shiro just decimating them as they try and go on in. Starting off the round rather, with 3 to his name, gets on with a shock dart, denies the spike plant, and then gets the follow-up on the Maria, who's trying to, rather onto Baz, who's trying to back off after the paranoia from Maria came on in. So great team play as a whole and cohesion for Boom.
It always feels like the Indonesian teams have such a super solid backline. It never fails to be reliable and be serviceable at the very least. And I kind of want to talk about NC Slasher here. At one point in time, he was considered one of the best, if not #1 in APAC. He did kind of have a little bit of a slip, a slump, but it looks like he's really gunning for that #1 spot again.
Well, he was formerly of Boom, then left Onic, and then Bigatron, and now back in Boom. First tournament back with his old home. Look how it has turned out to be. Minty, the rest of Fav Gaming, trying to push in towards a B site here. Spike plant should now actually be tried to be put down, but they have neither link in their control. That's going to leave Boom a lot of options for the retake.
B is still going to be enough for Boom to retake. I was about to highlight the strength of the pistols and potentially the sheriff in situations like this, but Boom does not care whatsoever. Hans gets a haircut. Fav Gaming is nowhere to be found in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, good clean round here, a flawless one against Eco. So if you guys aren't familiar, this round, not too much to worry about. It's about building up economy for this next one. This is the round that Fav really want against the bonus of Boom, and then we go on over to the gun round. So for Fav, attacking side, they start getting they need to start getting rounds right now because they are on the favored side here in attack. When you come on over to the defense, that's where this map sometimes becomes a liability to play on.
Absolutely, and it doesn't look like anybody on the board except Minty has found a footing on this game. Again, the Bulldog, still an eco weapon, but will contend with the Vandal in certain ranges. Gaming doesn't look like they're going to stray away from that plan of attack where they put a lot of pressure towards Garage. Potentially go for a stronger B hit, but look how patient Boom Esports is. They're not really extending by any means whatsoever.
Well, with Boom Esports having to breach, this Garage becomes a big problem for Fav to push on in. The fault line can always connect, and somebody could follow up on that. So you can see them trying to shy away from that, especially knowing that Boom have shorter ranged weapons. Keep the fight at a range more acceptable for the arsenal they bring on in. Trailblazer towards that A site. Might just pull the defense.
Oh my gosh. Imagine if somebody sprayed that down. That would have been a disaster. But we have 10-10 already towards the gong position. There is no Boom player to be found here. They're trying to crawl up, but look at this aggression on Bob. They understand that they have the better weapons, but they're going to be stunned forever. 10-10 tries to get shot out of the sky. Berserk succeeds. They still try to retaliate, but Fav, they flood in too much and too quickly for Boom Esports to hold.
Bob trying to push out there towards that A link, but you can see where that breach comes in big. Shiro making that confirmation that, hey, Bob are rotating towards the C site. 2v3 retake so far. Boom, if they get another kill here, that's good damage done economically already.
At this point, it is acceptable to have 2 kills to your name, especially on a bonus round you're trying to convert. Although I do believe Boom still have a very realistic chance. They are trying to double up. Baz does have a very good crossfire setup here. He doesn't have to peek up until Phantom does. And Shiro gets away with his life. They flood out Cubby. Baz does retaliate. It's a 1v2. He teleports out, but Baz gets found. A 1v1 now. The recon is going to land. He is found. Is he going to stick it? He sees the jump peek. Halved. What's going to happen now? Minty trying to land the shot. Poking away slowly, but surely against Shiro.
Gets it in the end at least, but look at the damage done here by Boom Esports. A single rifle left in Fav's hands, and damage done economically cannot be understated here. I don't know how Phantom doesn't connect that. Maybe jitters on the big stage, but it gave Shiro and Boom here an opportunity to turn things around when it shouldn't have been.
As I mentioned, you know, the format, the stage, the pressure, perhaps the lack of experience in this type of environment, it all adds up. And at the end of the day, despite everything, you have to compete. And this take towards Garage is still how Fav want to take it. It hasn't really found them consistent success just yet. Flash, open it up, and Berserks maybe taking it a little too early.
No, that was off the spam there, I think, here. Berserks get shut down as they tried to anticipate where it was coming from one way on, but they dismantle it, break right through with a dab. Seaside is theirs. Famous connecting infamously, as we've known him to be here on the Jet. They moved in over from that front line, and now we have a full 4v4 retake on the C site.
I think this is where we're going to see the full power Viper. Those lineups are going to cause so many problems for Boom. Baz here does have the teleport. He's very wary of the smoke. Boom has done it in the past. And see Slasher could be the first victim, gets a second. And now Boom Esports retake is crumbling. Fav Gaming looking very, very good to equalize.
Yeah, great hold there coming from Boz, making sure that Boom Esports simply do not flood on in with the higher numbers. No utility. I'm surprised that they went in that dry, taking a gamble there. But now they're going to be conditioned to be a bit more wary of those smokes. I thought for a second that they would have let that flash be thrown on in before entering the smoke. That allows Fav Gaming to get their second round on the board and tie things up.
I don't know if you can feel it, but the spike explosion, I can literally feel it under my feet right now.
Feel it in my loins, for sure.
That's a lot of enthusiasm for the game, my friend. Definitely.
Well, it connects. Boz certainly does so as well. Eco now here for Boom Esports. Lesser Arsenal brought into the game. They still hold on to the rifle from Maria, who has yet to really find himself one on the board, but it's early in the game, so it can be excused. Tentin suffering the same fate, but he's been opening things up consistently here for Fav in these past 2 rounds. Makes that contact towards Garage, and we said a while ago, this position here in Garage, it's very difficult, but look at the push out from mid.
That it is. I think it's very smart that they try to take this position, but as the gunfight happens, it's Phantom landing a second blind shot towards Famous, and Boom Esports kind of backpedaling, kind of continuing that safer play here. 10-10 trying to create some sort of crossfire for Baz, but nobody to be found.
I think it was a kind of a big misplay there. It should have been the Jet. It should have been Famous taking that aggressive angle. Then you have the Omen back ready with a Paranoia to support him, not the other way around.
Oh.
Big misstep. Costs NC Slasher his life, his chance in this round. Tentin finally gets 2 on the board for his name. Shiro's merely looking and hunting to do the same.
I'm really worried about this Garage position, especially when Fav starts to defend, because I feel like Viper is single-handedly going to put a permanent stop sign there with a hit plus orb if they want to commit. But remember, guys, check your corners.
He almost had 2 there.
Almost.
It could have been his. But Fav Gaming take the lead up against the Eco round right now. So it's a bit calm so far.
Oh, yeah.
No big climactic moments we've seen. It's been kind of a general back and forth, but that one has been too aggressive in the swing of momentum. Boom Esports now have a gun round to pull out, and Famous has a big one that he wants to show off.
Ask and you shall receive. An immediate operator here on the side of Boom Esports, and a challenge that has been said, done many a time.
Look at his Viper
done
wall.
and the wall, it doesn't matter. Famous tries to challenge, but doesn't get anything. Thankfully for him, he is going to come out of that unscathed.
But you can see how that Viper wall does affect the fight. It forces any op player peeking out from that sewer, peeking out from that short, to have to go in a bit deeper, to have to go a bit more aggressive and more punchable. But no, Maria misses the shot. It was free. It was right there, but could not connect, and Hands follows up. A bit of a jazz hand, 5v4. They could go for the rotate here as a defense, kind of taken aback by where to go.
A little shaken from a missed layup there is Minty, already waiting for a potential rotator. Some of these players are going to touch shoulders. Famous does clear out the site just a little bit. They do have a chance here, but 10-10 finds Berserks lurking around.
He sees the gun.
Baz sees the gun and the back. So Baz has his hands full right now.
He knows Famous is there, but no! Shiro from behind! plays against those expectations. The scan is huge, but
What?
Phantom falling back.
Player standing.
The Phantom Pain connects. It's all here on the NC Slasher. Can he do it? He knows he's around the corner. And Hans is there to start and end things. 4-2. Fav Gaming hold on to the lead, but a dangerous round there for Fav.
Why was he there? Just to suffer? Behind the smoke. We've seen so many of that happen already in the first, what, 5-6 rounds?
He got the scan too, and he still comes out of it on top.
Oh, that's literally trusting the cards there. I see the tracers. I'm gonna just wing it. But a hero rifle on the side of Shiro here.
He was running too.
Granted, Morea is in a position where he's going to play super far back. We've talked about the value of paranoia towards the garage take and whatnot, but it looks like they're taking the aggressive stance here. Wait a minute, Famous.
Could not back off safely there. Off the spam, Fav collect the one, get the punish. Not a bad idea by any means for Boom, being that they are in a worse state. Shiro just shuts 10-10 down, tells him to drop the blades for a sec.
I'm surprised with the lone Vandal on team. He was on a position that was hyper committal.
Yeah.
The smoke will eventually help him to escape. Fav Gaming still reconsolidating, assessing where they can go. It doesn't seem like Boom Esports have a clear weakness in this defensive hold, considering this is a pretty attacker-sided map.
Something I've noticed here is that Boom haven't typically been keeping their breach towards A-Link, which is the default place that you would have a breach. And I have to assume that that's because the Viper Wall is there, which means it's going to cut off a lot of the sight lines that that breach would have here from that A-Link into B main. So it's a good way to kind of condition expect where they're going to be, but they don't expect them to be here. As Boom! That's Shiro getting a triple to his name. 1v2 as Minty collects NC Slasher. And in the clutch, it's all air up to Boom Esports' Soul Omen. Bring things home.
I thought for sure that was going to be a double, but you know what? If we need a moment for Morea to prove himself, this is it. Not looking too likely with the lesser weapons, and the double stack very, very close. He does have one smoke, so he has the option to cut off some visibility. He's going to sizzle a little bit, and it looks like Fav Gaming might just secure this already.
Bomb grenade out.
Does have a chance to compete. Do a little bit of damage. Maybe find one. The lockdown is there.
Way.
Oh my
He steps
goodness.
into the Nano Swarm. The Molly gets him at the end. And Minty didn't even have to do nothing there. Clean up the round. So 5-2, and the first timeout of the day comes from Boom.
And I think this is the good call to make a timeout right here. They've been trying to get as much data, and they've been trying to find a power position for this breach, but as you mentioned, the potential oversight from our...
He was 1 HP, literally.
Exactly. And as I mentioned, an oversight when we were discussing the comps, right?
Yep.
Viper can indeed take away so much of that flashing potential.
I mean, it's not necessarily that as a breach, right, you need the sight line to be able to throw the full line out, but it's good to have your main initiator have that situational awareness, and having that Viper Wall in his face makes things a lot more difficult for that to happen. You know, barring some great communication from your teammates, it does make things a bit more difficult, and so you can see how they've been forcing that breach away from playing where you typically would see the breach here on the defensive side for Boom.
And in that angle specifically, if you want to contest that despite the breach stun, despite the wall, you have to push behind the wall. That flash is not going to assist you whatsoever, and it is going to be a very, very big gamble.
He's got 12 frags to his name, 12 kills already, and we're only 7 rounds on in, coming on the 8th. He's a Sova. We talked about, hey, Boom, they maybe lost their fragging Sova and Blaze King, but Shiro's stepping up and knocking it out of the park.
Shiro's probably saying, I can do that too,
I can shoot you.
I can do that. And he's been doing it very, very well. That's an interesting trap to just kind of early clear. Once again, a lot, and I mean a lot, of pressure being pushed towards this position. And I've noticed that Boom love to commit on some of these angles when realistically they don't have to.
Well, Famous here, trying to go for a bit of an off angle. John gives himself away by shooting at that Trailblazer. The cross coming on here. Do they clear Berserk? Yes, they do! But Berserk goes absolutely insane. A Berserker connecting on the double and shuts down any notions that Fav had of taking Garage.
That gave me a bit of a heart attack. I thought for sure, once again, Fav had a free kill. but they double back. Remember, guys, never half clear any of these angles. It is not good for your health. It looks like Fav, they have their sights set towards the middle. NC Slasher ready to receive.
NC Slasher here at the ready, as you mentioned. Fault line, though, still on cooldown. Alarm bot confirms that presence there towards the B main, and they're looking to commit here, Fav Gaming. They've got the Viper Spit to use, but the lockdown is available for Boom
30 seconds
on
left.
the retake. Time is ticking. They have to get some control very soon.
And there you go, the spike is going to come down. They are
Spike
investing
planted.
this, but as you mentioned, the lockdown will come into play. There is currently no counter utility on the side of Fav, so eventually they will have to vacate. NC Slasher being very patient, waiting for that tempo, but despite seeing the shoulder of Phantom, still loses the duel. The Hunter's Fury is there, but Berserk yet again gets a third for himself. Shiro with the Hunter's Fury, giving space for his team. And Phantom has to walk onto a crossfire. Look how dangerously low some of these players are.
He can't find it. Freya cleans him up after the defuse in the end. The lockdown plus the Hunter's Fury was just a bit too much here for Fav to deal with. So, Boom, take a round back. Not letting this one kind of slip too far away from their grasp and keep it close. So, Fav Gaming, they got some ults to pull out in this one. Those Seekers plus the lockdown is a combo that you might not expect actually work quite well sometimes.
But then again, most of Boom's successful rounds have been the ones where they're quite passive. They just kind of give the space to Fav Gaming and understand that this Viper is going to put too much pressure on some of our early fights. It's not going to let that happen. And a lot of proactivity happening now. Despite the stunts, they're fighting back. Beautiful paranoia by Baz, giving 10-10 to kill towards Foray, but Famous and NC Slasher, they are here to collect.
I'm not too sure if the right idea there. Again, though, he thought that the stronger side of the push was coming from sewers, and that's where he throws the paranoia out. But in reality, it was Famous barreling down on him from a main that was the biggest threat in this fight. It completely pincered there from both angles, and an immediate timeout forced out of Fav Gaming.
I think a big question now is how are they going to position the wall? Are they going to continue with this A-long presence and just to kind of batter down on the defenders of would-be A-long, or are they going to go for a more C-long oriented play where they can cover quite a few entrances and enforce a lot more post plants? Still do have that Seekers and that lockdown that you mentioned earlier. So the game plan still, I would still believe it is intact.
The game plan so far here for Boom Esports, as you mentioned, has been giving some of that space away early, but this time around, no. They fought aggressively for that A-main control. So giving different contrasting ideas in fast, aggressive swinging moments. That's been shaking up the pace here for Fav Gaming, so they call that timeout to reset. They've got another to use in regulation anyways. So great time to use it to not let that lead get swept away. As many rounds as they can get here in the first half is going to be good. As that second, it can be pretty brutal, but they've got more ults, as we talked about, to use now. That Seeker's still up online with the lockdown, but it's the Rolling Thunder from Boom that I'm curious to see. Where do they use it? Is it for another initiation? I wager not.
Like I said, realistically, they can just give Fav all the space they want. That's exactly what the ults are for, and Boom, they don't have to risk anything. You mentioned the Rolling Thunder. It's going to be great for that retake if, and it does happen. Famous, he sees the wall drop. I think he's very curious who might be lurking where and who might be holding what, but it's only the noise of a Trailblazer to accompany him. So far, Fav still not committing to anything.
Yeah, and that smoke there, they've got really kind of denying info, leading them dry for any sort of information that Boom have. Time shots ring out confirms their presence and suspicions that the defense of Boom had here on the green side. It's now the red-colored Fav Gaming looking to take some heads, looking to look as well for different opportunities elsewhere on where to take this fight.
I feel like there's a lot of times too where Fav is a bit indecisive with what they want to do, especially when the rounds have happened. But here we go, the Rolling Thunder used very, very early, and Boom, suddenly they flood in.
Yeah, just to force him out of the site, right? But they can pivot towards his C site. But little do they know, Boom Esports, they're ready. In NC Slasher, he connects. Hands gets the one to get the trade out on. They can TP back towards the A site for the plant, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Hands, though, a double for him. That was huge to gain them the player count. But look at this. Look at the pickoff from Shiro and NC Slasher. 2v3 on the retake.
Patience has to be something that Boom have to consider. They have a clear numbers advantage. They can't just run in here. Shiro being very cautious of what might lurk. Going to be Fav trying to take the second kill too. He is on fire. And Fav Gaming looking very, very good. NC Slasher blind, but not out. As he gets a third, the stun comes out. Nobody's playing close.
Why would he swing in the 1v2? Did he think his teammate was right there? Now it gives NC Slasher a chance. He can stick for the half. Boz swings, and Boz connects. He does not drop the ball, and he gets the round 6-4, and Fav have taken an equal half at least.
A bit of a slow burn there for both these teams. A lot of rotations and quite a bit of dancing with the ults. Fav, however, still have one of the most impactful ones with lockdown, so they can dictate the pace here. Question is, how can they convert some of these gunfights, especially the stray ones against, let's say, Shiro, let's say NC Slasher, who've been absolutely terrible for their, again, opponents. They've been a terror.
They've been frightening for sure to come up against on the server, but has that necessarily translated into one round here, Raph? That's a question. 10-10. Oh, he's looking to hunt.
He wants it.
Hunting season's out. The up for the up, but 10-10 comes out on top. That's a 10-for-10 shot. And now they have the opening pick as well, which will scatter the defense and thin them out even further.
Bold stop once again on the side of Boom Esports. Now a man down, and 10-10 is still on the hunt. Shiro, he gets him. He catches him. He wants more, but he gets flashed, and Baz punishes. Still down to a 3v4 here. As Fav, they continue their slow onslaught towards the sites.
That's a good punish. And I like that they did W key immediately into the A site. It still keeps the defense guessing where the majority of this Fav Gaming squad on is. They have an opportunity here to catch the defense off guard potentially. But how do they adjust? NC Slasher, he's got this utility up online. He can use that to try and buy himself some time and fend off a bit of this push.
Yet again, we are left with 30 seconds on the clock. Both teams still unsure of where the attack might happen and how it will happen. NC Slasher, though, might be in a bit of a rut as he hears many footsteps, even more coming through! But it doesn't matter again, as NC Slasher gives his team a bit of a bonus to work with.
Even while blind, needs no eyes to take a few. Says that to you. 2v2 on the retake here. Lockdown buys him time. And now Fav Gaming have another chance to get another round. It's up to Boom to try and gather that information. They have the From the Shadows to try and really check on out where Fav have pushed towards.
Time is running out. Paranoid catches nobody. Baz again, already on pace for a 4-kill. Maria. He's a bit more careful about that one. He knows what happens when you step on those things.
Yeah, he can smell them and doesn't even
Last
try to get
round in the half.
Stepping on it. Fav Gaming have taken the advantageous half at the very least, no matter what happens in this half. Well, 10-10's able to get the one here. I think it really came down to NC Slasher somehow praying, and that message delivered.
I feel like some of these double swings too are just a little disjointed on the retakes. I mean, if it was half a second faster, then maybe these fights would have been different and we'd have a closer half, but still very, very competitive. We aren't done yet. Famous, quite tired of the speed presence. As he swings, he'll only find his demise. It's Boom Esports.
Was nobody marking the window there? How is he able to swing so wide without the shot coming his way just yet? It seems like they almost kind of tunneled there towards where the walkout would be. Fav Gaming have a great opportunity here to get the 8-4 half. Boz gets the punish, taking the base out of Shiro's tone. And now it's all up to Berserks to try and fight for guts and glory in this half.
Maybe that's what Boom needs. They need a little bit of clarity in their plans, as it seems that it's been incredibly trap-based. Berserks, last man standing, does get the Omen out of the way, but still 4 players left to resist, and will eventually gun him down. Dominant half on the side of Fav.
Switching sides.
Very dominant half, and that last round as well, looking almost flawless.
Standing in between
To
us.
try and close off the first act of this map, of this single map actually, this only game. He gets shut down on any of those mid attempts here on Boom's part. And now Boom, they were on the defense. They got the 4 rounds. They could have had 5, but they're not doing too shabby either. Now that they're on the attacking side, the more favored side here on Haven, perhaps things could start to take a turn for their betterment.
We talked about it. They're slow starters. Perhaps the second half is where they kind of turn on the engines, you know, a little bit of diesel action.
Yep.
Boom Esports.
Get the DRS going.
I would love that, the DRS.
Speed up.
But in any case, Boom Esports, they were making a lot of big reads.
Look at the push out. Look at where 1010 already is.
Oh
They don't
my
even
goodness.
expect him to be here. He doesn't connect. Well, he does. He gets the double.
no.
He dashes on out, but the damage has been done. No punish shall come. And he gets the double in his name. 5v3 as the seaside is where they shall be.
This aggression, again, on Fav Gaming is almost incomprehensible. Boom Esports, normally very sharp on punishing and anticipating these types of plays, are just looking like fish out of water. Fav Gaming, very firm control on this round already. Boom, despite all of that, does get a plant.
Yep.
But Morea could get the timing of his lifetime here. Nope, denied.
There's way too many guns for him to deal with at one point in time, all alone.
Oh, no.
1010 finds a third. Anti-Slasher not expecting the logs. Berserks gets the one to stop the flawless, but it ultimately matters not as they get the defuse. Minty cleans on up, and that's a 9th round and the second pistol now towards Fav Gaming.
Boom Esports, comebacks are possible, but the margin for error is slowly thinning out.
Yep.
Fav Gaming, they're looking to run away with this game. And I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see a little bit of a force here on the side of Boom.
I mean, there's equal reason for either. It's not necessarily super close to match point just yet, but it's not far away. The cushion that they had a while ago has simply been squeezed to, as you said, thin margins. And if you're Boom right now, you have to try and pull out all the stops to try and perhaps get a thrifty eco round win.
I'm still really curious how 1010 walked up. Managed to walk past a very sturdy defense supposedly, or a very solid team.
Spike down,
Now suddenly
C.
we have Shiro perhaps going for an unwarranted contestant. Don't give him an audition. 1010's going to take all those duels.
Yeah, they give him the 1v1s, ultimately enough. Who do you think will win, the pistol or the rifle?
I think we know what happens.
Yep. Obviously there, case in point, 5v2. Boom Esports, this is a best of 1. The slow starts that we've come accustomed to have unfortunately reared its ugly head here so far. All is not lost just yet. There is a chance to come back in the next few rounds. Those chances might come few and far between.
Normally the turtle does win the race eventually, but it looks like...
But the rabbit might get there first.
He has a new turbo, you know, kicked in too quickly. Fav Gaming, they once again have a very firm hand on this round. Boom, at the very least, will
One
get a
enemy
plan.
remaining.
Once again, the control by Fav, and just highlighting their temperance and potentially scouting report against Boom. It's very clean.
Fav are just way too sharp right now. It's so difficult for Boom Esports to try and get much control. You look at the Viper wall here as well. Obviously, Maria is not going to stand much. You look at the Viper wall on the defensive side and where it's placed, Raph. A single piece of utility cuts off the left side of B, the window up in from garage, and the entirety of the backside of C, making C almost impenetrable and making so that the defense only has to focus on towards the A side of the map.
True, that A-Link is such a dangerous funnel to try and contest for any would-be attackers, and even if they don't, that's still an avenue for a retake, right? Let's say you try to go for the spike plant, there would be at least something in the back of your mind that there might be a defender to contest me. Either way, we're gonna have a gun round here. I think this is absolutely pivotal for Boom Esports. They have to play this
They're gonna
round
push
with the utmost urgency.
Fav Gaming looking to go aggressive once more here on the defensive side. 1010 saw a while ago trying to push up, but this time Shira expects it. Can hear the rustling of the grass in mid. Can tell whose footsteps were coming his way. Val's looking to aggress as well. There's a turret here. Might keep him in check. Berserks has a great angle to get the punish. He sees him first, barrel on out. Minty gets the counter. Ultimately blind, and Minty shall not stay for long.
A more punish-oriented play there on the side of Boom. You do see Shiro cross back without getting tagged up by any would-be defender. Looks Looks like they have B to their name, but they will go for the safer rotate here. The Viper is still up, and that wall can be incredibly serviceable. Perhaps this is going to force Boom to a more awkward plan.
If they can get the kill here on 10-10, bring it to a 2v2, that Viper wall is going to be crucial as well. Flash, he actually dodges it. Perfect timing, the perfect stun here. Famous gets the follow-up, doesn't get it on Phantom, but has done his job here to bring it to the 1v3. Phantom with a Vandal in hand, actually, ironically. Shut down by Maria. Good stuff done, but I mean, Boom Esports, there were some risky moments.
Maybe this is where we see the Boom engine finally come to life, you know. We saw that very, very intentional hold early on by Shiro. Kind of playing off the fact that Fab don't want to guess on these defensive rounds. They will send out a few players to skirmish, try to rotate out safely. But with a few picks and the gunfights going the way of Boom, it proved to be problematic.
Yeah. Famous got his one, but now is the real round, where the true Valoranting happens. We go on over to the gun round here, fourth of the half. Boom Esports on the attacking side, as we've established, but as we said a while ago too, that Viper wall allows the defense to focus on the A side of the map. You can see that here.
So far, they're not really doing anything to stir the pot. Nobody's giving up any information, not even a sound feed to any of these sides, and look how far back Fav are now.
Yeah, I love the play here. You see how little importance Fav are putting to Garage? Part of that is because they know they don't have the quintessential breach. Locks things down, and Zenten has got a lot here in A long. They have to be careful trying to challenge him. Ooh, almost gets him through the wall as well. He gets, I think he tagged him there, Maria.
A little bit, but still a warning shot. Will dissuade them from taking on towards the side, but does he know? Does he know? Doesn't matter. Shiro can't get the drop towards 10-10, and operating on a deficit again is Boom Esports, but where can they go? The smokes are in the way, and everybody is going towards dangerous waters.
Now they know Garage is where it's going to be.
30
but
seconds
as we
left.
said, FOP Gaming, they have no problem in giving up that Garage as long as they don't give up the window up. And now that Viper wall is going to be big because they can't even push the backside here. The logs, he connects, Berserks gets a trade. Good for the one, but that's all they say, that's all they get. Minty on another. It's all an NC Slasher who doesn't last for long before he expires. And match point is a single round away from FOP Gaming.
Boom Esports, they can't let it slip away like this. They had the read. You can see the desperation on this really shaky buy. 10-10 almost handing this victory on a silver platter for his team.
My goodness here, FOP Gaming have looked so sharp. They have looked incredible so far throughout their tournament run, from the qualifier into the group stage and now into the semis. Grand finals appearance here for FOP Gaming, looking pretty clear in their future. But will Boom Esports throw a wrench in their spokes?
I don't think they'll do anything. You know, I don't think wrenches will do anything to smokes, but they can defy fate, as you mentioned. FOP Gaming, although it does seem to be set in stone at this particular time, they can't be complacent. They have to play ahead, which is an invaluable skill to have, especially on a stage this grand. Will, however, disregard this heavy hit, perhaps pivot off of that Viper wall yet again on that retake.
I mean, sight is entirely theirs here at Boom Esports. I don't believe it's a full buy. So, Boom, trying to play with what they've got, just trying to keep that match point away. It's first to 13 for other viewers here at the venue as well. That makes things a lot more problematic for Boom, who are a round or two away from giving that scoreline up. Here comes the retake though from Fav. Minty gets the one. And for the most part, the post plant hold the position towards long. They're pushing out. 10-10 going for the shot. It's hands that connect. And he's melting. Shiro and NC Slasher connect. They're trying to stick the defuse. And they get the defuse under their noses. They had no idea. And FOP Gaming take match point away from Boom, who had no idea what was happening.
Was that the dagger towards the heart of Boom Esports? It seemed like they had everything under control. FOP Gaming, they've been abusing the fact that Boom are so worried about that flag that they have been snowballing and deathballing everything on this retake. Despite this being such a dicey fight, FOP keep their cool, keep their nerve, steal a very, very important round away from Boom.
Timeout. Last one here for Boom in regulation. They'll only get another if this goes into overtime. And Fob Gaming have their own to call as well if they want the timeout here. But Boom Esports have a big, big problem on their hands here on Haven. Rounds to win. 7 just to bring this into overtime. Fob Gaming a single one to take this map and go to the grand final, which will be played tomorrow. And for Fob Gaming, a team who has had a decent following, but not necessarily the performances to back that up and justify that, a win here in this tournament would be incredible for their storyline.
Definitely helps their case here. Boom Esports, again, touted to be one of the favorites to take it all, seem very, very shaky, and with the unforgiving nature of the tournament, this might be the twilight of their run. Fob Gaming, they can smell blood in the water. Perhaps it'll put them in a frenzy. Look at this, Boom. Despite everything, they remain heart-strong and headstrong.
Fob Gaming, though, they have to be careful not to get overzealous, get overconfident, not to hunt for the head. A shot to the body is going to end the fight just as well. Boom Esports, single round, single slip up away from being eliminated here with very, very good reason. Both teams trying to take things slow for this round and kind of wait and be a bit more cautious of what's to come.
Sometimes feels like Boom's neutral is so risky. I mean, we see a lot of space being taken, yes, but is there any potential support? No. For example, towards mid earlier, we saw a raw check towards Garage, but Boom Esports, if that didn't fall through, then they were already down a player, but he turned back to the action. Famous doesn't want to let this go. Baz will be the first victim. He gets himself a little bit of high ground, potentially repositioning for a big flag. And that's yet another free kill for him. Boom, they're rallying. 2 more players left alive on the side of Fab, and they are getting funneled. They have to wait this out.
Great entry there from Famous. Gets the opening pick on the Baz, who actually had a pretty great Viper wall to try and get him a bit more concealed.
1 enemy remaining.
Look at this angle from Shiro. Tenten not even expecting it. Sees the white hair and, well, knows where to connect. So Boom Esports, for the meantime, will hold on as Classic bring this 6-12. Long way to go, but it's a start in the right direction.
Minty has to fall back. Get that save going. The Berserk will not allow it. And yet another challenge that Boom Esports have to overcome is that at this point in time, Fob Gaming have a very, very good bank to fall back on. So from this point forward, and potentially for the rest of the game, Fab don't have to eco.
Yep. Just keep on buying on up. I think if they lose maybe 3 rounds in a row, that's going to be 1 eco forced out. But that's about it. Actually, never mind.
Wait.
They're ecoed now.
Numbers are hard, man.
Numbers are hard.
I don't want to
Scratch that. 2-1, 2 lost. Makes sense.
But they will get max. Oh, wait. No, they won't.
Fob
Like I
Gaming.
said, numbers are hard.
Numbers are hard. Why did I believe you?
Here.
Fob Famous getting the kill here on the Phantom. Obviously, there's not much he could have done there. Stunned. Oh, Rolling Thunder gets Famous. Bit of from his own teammate, but ultimately, they're still going to be able to push and rush into the site. Do they clear out Baz here in the corner? So far, not just yet, but he can't connect either. Gets the last one in the chamber. A bit of a mosh pit, a bit of a scramble happens on site with Boom at least coming out on top.
I like that Boom has finally found the rhythm because Fab, they've been just, once again, bullying Boom, in all honesty. Up to this point, they've been having their way with all the defaults. They've been controlling all the space in the map. We talked about that just general negligence of Garage and understanding that as long as we have window, C is going to be safe. Fab Gaming, though, they now have to adjust. They also cannot let this round lead dwindle. Again, we know how quickly things can turn on Valorant.
And we've seen 10-10 here be an absolute menace with the operator. And knowing that's a possibility, they smoke off A long, which is great. This is exactly what you do to try and mitigate the impact that Op might have towards the A site. You smoke that long off and then focus in on rotating around him and maybe having a lurk potentially towards that long. The lockdown is quick. Phantom going aggressive, trying to break the lockdown. That he does. Backs off. I don't think the Seekers was popped there, so he's going to keep it. But Tenten gets a pick on the Maria. Leaves things in a 3v4 in Fob's defensive favor.
That one way was a disaster for Boom. They still have a Hunter's Fury in their back pocket. But at this point in time, how can you really use it? All the players on the side of Fab Gaming are kept on their toes, are outside the side, and Berserks is the first victim of Hands, and it's getting closer and closer for Fab Gaming. They're making a desperate run at this. Shiro is against the world, but the weight of expectation is too heavy for Boom Esports.
And that it is. Fab Gaming come here to conquer from over the seas, and they make it to their grand finals appearance here at the APAC Predator League. Some great Valorant just happened. And Chris, my oh my, what a dominating win here from Fab Gaming from Japan.
Yeah, and you know, at this point, we cannot be surprised anymore. With the consistency that they've shown all throughout the group stages, now is their time to shine. Now is their time to show their creativity and how much coordination they've had all throughout this semifinals game against Boom, one of the top teams coming into the Predator League. A really good performance from them. Not only good, but an amazing one, very memorable to show that Fab Gaming are the one to beat right now.
Definitely so. Let's give our hands up for these two teams. We gave us a great game here so far.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with Fab, the way that they dominated, continuing that run from the group stage, domination still in the playoffs.
That is a heartbreaker for Boom because I feel like a lot of us have pretty much agreed that Boom is one of the heavy favorites to get into the grand finals at least. As you mentioned, Fab, they are too sharp and they are too unpredictable with how they've been manhandling every single team they've been coming across.
Yeah, I mean, imagine the support that Japan already has for the squad right now, and now everyone here at the MOA Arena has everyone, all of their questions answered now for Fab Gaming. They came into this as one of the more unknown Japanese teams that we have, but now here at APAC Predator League 2024, they know their names and they know who to expect here at the grand finals now as they secure their spot over here at the MOA Arena. Gentlemen, that was just one heck of a game as a whole, and I'm very, very sure that everybody has their eyes set on this team right now.
Oh, definitely so. I mean, coming to this, I already kind of touted Fab as one of my favorites to make it there. If anything, when we look at the next series, I'm expecting Team Secret to match them and get to the grand finals, but the performance we've seen here today is just a testament that these guys are not just stuck to playing by the book, not stuck to their old habits of having the same comps. They bring out something new here today and they make it work perfectly.
I feel like all the, criticism and all the things that they should have worked on have been addressed, and they just come out so much stronger. And I'm just gonna say it's a little heartbreak for me, you know. So bad. But as I mentioned, again, the way that they would never play the same 3 rounds in a row. You could dissect 3 rounds from Fab and they'd look completely different with their defensive style, with how they would scheme it, and what type of utility they would use to deny Boom's presence. Was just pretty much a masterclass of how to play that defensive side.
And a great chunk of that is thanks to this man, the Intel Match MVP, Baz, who not only was one of the more communicative players that we have, but he also is one of the sharpest in terms of his aim. A lot of the chunks of matches or rounds that I've seen him play where he has a lot of impact was how many times he has put the impactful smokes. Where remember that one round where they were contact playing over towards A-Long, avoiding the nanoswarm, avoiding like one of the alarm bots just so that they could have themselves a surprise kill over the anchor. Plus a lot of the times that they get themselves that B-side control because of the amount of times that they have been trying to bait out every sort of utility that Boom Esports has to offer. Baz has been the guy who is putting down the paranoias that were able to support the team, and what you'd expect from them. These guys have definitely shown that they should be the ones that everybody should be looking out for right now, Black.
Well, I mean, if there's a player that we have to look at on the opposing side, on Boom Esports side of the field, it has to be Shiro, I think, who, as great as he performed here today, still wasn't enough to get some of these crucial rounds at clutch. Obviously away from his hands sometimes to try and get those, but he's been doing so much to try and aid this team, to try and clean up house. It wasn't enough. If you look at the initiators as well, I think here MC Slasher had many moments where the fault line, his stuns, came in crucial. Unfortunately, it was only that. The rest of the team here could not really follow up on some of the utility being placed out by them.
It was such a good sight to see too, where despite all the efforts of Shiro and NC Slasher to an extent, the way that Fab handled that front line for Boom was just almost magical, right? Because this is one of the few times the impact for Famous was minimized, and they've been going at the core of Boom Esports instead. You know, aside from trying to go for those snowballs, right? You see Famous try to get that few kills, but it was Shiro trying to prevail. Nope, Baz was just too sharp.
Yeah, I mean, you got also credit 10-10 here because he has also been a fire starter, especially in that second pistol where you would never expect like a very lone Jet to push onto that window position, and it just snowballs from there after he gets 2-3 kills from the pistol alone. After he gets window, plus he reconnects, respawns to the push out over
Right
at
here.
C. You just gotta remember that 10-10 and his history from Northception, this is where he elevates himself now as the guy who's the non-Japanese player here in Fab Gaming, actually carrying himself, elevating himself with a squad that not only is not known for like having the highlight plays, but now everybody knows them.
I mean, let's not forget the fact that the Viper here coming from Fab was huge and critical. Where I said a while ago, you see this toxic orb here, keeps that backside in check, and that's true for pretty much every site that they've been playing on. They always have control of where the defensive power positions would be. On the C side, they control the entirety of the backside for almost the entire defensive half, and that is a crucial position that you can see Boom were struggling to take against them.
Yeah, I mean, it has been an overall great game for both of these squads. I mean, you gotta remember that both of these teams were behemoths coming out of their own respective groups, but in my money, I mean, the Group A monster that is Fab Gaming and how much they've developed all throughout the group stages, plus how they perform right now in the semifinals alone, is definitely making me go for a run up on my money right now. So, you know, whoever wins over at the second semifinals, whether it be Team Flash or Team Secret, they have to be ready for them right now. If you guys have any closing words about this series?
I mean, I was just about to point out my favorite moment where we kind of saw where Boom was panicking. The moment that smoke settled down for that lockdown deny, you could already feel like, okay, we have to adapt. We have to, once again, make some sort of fix for this.
Yeah, and we're seeing some kind of easy shots, not necessarily connecting, I guess, on some of the Boom Esports parts. So perhaps nerves, best of one, you know how it is, slow start, unfortunately catches up to them here today.
Yeah, well, the journey is not done, ladies and gentlemen, as this was the first game of the Valorant match. But what do you know? It's not just a Valorant tournament, it's not just a music festival. We also have Dota 2 coming up with the first semifinals match between Team Aster and Execration, so don't go anywhere. The APAC Predator League 2024 will be right back after a short break.
What is up, guys? Phil here, back in again para sa Predator Bunker Brawl. Talagang sobrang solid tong araw na to. Sobrang special dahil meron tayong panibagong co-host for today. Maagang-maaga siya para sa game number 2. So, ladies and gentlemen, palakpakan natin, we have Kuya Nick! Kuya Nick! Okay, Kuya Nick, sinasabi nila late ka daw, pero hindi. Maaga ka para sa challenge na to.
Perfect timing for this challenge.
Ang next challenge natin, mga tropa, andyan ang word relay. So, kung napapansin nyo sa GPP, ang magsusulat dito sa ating board ng mga narinig niya sa teammates niya. At syempre, wala talaga silang marinig dahil suot nila ang Predator Ganea. Tara, try natin. Narinig mo ba ako? Hindi siya sumasagot kasi nga talagang wala silang narinig. Kahit isa, meron silang 5 minutes para tapusin to. So, timer starts now.
Spike! 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 Spike daw! Spike daw!
Smell na simulat niya. Alright. Okay.
Orayon! What? What? Orayon! Octagon! X! Octagon! 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 Octagon!
3, 2, 1, go! Ano sila yun? Di ba yung strategy na dito ko yun? Tahimik.
Noise sila.
Oo.
Ito yung organizing eh. At dahil dyan ang prediction ko 0.
Doom!
Pag 0-0 billion
Two.
score, parang yan.
Yun! Muntik.
Okay,
Here we go.
Okay.
Pass, pass.
Soba. Soba. Soba.
Soba?
Soba.
Soba.
Aim. Aim. Bot. Bot.
Point.
Bot.
Aim. Point.
Import.
Point.
Okay na.
Aim.
Easy, cheesy. Ayan. Ayan.
Stand proud.
Oy, yun na.
Stand
Yun,
proud.
yun, yun.
Stand proud.
Step bro. Yun. You know.
Stand
Ano
proud.
ang ginagawa mo, Bert? Easy. Easy, easy. At the end of the day, meron silang 1 point. At right now, alam na natin kung sino ang panalo. Ayun na. So pipili na ang Team 1 kung ano bang punishment na gagawin ng Team number 2 ngayon. This or that drink ang susunod na punishment ng gentlemen. Pero meron tayong plot twist.
Ano yun? Ano?
Sabi ng nakararami, si Kuya Nick ay sasali! Wala tayong gagawa dyan. So yun na nga. Para sa ating next punishment, ito na, handa na ang this or that drink. Ano ba?
Oh, yun, okay na.
Feeling ko hindi ko siya dapat gustuhin. Pero parang masarap.
Ano yun?
Tama na.
It's Coke.
Mahaba yung straw.
Patis.
Imbis na mahirapan, nag-enjoy pa. Matindi, sobrang cute na pinapakita.
Basta kami ng sobrang dami. Parang soy sauce eh.
Masarap.
Sobrang dami.
Masarap. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Napanood na natin ang ating sumunod na video. Pero don't worry, dahil napakadami pa nating mga challenges and videos na ilalabas. My name is Phil, and see you on to the next one.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Tayo ay nagbabalik dito sa Predator Bunker Brawl. Kami nga pala yung mga host for today. Ako nga pala si Vin. And syempre kasama ko si Kuya Nick. At sobrang init ng mga games natin so far. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. And syempre napakadami pa natin mga videos na ilalabas. Pero syempre, kailangan muna natin ipakilala ang mga teams na maglalaro ngayon. Of course, andito ang team number 1. Kasama naman natin ang team number 2. So, ang next challenge natin for today's video, andito naman ang Guess the Audio. Are you guys ready? Ready na, team 1. Are you guys ready? Okay, so, first, guess the game. Yes.
Forza?
Yes, tama. Alright. management ng team number 1. Game! Drink sour lemon.
With no reaction.
Legit yun. So, drink sour lemon without reaction. So, sabi na natin ngayon.
Shot.
Shot puno. Game? Iba! Next. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ano yung natin yung gawin mo? Okay. Kasi, here we go. Poker face. No reaction at all.
Easy challenge. Easy challenge.
So, if ever na-enjoy nyo tong video natin, yung mga challenges natin, don't worry kasi marami pa tayong susunod na challenges. So, wala kayong gagawin kung hindi antayin nyo lang para mas ma-enjoy natin at para mas maging exciting yung mga araw natin ngayon. Once again, ako nga si Phil, kasama ko si Kuya Nick, and see you on to the next one. Round number 5! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Hoy! Yes! 5, 4, 3... Oy! Steve! Congratulations sa team!
Phil, ito yung matatalo talaga na carry job eh.
Oo!
Binuhat niya Amara. Buhat na buhat! Si Amara nahulaan niya yung Forza. Nahulaan din ni Amara yung Stardew. Nahulaan ni Maggie yung Among Us. Alam mo na kung sino hindi marunong sa kanila. Congratulations!
Congratulations sa kapatindi! Team 2 naman ang nagwagi para sa wedding na ito, sa challenge na ito. At nag-challenge is ang team number 1. Ayan, sobrang sayang. Pero yeah, tuloy-tuloy natin to. Punishment na, game. Ano ang magiging punishment ng team number 1?
Ito na, parang may ulo ka.
Hindi ko na, Ben.
Ito na.
Or inuubos niyo ba to?
Sige.
Oh!
Ano yan?
Ano yan?
Ay, hindi.
Chubby.
Bakit ako kikinig? Chubby Bunny.
Alright, without further ado, umpisahan na natin yung punishment ng
Yes.
team number 1. At ito ang Chubby Bunny. Kuya Nick, paano ba to?
Ganito.
Sample naman.
Ganito.
Sample.
Ganito. Mas cute pag sila gagawa niya. Okay? Mas cute pag sila gagawa niya. So, team 1, let's do our punishment online.
Here we go.
Nakadamay na naman ako dyan eh.
Sa ganun lang yan ha. Sa ganun lang yan. Ang gagawin natin is kakain lang sila first marshmallow, then sabay-sabay silang magsasalita, masasabi ng Chubby Bunny. Pero, hindi Chubby Bunny sasabihin natin. Meron twist. Meron tayong tongue twister na sasabihin.
Yan.
Ayan.
Twister.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yo! Basic, di ba? English.
Tapos na yung ating next challenge for today's video. So, ang kailangan natin gawin is sit back and relax at antayin yung mga bago nating uploads, yung mga bago nating video sa ilalabas dahil for sure, sobrang init, sobrang excited at sobrang saya nito. And, Principal, kasama ko si Kuya Nick at kita-kits sa susunod na episode. At tayo ay nagbabalik sa panibagong episode ng Predator Bunker Brawl. At right now, kung napapansin nyo, yung mga brand ambassadors and ambassadors natin ngayon, medyo bumabaril na dahil ang next challenge ay Better Half Winning.
Yan. Para ipaliwanag ko ng better half.
Let's watch this! So nakita natin yung mechanics para sa ating challenge na Better Half. And right now, Kuya Nick, kita-kita natin yung ating mga brand ambassadors and ambassadors na kaupo na. Yan na, magbubukas na. May kita natin ngayon. Gusto ko lang yung mga comment. Grabe naman, may nagkakas na agad. Magiging na.
Building. Ready, kami ready.
Dati.
Ikaw, tayo makakalunin namin yung top range yan.
Judge! Sinatgan! Ito I mean, mahaba-haba ang oras Pwede kayong mag-chill, pwede kayong mag-alipan Pero magkikita kayo sa big.
Yes.
It's fine. Let's take what they have.
Na. Go! May plano to.
Yung sa akin din may plano. Sobrang sneaky nung galaw na pinapakita nila. Lumabas na eh.
Satchel out. Outrun me.
Ayun na eh! Alam nila!
Alam
Ito
ko yung pwesto eh.
So ngayon, magkakaalaman kung may panalo na or meron na
Keep up.
tiebreaker.
Sudden death.
Sudden death, yeah. Here we go. Pero kung susunod sa
Yan na.
Pwede sila magkita. Oh! Finally! 3-2! Finally! Mali yung bida. Pero wala eh. 3-2 na. Finally, nakabawi na ng Team 1!
Congratulations! Brilliant Indonesia!
Ito yung pinaka-antay natin kasi syempre tayo lagi nagpapunish. Right now, comeback!
Comeback is real.
Oh, comeback is real. At para sa ating next punishment, yun ang ako ulit. Pag-usapan na natin na what's pwede mangyayari. At Team 2 ang gagawa. No? Finally! Nakabawi na ng Team 1 dun sa lahat ng punishment na natanggap nila. Pero sino ba ang pinakaunang contestant sa harapan?
Ang una nating mag-bat spell, syempre, ang kanilang one and only, siya daw ang secret formula. So dahil ang secret formula, ikaw ang mauuna sa ating punishment.
GBB? Okay, GBB, 3, 2, 1, go! C! C-H!
It's yun! Sige,
I! B! Yes!
I!
I!
B!
B!
Y!
Y!
Z!
Anong Z?
Okay na!
Next! 3, 2, 1, go!
A! Okay. M! R! A!
Siya parang sumasayaw eh, no?
Ay, isa pa pala, sorry.
Bonus pa, di ba? Bonus spelling.
G! Next one, G! Host for this video, ako nga pala si Vince. Kasama ko si Kuya Nick. You are watching The Predator Bunker Brawl. See you until the next one.
Who's in?
The Predator League 2024 Valorant group stages started off with a bang. 16 teams from 13 countries battle out for the ultimate showdown to enter the playoff stage. Each 4 teams entered their group stage with a clean 3-0 standing.
Wait a minute.
In Team Secret's crucial round, they decided to hold B site. Borkum was the only player left alive and made the ultimate clutch play.
Like this, Team Secret, it's already Borkum remaining alive. Has to get one more.
As Dizzy gains control of A site, he managed to take down 4 from Team Secret.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat.
NDG's positioning gave him a good view and chance to deny the ace of Ender Dragon. Team Secret dominated 12 rounds with their match against Todak. Jeremy starts with a massive swing, fragging 3 players with a Sheriff.
This is my lifestyle.
Team Flash goes on a flawless with Aliel Cypher with an operator, getting amazing angles and crucial kills.
Very effective. May dalawang blink pa at may kita na nga kagad kung nasaan sila as they try to struggle with those kills. And finally,
Team Flash converts the 9-3 curse with a nail-biting 2v2 face-off in the last 20 seconds of the game.
pero alam niya, ayun, nakita niyo yung Sky, pero si Killers yung nauna, si Zara nakuha si Dorf. And once again, it's a 1v1. Yung mauna dito, there's a Shadow. Where's the timing? It's Killers with a shorty! 13-11 para sa Team Flash!
Oh my God!
The pop off!
They stood up, they held their ground.
With 10 seconds remaining, Baz gets a clutch for Fav Gaming, killing 3 defenders from Oasis Gaming.
Baz still gets a 3K, and that's gonna be the clutch. Baz brings in the buzz, and the sting of Fav Gaming comes to A.
On Team Fav's final round to secure a ticket to the playoffs, Phantom perfectly lures Watt in his position instead of going for the spike.
Oh! Phantom, it's all on the Watt. 2v1. A hope and a dream. A chance he has the right idea. The Crossfire not alive. 3-0. A perfect flawless run in this group stage.
As Slasher gets into a sneaky position in B Teleporter, he quickly frags down 3 members of Team NKT, including their spike carrier, leaving them with no choice but to fight back.
Okay. Oh!
After Zol Esports loses control in A site, Boom Esports completely denies the retake by creating a kill perimeter around the spike that lured Zol into a trap. Your top 4 teams. Team Secret, Team Flash, Fav Gaming, Boom Esports. This is Asia Pacific Predator League 2024 Valorant Playoff Stage.
What is up guys? Phil here and welcome sa Predator Bunker Brawl, which is magkakaroon tayo ng set of challenges and punishments para mas maging mainit pa ang araw nyo. And of course, kasama natin ang mga magaganda at sobrang gwapong Predator brand ambassadors and brand ambassadors. At syempre, bago tayo magsimula sa ating pinakaunang challenge for today, konting banter muna sa dalawang teams natin ngayon. Team 2, meron ba kayong gusto sabihin sa Team 1? Friendly banter.
Good luck na niyo, bay.
Sabi ni Chibibi, syempre i-translate natin yun. Good luck daw, sabi ni Chibibi kasi kailangan niya yun. How about yung Team 1, Berg, pero kung susunod sa kanila?
Good luck sa'yo, bay.
Good luck sa'yo, bay. Ano yung isa?
GG easy.
Alright, so narinig na natin yung mga thoughts ng dalawang teams natin today. So hindi natin ito patatagalin pa. First challenge is ang Scribble Trouble. Team number 1, meron kayong 3 minutes para tapusin itong challenge na to. Simulan na natin in 3, 2, 1, go!
English.
Stigman.
Wait lang.
Number 1 na lang man.
Pass. Skip. Alright. So far,
Horse riding.
meron kayong 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Uy! Next level na! Ayos yun na! Okay, next! 1 lang. Meron silang 1 point.
Addict.
Yung ating konti na lang pare. 1 minute 20 seconds. Pass. Next na natin. No pressure, 1 minute remaining.
Basically, pass.
Hindi, yung teaser na ano.
Teaser na.
30 seconds. Pass. Okay, next.
Huwag na ako nag-erase.
Nag-erase.
Mouse.
Ayun.
2. Okay, meron pa kayo 20 seconds. So, ang nakuha nila, they have 2 points. So, congratulations. So, punta naman tayo sa team number 2.
The Predator League 2024 group stage is done. 7 countries, 10 teams, Bangladesh, China, India, Japan, Malaysia, Mongolia, and the Philippines fought all the way to earn a spot in the playoffs. Blacklist rivalry dominated Group A and remained undefeated with a 4-0 standing, eliminating Myth Avenue Gaming, Whoops, and Zol Esports.
Capture, but they're moving into the high ground, which Blacklist have control over, and in comes the jump with the silence out. They really want the Zeus, he's fine for now, but now the Chrono, it's caught 3 of them. They'll find No Chance, they'll find MNZ, and they'll find HBK.
With their match against Execration, it's the battle of the better Bayani. They won against Execration with a wild combo from Raven and Carlo. However, Execration overcame those obstacles to return and earn a spot in the playoffs. Shanks seized an opportunity during their encounter against Myth Avenue Gaming, thanks to a mishandled setup that YOLO started.
Here's a lot of the damage. Bob with the Rolling Thunder, chasing them past the Ancient. As Execration will find a 5-man wipe and force the G's to be dropped.
After losing a point to Blacklist rivalry in the group stage, will they have their revenge today in the playoffs? On Group B, IHC Esports and Team Aster faced the crucible of competition. It's rush to match point. When Team Aster decided not to go for the Roshan, they found a solo kill and chased down the Council, putting them in a tight spot to defend themselves and the base.
Why wait for Roshan when we can end the game right here?
Right into the series. BKB won't do much. Double kill for hand.
Team Aster ended their group stage, placing number 2 in the standings. The sheer determination and strategy of IHC Esports defied all odds to land rank 1 in the standings, having only 1 loss. At the 10-minute mark, IHC 11 managed to distract and hold down 3 members of the Council that trapped and took them all out with an ultra kill.
The Council is now on the manhunt.
IHC 11 versus 4, and he can tank it all.
What's next for Ori? Is this the ultra kill that he's looking?
Ultra kill.
This is your top 4 teams. Blacklist Rivalry, Execration, IHC Esports, and Team Aster. This is Dota 2 Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. Who will stand proud?
All right, let's continue the APAC Predator League 2024. Sa mga nagdodota dyan, mag-ingay! Ooh, we got Quiet the match for this afternoon. Get ready. Pero bago po yan, we'd like to thank, of course, our partners. The Asia Pacific Predator League 2024 is presented by, of course, Predator, and co-presented by Intel. Also, special thanks to our sponsor, Xbox PC Game Pass. Also, to everyone on stream, hello! Hello to all of those on stream watching us right now. Yung mga nagsaspam po ng itlog, pag on cam ako, please stop. Stop. Tumigil kayo. Umayos kayo, please. Alright? Nakakaya sa mga ibang... Ano? Araw naman. Hindi. Tama na. Papalabas ka namin. Sige ka. Moving forward, we are about to introduce our teams for this match for Dota 2. Our first team. Please welcome Team Aster! Representing China, Team Aster here. And of course, ready to perform. Give it up for Team Aster. Welcome. Their opponents. Give it up, representing the Philippines, Execration! We got quite a match with these two teams, two regions being represented. Pero bago pong lahat, let's both teams do shake hands before we start our match. Please, Team Aster, Team Execration. All right, handshakes and sportsmanship all around from our two teams. All right, mga kaibigan, China versus the Philippines. Handa na ba kayo? The arena is set. Dota 2 on deck. Let's throw it over to the casters with Wolf, Ares, and Danog. Maingay Pilipinas!
A lovely Saturday afternoon. It's time for Dota 2. I am Wolf and I'm joined by Danog and Ares, and we're gonna see the semi-final match between Team Aster as well as Execration, a no name in the Philippines. How you doing, boys?
Doing great. I mean, Manila's been absolutely amazing so far. We've seen some great Dota during the group stage, but this is where it all counts, right? In front of a live crowd, in front of a great Filipino crowd as well. It's great to see Execration and Blacklist. They'll have the home crowd advantage.
Yes, they will. It's going to be very exciting to see how they can use that advantage as well in these series.
Yeah, I was actually here the last time that a Dota 2 event was held in the Mall of Asia Arena, and everybody was just electric. They're so excited. It has been one of the noisiest crowds ever back in the day with Dota 2, and now that it's back in the Philippines, I'm just very happy. And now we're gonna see Execration as well. You know what? You guys were able to cast the games of Execration. You were able to see the group stages. Anything you wanna take note of? Just to refresh all of our viewers out there about Execration.
I mean, they're just such a fun team to watch, aren't they? You know, we see a lot of jank come out. We see the Meepo. We see Position 4 Terrorblade they might bring out. And Bob, he's such a character as well, right? We talked to him before one of the group stage matches. He's like, I'm about to smack these kids. And we talked to him this morning. He said, game 1, 15 minutes, it's going to be done.
Game 1, 15 minutes, and then of course, you have some other players. Shanks is always... You never know what he's going to pull out as a position 4, can take over games like we saw in some of the group stage matches, like a Phoenix with a Hex at like 20 minutes in as well. So Execration, they always pull something out of their back pocket.
Yeah, and let's be honest, the group stages match for Execration as well as Blacklist were all one-sided. Even the loss against Blacklist was definitely one-sided. But now in terms of Team Aster, there had to be a tiebreaker between them. So talk to me about the performance of Team Aster with Kama, Han, OP, Jin, and Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, it was just looking really, not predictable, but they were just solid, right? They just played regular Dota, and I think they came up against this team in IHC that really threw them through a loop, right? That's the one loss that they had, and then they were forced to obviously go to those tiebreakers, and then once they got adjusted to how the crazy style of the Mongolian players was, they were able to take out that tiebreaker, which means they were the #1 seed coming from Group B.
Yeah, of course, you'd say this team probably led by Karma and OP as well. I mean, we've seen these boys, Karma in particular, like a lot of success on VGJ Thunder in the past, has performed at TI and multiple minors and majors as well.
Grand
OP,
finalist at many lands.
Exactly right. OP as well, we've seen in the past on teams like RNG, and then of course, the other boys, we saw them on Supernova in last year's DPC. So they played for a whole year together. They've got a lot of experience together as well, but of course, it's going to be the veterans leading the pack.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, they would have had that little bit of an upgrade coming from like the 3rd team to the 2nd team, which is really exciting. And then we see Execration, lots of familiar faces for anyone that is a consistent viewer of Southeast Asian Dota. The one that isn't is Nisha Baby. Like, he's come in up from Interactive Philippines.
That's right.
And he's really put in a lot of great performances despite being such a young player.
Yeah, and he made waves when he was actually getting drafted into Execration, because we know that Bob, as well as in fact Tino and Shax, has been in a team for many or different kind of teams, and when Nisha Baby went into Execration, there's a lot of hype that surrounded that kid. Now, Group A and Group B, this was the result of the group stages. Obviously, Blacklist rivalry, as expected, will be dominant, only being challenged by Execration in the 2nd place, and then Team Master and IHG Esports. You have any favorites coming up from the group stage? Any favorite match that happened that maybe we can share to our viewers out here?
I mean, we saw it during the highlights, right? 11 with that Ultra Kill and his Timbersaw. That was really exciting to see. I'm just a big IHC fan personally. I love the Filipino teams, but IHC, it kind of like what Execration brings, they bring it, but with their own Mongolian flair.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a unique playing style from IHC. So we're going to be able to see how the teams are able to combat, how much homework they've done as well against them. Because, of course, we've seen IHC play in your recent qualifiers. We've seen them play in IESF as well. So
they came back 20k behind against Blacklist and like base raced them. It was great.
Yeah, so I think IHC and Blacklist are definitely the teams I'm looking forward to watching the most on the main stage. But Execration, Team Asta, they're going to be some really strong teams as well.
Yeah. So I don't know if you're completely aware of the Asian Games that recently happened in China, and I believe that IHC is actually the team that represented their region and almost won against a monster of a team back in the Asian Games. So I have high expectations as well. Here's the playoff picture for Dota 2. That's Team Master going up against Execration in a best of one, you know?
Best of one.
The single elimination to determine the first grand finalist of our Dota 2 event. And then later on today, it's going to be Blacklist rivalry going up against IHG. That is a very exciting match as well, right?
It is for sure. For both of them, it kind of seems like the more composed team versus the more crazy team. Just absolute chaos. And I'm keen to see who comes out on top.
That's scary though, because a best of one, you know, a composed team versus the crazy team, like who has the upper advantage. Meepo's in the meta currently. We're going to see a first phase Meepo potentially banned as well. There's some, you know, Tinker specialists on some of these teams too. So Huskar, like anything can happen in Southeast Asia. So yeah, it's really going to be interesting to see, you know, what happens in these best of ones, and it all starts with the draft though.
Yeah, and now that you opened up the draft, what can we expect from both of these teams? I mean, I was looking at the games, and it kind of feels like Lina is one of the prime options, not only as a mid layer, traditional mid layer, but now as a position 1. Yeah, so any standouts from the hero pool that we have in Dota 2 that we can expect in this particular matchup?
Yeah, for sure. Lena's definitely going to be up there, especially as the position 1, because there are so many strong melee position 5s these days. You really can protect her in a good amount. I think the big thing that we're going to see from this first series is that Team Asta play so heavily around OP. They just protect him to an insane amount. He always plays these super late game carries. Your Spectre, your Luna, your Morphling, these style of heroes, and they're protected by a really strong laner in that position 5, whether it be Chan, Enchantress, Treant Protector, these sorts of heroes. So that's what I'm expecting to see from them. Whereas Execration, they play a little bit more active around Nisha Baby. You know, he plays his Nature's Prophet, he plays the Lina, but he rotates through the Twin Gate and looks to try and get active with the rest of his team.
Yeah, and not only him, but of course Bob as well. I mean, we know his hero pool. He's a very active mid laner, you know, the Pucks, the Spirits, always going to try and play over the power runes, look to get aggressive, make rotations to the side lanes. So it's, we're going to have to also put some emphasis on the supports and how they try and secure that mid lane. You know, if they're going to try and rotate, get these power runes, and then, you know, we can look from there.
Yeah, I love that you actually brought up Bob and the fact that he's a very, I'd say, he's just a funny guy, right?
Animated.
Animated, right? Yeah. In fact, I was able to handle that kid as his coach when I was coaching for Playbook Esports. He's one of those really clowny kids, but I guess he's one of the more dedicated ones. The way that he grinds, he doesn't mind like if he's playing 80 ping or even 120 ping. He's gonna be playing all around grinding out. And now that he is, I guess, earned the respect of the Filipino people as a legit mid laner here from the Philippines, eventually able to compete in the international stages. I'm just happy for that kid. And now he's kind of leading the squad, right? When it comes to like being animated or whatsoever.
So you taught him everything he knows, is that what you're saying?
No, not that. Absolutely not. No, I handled him for a few months, but afterwards he just grew as a player with under a different coach for sure. You know?
I mean, what his development was, he went to Southfield Esports, and we saw him on like Vice Esports at the first year of the DPC, and then he's been on Execration for multiple years now.
That's
so
right.
Like you said, obviously there is a lot of talent with this kid, and
and I feel like he thrives in the pressure situation as well. Like being in front of a crowd, he's going to feed off of that energy. You got to make sure that Bob can hear you guys because he's going to need it. And I mean, he's already won like a 1v1 mid battle against
that's right.
Squad X, right?
Yeah, that was so much hype. That was so much hype. I hope that we have so much more of those 1v1 tiebreakers, right? Just to determine good stuff. But I want to also talk about some of the other players from Execration because Tino and Shanks, they're quite a duo that's already known in the Philippines because of how much they have played together as a duo in different kinds of teams. So it just sounds and looks very natural for them to play under Execration which is a team that's known in the Filipino scene. So I'm very excited about them. I wonder how they fare during the group stages.
They did pretty well. I think the thing about Execration was we didn't get to see that game against Blacklist, but it was clinical, every single one of their games. It really felt like they were all on the same page. It shows that they've been a team that's played around each other for quite some time. And I mean, you have to mention with Tino as well that he is not new, but newish to the offlane, right? Like he had been playing for quite some time in that position 1 role. He then moved to position 3, and I feel like a big part of that is because of that connection you were talking about with Shanks.
Yeah, I think he's had a lot of success so far with moving over to the 3 as well. And we'll see how that synergy is going to come out inside the laning phase as well, and with Shanks in particular, like we were saying, he's been able to take over games in the position 4 role. I mean, we've spoken, I think, on the group stages that you were saying maybe Shanks is... That's crazy. The fact that you're able to get a 20-minute hex on a Phoenix, we already know that hero can have so much impact inside team fights as well, but we'll see what his hero pool is going to be like, because we've been very impressed by like some of his Miranas, some Snapfires. We're not really getting those heroes currently.
That's why he's experimenting with a position 4 Terrorblade. You got to be able to scale. I want to see some Enchantress from him as well, something that can dominate the lane, make rotations, pressure towers, as well as be that late game threat.
Can you describe to me what, or at least for all the viewers, maybe they aren't that familiar about the metagame that we have right now with Dota 2? Like, what's the general understanding of our metagame? How do you actually win games in Dota 2 in January of 2024?
Never push high ground, basically. Like, wait for the enemy team to step outside of the base, kill them, and then go high ground. Because legitimately, in like the past 2 weeks, I've seen more than I can count on 2 hands throws when people just try and go high ground, because there's these heroes like your Venge, your Batrider, your Magnus that can just really punish you and get you underneath the tier 4 tower.
Yeah, I think also with the meta, it's still very new as well with this patch. I mean, yes, we've had a couple of tournaments, Dream League, but it's going to take some time for teams to be able to work out what's truly going on, which is the big thing. So it's going to be exciting to see what little secret strategies come out in this game.
When you tell me that it's just don't push high ground and wait for the opponents to get out of the base, what that tells me is that maybe the games will be longer. But then I look at some of the games during the group stages, they're all very quick. You know, is it mainly because of the snowball factor? Is it because the top teams are just out drafting or outplaying the opposition?
I haven't seen too many outdrafts that have resulted in like big wins, but to me it's really just been about the outplay, and definitely with this top 4, well worthy of being top 4. They're all relatively equivalent in terms of skill level, so I think this is one of those situations where it is going to come down to the draft, especially with it being a best of 1. If you've got any gotcha picks, this is the time to bring them out.
Yeah, I'd say you probably expected these, like heading to this tournament, these 4 teams that we currently see going to be playing on the main stage. Yeah, maybe Polaris you could probably put in as well, but definitely there's no surprises with the teams that are currently there. And it's really, I think group stages in general as well, often there are a lot more snowball heavy games, just people trying to get a little bit more familiar with their opponents, and then once we get to the playoffs, I think games get much more closer.
Yeah, absolutely.
And how about this Tekis pick coming out from Execration? Is this more of a meta pick? Or?
It's busted. It's so busted. Like the Aghanim Shard is the thing that's broken about this. So reactive taser providing a dispel. Every single time that you hit it, it does like 250 damage. It's reduced by magic resistance, but let's say you're up against an alchemist or something like that. He's just going to do like 1,000 damage to himself in about 2 seconds. So it's something that you really need to be playing around. It's something that's really strong in lane. It gives you a ton of information with those proximity mines just to like detect smokes, and then you've got a stun on top of everything.
And very quickly, is that something that we can expect coming into the game? Definitely a priority and ban.
I'd say that's the closest hero from Shanks' usual playstyle that's currently in the meta.
I agree.
And we saw, I mean, CML can play it as well, right? That was the big thing in that draft we were speaking about with the Phoenix getting moved to the 4. So they do have the capability to play it in multiple roles. That hero is very, very dumb at the moment. So yeah, what else? So we kind of expecting.
Nature's Prophet. I think we're going to see some Marcy. These are actually 2 teams that both use like a Marcy Visage Luna strat, which you know, we talk about games ending in 20-25 minutes. That is the way to do it.
For sure. And I've seen a lot of priority as well for the Batrider, not in this tournament, but in streams, because I've been watching all of these pros, and for some reason they're picking up the Batrider in a support role.
Yes. It's just because like you can influence lanes so heavily while still picking up farm, and you're one of these heroes that has like that let's call it cliff walking, right, with your
Yeah.
Firefly, you can get away from a lot of ganks, so you need to commit multiple heroes to try and kill them.
Yeah.
And if you're taking away 2 heroes to stop someone from cutting your lanes, to stop a support from getting farm and
Yeah.
turning into a core, you're losing that trade. So, and then even late game, you've got the lasso, right, which is great.
I think that is, then you speak of the laning phase and the early game to mid game, and then you speak about the late game as well, with your capability to scale, whether you want to go Refresher for double lasso, whether you want to just be able to drag
Axe.
someone out of the base, the Aghanim Scepter. I mean, this hero is very, very versatile with his item build, with how he plays the game, and the lasso has always been something, just any ability to help reposition. I mean, that's why Magnus has been so strong for such a long time, has come back into the meta as well. That's why your Venge is super busted as well, with not only the Wave of Terror, but of course the swap too.
I'm getting excited, Aries. I saw Bob cracking up some puck there, and
Oh,
I'm
okay.
always down for a Bob puck game. He's also a great Batrider player as well, so
That's
you've got
right.
that flexibility to add into things. I mean, if there's a man to dive a tier 2 tower at 5 minutes, it's Bob.
Oh yeah. I mean, I do remember that from Bob. Being a very aggressive player. Well, he's always aiming for the min-max play. That's how I describe it. He's always trying to go for the plays, and sometimes, well, during his early days as a mid laner for Execration, he always goes for those hero plays, and maybe that is something that we can expect heading into the draft of this best one, Aster.
Bye, Meepo.
Bye,
Okay,
Meepo.
bye, Meepo. Bye,
No,
Doom.
Meepo.
And Doom as well.
Yeah, I think that's a little surprising, actually, that Aster's the one to ban it out. They've been the ones that are picking the most of the Doom. And honestly, if you're going to get rid of Meepo as well, I'd say that's the main thing that you're looking to counter, right? Because the Mega Meepo is what makes that a menace right now. Now it's just about getting rid of a lot of that flexibility, right? The Lina has the flex, the Enchantress has the flex, and they're really looking to try and take away a lot of that lane domination that we were talking about. That makes a lot more sense. There we go. Execration being the ones to get rid of the Doom, and they pick up the Nature's Prophet. It's
Into
something
Batrider.
into Batrider, yeah. I mean, again, you can very easily play it as a support, you can very easily play it as a core, and everything that we've been talking about with the Batrider being able to, be this late game threat, use the lasso, blah, blah, blah. The fact that you can be good in team fights and good at manipulating lanes, that's what makes a busted hero. And these are the top 2, in my opinion, at doing both of those things.
It really is interesting though, right? Because Batrider is often a counterpick into the Nature's Prophet. We see teams, if you first phase Nature's, Batrider is something you consider, Timbersaw is something you consider as well. So obviously the prowess that the Nature's Prophet's going to have inside the laning phase, that early +1 potential. You said earlier that Aster, they like this slow-paced game, right? You want to really play off the back of OP, secure strong lanes, and this is something that Nature's Prophet can really rip apart.
It can, but that does give you a lot of space as well, right? Especially if you're playing it as a support. So I really wouldn't be surprised at all if this is a Nature's Prophet 5. Feels totally fine to me. You're going to get an early Aghanim Shard. You just build into like Solar Crest plus Aghanim Scepter, and then suddenly you've got some teamfight impact as well. I think it can very easily work.
So what we're looking to supplement this Nature's Prophet with. I mean, obviously this is a very strong meta hero. Execration loves this. They can play this in multiple roles. But yeah, how do you support your Nature's Prophet now?
I mean, Nature's Prophet kind of is the support, at least in my eyes, is what it's going to be, right? So I think you just need something that's perhaps a little bit stronger in lanes, maybe pick up something that enables you to use the Sprout a lot more effectively. Just provide a stun, right? And Venge is a pretty good stun. It's also something that can punish that high ground. It's a save against the Batrider Lasso. It really does tick a lot of boxes.
Gives you Roche taking potential as well, which is another big thing. Pretty solid laner. I mean, you can go down multiple different avenues now with the Venge, like you said, with the minus armor, so it just kind of opens up your draft a little bit more.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, right now, you would have to say Venge, it's all right in the laning stage. In terms of teamfight impact, though, one of the best, in my opinion. Like, you can just completely turn around a teamfight. You can reset nice and easily. But the thing is, you're not really the best at influencing lanes. So I think that's what Execration need to be looking to prioritize next. Just something that's able to shove out lanes a little bit more effectively. Because if you don't, then I think Astra are going to try and greed this one out. That's where they're going to win this game, if they can just sit back and farm.
So I believe the Centaur was actually played as a 5 in the group stages. This is something that, I mean, we're speaking about, Chen was previously the position 3 on Supernova and is now moved over to the 5 role, and something he's brought over in the offlane pool is that Centaur, and now with the Conquer follow-up as well, they've also played it on hard and Karma in the offlane, so there's a little bit of flex here for them.
5 seconds
And even as a support, having the Conquer with the Rum, imagine the team fight coming out from Aster. It's just a lot of stuns, a lot of control, and a lot of reach and speed as well, because you pop the ultimate on the center, and all of a sudden your Batrider, no matter what the farm level is, it will eventually have access to the backline. So it's a great attack coming out from Aster. How do you think that Execration will respond to this?
Well, hopefully they've done their homework, because if, like, like Aries was saying, like a position 5 Centaur really throws a wrench into the works because me seeing this, I think Lifestealer, it's a great game, right? You've got that percentage damage, you can take care of the Batrider, but if it's a Centaur 5 and then you just pick something like a Razor to be able to counter that, then it feels a whole lot worse, right? So you've got to be very careful about not revealing too much. I think they're going to potentially leave the hero Phoenicia Baby until the very last pick of this draft.
How do you feel about the Ember Spirit going up against the immense amount of lockdown coming out from Aster?
It's immense lockdown, but it's not instant, right? And we're on land, right? You don't.
Yeah,
you
for
talked
sure.
about Bob playing on 80, 100 ping.
remaining.
This is not the situation for him, right? You're almost always going to be able to get out of these situations. And again, it's a more diving style hero. So I'm keen to see if they're able to make it work. We've seen Tino play in recent times, at least in his pubs, a little bit of like Queen of Pain off lane, a little bit of Storm Spirit off lane. I don't think we've seen Ember Spirit just yet. And I was actually considering like this is a really good Phoenix game. But just with the fact that they've already picked up the Venge and the Nature's Prophet, I didn't think they were going to commit to it, but seems like they're feeling confident with it.
Do often like Centaur against a Phoenix, I think it gives you an opportunity to either disengage or move closer to the egg to be able to bring it down and instant response kind of with the troll as well. So very, very strong lane. I see it's picked up a little bit more often now in the meta, but yeah, I mean, these are quite strong lanes here from Aster.
I'm looking at the heroes of Execration. They don't have an instant like burst or a nuke that can actually eliminate the members of Aster. And then if you couple that up with the fact that there's Rum coming out from the Kunkka and then the ultimate coming out from the Troll Warlord, it kind of makes me feel that Execration might have a lot of problems with a head-on collision kind of fight. So maybe they want to turn this around, and which kind of defeats the purpose of the Phoenix. I wonder how that works, but I do like this Troll Warlord pickup coming out from Aster.
Yeah, and they don't exactly have the greatest catch on Execration either, right? Like, you've got the Searing Chains, sure, but you can build into something like, you know, the Lotus Orb, you can get a BKB and you're feeling just fine. The swap, it's kind of there, but again, it's a little bit slow. I really do think, I agree with you, I think they need a little bit more burst, especially against the likes of a Troll Warlord. You don't want to take a longish fight against the Troll Warlord, that's where he really shines.
Yeah. Well, what are the lanes going to be as well? Like, Nature's Prophet, Venge, Phoenix, which one's going to be a core, and who are the support duo?
Yeah. Makes you think that maybe they put this Nature's Prophet in the carry role? Or?
So I can definitely see that, just because I think if I'm in Execration shoes, I really want to see them putting a whole lot more focus onto OP, right? That's what we've been saying all this time. Aster really wants to make sure that he has a good game. You've picked him a very strong laner in the Troll Warlord, and you've got really tanky heroes that can influence the lane in the other roles. So if you go up Nature's Prophet position 1, then you can make that +1 happen in the side lanes very, very easily. So I want to see something that's able to enable a lot of kills to happen on that top side, whether it be a stun, whether it be some burst damage. That's what I want to see against the Troll.
10 seconds
Well, it's
remaining.
going to be the Undying plus Nature's Prophet for Execration. Thinking about like the supports as the bands, as the last pick coming out from Aster. Well, it seems like it's the carry that Aster wants to take away from Execration. Apart from this Faceless Void, what else can actually match up against a Troll Warlord in many stages of the game?
You just want to be able to kite him around a lot of the time, right? So, I mean, Monkey King is a great answer to it generally, but I'm not sure how great it's going to be against some of these other picks, right? Like, we still don't know 100% where this Centaur is going, and that's a big reason why I think Execration have gone and banned out the Treant Protector and the Undying, right? I don't want to say they haven't done their homework, because clearly they're here, they're in the top 4, they know what they're doing. But, yeah, I think, you know, Aster have kind of bamboozled them a little bit.
I remember last patch, some of the answers to the Troll Warlord was the Sven, but obviously that was previously. I don't know if that will work. Does that still work against Troll Warlord?
It's okay. I mean, the general things that you want against it are like, you know, OD, for example, is great, but you've already got an Ember Spirit picked up, so I don't think you can do that unless, again, we get Tino playing something crazy like an off-lane Ember Spirit, right? But will that work? Not so sure.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of time for Aster, and maybe they might be swinging this around. Maybe it's not a position 1 that they'll be looking for the ban, but we'll see. Because we don't know yet what Execration is up to, right? With this Nature's Prophet, this Venge, as well as this Emperor Spirit. Well, it's the Morphling.
The Darkseer, I like it. I like it. I mean, again, this probably means that we're now seeing that Centaur in the position 5, Batrider 4, Darkseer 3. It just feels like really solid lanes that are all able to shove out lanes very, very quickly. So I think they're going to be able to greet this one out. They've got amazing team fight on Aster as well.
Darkseer really limits a carry hero pool as well. You've got a lot of difficulties with picking like Agi carries just because of the wall. So
But you get away with a Brewmaster here, is all I'm thinking. Like, you run Nature's Prophet 1 Brewmaster, you have something to be able to get rid of the Surge, the Ion Shell, you can toss the Troll Warlord up into the air, or anyone else that's trying to get Stampeded out. I could see it working.
My concern with Nature's Prophet 1 is I feel like you're into a very difficult heroes on Asta.
Yeah.
Again, Batrider is one of the better heroes to deal with you. I feel like you have multiple other ways to get on top of a Nature's Prophet. If this is the route you go down, Execration, you have to like snowball off the back of the laning phase.
How about a Razor for Execration?
But you can you can Stampede away, that's the issue, right?
Yeah,
like
Surge away as well.
You can X-Mark him away if he doesn't have BKB, and I feel like if you're not hitting this timing, like, it's good against the Troll Warlord, but that's just like one thing in isolation. They've got so much else to deal with it.
But I can't see like a perfect pick, and I'd say like there's Medusa's not bad, but
then you're in danger of getting normal punched, and then you're up against a Medusa.
Yeah. This is a well thought of draft coming up from Master. I mean, like, for at least for us, it's very difficult to solve now. So Execration, they might just go for their comfort picks, you know, whatever works. Because so far they have been getting their Ember Spirit, their Nature's Prophet, even their Vengeful Spirit. They're very comfortable with this. It's not that good against the composition of Master, and they go back to the Beastmaster.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
It gives them a little bit more of that pressure. Like, it's a route. You know, I was talking about needing a little bit more of that burst damage, a little bit more of that lockdown if you're going to enable this Nature's Prophet to make rotations towards your lane. I feel like it provides that, and now you've got a way to nullify the Stampede, right? If someone tries to escape, just roar them, and then they're going to be stuck in place for that little bit. But still, overall, gotta say, I'm favoring Asta's draft.
Man, I hate to agree with you because I'm a fan of Execration, but I cannot be biased in this desk. I do feel that Aster, with this, Lightning McQueen kind of a composition with the Surge, with the Stampede, and everything in between, they can run over Execration when it comes to those 5v5 team fights. Knowing Execration, though, with the skill level that they have going up against Team Master, do you think that this is at least winnable for them?
I think at least you have Tino on arguably his best hero in the offlane. We saw in the group stages his Beastmaster. He went for Vlad's Drums Pipe, something that's really able to ramp up the pressure, get active very early on, which is, I think, exactly what they need in this game. So they play very well around a Beastmaster strategy. We're just going to have to see if this game goes on. I think Asta should be favored.
Yeah. All right. The draft has been settled. It's going to be Aster going up against the Team Execration from the Philippines. And we'll see how that goes. I'm going to throw it over to you guys. It's your show.
Thank you, Wolf. Here we go. Game 1, best of 1. Of course, we'll see how this one's able to shape up. Execration up against Asta Denog. Some potential scary signs for Execration. Does feel like their draft may be lacking some things. Where you take a look at Asta's, it feels like it's a pretty well-rounded draft.
It is, but you got to remember, we've been talking about the Phoenix with the early Scythe device as well. It was the Beastmaster that he was playing together with in that lane, right? So we're going to see a lot of stacks being built up. We're going to see a lot of high levels. I think it was level 10 before the mid laner, actually, Shanks, in that lane, just because of all of that stacking experience. And of course, whenever you're playing against a Beastmaster, your lane generally is going to be the one that gets shoved in.
It's always nice to be able to have that BKB piercing control with the Raw, so we'll see how that's going to be able to shape up as this game goes on. No surprises. 5-man smoke to be able to start us off, so both sides going to be moving towards enemy's jungle area, try and get themselves set up.
Yeah, I think this is just pretty standard. You don't want to be the one to give away the first blood. You just want to make sure that you're sticking together as 5. No awkward movements across the map. Just try and secure 2 for 2. I think at least that's what Aster's going to be preferring, right? Again, they want this to be a slightly slower paced game.
What lanes would you say have to go well for Execration to be able to keep that tempo going and have some early map movements for them?
This one that we were just looking at, Tino and Shanks, they're the ones, they're the duo that's been playing together the longest. They're the ones that, you know, again, these two heroes probably have been their standout heroes of the tournament so far. And again, you really need to make sure that you're locking down OP and not giving him a game. So I'm expecting to see a lot of action up towards the top side of the map. Here we go, Nisha baby, Yona, whatever he wants to call himself, he is here on the big stage in front of a home crowd.
Not a good way to start if he dies like this. He'll be fine.
Is he?
Yona. So we'll see. What are just blocking creeps, maybe going for the range. We've seen sometimes people actually like kill the range creep early on, help with the equilibrium, maybe get that little bit of early experience, but just the body blocks under the tower that's going to naturally push it back into Asta's favor.
I think it's going to be fine, right? Like you've got one of the advantages of why people prefer Radiant is the fact that that camp is so close by. So I think as long as CML is looking to play around that, making sure that the Sentry Ward battle is going to be going in Execration's favor, I think it should be A-okay, and it becomes a little bit easier if the lane is pushed out that heavily.
So let's speak about this 5 center, because this is something that we saw, what, I think Puppy was kind of the first person that I really saw run it. We haven't seen it too often recently as well. What is it something that it's going to be able to provide Aster instead of like a position 3 center?
It just provides a ton of burst damage, right? Like level 2, you dish out a ton of damage on that center, probably more than almost any other hero in the game. So if you're able to get yourself in a position, and I mean with a Troll Warlord, you've got slows, you've got a potential root if you're lucky, you can dish out a lot of damage in this laning phase. And again, it just feels really nice against the likes of that Phoenix to be able to get away from any sort of execration initiation. Be a C game without a pause, would it?
No, it would not. No, it wouldn't. So hopefully not too long. Settings, of course, for Mr. Bob is, like we were saying, is don't look at the Dota Plus tier. This man is not a bronze tier Ember.
No.
Without a doubt, probably his top three heroes for Mr. Bob is like we were saying a lot, but to lead us into this game, that he's the playmaker. He's the one to keep our eye on in this early game.
You're a trusty mate.
And I think like he's doing a pretty good job in that mid lane. Every time we pan over to it, we see him just up in Han's face, bullying him away. Some earlier points in Flame Guard that we generally see on the Ember Spirit, but again, there's not really too many ways that the Conqueror's going to be able to remove that from you. So I think he's just really focused on dominating that lane, and I think he's doing a pretty good job so far. 11-1 versus the 8-1.
What do we make of the Conqueror as well after the back of some of the recent nerfs in 7.5? We're still seeing it as trying to get played in the mid and the off lane. Do you still feel it's as strong as what it used to be?
The team fight's just still so crazy, right?
Okay.
And we talked before about, don't go high ground. Kunkka's another one of those reasons not to. You got the tidal wave to be able to push
You're
people
a trusty
back,
mate.
especially if it's like a melee hero that's looking to contest against it. A Troll Warlord doesn't have the greatest range, even when he's in range form. Obviously not going to be an issue for him, but you consider like a Beastmaster getting a little bit close, or a Nature's Prophet. Prophet's good at a lot of things, not exactly the most durable of heroes. Once you get on top of him, he is a glass cannon.
I mean, I guess you have a couple ways to be able to potentially keep him alive. We swap defensively, Supernova as well, depending where the position's going to be for Shanks, to be a bit of a deterrent for them continuing to chase down Yona. Speaking of Shanks,
that burst damage.
Takes a couple of spells, of course, always has his potential to dive away. Bottom lane, though, CML under the tower. That's going to be our first blood. Astral Strike first gen. Killing that Danger. They're also being able to buy back onto OP. This Hawk, big nuisance here for the Troll.
Gotta say that top lane has gone fairly well, I would say, for Execration so far, right? You've got about equal amounts of last hits, and that's really what you're considering, right? They're doing a good job of microing the wars as well to make sure that you're not giving away any unnecessary experience. Of course, we know how important it is just to get those Centaur levels up. That's how Centaur scales. Just levels. You've got great stat gain.
You are too
great increases
Radiant's
of damage by
courier
those
has
big
been
spikes.
killed.
Level 2, level 5. That's the sort of thing that we're really looking for.
You don't have
So
the
far, though,
sack.
nothing too crazy going on. As we see, I mean, Bob off to a pretty good start, 19-5 currently towards that mid lane. Back bottom. Cameron Batrider being able to battle it out as well. So we'll see if there's going to be any early rotations to try and secure some of the water runes for these mid laners.
Talked about Bob on that big stage. He's doing a great job in that mid lane, winning out the last and the deny battle and forcing constant pressure against Han. Remember, like, this is the sort of time where, if the lane's in a pretty good spot, maybe you do consider making a rotation through on the Nature's Prophet just to, win out on that trade. Maybe they look to play around those water runes that are coming up in about 15 seconds, but with Han sending himself back to the base, getting that full refill off the bottle, probably not going to be considering it just yet. So I would think probably, 5.5 minutes around the speed creep time and the power runes. That's when we can expect to see Yona get a little bit more.
So we've spoken a lot about Execration's potential to rotate across the map. What about Aster? Do they have some way to be able to do this?
I don't think they really need to, right? They're the ones that are wanting to be sitting back. They're the ones that are wanting to just be farming up a storm. They've got great scaling across pretty much all of their heroes, right? Like a Centaur, if it gets to the late game, he can be a pretty significant issue for a lot of these heroes. More passive is definitely the way for us.
Currently they are getting that. We'll see if it's going to change. So top lane, Chen. should be our first kill on the board for Execration. Yeah. Boys able to secure the kill. OP also would take a little bit of damage as well, but Execration strike back.
He really wanted to make sure that he got that door, right? We talk about the importance of levels. He knows that he's going to get dived. He knows a lot of the attention is onto him, so you got to get up onto that level 6. You give yourself a couple of extra seconds of that immunity, right? Allow your teammates time to be able to come back. So the fact that he's been able to get a couple of wars, a couple of hawks, that's really good for his game. Armor already getting pushed back a little bit. I mean, I was talking about the importance of Shanks being able to move back, build up a few stacks. He's been stuck in this lane for quite some time, and the fact that they've been able to get this small camp pull off as well is not a good sign for Execration, one of the stronger lanes as well to be able to do it. So I think they're just going to, again, be able to...
This is a big attempt. Dive under the T1 tower. Yona's going to need some reinforcements. They'll come through. Is it enough though? CML being on the turn onto Cameron. Still losing Nature's Prophet. Will be a 1-for-1 for the moment. Does look like Phoenix able to step over to the tree line. So position 4 on Aster able to escape. But that is a big kill that Dire able to pick up and slow down that early momentum that we could potentially see out of the Nature's Prophet.
Big kill and big TP rotations as well. You know, almost able to get that kill onto Chen on the top side, but you just see what it means on that bottom area of the map. You've got Bob and Han really fighting for that power rune, and it's going to be an invis. Not the greatest, but
Radiant's middle
it just means
tower
that you're
is
able to
under
save
attack.
that TP as opposed to having to TP all the way back to base. You've got it
in
for
trouble.
Ooh,
Big wrap
bounty.
around from Chen. They also have the Conquer starting to move from the mid lane. Looks like he will be able to step out with the ball slow, so Chen unable to land the stun. We saw no boots.
Getting out the ward as well. So, to remove that one. Nice. Makes their life a little bit easier, because that's what you really want, right? You want to just constantly be shoving out this top lane as much as possible. You want to be giving Tino that solo experience. You want to enable the Phoenix to be able to stack up a bunch of camps for you, make plays.
You're a trusty mate.
It's still a little bit early for him to have many points in the Sunray, but I mean, against this team, when you're locked into place for a good amount of the time against the Kunta,
Straight to the
against
bottom
Centaur,
with you.
percent damage is always great, and of course, Troll Warlord's often just standing there and right-clicking, right? So you're always going to be.
You
able to
don't
get a
have
great
the
Sunray off.
sign.
How are we expecting the item build to be for Shanks as well? Like we were saying in one of the group stage matches, we saw that very early X. Are you looking at like an Aghanim Shard pretty early on, because maybe you're wanting to play a little bit more over your Sunray instead of like Supernova?
Yeah, they don't exactly have an abundance of stuns, I would say, on Execration. So I don't think you can play really aggressively with the egg. I think you do need to be playing a whole lot more around that Aghanim Shard. Wouldn't even surprise me to see him go just as classic Spirit Vessel, right? You're up against this sort of thing. It gets rid of a lot of the Troll Warlord's lifesteal. It gets rid of the high HP targets as well. Just feels pretty good.
Gonna have to keep close attention onto Yona as well. I mean, this is something we're praising the group stages with, his ability to, as a very young carry as well, to be able to make those rotations through the portal, and like we're saying, being that Nature's Prophet, so...
Doesn't even need to use the portal.
Need to use the portal, makes it a little bit easier, but still needs to be able to have that read on when he wants to make these rotations. So again, going to have to pay close attention to what the Nature's Prophet's looking to do. So far, they've had a very good laning stage versus Darkseid, but that's always been the big critique about Darkseid, just your inability to be able to put pressure on the lane. Definitely one of the weaker off-laners out there currently.
We saw how effective it was with the Batrider though, right? The Surge, just putting
You're
it on
a
top
trusty
of him, using
mate.
the Firefly to dive underneath towers. One of those heroes that doesn't necessarily need to use right-clicks to get a lot of the damage done. So as long as the lane is pushed in underneath the tower, you're not going to draw that tower aggro, and you can just go for these super deep dives. So I'm liking this combo. Most of the time I like to see a melee hero like a Clockwork paired together with it, but this Batrider's looking pretty good so far. Was able to pick up the first blood, and it looks like it's going to continue.
And how do you want the Batrider to kind of play this early game as well? Are you looking to be a little bit more greedy, potentially playing for stacks, and maybe even taking your own stacks as well, with the potential to scale into the late game and be a really big threat?
I think so. I mean, you can be greedy to be able to start things off. I think a lot of it's going to depend on what the situation is around these first couple of team fights, right? We've already mentioned that Aster has a really good team fight with the boat. You've got the Stampede. You've got everything else to be able to play around in that regard. And if you win one of these team fights off the back of your strong abilities, then it means that you can just look to perhaps be a little bit greedier, right? You can take a tower. It opens up a bit more space for the Batrider to be playing in more dangerous areas. And then the carry takes the quote-unquote safer farm.
Gary? Look like Gary the...
the snail.
Yeah, the snail. Little crystal on the back of him as well. Looks like we will get back underway here. So
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fail build. Darkseid, okay.
mean, they are going to be able to find a closed area, right? Stampede slows, you've got Roots, you've got Vacuum. There could be some big wombo combo potential coming from Asta for sure. Looks like neither team is going to be able to yoink away the opposing one's Wisdom Root. We just hit the 7-minute mark, so very important for a Phoenix in particular to be able to get those levels ASAP.
A sudden burst.
Gonna make another attempt on Tino. Blood needs to be a bit of an issue as well. Shanks is nearby. Attempt to turn it back onto OP. Noah's gonna defeat the first rotation as well. Nature's Prophet looking to get involved. Bob as well swings over to the top side of the map too, so Execration should be rewarded with a double kill thanks to the slide. Now Batrider's going to be able to strike back. Maybe Shank still ticks out. That's a double kill. Okay, never mind. Denied to the neutral. So that is a huge movement from Execration. We do see bottom lane, but they're okay there as well. So I mean, I think
Radiant's middle
3-0
tower
in the end.
is under
We're speaking
attack.
about Execration need to get
Dire's
active very
top
early
tower
on, and they're
is under
rewarded.
attack.
I mean, having a bit of an issue with those settings turned out to be a blessing in disguise, right? I really feel like they were a little bit too much on the back foot, right? We talked about the strength of that Nature's Prophet making rotation. I'm sure one of the things that they were talking about was, look, how are we going to be able to enable this sort of push? And all it took was one slight overextension.
Doesn't have the greatest mana on Bob. Be fine though. No issue.
No mana, no problem. He's going to kick off for this time.
What is the damage?
So he's got the Wave of Terror minus armor. It's a Centaur, one of the worst armor heroes.
Oh, that's fine.
Very good. Alright, still gets the kill.
Doesn't matter, Bob. Maybe turns the heart as well. He's probably going to need to drop the bow, but he won't get it off in time. Magic Missile stops him short, and this is a hell of a way to start for Bob. In game one, first series as well on the main stage, and Bob already up to a dominating streak, top of the net worth. Scary stuff. You got that Wave of Terror to be able to combine with the Ember Slight. They're going to be able to play very active, and now with this lead from Execration, what do we need to look for Asa? Like, how do you slow down the momentum?
It just feels like they're using a few of their abilities too sporadically. Like they're just using them one at a time. They're looking for the big team fight. They're looking for the full commit. And it's probably only going to come around the time of the Beastmaster hitting that level 6 of his own, right? Like then you want to be using the Primal Roar. You want to be using your greatest lockdown that you've got to be able to play around. So it's all about, Dota these days becomes more of a mind game than a mechanical skill game. It's about predicting what the enemy team is going to do and how are you going to be able to respond to it as best as possible. So I don't think they can bleed these kills like they have been, and I'm honestly a little surprised that the Centaur hasn't died more in that top lane, just because he doesn't have great armor. He was up against the potential for a Wave of Terror coming through if he used the Twin Gate with the Venge Spirit. So the fact that he's only died once, maybe twice, is not too bad for the Centaur. Again, we know how strong this Asta lineup can be as it gets to the late game. Oh, it's such a beautiful game, isn't it?
Very difficult game,
Yeah,
to say the least.
very difficult
Very
game.
beautiful game, very difficult game as well. A lot of intricacies that have to go into it. This is something you look at now, you know, the small thing about the Pope being on cooldown, potentially enabling the rotations out of Execration. You know, if we want to see the Ember go top to be able to play around with that Primal Roar. But no, Troll is not the greatest hero being able to keep up inside the jungle. It really does depend on how you've skilled early on. Maybe if you get lucky with a neutral item as well to help your mana sustain.
Yep. He's on the top side as well, which probably not preferred for a Troll Warlord, right? You would rather be near the Wishing Well for that mana regeneration buff. The HP, not as big of a factor for the Troll Warlord. You're naturally going to be building into a little bit more stuff like Lifesteal, might even go the Seeds of Serenity as his tier 1 item just to be able to keep himself healthy. So yeah, we'll have to see how everything pans out. I'm keen to see what Bob does next, right? We know that there's not going to be a power in for the next minute and a half. We know that he's going to try damage.
No, not going to try and TP out. They've still got the back to stop that though, so it's a big kill for Asta being able to slow down some of the recent momentum that's been built from Execration.
And it means he's up to level 7 as well on the Darkseer. Certainly not too bad, only 9 minutes into the game to be level 7 on a hero like Darkseer, you know, notorious for having relatively weaker lanes, so not too bad for the bottom side, but we can see their OP, he's been forced back to the jungle. This is, well, I guess he he is kind of low on HP, right? So the fact that he's going to be able to use this mighty is going to be very nice. And, yeah, sure.
Why not?
Why not?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It looks like they're putting a lot more attention towards this mid lane currently for Execration. Still have most
Dyer's
support
middle
team
tower
around.
is under attack.
Got some very deep vision as well for them to work with as well. Currently one set up inside Asta's triangle, which will potentially see the Darkseid go back to look to farm up. This is something that we saw with the likes of Malik on PSG Quest, something at Riyadh Masters they used to great effectiveness. Been able to go back, farm up some of those stacks as well.
This is a good little movement here by Shanks as well. Might not look like much, but just keeping an eye of where the couriers are moving. They saw that you had made a movement down below by the Batrider to put down some of that deep vision. Not wanting to commit, not wanting to reveal the fact that you have that understanding first and foremost, but just making sure that you're not wasting your TP to get down to the bottom side. So is he actually getting dived a bit here?
They're starting to stack up the stick here. It's a bit of an awkward attempt though, just with these two without the Stampede. Lacking a little bit.
Dyer's top
Gonna react to this though from Execration. Looks like Shank's just gonna act as a bodyguard. He's got his level 6 and Veil is actually going to be the item of choice for the Phoenix.
Feels pretty good to me. We were talking about them needing a little bit more of that burst damage output, and Veil is certainly something that can help, especially early on. Remember, it is spell damage that it's amplifying as opposed to magic, so something like a Sleight of Fist is going to be buffed up even further. But I really want to see what Execration do around this bottom side of the map, right? We're at 10.5 minutes. The siege creep is hitting in onto their tier 1 tower, and OP desperately wants to move to the bottom side of the map. So the fact that you've already taken a tier 1 tower top, do you make a heavy rotation to be able to defend the tier 1 of your own? Is the big question. Seems like the answer is no. A little bit more prioritized on maybe taking mid lane, because they've still got their siege creep mid Execration. They want to open up the map even further.
Do we want to see Asta try and consider about a defense on this T1 tower mid?
I don't know if they can. They really need that Stampede on the centaur to be able to do it.
Starting to dwindle down Art's HP pool, potentially trying to force out a boat, but Trigger Finger's pretty good here for the Conquer. So Glyph's going to be forced. They'll probably be able to get it with the second attempt. And the Darkseid's are shot up in net worth.
Yep. Going to min-max on Bob as well. Not even immediately TPing back. I wonder if he wants to stick around, just make sure that he does have that TP available for after this fight, but there's not even going to be a fight that ensues. He is doing such a great job. What is that? Nearly 2k ahead of the Conquer? Very nicely done by the man.
But he needs to convert on this lead, and we're going to try and see that off the back of the smoke now from Execration. 2 men from them. They will try and swing towards his bottom side of the map. Of course, currently we've got the Darkseid home. Centaur's in a pretty good position, putting himself in front of the Darkseid. Will have a slight opportunity to run all the way past, so this pathing from Execration will enable them to catch out Kemmer. Chain's going to prevent that surge disengage. Awkward pause, nonetheless. Should have a pretty big kill onto the Darkseid, considering how much net worth he was really starting to build up.
Yeah, doesn't have the mech just yet as well. They overlaid their stun and root combo a little bit, but only a quarter of duration left on the surge. He should be about to die, and yeah, looks like he will.
Radiant's middle tower.
Nice little movement there, right? That's the one that they need to address. It's nullifying the team fight as much as possible, and I'm going to sound like a bit of a broken record, but team fight good, Asta. So
yes.
If you could look to take out the main centerpiece of that, that's probably the squishiest of the main team fighters, by all means do it.
And we've spoken a lot about the potential for Execration to invade into the jungle on Asta. We're going to see that now.
Are they trying to steal some of these stacks? That'd be a bit of a cheeky play.
Bonk is coming over. They're going to start to TP in as well.
Be a big fight, and you just hit Stampede on the Centaur.
It's really a fight you want to try and take, though, on Execration deep inside Asta territory.
Point to a few things.
You got the level 6s ready to go. Bob is going to get dragged back. They'll get the first stun. Sunray's going to help protect him a little bit, repairing the damage. Supernova laid down on the ground. Asta, they're going to turn straight to the egg. Have they got the right clicks? They'll secure the kill. Venge is gone as well. But here comes Jonah with the teleport. OP as well, getting involved for the first time this game. Battle Trance activated. Nothing he can do. Stuck, corner of the map. Tino, he'll try and be able to clean up some of the members of Asta. I mean, Bob's still got a decent chunk of resources to work with. The chains onto 2. Bob will clean up. That's the triple kill for the Ember. 8 0-1. We were speaking about Bob. It's 13 minutes in.
It's 13 minutes in, and he's really making use of that Mage Slayer, right? It's the item build for Ember Spirit. It's changed up a little bit, but it just makes you so much tankier. You don't really need something like the BKB to be able to make these sorts of big plays, these dives, and I love the fact that even this team at this point is looking to play around him a little bit more, just refilling the bottle, enabling him to push out the lane, and he's going to look to pick up a Bower Rune and do the exact same thing again. It's a nice Sunray coming through, maybe just a little bit early on that, considering you didn't quite have Tino there. You could see him on the minimap on the left-hand side, just slowly walking through, not wanting to waste the TP. Eventually he was able to, heavily influence these last couple of kills, but you just imagine that could have been a very different story if you had that extra little bit of lockdown, that extra little bit of damage to really enable the Phoenix to go to work.
That's a big stack for Yono as well. It's going to be the Gleipnir. Looks like he's going first item. Hurricane Pike as well afterwards too. We sort of have the Wisdom Room out for Execration. So currently with 3,000 net worth lead, about to be 15 minutes into the first series.
This is going to be real good for Shanks as well, right? He's the one that built up a lot of these stacks, so going to be receiving some nice little bonus to both the gold and experience. And once that Supernova gets maxed out, sorry, the Sunray gets maxed out, we can really look to see that Gleipnir get to work, right? Probably going to be coming online pre-BKBs for Asta, so it's going to mean that you can dish out a whole lot of extra damage, and it's going to make the Nature's Prophet a lot more survivable as well, just having that ATOS component.
Yeah, and what about his counterpart as well with the Troll? When does OP really start to come online and have some impact inside these team fights?
I mean, to me, it kind of feels like he needs both a BKB and something like a Blink Dagger. So, farming items, damage items, those will come. But I really think he needs to just be able to get on top of one of these other heroes instantly. Like, if you can get on top of Nature's Prophet, get a lucky root off, force him to use an early force stuff, maybe the panic sets in. Maybe you use a swap that's not perfect on the Dimensional Spirit, and you can just allow the rest of your team to really come to work. And that's where the Wombo combo potential comes.
Is there a potential for the Centaur and the Batrider to fulfill that role instead? Because it does look like they're both going for first item Blink.
For now, yes, it's going to be completely them. But, definitely it's going to get to this point where you're a little bit more sustainable. Maybe you go for something like, an eventual Shivas, for example, that reduces some of that lifesteal, reduces some of that damage, that attack speed. And it's going to feel real nice. And, well, Bob's feeling himself. He's already queued up the Aghanim Shard for himself, saying, you know what, if I'm getting all of these kills, I may as well just try and stay out on the map. This is an early road as well.
They do scan though. So a pretty good read from Asta.
No tower to be able to play around with, and maybe they're just scared that they've got vision up on that high ground near the Twin Gate, so not even in a position to contest. You can see CML walking up onto that high ground after he uses the Wave of Terror just to beat that scout of any sort of smoke plays. So it's a big deal. This is the big timing that they were waiting for, right? Almost finished up a pipe on Tino, pretty much the identical build that he played in that game where he just took over. And, well, we mentioned the Mage Slayer, we mentioned the Aghanim Shard, and, well, we're going to have that Aghanim Shard on the Phoenix as well very shortly if he really wants to.
Yeah, pretty farm once again is Shanks on this Phoenix, so we'll see what the call is going to be for them. Nicely for Asta though, they do have some pretty solid vision currently set up towards the south side of the map, which is really going to help with potentially cutting some of these waves, maybe helping Troll just avoid some of the fights that we're about to see from Execration, because with these Aegis, more than likely you're expecting them to control the top side, potentially look for that tier 2 tower?
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, the other thing that we were mentioning during the draft is that Execration don't exactly have the strongest catch, right? You're always going to be able to have something to disengage or some sort of escape mechanism. So,
Bob with the haze.
Still diving to tier 2, okay.
Now they did just get double blink from Asta. Chen's going to try and reveal it onto the bench. Tidal Wave the Dragon close onto the T2 tower as well. CML is making it work for this kill in the end. Rumbomb's going to try and delay some of the damage. Tino's going to be able to turn with the Roar as well. Yono off the left side starting to pump into OP. It's looking massive for Astra at the moment. He's got a free fight. This Ember going to be caught under the tower though. There's the root. It's just the first life and it's not going to matter in the end as Execration. Once again, another incredible fight for them on Asta's side of the map.
On Asta's side of the map, underneath Asta's vision, I was really thinking that they were going to wait until the daytime to make that sort of play because they have relatively weak lockdown. But man, Bot is feeling himself, just using the haste, diving a tier 2 tower, no cares in the world. He is like, I am going to carry my team across this line.
And he's doing just that so far. EKB.
Even an arcane rune, man.
Yeah, but this is the power, right? Execration, when you get these early tier 1 towers, when you have the Nature's Prophet to help out in the early game. Once again,
another.
swap onto Kemmer. The Dark's here. He's going to be bursted down. Another Centaur as well, 1 by 1. He might even go for hard. He's got to be cautious. Remnant over the top is Bob.
No boat for a couple seconds.
Sees another opportunity to be able to catch out a straggler as Asta. They're just crumbling Yona. A triple kill for the new blood on Execration, and these towers, they're going to be, converted here off the back of these successful fights once again.
Yeah, they're the ones that have the auras, right? You got the Vengeance aura, you got the pipe, you got the drums, you got the Vlads. They feel very strong to be able to fight right now, and this is the exact situation that Asta didn't want. They wanted to slow a game. They wanted to be able to drag this one out. They wanted to make sure that you got into what looks like an Aghanim Scepter coming through from the Troll Warlord, just to be able to dispel that searing chains on yourself.
We're going to take quite some time, though, before the Troll is in fighting shape. OP, he's going to show himself down bottom, and Execration are pretty close.
Bob, yeah.
Running to Bob first. They're starting to funnel their extra heroes down to bottom. OP, he's really only got the Batrider nearby, and now with the stun, completely mitigates the Stampede. And Radiant, they still got an Observer Ward over to the northern side. Pretty good blink timing. Centaur still going to get caught thanks to the Glad here. So another kill for Execration. This is starting to get out of control.
Definitely, and you talked about all those tier 1 towers going down. Well, this is the last one, and it's going to be right before Tormentor time, so you might be able to get one for free on top of all the domination that you've had so far.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Plenty of lifesteal, plenty of magic resistance through that pipe. Probably not even going to need Bob to be able to do it, and there you go, CML. He's able to get a free Ag Shard for himself.
Not a bad one.
Team side of the map, yeah. Nice way to be able to provide that little bit of extra catch that we've been wanting from them.
Not a bad one at all, Execration. I mean, this is what we saw out of them in the group stages, though. They're going to go again. They are not stopping anytime soon.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Asta will even try and go for their own play as well, so I mean, this has to be perfect. You're down 12,000 gold. Camera on the front line, but you can't lose the Darks in the start of the fight before the ability to cast, and Camera, he'll get the wall. It's huge from Asta, but is it enough? Execration with a net worth lead.
What an egg.
It's not going to matter in the end. They are just so far ahead. OP, hang on a second. OP with the root. It's a big kill for them to find, but they're not going to get any more. Shanks with the triple. They're going to get multiple buybacks out of this, but it's such a heavy investment. And Asta, it's not going to be enough in the end. Yona, unstoppable streak. They'll turn back to the Dark. That's a dieback. Han's in trouble as well. Conk is gone too. We spoke about Shanks. We mentioned everyone in Execration. They had the potential to come out on top and carry these games. Again, Shanks on the Phoenix has done it.
Oh, he's just, that was a great supernova at the very end. Way on the back lines, completely away from the rest of the fight and preventing any kind of retreat. You're just running into the fire if you do so. It was still a 10 times kill streak that was given over to OP, but do you really care if you're able to wipe up multiple diebacks, multiple heroes just taken out of the equation in its entirety, and you're already hitting up onto that high ground 17k net worth lead just 22 minutes in.
It doesn't seem like we're going to get to the stage where we see this late game Master lineup come online.
Right before he got ganked at the bottom, I was like, man, Battle Fury into Ags, that's so greedy.
Yeah. It's very, very greedy. You're going to need a lot more items to be able to have some impact this game for OP. This is what we said, though. This is something that you mentioned, that Asta, they really play off the back of OP, one of the more experienced members on this team. We've seen it multiple majors, multiple minors, TI as well. Have to do a lot to be able to bring them back. Keep in mind, it's a best of one. It's do or die. Execration with a win here. They're going to be playing grand finals in front of a home crowd.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's something that the crowd would love to see. Do you guys want to see a Filipino team in the grand final? What do you reckon? That's the energy that they want. That's the energy that they need, and they're going to need to keep moving forward. Man, we haven't even talked about Tino. 4-0 and 15, deathless so far. Pretty much perfect with a lot of his rotations, minus the one that they made the first time that they went inside of the enemy triangle. So we will have to see if they can continue to suffocate Astra, and that really seems like what's the case. Look at their positioning, just deep vision, pressuring towers one by one. There really is no reason for them to split up right now.
So if we do want to say one thing about Asta, both times that Bob has died was off the back of the Troll. Once he got locked down. Of course, one of them was with the Aegis.
And let's not forget about going high ground without an Aegis against a Batrider.
Scary stuff.
CML needs to have his finger on the trigger, ready for that swap if someone does get caught out.
They are all going to come back as well. So Execration, whether they want to stick around or not, pretty happy. Going down some of the economic game here from Aster.
Not wanting to give away anything. Yep, there we
They
go. Phoenix is going.
So jump. That's a beautiful target, but the instant route out of the Hawk means the lasso's not really going to provide them anything. Is it enough in the end? Supernova dropped directly in the middle. They are just too far ahead. Execration with a net worth lead. They're going to chase down the remaining member. Bob catches him out with the chain.
Go the fountain dive. It's
Jeez,
over.
dropped an Execration. An incredibly convincing victory over Aster.
Incredible. I mean, Bob, here's a bit of a liar. He said 15 minutes. It took him 24, though. That was so convincing. On a main stage, in front of the home crowd, and in a best of one, they've booked their ticket to the grand final.
What a convincing performance coming out from Bob, from Execration, and the entirety of the team with a snowball. 23 minutes. Didn't even matter how much the draft was praised by us coming out from their opposition because of the laning stage that was perfectly designed by Execration in a way that it's very comfortable for them. You know what I saw from that is it kind of felt like it's just their power heroes. You know, it's like Kongka going up against the Ember Spirit. It's not a one-sided kind of affair, but it looked like Bob just, you know, handled that so well. And up top lane, I think that's the most important one where we saw that the Troll Warlord didn't struggle, but the Centaur Warrunner did. And then on the bottom side, we have the Nature's Prophet. Well, he did not lose the lane. In fact, he farmed so well. So the bigger change here from Execration was the usage of the teleport, right, from Nature's Prophet.
Look at them enjoying the crowd. Soak it in, boys, and giving a bow to the crowd. Definitely appreciating, of course, the love coming from the local fans.
And they deserve it with a performance like that. They well and truly deserve an incredible game from them off really the back of Bob and the potential to be able to secure a lot of these power runes. This is, if you have someone on an active hero like the Ember, of course we see multiple other times, you know, Storms and Pox, if you're able to pick up these power runes. Really the double damage rune, right, was the big one around the mid lane. That opened up his game, early Mage Slayer, no stopping from there. Shanks' Phoenix as well probably needs to be banned.
Yeah, that was sick. You know, you can see that where he was able to use the dive and to get into the backlines where the terrain wasn't going to be favoring their position, even after 2 buybacks and a very well-timed usage of the wall as well as the vacuum, right? It was great because he was almost dying, but because of the rum buff and the mech eventually was able to still use his skills. But Shax was just way better with the Phoenix. It was amazing. I wonder who's the MVP though.
Oh, I wonder. Who do you think it could be, guys? Well, for me,
surely
no
not
questions.
Bob, right?
No, definitely not.
Surely not the 8-minute, 18 minutes beyond godlike streak from Bob, right?
That would be my guess. I think it's... Sometimes you see a player really just stand up in a high-pressure situation. He's done it in 1v1 matchups, and now he did it in a team matchup. And I want to see more tournaments come to the Philippines because it really feels like it's leveled up here.
Yeah, well,
there
here
he
he
is.
is.
Sit down, he says.
The only death from Bob was the fight around the jungle coming out from the side of their opponents, of Aster, where he was actually ensnared by the Troll Warlord. But then again, everybody else died afterwards, you know. So 12-1 and 15 coming out from Bob of an important performance because he was able to show us how he mastered the mid lane by actually mastering the rune control as well. So many double kills, so many multi-kills for Bob came from his control of the runes. And I think that's also important to take note of from Execration.
And you can even see with his item build there, he had BKB queued up for the longest time, but eventually he got to this stage where he was like, oh, I'm actually just not dying. You know, my teammates are doing such a good job of saving me. He dies the one time, sure, but you have the Vlads, you have the pipe, you had the drums, you had the Venge swap to be able to save you. The Sunray was eventually maxed out. Shiva's guard. They just had so many auras that he could just play off the back of his mechanical skill. No ping to play around, and yeah, he was well-deserved MVP.
Well-deserved without a doubt. Yeah, as we see a performance like that is, I mean, of course, everyone else fulfilled the role that was required of them. We were speaking a lot about Yona, a little bit of inexperience coming from him, something we were impressed in the group stages with his ability to make these rotations. You're on a perfect hero like the Nature's Prophet to get involved early on, and you go back for Tino's Beastmaster too. So this is something, of course, Execration now being the grand finals. They'll have a best of 3, so teams will have a little bit more time to prepare, but some extra games as well to potentially target ban some of their stable heroes that they've been winning on.
Yeah, the first few minutes of the game, around the 7-minute mark, you can see Nature's Prophet already rotating many times using the teleport. That allowed him to actually rush into this Gleipnir, and I think that it was a genius pickup because it, you can see Aster with the Surge, with the Stampede, they're so reliant on just moving around, and with the Gleipnir as well as the Sprout, it made it so difficult for Aster to actually move around. And even in the early stages, you can see how Yona was able to just stand his ground and outplay his opponents.
Yeah, they tried. They tried to go for the dives. I was really impressed with how much they were able to make plays on that bottom side, but there's exactly what you were talking about, right? 7 minutes in, first rotation up here from Bob, gets a few kills for himself, takes out the Troll Warlord, slows down his game, makes that Battle Fury even slower, and eventually it just got to this point where, I mean, I love Han as a player, he got bodied in that mid lane.
Yeah. Picking up the double damage at the 8 minutes of the game, and then gets a double kill. That's Bob. And then this Shanks egg that was attracting the attention of the entirety of Aster. But eventually Bob, as well as Yona, will be in the process. Look at the beautiful slide chains,
Yeah.
like max range. Bob is just, killing it today.
That Supernova was just acting like a big axe call, basically. Like everyone just groups
Yeah.
up into getting, hit by every single hit of that Maelstrom Sleight of Fist. Every single one of those whirling axes was coming through and absolutely tearing them apart. Again, Flame Guard just kills him at the very end. Doesn't matter, have the Aegis. And yeah, I mean, there was just one too many times where people were caught out at the very beginning. Even Bob there dodging the hoof stomp with his Sleight of Fist and going for dive after dive after dive. So good, so effective, and this was that big game ender. Supernova coming through from the Phoenix onto the backlines. You can't run anywhere. It was from the frying pan into the fryer.
It's beautifully played coming out from Execration. I kind of wonder, where did it go wrong for Team Aster? Because we really liked the composition that we saw coming out from their team. It was a good draft, and there was a lot of times where you can see that they can win the team fight because of the RUM as well as the mech. But where did it all go wrong?
I think they just got a little bit too greedy, right? Like Troll, bit of a greedy item build, and I didn't see enough of Batrider influencing lanes, right? You always want to make the enemy team do not what they want to do. And Aster knew that they wanted to farm, so they needed to do things that forced Execration to defend. And, Batrider not cutting waves, not slowing down that eventual push once they hit that big, like, 3-4 item combination. I feel like that was the main thing. And, of course, Bob styling it.
Yeah, this game looks completely different if you don't convert on some of those early rotations. Because then, like we were saying in the draft, Aster's their biggest strength is just the capability to be able to go late game with their team fight and their scaling. But we said Execration, they can prevent that. So it's a big issue.
Thank you so much, boys. And coming up next is the last semi-final Valorant match between Team Flash and Team Secret. But don't go away. We'll be right back after this short break.
What is up, guys? Phil here, and welcome sa Predator Bunker Brawl, which is magkakaroon tayo ng set of challenges and punishments para mas maging mainit pa ang araw nyo. And of course, kasama natin ang mga magaganda at sobrang gwapong Predator Brand Ambassadors and Brand Ambassadors. At syempre, bago tayo magsimula sa ating pinakaunang challenge for the day, konting banter muna sa dalawang teams natin ngayon. Team 2, meron ba kayong gusto sabihin sa Team 1? Friendly banter.
Good luck on you, bye.
Sabi ni Chibibi, syempre i-translate natin yun. Good luck daw, sabi ni Chibibi, kasi kailangan niya yun. How about yung Team 1 Berg, pero gusto niya sa kanila?
Good luck sa'yo, bye.
Good luck sa'yo, bye. Ano yung isa?
GG easy.
Alright, so natitignan natin yung mga thoughts ng dalawang teams natin today. So hindi natin ito patatagalin pa. First challenge is ang Scribble Trouble. Team number 1, meron kayong 3 minutes para tapusin itong challenge na to. Simulan na natin in 3, 2, 1, go!
English.
Stigman.
Wait lang.
Number 1 na lang manalo.
Pass. Skip. Alright. So far,
Horse riding.
meron kayong 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Uy! Next level yun na! Ayos yun na! Okay, next! 1 na! Meron silang 1 point.
Addict.
Yung ating konti na lang pare. 1 minute 20 seconds. Pass. Next na lang. No pressure, 1 minute remaining. Basically yung pass.
Hindi, yung teaser na ano.
30 seconds. Pass. team number 2 ang pipili ng punishment na gagawin ng team number 1. So, here we go. Ayan na. GBEB, to be honest. Ayan na. Kinakabahan na. Uy! At ang challenge nila at ang punishment nila is Dynamite Roulette. Ayan. So, yeah. Mahilig pa sa spicy foods. Hindi ka mahilig sa spicy foods. Mahilig sa spicy foods. Okay. So, dalawa hindi mahilig. So, feeling ko talaga medyo mainit ang mga bibig nila mamaya kasi on their first punishment. Ready? Dynamite Roulette. Here we go. Direk, ano nga? Extra rice. Tsaka ketchup na rin. So, kaya mo. Hindi ba ka, pero hindi mo kinain yung pula eh. Yung kaputi yung kinain niya. Wow. Okay,
Hindi naman makakagawin sa'yo. Iba na, pero hindi malakad makakagawin sa'yo.
Ibig sabihin, mataas yung tolerance sila sa... Pakita pa natin ang ating challenge for today. At huwag kayo mag-alala dahil napakadami pa natin challenges sa mga susunod pang episodes. So we're inviting everyone to come and join at panoorin at antayin yung mga susunod nating episodes na ilalabas dito sa Predator.
Say a prayer for me, 'cause I need a new life. I'm not blind 'cause I see the truth and the lies. Heed my words, listen to advice. You don't need to run away and take your life. No, can't live this way. No. So you come for miles and miles, miles and miles and miles. Destination knowing it means or how. Yeah, so you come for miles and miles. So searching, make some noise real quick, come on. Just take a look around at the faces that you meet. Cause everybody's got their own pains like you and me. Never fall away. So you go through miles and miles, miles and miles and miles. Destination knowing only know how. Yeah, so you go. So searching, so searching. Choose life. Let thoughts in your mind. Choose life. Wherever you go, choose life. Choose life. So you go for miles and miles. Check that. Thank you so much. Bye. Check, check, one. This bottle is bringing me down. No comfort for me in this town. All the faith in these eyes lost the glow and just dies. I pray, redeem this heart and be now. Oh, in this war. The tears in my eyes says it all, but all of my faith in you now. When all of the world says we won't make it through, we'll battle the world. Yeah. I feel so alone. This situation's desperate. Until I found my life again, I drown. So save me now. Breathe new life in me in this war. The tears in my eyes says it all, but all of my faith in you now. When all of the world says Thank you. Mayang hapon sinutanan. Kami po ang Urban Dub from Cebu City. What's up? It's a real privilege to be able to perform for everybody here. Thank you so much for coming out. Asia Pacific, Predator League, thank you for inviting us. Predator Philippines, thank you for inviting us. Allow us to tell you a few stories. Time has a way of healing, or so they say. So why am I still left here to cry, caught in these waves of emotion? As people stare, I find there's no real place for me to hide. Well, I've been trying in vain, fooling myself. With each passing day, the pain still stays the same. Caught you in the arms of another. Well, I've been dying every day since then. You in the arms of another. I found out about you. You in the arms of another. Well, I've been dying every day since then. You in the arms of another. I found out about you. Whoa. What more is it that you need? Right now, clearly it's not me. With every minute that I give, the punches that I took from you. Why was it a warning love? What more is it that you need? Right now, clearly it's not me. Despite everything I give, excuse if I'm surprised at the moment that I found to be with you. Oh, caught you in the arms of another. Well, I've been dying every day since then. You in the arms of another. I found out about you. Arms of another. Well, I've been dying every day since then. You in the arms of another. I found out about you when everything seemed alright. You turned and broke my heart. But then I deserve love. It kills me inside. Wrapped around you now. Is he a better lover than I? Well, I've been trying in vain, fooling myself with each passing day. The pain still stays hanggang ngayon the same. Well, I've been dying every day since then. You and me on together. I found out about you. You and me on together. Well, I've been dying every day since then. On together. Whoa, on together. I found out about you. 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 Time has a way of healing, so they say. So why am I still left here? Yes. Thank you so much, Mama. Hey! 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 This is great. Dami din tao, no? Man. All the way in the back. Hello. Mga dito sa gilid, what's up? Predator has a lot in store for you guys. We're just a start, so thank you for having us and thank you for listening. Para sa mga may pinagdadaanan ngayon. Sa mga gustong makalimot. When the fighting is over, 'cause our mouths have just run dry. As our feelings get colder, there's nothing to hold us now. Gave all this time just to be let down. If you guys know the words, help me out. Damay-damay na to. Can you explain to me what has become of us? Will words release? We can never take them back. Not even pleading can save us. No. I know you'll meet someone better. Still think of me if he can hold you like I did. Would you run back to me? Yes, I know this pain shall pass. Gave all this time, still we couldn't last. Come on, more, come on. Explain to me what has become of us. Words really, we can never where we end this way. Promises thrown away all the years we built, broken up, see it crashing down. I have to say though, alone in this crazy sea of faces, it's still your face I wonder. What has become of us? When words release, we can never take them back. For all that we're worth now, not even bleeding can save us now. Whoa, the fight is over. Whoa. The fight is over. Whoa. The fighting is over. Whoa. The fighting is over now. Whoa. Thank you so much. Come on. Hey! One, two, three. What's done is done and we cross the line. Your innocence is taking over every time. Your pride, my anger, a situation is worse than ever. We've taken this too far. We gotta run with your arms wrapped tight around my neck. Close my eyes, I sink and grasp for breath with someone new. All hope is gone, and since you're never gonna change, reach your taste and let you go slowly. Suddenly it wasn't enough, your lost disguised as love. You're pushing me too far. We've had our run with your arms wrapped tight around my neck. Close my eyes, I sink and grasp for breath. All hope is gone, you're never gonna change. Reach your taste and let you go slowly. Suddenly it wasn't enough, your lost disguise is love. She's with someone new. She's with someone new. It's so much time to be just another lie. Feelings up and down and just a little inconsiderate. It's so much time to be just another lie. Just another lie. It's just another lie. Well, Arena, want to see your hands up for us? Come on, back. You guys are great, man. Thank you so much. What's done is done, and we taking over every time. Your pride, my anger, the situation is worse than ever. Oh, all hope is gone. Hey, all hope is gone. It's such you're never gonna change. Rinse and taste it, let you go slowly. Suddenly it wasn't enough. You're lost disguised as love. All hope is gone. All hope is gone. All hope is gone. All hope is gone. Thank you. Asia Pacific Predator League, thank you so much. Predator Philippines, thank you again. Everybody who's here singing along with us, thank you so much. You guys are great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One last song for everybody before we go.
Peace and love.
What is up guys? Vil here and welcome sa Predator Bunker Brawl, which is magkakaroon tayo ng set of challenges and punishments para mas maging mainit pa ang araw nyo. And of course, kasama natin ang mga magaganda at sobrang gwapong Predator brand ambassadors and brand ambassadors. At syempre, bago tayo magsimula sa ating pinakaunang challenge for today, konting banter muna sa dalawang teams natin ngayon. Team 2, meron ba kayong gusto sabihin sa Team 1? Friendly banter.
Good luck on you, bay.
Sabi ni Chibibi, syempre i-translate natin yun. Good luck daw, sabi ni Chibibi kasi kailangan niya yan. How about yung Team 1 Berg, pero gusto niya sa kanila?
Good luck sa'yo, bay.
Good luck sa'yo, bay. Ano yung isa?
GG easy.
Alright, so natitignan natin yung mga thoughts ng dalawang teams natin today. So hindi natin ito patatagalin pa. First challenge is ang Scribble Trouble. Team number 1, meron kayong 3 minutes para tapusin itong challenge na to. Simulan na natin in 3, 2, 1, go!
English.
Stigman.
Wait lang.
Number 1 lang man.
Pass. Skip. Alright. So far,
Horse riding.
meron kayong 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Uy! Next level na! Ayos yun na! Okay, next! 1 na! Meron silang 1 point.
Adik.
Yung ating konti na lang pare. 1 minute 20 seconds. Pass. Next na pressure na pare. No pressure, 1 minute remaining.
Basically, pass.
Hindi, yung teaser na ano.
Teaser na.
30 seconds. Pass. Okay, next.
Mouse.
Two. Okay, meron pa kayo 20 seconds. So, ang nakuha nila, they have 2 points. So, congratulations. So, punta naman tayo sa team number 2. Hindi natin ito matatagalin pa. Team number 2, timer starts now! So, 1-0 na agad? Grabe naman yun, man! 1-0. Pwede mag-pass. Keyboard. 2 points.
Basic.
Hey, grabe yun ah! Diyos ko, ilan pa lang? Men, 20 seconds pa lang, 2 points na!
Gun. Sniper.
Phantom.
Panda.
Okay, 3 points. Okay, may 3 points sila, grabe.
Team. Teammate.
Uy! Okay! Hindi na 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 points already. Nakapalit din team number 2. Tama, 6 points already, man. Grabe yung team number 2. Diyos ko.
What?
7 points. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1-0. Tapos na ang ating challenge for the day. At congratulations nga pala sa team 2 dahil nakakuha sila ng 7 points. Sadly, ang team 1, 2 points. Ang team number 2 ang pipili ng punishment na gagawin ng team number 1. So, here we go. Ayan na. GBEB, do the honors. Ayan na. Kinakabahan na. Uy! At ang challenge nila at ang punishment nila is Dynamite Roulette. Ayan. So, yeah. Mahilig pa sa spicy foods. Hindi ka mahilig sa spicy foods. Mahilig sa spicy foods. Okay. So, dalawa hindi mahilig. So, feeling ko talaga medyo mainit ang mga bibig nila mamaya kasi on their first punishment. Ready? Dynamite Roulette. Here we go. Direct ano nga? Extra rice. Tsaka ketchup na rin. So kaya mo, hindi ba ka pero hindi mo kinain yung pula eh. Yung kaputi yung kinain niya. Wow. Okay.
Sabi naman makakagawin sa'yo. Iba na pero hindi malakad makakagawin sa'yo.
Ibig sabihin, mataas yung tolerance nila sa... Nakita natin ang ating challenge for the day. At huwag kayo mag-alala dahil napakataas challenge natin ngayon ay fast fingers pa, bilisan ng daliri sa pagkakan. At kasama na ulit natin ang ating magaganda at pogi mga Predator, Brand Ambassador, and Ambassadors, of course, for Team 1. Andito si In at ayun, si Bert. For Team 2.
Yan na nga, Team 2. Ikaw na bahala dyan.
Okay. Andito si Maggie. Ayan. Tsaka syempre, si GBB. Nakakalimutan. So syempre, ulitin natin ang next challenge natin ay fast fingers. Ready na kayo? Ready ka na? Timer starts now!
Dito ulit.
Mauna. Uy! Boom!
Tapos na?
Uy, napalo na 2 beses.
Naku po, sobrang tryhard mo naman. Kaibigan, oh. Nag-trust mo ako eh. Di ba?
Uy! 1-0.
1-0 in favor of
GBB.
Team 2.
You ready? Ready? Here we go. Fast fingers. In 3, 2, 1, go! Ang daya ni GBB. Yung kamay. Ba't yung kamay yung pinapalo mo?
Hindi ko naman alam na bawal kamay.
Ang daya!
Oo, madaya ang GBB.
Oo!
Nice one.
Tapos na, ladies and gentlemen, 2-0 in favor of Team 2 again! Team number 2 ang nanalo dito sa Fast Fingers. So, Team number 1 ulit ang gagawa ng punishment. So, Dipit, papakita natin yan in 3, 2, 1. Kuha sila ng cookie, then may ruleta. Kung saan pumunta yung ruleta na yun, doon
ang dip.
Doon i-dip yung cookie, then kakainin nila. Pero tatlo sila, di ba? Team 1 nandito. Pero feeling ko, kulang eh.
Ito na nga. Based on the management, tsaka may instant rating na tayo. Meron pong foul na nangyari wherein ginulo po ng isang participant sa kabila that resulted into negative output. So therefore, kailangan po namin patawan ng penalty.
CBB? Tapos management yun. Dip all sa bagoong!
Iba naman eh. Ano? Again. Harap yan.
Sarap. Okay, next. What's the bird?
Tigisa na naman yan eh. Tigisa na naman yan. Okay. Ikot natin direct. Ang kanyang dip, special na ketchup. Vinegar. Kunti.
Isa pa?
Yeah!
Pinagin mo yung buong cookie dyan. Ayan!
1, 2, 3. Go. Dami yan. Gusto ko tubig. Thank you.
Next. Soy sauce.
Uy,
konti.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Masarap. Isa
Sarap.
Sa patis naman.
Mayonnaise.
Ay, deep all.
Mayonnaise. Wala akong kinalaman dyan sa roulette na yun.
Here we go.
New recipe. Pwede. Ayun. Sure pa ako.
Hindi na tayo may-i-internalize pa.
Baka pwede sa business.
Uy!
What?
Okay, so yun ang ating matinding punishment dun sa ating fast fingers na game. Dumating tayo sa panahon na sa GBB. Dumaan pa talaga sa butas ng karayom.
Kailangan manalo. Fair tayo rito.
Nga, tapos na yung isa nating challenge for the day. At kinakis na lang sa susunod na video.
The benefits of tourism may be felt far and wide across the Philippines. Thank you so much. Love the Philippines.
So of course, Predator for the APAC Predator League 2024. Celebration po ito. This is a celebration of gaming and music, and we get to all experience that tonight. Thanks to them. Let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you. Maraming salamat. We'd also like to thank, of course, their co-presenters, Intel. Also thanks to our special sponsor, Xbox PC Game Pass, and our friends from the government. Thank you to DOT, Peso, and Gab for all the support. It's an amazing to see esports on Mall of Asia Arena again. All right. What's that? Eri, shave my head? Ano ba yun? Hindi pwede. You're not ready, bro. You're not ready. You're not ready, bro. All right. Before we get this started, it is the Valorant semifinals. The winners here will face Japan in the grand finals tomorrow. Our first team. Representing Vietnam, Team Flash. Team Flash, a very strong team. This is going to be an exciting semi-final. Mall of Asia Arena, their opponents. Pilipinas, your very own Team Secret! Team Secret here representing. And of course, before we begin, handshakes from both teams. Team Secret, Team Flash, please. These are two very strong teams ready to duke it out to head into the grand finals tomorrow. Team Flash, Vietnam. Team Secret, Pilipinas, make some noise!
Thank you so much, Eri, and welcome, mga kababayan, here in the MOA Arena. My name is Ramon, and with me is Black and Blue and Raph, two of my best.
Hi guys, I'm Carlo. Hello, I'm NDG. Hello, I'm Walorion. Known for my insane position 5, dominating the realm of Sentinel role, dominating the realm of Valorant. Let's talk about the language of gaming. Learn with me here on the Esports Lab. Let's start with the term AoE or area of effect. This means a spell attack or effect on an area around the point. Best example dito is yung skill ni Magnus na reverse polarity. It refers to the range and size of the skill. Gamers also use the word freeze. Mid-round call where you usually stop your execution and pause to think about the finals of the round. Basically, you have to adjust and find the solution mid-round. There's a term that we call manpower. By doing this, you overwhelm your opponent by using your ability to dominate them in the round. There you have it, that's the manpower. That's freeze. AoE or area effect for my esports slot. This has been Walorion from Team Oasis Gaming. NDG from Team Secret. Carlo from Team Blacklist Rival. Bye.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the semifinals that we've all been waiting for. Team Flash versus Team Secret for the last grand final spot in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. My name is Ramon, and with me are Black and Blue and Raph. How are you guys doing? It's been a crazy day all throughout this whole semifinals.
Well, we saw the earlier performance by Fav Gaming. They're awaiting the winner of this one in the grand finals already. But I am out of voice because there was a lot of concerts happening. And I have no more voice because a lot of rock and roll was happening. So.
I'll be honest, you nearly left your tablet in the room. I kind of forgot we still had work to do. Kind of got lost in the, of course, Urban Dub performance. But everybody, of course, still very, very excited for Team Secret and, of course, Team Flash to duke it out, the very best of their groups.
Yeah, I mean, every single one who came out of the group stages had a 3-0 start to our journey. But Team Flash, on the other hand, they had the surprising results coming out of this, right? This is a team that had little to no expectations of how they were to perform here in their own respective group, but their performance surprised us as they were able to sweep it 3-0 all throughout their own groups. Tell me, Black and Blue, what do you think was the star power coming into this Team Flash team?
I mean, there is star power on this team, but I don't think that's what it came down to. But since you mentioned it, we're going to have to talk about some of the players on this squad, namely Killers and Dorf. Two players who have had much accustomed experience in the past that we have already kind of acclimated ourselves to. You look at Killers, right, coming from that big BAM squad in the former past, and what he's been able to do, he's bringing it to the stage. Dorf as well, who has played, by the way, for a Filipino team in the past, being off Esports Pro, but he's also played for other teams like Cerberus. And when you look over at things, I think them as a whole, the way they dominated their group, it was unexpected because that was a group full of dark horses.
Oh yeah, definitely. But speaking of a team that had the most amount of expectations here, Team Secret, who have been possibly the most hyped up team here in the Predator League so far. And ever since everybody found out that they were going to play Raph, I mean, it's been a long time since they played on home soil, and now they're here to play.
Of course.
franchise Team Secret, multiple-time champion Team Secret, dominating performance Team Secret. Come on now. I feel like everybody has grown accustomed to the names we have in front of us. Granted, they do have a new member on their squad who has performed quite well on the way to the semifinals. And what else can we say? I mean, we expect everything from Team Secret, and it's all on them to pretty much defend the land at this point. It's very, very fitting that the trophy is a shield.
Yeah, I mean, them just sweeping through Group D with an almost perfect match against Hodak, just textbook Team Secret. When they are on a high, then it's very hard to shut them down, right? But for Team Flash, I mean, they're coming up in the home soil of Team Secret right now. So that very much is a very, very big thing to talk about, right? Will they be under the pressure of playing in the BOA Arena here in the Philippines, in the Pearl of the Orient, where Team Secret has the biggest fan base here? Or will Team Flash sweep them off? That is a really big question.
Well, you're asking about and you're talking about here pressure, and you have to question, right, obviously, if it's more of the team that's come overseas to try and perform or the team who's defending the home court. I think if there's things that we have to talk about pressure-wise, it has to be on some of the new guys' shoulders here. One of them being NDG from Team Secret. We look at where he's come from that NOW's esports squad. He played during Ascension, but now is a totally different beast. He's here with Team Secret, and he's kind of been put into a position where he's filling some big shoes, and I'm curious to see how exactly they fit on his feet.
I mean, what a debut, right? Imagine being in one of the first lands of the year to kind of have a preview of how all the teams are going to play for the rest of the year, plus many expectations to be fulfilled in a pretty packed arena. I would say I'd be pretty nervous, but we know every single player across both these teams are killers, some literally and more figuratively.
I mean, you supplement that with how Team Secret has structured themselves coming into this new season, right? You already know your Borkums, your Jesse Vashes, the godfather of Filipino esports, right? But now you supplement that with young talent. That just shows that Team Secret is in it for the long run, in it for the future. Team Flash are looking to make that bounce back here as we head on into the map selection of Haven for the second time today. It will be that coveted Filipino map. It is an ascent, by no means necessary, but this is one of the maps where it has been successful, I would say, in terms of win rate for Team Secret. This is where Jeremy had hit one of his best aces in his career, and I'm sure they're very comfortable to sit here.
I mean, not just that. Before this team was even named Team Secret, right? Before they were picked up by this organization, Haven has a map for this core, you know, having Borkum and Jesse Vash as well. For this core, it's been one of their best maps by far historically for them when you look all the way back to the start of the VCT. And so when things are put in a situation where they could be in a comfortable spot at home, things could go well. But at the same time, you look at the one map we've seen on Haven here from Team Flash against Oblivion Force. 13-3.
Wow.
Very dominating win for them, and this could propose a much more challenging perspective here against Team Secret.
I definitely think the surprise factor is going to be a major player in this matchup because, again, we don't really have a lot of data on Team Flash as a core, right? But so far, with the round differential that they've pretty much displayed on all their performances, Team Secret has to be on their toes. Again, this is still undefeated.
Borkum's got the Karate Kid drip going.
Oh, did we see him in the gym?
You know, funny anecdote, guys, is that at where we've been staying at, we've been at the gym the whole day, and the first team we saw show up
was Team
Secret. So they've got the arm buff, they've got the home crowd buff, and hopefully they got the Karate Kid bandana buff.
I mean, of course, right? You gotta look good for the home crowd. And I've never seen a man, you know, rep 100 kilos like that for a shoulder press. I'm just saying.
Okay, let's move away from the gym talk. Go back to the game talk, because what Team Secret have here is an opportunity, I guess, to really show that there is a reason why they are in the franchise, they are in Pacific League, and these other teams aren't, that they can set themselves so far apart from the rest of the competition to deservedly say, this is who we are Team Secret, we made it to the LCQ Grand Finals, we have taken many a team here on Haven, that including being a Genji, DRX, Zeta Division in the past, and they want to do it here again. It's a best of one, anything can happen, but we know how these boys start.
Yeah, I mean, what better way to start off your own 2024 than winning a tournament, a huge tournament on your own home soil. Show everybody what you are capable of as Team Secret coming into the next season of VCT Pacific, right? But we gotta give some flowers over to Team Flash, right? They have been in this journey for pretty much a very long time now, right? One of the first winners all the way from the regional qualifiers. Team Flash with all the hopes of Vietnam, showing that the dream is very much still alive against Team Secret. They have the experience, they also have the firepower to do so. But against Team Secret, I would say is a very tough task to do, right? Because Team Secret has twice the experience, Team Secret has twice the firepower, and twice the amount of aggression that they can offer to the table.
I mean, twice the aggression would be debatable, I believe, but if we look at the cornerstones for Team Flash, we have Killers and of course Dorf, who, as we've mentioned, do have quite a bit of accolades in their own region and have had international experience. Speaking of accolades, we listed down so many for Team Secret. I believe that could be a double-edged sword because, again, Team Flash, relatively new to the scene as a core. We don't have too many stats on them. They are going to be playing with not a lot of pressure, and with a relaxed mind, they can be incredibly dangerous.
I mean, we've seen some of the players here on Team Flash reach incredible heights as well. The thing about Vietnam as a region is that they've always had insane players. We know that from Crazy Guy, who's on that Bleed Squad, right? We know that from players here like Killers, being one of them, Dorf as well. But they just never reached the same heights that we have come to expect from other counterparts in the region. Now, let's not forget, this is the same Killers that played on that fancy United squad. They made it to Ascension. They have a new squad right now with these boys, with some of the Cerberus old core. You got the coach from Cerberus. They got some of the players from Cerberus in a Ting in 666. And having that kind of backing this team, it's always been a question of which Vietnamese team is going to finally show up to the world stage and make things happen. We've had some opportunities in the past, as I mentioned, Fancy being one of them, Big Bam at some point, Cerberus even, but this could be the team that moving forward in this VCT, in the Challenger League, they could be the team that will finally reclaim that crown, and then move on over to the APAC side of things and actually make a splash.
That's right, and you talked about that. They are pretty much an amalgamation of some of the top 4 teams, some of the finest teams that's ever been produced out of Vietnam, and we are really expecting quite a bit from them too, because it's been quite a far journey despite the new core. And another thing that we have to highlight, I feel like those first four rounds for really any Vietnamese team have to be their most dangerous. They are so good at converting those anti-bonuses and then snowballing off of that. Team Secret might have that in the scouting report, so they have to keep sharp because once again, folks, this is a best of one.
Yeah, they have spent so much time trying to study a lot of the teams that they have been playing up against. I feel like Team Secret also prepared very well towards the group stages. They already put NDG on a role that's been very comfortable for him before he even went onto the Now squad where he was playing Initiator. But back then, when he was riding up to Radiant, he was on that Sentinel role. And back on that, he is going to be able to have that comfortability-wise. Yeah. So Team Secret, back on their comfort roles, back on what they know best. Just aim, shoot them, gun for the head, try to see if they can win every single duel count. But again, that preparation will stake highly against Team Flash, which I gotta be honest here, even if they're like having fun right now, you can see the player cams, they're all just smiling, taking in like the atmosphere of the Mo Arena. That's gotta be something for them.
Well, in the best of one, you need to keep those hopes up, right, obviously. But one player I do want to talk about, if we're gonna pivot back to Team Secret here, is Jesse Vash.
Yeah.
You know, with his incredible leadership that we've seen time and time on over him being that Battle Sova sometimes, it's incredible because with Dota being here at the event, if they need a player, he can just hop right back in to play Dota, right? If, you know, maybe Blacklist need one guy. So, all jokes aside, if we're really going to look at Team Secret, I think Envy is the guy to really kind of put your eyes on. He has been such a standout. I remember watching this kid ever since the very first stage of the VCT, and this man was incredible. He was a standout performer who you could really tell was a young prodigy, and look at the stage that he's put himself in.
Envy is a Terminator. What else can we say when he's the last man alive? It still strikes fear onto any opposing team, and he's only been getting better and better, way more consistent throughout time, and maybe, just maybe, through the beginning of the year, we might see another evolution.
Oh man, Team Flash just has something to set up here against Team Secret. Like one of those teams that really need to like ramp up, but when they are ramped up, it's going to be very hard to stop them. Team Secret now, you look at them at the stage, ladies and gentlemen, you just have to appreciate that they are here for us. We gotta give them a round of applause to show up here over at the Mo Arena, just giving us a show, giving us a bit of a chance to show their talent all the way from Korea, guys. Man, it's been a long time since we've had like an event like this where we're cheering for the Filipino team, but we really do want to give a lot of hope to whoever is playing up against them, which is the Vietnamese team right now.
I mean, I'm just glad we got some Valorant and just esports
Oh, yeah.
in general back into Mo Arena. It's been, as Ari was talking about a while ago, right? It's been quite a while, and I think it's about darn time that we got the show going very soon. But let's look at things here from a more wider perspective, right? For maybe other regions, not just APAC, not just the Pacific, just other regions, maybe the West. What do they see out of this tournament, and what do they see out of these teams? This is once more kind of a glimpse of what could be some of their rivals moving on forward. We talked about this team potentially being one of those teams that, if they do well here, could be one of the teams that you look out for come Ascension to make it into the big leagues, right? And Team Secret already in there, they are going to have their mark on them. They almost made the champions last time through LCQ. We've seen them make champions in the past. We've seen them make those big lands. And so for the other regions who are watching this tournament right now, they are thinking, what are they going to bring out? It's a new year. There's new plans, and there's bound to be some new stuff on the board for them to pull out.
That's the exciting thing about the beginning of the year. You know, it's a lot of experimentation. Some of the rosters we may see flourish. Some we see kind of getting dissected by other teams. But either way, we love to see our players succeed. And hopefully they're going to do just that in front of the home crowd. And maybe on the side of Team Flash, they want to play the villain too. You know, no expectations. Pretty calm going into this, or at least relatively speaking. And they're going to break everybody's hearts, possibly.
I mean, we already had like a surprise today, guys. We already had like a very, very eventful matchup from that Fab Gaming versus Boom Esports game, and we never expected it to be that short of a game. So maybe, possibly, like knock on wood, possibly, what if Team Flash actually gives up a 13-0, right? What if they're the ones that actually topple Team Secret?
Stop
here?
the
That's
cap.
it.
Stop the cap.
You don't got no hat on.
Yo, I don't
You
have
can walk right out of here. What are you talking about? I mean,
he's got the bouncer uniform on, so
Yeah,
don't test his patience.
You're some mighty thin ice here.
But I'm just saying, man, upsets can happen, especially on the big stage where everybody can feel the tension.
Well, we did have a Haven game a while ago.
Yeah.
It wasn't the most competitive. It wasn't the most climactic. I would hope to assume that this one's going to change things up a bit in that regard. Maybe to give us an entertaining game. I mean, obviously, I think most of the crowd here agree that there's one more rooted team. But for some teams, as Raph has mentioned, being that villain role can fire you up like nothing else.
I mean, you know, sometimes the boosts do give you a little bit of life.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on the player, but I feel like there's been so many iterations too, just to kind of call back on history, where Team Secret, despite being so beloved, have kind of taken that role on too. But now, they are our hometown heroes, of course.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, you have to look at our faces again. My mean mug staring you right in the eye. Raph's pretty face.
Yeah.
You could break many hearts, but
I feel like, I mean, I already had like a friend say that a member from SB19 is also like casting, so we're going to be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, as Team Secret versus Team Flash. We'll be right back.
dahil meron tayong panibagong co-host for today. Maagang-maaga siya para sa game number 2. So ladies and gentlemen, palakpakan natin, we have Kuya Nick! Kuya Nick! Okay, Kuya Nick, sinasabi nila late ka daw, pero hindi. Maaga ka para sa challenge na to.
Perfect timing for this challenge.
Oo. Ang next challenge natin mga tropa, andyan ang word relay. So, kung napapansin nyo sa GPP, ang magsusulat dito sa ating board ng mga naladik niya sa teammates niya. And syempre, wala talaga silang mahilig dahil suot nila ang Predator Ganea. Tara, try natin. Naladik mo ba ako? Hindi siya sumasagot kasi nga talagang wala silang narinig. Kahit isa, meron silang 5 minutes para tapusin to. So, timer starts now.
Spike! 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 Spike daw! Spike daw!
Spell na simulat niya. Alright. Okay.
Orayon.
Okay.
Oy! What? Orayon. Octagon. X. Octagon. 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 Octagon! Octagon!
Ayan, pinapapansin na talaga grabe yung pag-internalize nila. Kaya kung ako sa'yo, GPP, sulat mo na.
Play. 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 Play! Ang Valorant, diba? Play for fix. Play for fix.
Tama naman din.
Pass.
Rage! Quit! Rage! Quit! Rage! Quit! Rage! Quit!
Kung hindi marunong na sa dulo nyo, medyo alangan.
Dito na yung pinaka-bait. Ito
Oh,
pinaka-crucial.
shit,
No, mali. Dapat sinasabi niya.
Kahit sobrang galit ng first and second mo, pero yung third, tanong. Okay, sulat mo namin. No, next down. 15 seconds.
Set! Wala tayo. Tanggapin na natin.
6. Wala silang nakuha rin. Pero sobrang lungkot lang talaga. Pero it is what it is. Team number 1 is handa na. In 3, 2, 1, go! Ano sila yun? Di ba yung strategy na pinapayanic eh? Tahimik.
Less noise sila.
Oo.
Yan yung order na team eh. At dahil dyan ang prediction ko 0.
Doom!
Pag 0-0 billion
Two.
score, parang yan ang...
Yun! Muntik
Okay,
na.
okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Pass.
Soba! Soba! No. Soba! 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 Aim! Aim! Bot! Bot! Point! Bot! Aim! Point!
Import.
Point!
Okay na.
Aim!
Easy GPP. Ayan. Ayan.
Stand proud!
Oy, yun na.
Stand
Yung
proud!
akala ko yun.
Stand proud!
Step bro. Yun.
Stand
Anong
proud!
ginagawa mo, Bert? Easy GPP. At the end of the day, meron silang 1 point. At right now, alam na natin kung sino ang panalo. Ayun na. So pipili na ang Team 1 kung ano bang punishment na gagawin ng Team number 2 ngayon. This or that drink ang susunod na punishment ng gentlemen. Pero meron tayong plot twist. Ano yun? Ano? Sabi ng nakararami, si Kuya Nick ay sasali! Wala tayong gagawa dyan. So yun na nga. Para sa ating next punishment, ito na, handa na ang this or that drink. Ano ba?
Oh, yun, okay na.
Feeling ko hindi ko siya dapat gustuhin. Pero parang masarap.
Ano yun?
Tama na. It's Coke.
Mahaba yung straw.
Patis.
Imbis na mahirapan, nag-i-enjoy pa. Matindi, sobrang cute na pinapakita ng
Basta kami ng sobrang dami. Parang soy sauce eh.
Masarap.
Sobrang dami.
Masarap. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Pinapanood natin ang ating sumunod na video. Pero don't worry, tayo On to the next one.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Tayo nagbabalik dito sa Predator Bunker Brawl. Kami nga pala ng mga host for today. Ako nga pala si Vin, and syempre kasama ko si Kuya Nick. At sobrang init ng mga games natin so far. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo, and syempre napakatayo pa natin mga videos na ilalabas. Pero syempre, kailangan muna natin ipakilala ang mga teams na maglalaro ngayon. Of course, andito ang team number 1. Kasama din naman natin ang team number 2. So, ang next challenge natin for today's video, andito naman ang Guess the Audio. Are you guys ready? Ready na, team 1. Are you guys ready? Okay, so first, guess the game. Yes.
Forza?
Yes, tama. Alright. Okay, 1-0 tayo po yun. Kakarapin yung team member 2. May ito lang. Ready? Guess the gun. Yes.
Odin.
Odin, correct. 2-0. Ito, madali lang to. Madali lang to para sa ito. Ready? Guess the agent. See you on to the next one.
Predator protects our world against strong enemies, brave and firm in battle. But the shield weakens. The Predator must find 5 totems and wield their ancient powers to fix the shield's strength. Through a fiery trial, they claim the Sun Totem's power, then seize the Mountain Totem by climbing the highest peak. In the desert, they find the Scorpion Totem. Proving their bravery, they are granted the Compass and Cappy Totems. The Predator shield is renewed. Yet, evil persists.
Well, we're back, ladies and gentlemen, right here in one of the semifinals of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. My name is Ramon. With me is Black and Blue and Rav. We were even leaving this semifinals alone, and it has been damn time. Team Flash versus Team Secret, mga kababayan, and it is going to be one heck of a matchup as the hometown heroes are looking to prove themselves against Team Flash, the team that is named as the dark horse for this tournament.
I mean, the way that we've already kind of set things up a while ago, I guess we were setting the stage for this to be a match of someone, or rather some guys who are proven, tested, but looking to make a new case for themselves into the new year over the almost uncompletely tested, where they've done things in the past with other teams, but as a core, this is their first real outing here at the Predator League, and it's a big contrast in storylines of, you know, these two teams coming up against each other, and especially the pressure of being at the LAN.
I mean, I feel like that's a perfect way to put it, right? Because, again, experience is very much present on both sides, except that Secret does have a lot of accolades as a core, and as you mentioned, this is an amalgamation of the best talent of Vietnam on the side of Team Flash, and I would firmly expect that this might be a litmus test to how good they are now and how good they can be potentially.
Yeah, well, you gotta remember, guys, as well, that this is also the first event, the first tournament that we're gonna be showcasing Team Secret as a whole. We already saw the group stage performances, and so far the vibe check has been, you know, at the up end of our expectations for Team Secret, right, as a whole. Team Flash, well, already saw as well their group stage performances, and it's been definitely a really good showing for them so far. But they come up against a real test, a very experienced team in the form of Team Secret, while they also have their own changes that we already highlighted before.
Is that a new Team Secret jersey they got on?
Oh, by the way,
that looks new from what we've seen.
Yeah, remember when we ran into them onto the gym? They had athletic wear too, so I am mad envious about that.
Very nice, very nice. I mean, whoa, we finally get the Agent Select and another Viper in Haven.
Oh, that's interesting. Well, I have been telling you guys about like the double controller comp, and it seems like it's working a lot so much, Raph.
Yeah, and it looks like they are still looking to push the tempo here with that Sky pick. We talked about the benefits of having that shorter range confirm, and I believe much more often confirm in, at least in terms of cooldown, in comparison to Breach, which we are going to have on Team Secret, who is running, I would say, a more classical comp, something that is more akin to what they've ran in the past.
Well, they are running the Raze now, which is something that isn't necessarily, I guess, unseen here on Haven, but it's definitely not orthodox. And, I mean, the rest of the comp is for sure, but it makes me wonder, is this because Jeremy's typically more of a Raze player, as he is a Jet player, when, you know, they lost Dubstep, who's typically their main Jet? What does it put him in now? What position do they have to kind of fill that? And so they go back to the double innie, bit stock standard. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, mga kababayan, nandito na ang Team Secret at kung mahal mong laro, ipakita nyo, raise your voices as we get the 3 picks from Team Secret.
Well, let's get straight into it, aren't we? Round number 1. Frags going either way, and Team Secret come out of it on top in a 3v2. Looking to push, though. Do they even expect them to be this deep?
Oh, no. Do they really? It doesn't matter. Borkum is here for the trade, and we have one player left alive, but do they know where he is? Borkum gets a love tap at the back of the head. It's reduced to 1v1 here. Location is quite far, and Team Flash is going to have a pretty decent plant. Looks like it's going to be opted towards the long position.
One of the most ferocious players here from Vietnam and Killers in a 1v1. Envy on the opposing side of things, I believe, is who he's got to deal with. It's going to be a difficult case for this defuse. Has the option to tap. There he goes. Trying not to give information away and where he's playing. Envy, he's got the stun on out. It connects. He's looking to push. He's looking to aggress. Pop blast further. He gets close. And Envy with a right click to the face. Team Secret take the opening round.
And my, that was an eyesore of an exchange. Both flashes coming out. Of course, Envy is going to have more than enough time to clear this out. And Team Secret sending a message on the pistol round.
No whispers, no secret about that opener. They try and start things off. Gung-ho. Jesse Bash with the opening dart. Jeremy with the double, pushing up forward. Still a valiant effort here, though. Coming in from Flash, Killers as well. Getting the catch on the Borkum. But in the end, they take the round. So we move on over into the anti-eco Team Secret. How do they deal with the Viper is a question. We saw the Viper come out a while ago in the earlier match between Bob. But this is an entirely different beast in Flash.
I mean, I like the fact that they were the ones pushing the tempo. We talked about how Team Flash is at its most dangerous on the first 4 rounds. And with that Viper being that close to that many players, it's going to be a bit of a problem. So Secret, it looks like they don't want to deal with the setup. Might as well not allow them to set up.
Thing is, though, Ting gets the opening pick here from Garage. NDG has a good jump on him. Envy as well, and they both clean up house. So picks go in their way. But as you mentioned a while ago,
One
matchup was
enemy
Jeremy
remaining.
and NDG clean things up. That Viper, it's going to be a big thing. Jeremy caps things off with an almost flawless round, but I'm curious to see where Envy will position himself, being that breach. Will he stay towards A-Link where you typically expect that breach now that there's a Viper wall in his face?
Absolutely, but now I think the main difference having a Raze over a Jet is that you can passively contest that, or actively contest angles like Sewer with your nade, with your bot, and to an extent your satchels. So with that Viper being in the way, it's not as much of an obstacle.
Oh, definitely so. They have a bit more tools to try and do it, especially not dry, right? But we move on over here to the bonus. Team Secret have done pretty well so far in keeping most of their arsenal from the previous rounds. Team Flash, they're the ones with the guns. They do have that breach to really create a choke point here towards Garage. And Team Flash have to be careful about taking a close range fight against Team Secret.
Absolutely. This comp is built to destroy in those closer angles. But above all else, Team Secret still has a good amount of firepower despite a disparity. NDG trying to play up close here, trying to contest any would-be pushers. Team Flash, they're keeping it cool and they're keeping it separate.
Look at the aggressive hold here from Team Secret, though, towards his A-lobby side of things. Trailblazer catches him out. Jeremy still gets the one. That's good value so far. Punch from Killers, but no backup from Jesse Vash, who realizes there's a bit too much for him to chew. Backs off safely, and the defense is here ready to help.
Not entirely sure what Team Secret still has in their tool belt in terms of utility, but map movement is #1 on their priorities. Apparently, it does look like this could be a decent hold on their end. Team Flash crawling up very, very carefully, not to stumble upon any would-be traps.
Oh, what a perfect stun here. Ting is caught out in the open. Envy opening things up. A triple for Envy. It all leads on to Alia. What can he do? Envy taken down. It's a 1v1. Do they even know where NDG is? He's waiting. He's looking for his opportunity to strike. Toxic Orb down. Spike in his hand. NDG, does he have the timing? Has he circled around? Has he picked the right moment? When the smoke goes down, it's not even looking his way! And still, they get the kill. Round goes to Team Flash.
Team Flash stealing that right under the nose of Team Secret. And of course, they are going still to suffer from quite a bit of economic damage there. Team Secret making it incredibly expensive. It looks like they are suffering the effects of that. However, Killer S does already have Seekers. So if they choose to push the tempo, they have the right to do so.
That was a bonus, by the way.
Uh-huh.
And look at how close they brought it there. Envy stepping up and knocking it out of the park. But unfortunately for them, Flash has got something else in mind. Let's move on over to the actual game of Valorant. Gun round here comes true. Look at Team Flash, who are just trying to temper the pace here. Not get too out of hand, not get too overzealous with their aggression.
That's right. Trying to find a good footing first before they can kind of take off. I like what they're doing. They're being very careful about this map control. And meanwhile, Team Secret, they understand that they're kind of leading this dance. Those two tempo pushers, or those two setups from the previous rounds, have really kept Team Flash honest. Now, Team Flash, they have to be responsible in keeping themselves calm and collected despite everything being thrown at them.
No real deep map control on the defensive side here. Team Flash have some utility to try and condition this Team Secret defense early on. That Viper Wall obviously being one of them. But they can also commit those Omen smokes towards going either way. The question is, where do they commit? C-Site might be the case. Snakebite towards the back of the site. Paranoia at the ready for Borkum. He throws it out. Doesn't connect on the forward operator, but he does get the one here, Ting. That's a big pickoff. Envy gets another as well. They're flooding on in. But look at this Team Flash, they have an advantage. Look at the showstopper for Jeremy, and a double from Borkum. They never thought he was on the stage, but he's made for the big stage. Borkum a triple, and they get the third round. It's Borkum time, baby.
So early on the map, and Team Secret setting Team Flash ablaze. They were funneled, they were lured in, and they were dismantled. But Team Flash, once again, they have to keep their bearing solid because they can't let that slip away. They were this close to getting that site, but Team Secret had something else to say about it.
Great hold there. The Paranoia should have already been the warning sign to Team Flash not to continue further, but at that point, kind of dried out for time. Have to commit to something. Have to find some way to make it through. In this case, so Team Flash back on the eco. Try and get this opening engagement going their way, but it's Jeremy who finds the opener. Borkum chimes on in, and Team Flash are in for a rough time.
Oh boy, I wouldn't be surprised if they went for a timeout after this round because everything just feels like it's falling apart.
Oh!
But wait a minute.
Okay.
The Mad Beast Ting is going to slay a few players on the side of Team Secret. Does have blades out.
Oh, this might work out. He's done something here so far. Ting, oh, I think he might just read this perfectly.
Oh.
Let's see the timing on this. Ting, he's too low. Jesse Vash takes it down. Much better arsenal in his hands. It's all on to Malix. Let's see. He does have the advantage of the surprise in his favor.
Well, they do have Pit for next round. I don't think they're going to be able to retrieve the spike. A lot of footsteps are already on the way to Malix. And that is going to be the final kill of the round. And as I was saying, Team Flash does have Pit. They can forcefully get away with taking B and just kind of flooding the entrance as long as they have a lot more priority in the anti-flag, right? Because so far, Team Secret has been so assertive of just using every single bit of the map.
Yeah, that Viper's Pit is crucial for holding down those A or C links if they ever do go B. And you're right on the money, Raph. Instant timeout here from Team Flash. Just to kind of slow things down, talk things over, take a breather as we follow their pace here. Calm down a bit. But what do you think here Team Flash could start to do with their comp in mind to really try and take this game over?
I mean, so far, right, they've understood the Team Secret love to just kind of attack from all angles at very similar timing. So potentially, if they deathball like the way they are, but with more confidence, honestly, because it seems like they keep getting stuck in places where we consider no man's land. For example, grass, B-Link. Those are spots where you kind of have so much difficulty setting up a point of domination. If they can get their hands on the site with the brawling power they have, then I feel like Team Secret might just have a bit of an issue.
I think part of that is that Team Secret haven't necessarily been being forced to use their utility early. They still have that paranoia for the play. They still have those fault lines and flashes ready. And if you're Team Flash, having a Viper, you should be able to force some of that utility out in the utility shuffle, but they haven't been doing a good job with that, even with this wall placed here. So play around with the timings a bit, kind of force the issue on A and then pull back maybe.
Rhythm is such an important thing in team-based games, and seems like Team Secret have a greater understanding of this. Team Flash, they look to try to out-muscle the team that we saw in the gym. I wouldn't recommend that, but it looks like they're still playing on the safer side of the map. As you mentioned, it doesn't look like they're willing to commit a lot of their utility to just kind of crawl up safely.
But look at Team Secret. They are aware of this. They don't commit much utility to that fight. Recon dart out, that's maybe all they need, right? And so they have so many tools to still stifle the immediate push here of Team Flash. They go for that B, knowing they have the Viper's Pit, which is a smart idea. Spike, will it be dissuaded? Yes, they do. Force him out for the meantime.
Not really getting attacked, but that's still valuable time being burned here by Jesse Vash. Team Flash still very much intact. They do have very powerful positions here. And they are still holding strong. A lot of tension being built up here, but that boom bot, along with the vulnerability, is going to chip away at this post plant. Ting does get a frag here. Jeremy gets another. And as we mentioned, these claustrophobic spaces are just so hard to deal with when Jeremy is here. He needs nothing but a classic to finish it off.
Simple business here for Jeremy to convert. And look at how great Team Secret are at converting those rounds and delaying time. They even had the Viper's Pit to try and get the plant down, but the Hunter's Fury from Jesse Vash stops them in their tracks. The fault line right after coming in from Envy was huge as well to stop them on the plant attempt itself. And then at that point, FL were just a bit too cautious and a bit too really afraid to try and get the spike down on B.
Something that we haven't really called out is that that bot has been gaining so much value, and it's the perfect time to highlight it, especially with that combo with a vulnerability from the snake bites.
What a tap.
But Ting is upset. Don't let it get to your head, Jeremy, but let this headshot ring instead.
Ding, ding, ding. Somebody's hit the head. Team Flash. They've got the opening pick now in their favor. Still Rolling Thunder available. Secrets, Jesse Vash gets a double. Keeps him at bay, keeps him humble.
Goodness.
He goes for the swing off the ult here. Envy has been hit, but he doesn't care. He doesn't mind. Could not hit the follow-up, but it's all said and done. NDG cleans up house. And Secret gets 6 off the eco.
That man is a Terminator. We've talked about it. As long as he knows where you are, if he can hear you, he is going to finish you off with a beautiful, beautiful shot here by Ting. Unfortunately, they could not anticipate this forward aggression. I mean, that's why we love Team Secret so much, right? They do have a lot of textbook plays, but they're not afraid to kind of go out of boundaries of that and just play to their strengths.
Pressure surmounting here on Team Flash overseas against the home team with the Filipino fighting pride behind them. How do Team Flash overcome such an adversary? They've got some ultimates to utilize. That lockdown being one of them, knowing Jesse Vash is out of the Hunter's Fury. They need to start gaining rounds on this attacking side.
First things first, Team Flash has to win some of these skirmishes, right? We talk about the macro, but how is that built? Well, it's kind of instilling fear onto the enemy team here. The lockdown is going to go down, as you mentioned. So far, there is no response from Team Secret.
Yep.
I feel like Team Flash, they are going to have a decently free side here. Good control, and we are going to be moving on towards that post plant.
We haven't seen big lurks yet either come from Team Flash here. When they do push the site, they have been keeping their killjoy a bit closer to home. Viper's Pit out here on the CT. Ting at the first contact. The bot does take him down as well. They're accompanied by the aftershock, but look at this. Team Secret winning the gunfight to the 2v2 as things settle down.
Get brained on with that combo, but it looks like Team Flash have other ideas. Borkum in a 1v1. You know he doesn't lose those.
It's time for Borkum to shine again. And Borkum time, baby, it is. A 7th round on the defensive side in the 8 we've played. And Team Secret, they are no holds barred at this game.
Oh boy, you kind of have to worry about Team Flash a little bit. Again, they've reconsolidated and reassessed the situation. So far, they've been doing all the right things, but as we've mentioned, they have to win those skirmishes. They have to take a few heads to really solidify their hold towards the site. Again, Team Secret, they steal it away.
Secret are just kind of out-muscling them at some of these points. Even with the advantage here, Team Flash. You know, maybe a late lurk there coming on in to try and get them from behind. That could work out for this attacking side, but we haven't seen much of that. Look at this, Team Secret, aggressive push.
Oh my goodness, we're a little bit worried here again for Team Flash because so far they can't seem to find a foundation.
What's he doing?
And who was the last to kill? It was Borkum. And who's the first to draw blood in this round? It's him again.
Why is he walking in simply like that? I guess trying to get off timing. The idea being that the C defense is forward. He thought maybe Garage was open. But those presumptions are obviously proven factually wrong. Team Flash, 4v5 here. Contact made towards A main. Jesse Vash will confirm even more so. It's a difficult position. They can completely just play for retake here and use that lockdown, Team Secret.
That's true. I'm honestly surprised Team Flash hasn't tried to burst on towards the site. This has been potentially on their minds, but with this pace, Team Secret have been incredibly dominant. Shock dart damage not really connecting. They are going to go for yet another uncontested plant. As you mentioned, there's not a lurk potential just yet on the side of Team Secret.
got your
but they
trail.
do have the lockdown being expended to set it all up.
Seeker's already popped quite early here, trying to go for the aggression. Ting gets the one, but the scan should take him out. And there's the lurk we've been waiting for. Venus gets the one. Killers as well. 2v3. Post-plant difficult. No nano swarm on the spike though. One detained. It's all up to him to try and get this one going. Trailblazer, NDG in a difficult spot. Malix doesn't even see Envy up top. It's all on to Envy. 1v2. He gets the one through the wall. Envy, he's so close. He's got the ult, but there's no time. He gets the kill. Does he have enough time? Does he have enough time? No! He does not! And Team Flash get their second round on the board.
A single heartbeat coming from Team Flash. So close for Team Secret. But once again, Team Flash is still alive and they can rally for this comeback. A few stumbles here and there, but ultimately keeping their composure. And that's exactly what they needed. They needed their star power to shine black and blue.
One enemy remaining.
My
What
goodness.
an insane sequence. And what did we talk about? 2 rounds right before this, Raph, when they went for that 8 take. They don't have a lurk. And when they finally send Venus down to lurk behind them to catch off the rotation, they win a round. Let's see how they progress as Ting opens up on Jeremy. Is Desi Vash even aware he's here?
Not at all, but of course, NDG has it covered. You talked about the lurk, but it has been slightly overplayed, even though it's only the second time they've done it. They're crawling up towards the side here. Do they know that there are defenders ready and waiting? And Borkom announces his presence. NDG is here to solidify it. Killer S responds. Still a lot of round to play and a lot of movement to be had.
They were walking the wrong way at that point and had no real confirm. This is a problem, though, from Team Flash. They only have that Sky, so they don't have hard information gathering. Only soft info aside from the Trailblazer. You can see it being a problem for them here. Not expecting Secret. Bout out towards C-Link. Nobody really hitting their shots so far. This might pull the defense in the direction they want.
Oh, what a read here. If this does pan out, we'll be crazy shots on the side of Ting. But Envy, absolutely robotic, just clearing him out here. And Team Flash, yet in another nightmare of a situation.
1v3. Killers, formidable as he may be, he's outgunned, outmanned as well. And Secret get the Wraith on the board on the defensive side. This is starting to look pretty dastardly for Team Flash.
It's a suffocating defense, I have to tell you. We talked about the lurk potential in Team Flash. I feel like they really have to find some sort of player to gravitate toward because they can't seem to find any gap in this defense just yet. They try to play dynamic, they try to outmaneuver Secret, but Secret, they have been tempered when they needed to be. And again, they've been still pushing the tempo when they feel like Team Flash is getting a little too confident.
Yeah, such a difficult position for Team Flash to be in. Even with their opening picks, sometimes can't convert. I do think that they haven't really been playing their comp to its strengths. Sometimes you see them kind of want to push on in, but you have to play the default game hard when you got a comp like this. You got that double controller. You should be winning out the utility shuffle. Burn the util off the defensive side. But Team Secret have also been doing a good job not to get overswayed by that.
That's a very good point. This Viper, we're not necessarily seeing too much value out of it. I mean, again, when we talk about double controller, we kind of expect them to be the ones to set the pace.
Look where Team Secret has pushed up. They have complete control of C-Long. They have so much more information, so much more map control right now over this eco. And if you're Team Flash right now, you're going to be pincered in difficult spots with that eco as well.
Like what they're doing here. They're not necessarily going for the more predictable play, but you have to respect the Sheriffs because they can still be incredibly dangerous. But positioning yet again superior on our hometown heroes as Team Flash. I'm a little stuck.
What? Not too sure if that was the right idea. Saw the barrel, but ultimately this fight is done. Envy gets the one. Ting follows on up. It's a 2v4. And barring some heroics, this round should be over. He gets the one, and Borkom cleans up as well. 9-2. And desperate times might call for some desperate measures here
Last
for Team
round
Flash.
in the half.
What is left in the gas tank? What is on the drawing board for Team Flash? They're clawing, they're fighting. But slowly they are sinking. And again, such pressure Team Secret is exerting. They've been trying to go for those slower defaults, as we mentioned. And I feel like those bursts, and paired with the lurk that you talked about, it's just been absent. I feel like they just have to try and get their confidence going. And right now, time is running out.
That's, mind you, Secret haven't even begun to pull out the operator, which might change things up here in this last round if they did. We shall move on over to the final round of this first half. They are trying to utilize that Viper's Wall more, but they haven't really necessarily established that being a threat early in the half, so I don't know how effective it might be. Although the defense, they seem to bite.
Up they are, but would it be enough for Team Flash to once again steal a round away here from Team Secret? They're trying to gather as much info as they can, as safely as they can, because those stray skirmishes and those stray 1v1s have just been the doom of them.
This is the right idea, though. Look at how much of the defense is ready here from Team Secret. Look at the utility they've got in hand. Rolling Thunder, Flash all point on out. Here comes the Flash from Secret's Envy, and the rest of Team Secret just absolutely decimate Team Flash here on their attempt on the push. It's all down to Killers, and what can he do? Nothing, as a 10-round scoreline has been taken by Secret at the end of the half.
Switching sides.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
It ain't pretty. We were expecting Team Flash to be a little more confident going into this because we've touted their explosiveness, their dominance in those early openers. But it seems that with the scouting report of Team Secret, it's been completely figured out. Granted, we might see a stronger defending side here, and well, maybe not asking for it. At this point, we're demanding for it.
I mean, between Fav and Boom a while ago, it was a 13-5 on Haven. This could potentially end in less of a competitive fashion than that one even did.
I mean, we're not counting Team Flash out
We're
yet.
not counting them out just yet. But a pistol round win is crucial here for Team Flash's hopes.
Absolutely, and they have to keep morale
What
high.
are they doing?
What are they doing indeed?
Jeremy just runs up to them, stuffs it in Killer's face. He almost took Ting down with him as well. The defense is ready here, though. They have to be careful. They're overrunning them. Al and Finesse. Triple kills their way. Everything now holds into the hands of both Killjoys. NDG here in a 1v1 versus Malik's. Where does he go? The alarm bot tells him he's on A.
You ask for some stability from both your Sentinels. This is about the best proving ground here. What an intelligent move here by NDG to just kind of wrap around the map. Team Flash, once again.
Where are the util is, though?
Where is the util is a good question. So this might just come down to a straight up brawl. And I think Team Flash might have the edge on this, at least weapon-wise.
Nano Swarms delayed him just about enough to help get Malik's a bit closer to the situation. And he's aware that NDG has backed off. Question is where, though? That weapon in hand, it could be deadly. He knows it's a sheriff now. NDG has to be careful peeking this, but he's playing him like a goddarn fiddle. He's making sure he's showing the barrel. He swings, he gets a half off of it. He doesn't have the defuse. He doesn't connect the shot as well. And NDG, what a masterclass for this rookie here. His debut on the big stage, wins the 1v1.
Ain't no sweat. He played that clutch as if he's been practicing that for the last 10,000 hours. Beautiful composure on, as you mentioned, our rookie. But I feel like that should have been a free kill on the side of Team Flash. With this overrun, that burst that we sorely needed in the first half only shows its head now.
Not forget, NDG, this kid has been at the top of the APAC leaderboard in the past. So this is all big for him to show himself like this. Killer's looking the wrong way. Pressured here from the push. And Team Secret strong arming Team Flash as they overrun. But Ting shuts him down for the meantime. Force buy here from Team Flash.
They're still trying to find a little bit of value of that. But once again, from behind, they're getting decimated by Ice. Cold, Jesse, and we have one more player to fall, and Borkum will gladly catch him in his arms.
He is the judge, the jury, and the executioner. Jesse Vash with the triple off the judge. The auto shotty might be their final call. Another forced buy here from Team Flash. One that isn't the best for sure. Unideal scenario here for them to be in.
Ooh. You hate to see it. Honestly, you hate to see it.
You hate to see it.
But my goodness, Team Flash, if this was boxing, their guard is all over the place. Their chin is exposed. One more haymaker, and this could be it. They have to dig really, really deep, find a lot of parts, and keep this competitive.
Look at this util. Look at all this utility pouring down. Malik stands no chance, but he still finds a Whisper. He still finds a miracle with all that util draining down on him. Alyal, a double with a classic. How does that happen? Alex gets another, and somehow Team Flash hold on with an absolutely terrible buy.
No flatlining just yet. Team Flash, a glimmer of hope. One more round to their name. They want this to snowball. They want this to continue. And Team Secret, they can smell blood in the water. But even then, they still remain tempered. They remain systematic. And this attack, this onslaught, has to be stopped soon.
Curious Viper wall they're placing here. It's one that kind of tries to wrestle for front side control to make that initial plant attempt more difficult in the first place, as compared to what we were seeing a while ago where opposing team tried to hold the backside nade on out. Killers will get the one. I believe they should be safe in this angle. Got the pop flash on ready as well. Finesse gets the second kill to his name. A triple now for Finesse. And it's all on to Borkum here, who is simply left out in the open. He gets the one, but that's all he shall find. Team Flash keep their heart beating.
Once again, they managed to go yet another round for Team Secret. And I don't know how many times I've said this. If they were just aggressive sooner, if they showed this type of bravado on their previous half, then maybe this half could have been a little more competitive. But better late than never, I suppose.
Definitely so. But at that point, do you even show up? Team Secret, they have a bye now to bring into this. It's Team Flash, who have taken steps in the right direction. Still, a very, very tall mountain to climb at this point. Look at this. Alyal trying to get a bit cheeky with this wall. It goes down. NDG is right there. He gets the one, swings, and gets a trade.
Barely even as they try to posture up for whatever their plan might be. Team Flash a little more scattered, but it doesn't matter. That's a lot of firepower coming from Killers as Jeremy dulled to non-existence. 3v4, but this post plan, I would say incredibly difficult still. We do have that Hunter's Fury, but expending both shock darts, surprisingly.
Your Secret, you have to get aggressive here right now. Vash gets the one. He could back off, but he doesn't mind! Jesse Vash with a triple! And that's it! Ice cold Jesse once more on the big stage. He is no shame in taking it home. Team Secret move to the grand finals. The hometown heroes with a Filipino fighting pride.
Inhospitable. They didn't even give them a fighting chance. And Team Flash, despite all their efforts, get decapitated in such a statement of a game.
Incredible stuff we have seen here. And it's to be expected when you have the title of being a Pacific League team, when you have the title of being the #1 in your own hometown, when you have the pedigree of where they've been, where they've come from, and what they're looking to achieve.
As they should. As they should. And well, I feel like we kind of have to calm down just a little bit. This has been a very intense, 15, 19 rounds of Valorant?
It was the most intense 13-4 I've ever had in my life.
Incredibly. Oh boy.
I think it's the Filipino blood, gentlemen, that actually got us so hyped up for this matchup. But man, if you ask me who won this, well, it was no secret. It is the Filipino home crowd that have made everyone from Team Secret proud as they come up victorious here in the MOA Arena right now. And my goodness, that Haven game was just as entertaining as ever. Something that you'd expect from a Team Secret.
We've had 2 Haven games today. I wouldn't say they were the most competitive ones, but we've got some entertaining moments for sure.
I mean, we had to fix ourselves just before the camera back to us. It was
put some pomade in my hair back.
A little invested, if not incredibly invested, and I feel like Team Secret just kind of fed off everybody's energy here. The crowd has been lovely for them. But again, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Team Flash despite that dominance in their own group.
I mean, the biggest roadblock that they had to conquer overall was Envy, the Intel match MVP for Team Secret. Now, I wouldn't say he's a rookie at this point. I feel like he's somewhat of somebody who has matured with his role on Team Secret, being
prodigy.
a prodigy, as you say. Thank you so much, Black and Blue. Where he was always at the right place at the right time. Whenever they tried to flood him on the defense, he is always ready with his fault line. Whenever he needs or he gives the support to his team, he always gives it at the most perfect moment. Envy is the guy to look out for, which lets everybody else from Team Secret get elevated.
Of course, I mean, the prodigal son, right? The invincible Envy. You ask him to pass you the salt, he'll pass you soup because soup is better than salt. And why not? He shall over-deliver every single time.
What?
I agree. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what that is, but definitely ask and you shall receive. Envy, the most generous Breach player we've seen. So many uncalled for ults too. I mean, we think about Breach, it's all about that range. Yes, we can throw this safely, but if you're Envy, just throw it in the face.
I mean, if you can see his pose there, pointing down at everybody who stares up above at his greatness.
I mean, if you have somebody who can support while also having the aim like that, something as crispy as that, then Envy does have the mechanical prowess. You remember those rounds where he's just solo pushing over at A main, knowing that he has the ulti, knowing that he has all the flashes. Plus, he flicks his fault lines whenever the jet dashes to him. That's just how dangerous he is. He knows that he's not limited to only being the support character. He is the main protagonist in the story.
Yeah, he turns that fault line into a skill shot when it doesn't have to be, right? Even the Rolling Thunder, he turns it into a skill shot even though it doesn't have to be. Let's look over to the other side though. Valiant effort is the best I can say here from Team Flash. Unfortunately, they weren't their best themselves here today. Maybe on another day we could have gotten a closer game. We had some good moments here from Ting 2K. We had some good moments as well on some of those post plans for killers, but unfortunately in the end it was just way too much for them to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, Raph, you could also argue that the clutch from Alyao when they were trying to convert their own bonus round would have been the pivotal moment, but it just wasn't enough for them.
Exactly, and just kind of looking at this team, we were pretty much begging for them to play a little bit faster because they were honestly such a dangerous team when they would face tank a lot of Secret's utility and just kind of take those fights in, in a strong arm fashion. And I feel like the highlights will do them quite a bit of justice, despite kind of, Borkum gunning them down. But I am hopeful for this team still. We are expecting quite a bit of, I guess, a lot from all the teams participating here, right?
Yeah, but especially more so Team Secret, because obviously, not aside from them, kind of being the hometown heroes, just they're the only, franchising, the only Pacific League team here, and that just bolsters those expectations up more. But I'm still excited to see what the Valorant scene here will develop into in terms of not just here, but obviously in Vietnam as well, when you look at where they started and how far they've gone with other teams like Fancy and all. And so this team, come the VCT, may become the official circuit, they can start to make some noise.
Yeah, and just like that, because of this matchup, then we'll be waiting for them tomorrow for the grand final spot. But before they can hold the coveted Predator Shield, then they will have to come up against Fav Gaming. It's Japan's finest in the Predator League 2024. Gentlemen, of course, this has been a pleasure over at the Valorant scene, but this has been a great time for the two best of ones that we have. Of course, we also have a show match. Not that I realize it, ladies and gentlemen. So later on, we have a lot more Valorant to be played, but you just gotta wonder, how far does that grand final spot go? Because now we have gone through those best of ones. It'll be the best of threes this point in time.
Well, I think it was the two teams that we've kind of expected to go that far. So for Team Secret and Fav, it's about time to show who the real mean beast is.
Yeah, I mean, now that we are down to the last two, well, we'll be going back over to that second grand final spot, right? That's just the whole hype-up matchup. That's just something that we'll be expecting on tomorrow, which I kind of feel like it will be a banger of a match, now that I'm thinking about it, Raph.
Oh yeah, I mean, that is the grand finals after all. I feel like it's been a little bit of a... Okay, I'll say it. My pick'ems are in shambles, man. I'm just gonna be real honest. My top four did not look like this.
I am so far feeling pretty good about my picks. I did expect Fav to make it through, even from the group stage, and unfortunately, so you can only have one winner, and in that case, I still think Team Secret have a big chance to bring this home tomorrow. They have the majority vote for sure here at the crowd, but you have to be careful about what Fav might bring. And I mean, it's not the only Valorant we have today anyway so far. We still got more, as you said. You still have to look at our mean mugs for the meantime and just save it. And so, unfortunately for you, we're not done just yet because we got more stuff happening, don't we?
Yeah, definitely not, because now we're going to be throwing on over to Eri as we have more stuff happening in the APAC Predator League 2024.
Check, hey. Check, hey, yeah, hey. Yeah, magandang gabi mo, Arena. I go by the name of Val James. Yeah. Pahinga ka muna, pahinga ka muna, at dadaling kita sa may mga pasakit sa mundo ng pagpagod ang puso. Ala ko usok akong bahala sa'yo. Pahinga ka muna, pahinga ka muna, at dadaling kita sa may mga pasakit sa mundo ng pagpagod ang puso. Ala ko usok akong bahala sa'yo. Oh. Pagod ka na ba at sawa ka ng masaktan? Sagad na sagad, halika't sindihan ko na yan. Manood tayo hanggang umaga ng pelikula na gusto. Humihigpit bigla ang pagkapit mo, paglilitaw ang multo. Teka lang, di ka ba hinahanap sa inyo? Pagkasapit na ng madaling araw at wala ka. Sabi mo hindi naman kasi napasarap na rin naman ang pagiging mo dito sa aking kama. Ako, yan ang sinasabi ko. Di natin na puset ayaw na niyang manuod. Pahinga ka muna, pahinga ka muna, at dadaling kita sa mga pasakit sa mundo ng papagod ang puso. Ala ko usok akong bahala sa'yo. Pahinga ka muna, pahinga ka muna, at dadaling kita sa may mga pasakit sa mundo ng papagod ang puso. Ala ko usok akong bahala sa'yo. Panahon ay malamig, basta nakasalin sa baso. Lamig na para sa'yo, hindi na bago. Ginawa mo lahat, kapalit naman ay ginagago kanya. Halika na sumama ka sa alapaap. Kalimutan ng pait sa mga nalasahan. Palapit na palapit, hanggang sa makatabi na natin ang mga tala doon sa kalawa. Kana't mahawakan mo na kumabit ka lang. Ilipas ang araw at buwan, at tayong dalawa na lang. Huwag kang kabahan kasi mga sikreto lang natin ang makakaalam. Sa mga nakaw na sandali at paano ginawa malaya kahit meron inatago. Maliban na nakangiti pa tayo, di sanay ikaw ang katabi pagbangon. Pagkasabit na madali, sabi mo hindi naman kasi napasarap na rin namang kwentuhan natin at ang makasama ako. Yan ang sinasabi mo, dito ka lang, pwede bang huwag ka nang lumayo. Pahinga ka muna, pahinga ka muna, at dadaling kita sa may mga pasakit sa mundo na papagod ang puso. Ala ko usok akong bahala sa'yo. Pahinga ka muna, pahinga ka muna, at dadaling kita sa may mga pasakit sa mundo na papagod ang puso. Ala ko usok, akong bahala sa'yo. Oh. Yeah. Yo, kamusta kayo mga arena? Grabe, rin marami rito ngayong gabi. Yo, Moa Arena, gera. Ah, yeah! Say, ah, yeah! Let's go, Jay. Atin lang muna to. Hey. Aha. Yo, Moa Arena, if you know the words. I got what you need, you got what I want. Ano mang meron pag-usapan na lang natin. Sa'kin mo sabihin, huwag mag-alala. Atin lang, di nila malalaman na sa'kin at sa'yo. May gusto ka ba sa'kin ipakita? Ramdam ko lang wala namang mali siya. Bulong mo lang handa ko marinig yan. Baka lang pares tayo na ba naginipan? Pagkabangon mahainan, halimuyak pa lang alam mo sariwa. Magaan pero grabe ka maayos solo. So naburin mo na kita na naka-slow mo. Sa'yo ka na sumpay, di ka lang sumakay ng aeroplano kung gusto mo lumipad. Tayo lang walang iba, yan ang plano simula pa lang ng unang pakilala ka diba? Umitas, papagayan ka ma-empty. Puro gasolina, di pa preno ka ma-empty. Kaya kung wala ka trip sa'yo, sagutin mo na lang ako kung yes or oh. You got what I want. You got what I want. Merong pag-usapan na lang natin. Sa'kin mo sabihin, huwag mag-alala. Atin lang, di nila malalaman lang sa akin at sa'yo. Atin lang, sikretong para lang sa akin at sa'yo. Atin lang, sikretong para lang sa akin at sa'yo. Mga arena, pwede niyo ba ako tulungan sa kanta na to? Sino nakakalam na ito? Ha? Hey, hey, let's go! Hindi mo masabi pag mahiba. Gusto lang naman namin sa'yo. Nararamdaman ang aking puso, wala nang iba. Huwag nang pahirapan pa, dito na. Hey, hey. Kabado pa ng una, plano makausap. Lakad ba kalmado pero parang nalulula. Dami na kausap, gawa na pusuan. Bini-bini gagawa ng paraang makuha ka. Ikaw na ngayon at walang iba. Okay lang naman man natin ay magkaiba. Mapagod man ako, ikaw ang aking pahinga. Sabay sasalubungin ng umaga ng nakahiga. So tuwing kasama ka para ako lumulutang. Kung gano'ng kasaya yun hindi ko masukat. Lakas ng amat di kaya ako ginayuma. Hanggang ngayong kapit pa rin sa aking halimuyak niya. Gumagaan lahat ng mabigat. Patuloy lang tayo sa pagliyab. Kung lahat to panaginip ng pag-isip ko, pangako yan agad ko sasabihin na.
Hey. Kamustahin ko lang yung mga tropa ko rito sa kaliwa. Kamusta naman kayo dyan? Siyempre, hindi magpapatali yung mga nasa kanan. Nandito mga sa mga nasa harapan ko, kamusta? Mo Arena, game na ba tayo sa next song? Sige, Jay. Hey, 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 yeah, yeah. Mag-uumaga na naman, ikaw ang matubi. Bakit ba nandito pa, di ka pa umuwi? Sabi pagod lang talaga, gusto magpahinga. Umaga na naman kami, mag-uumaga na naman at ikaw ang katabi. Kasabay kang masilayan ang araw bumalik. At habang nandito gusto magpahinga, umaga na naman kami natapos kagabi. Mag-umaga na naman at ikaw ang katabi. Bakit ba nandito pa, di ka pa umuwi? Dito pa para samahan sa bawat sandali. O dito ka para sa bawat na parte. Oh, hindi, what? Kahapon mag-aaway, sa gabi magbabate. Di mapakali habang papalapit. Ang labi mo sa akin parang ayaw na hindi. Sabi mo wala naman, ibig sabihin kasi nandito lang naman ako para sa gitna ng kawalan. Di na makawala, mahanap ang liwanag, hinayaan na kasi mag-umaga na naman at ikaw ang katabi. Bakit ba nandito pa, di ka pa umuwi? Sabi pagod lang talaga, gusto magpahinga. Umaga na naman kami, mag-umaga na naman at ikaw ang katabi. Kasabay kang masilayan ang araw bumalik. At habang nandito ka, gusto magpahinga. Umaga na naman kami, natapos mag-umaga na naman. Ano na, siguradong hinahanap ka na sa inyo. Kasi mag-umaga na naman. Ano na, sabi mo hindi naman kailangan na magmadali. Yung bintana sinara, baka tumakas sa lamig. Hinandado na pagke, pero malaya pa kami. Gulungin ang mga mes, tama pa ito sabi. Baka sarali lang maayos natin sa dumi. Sabi mo wala naman, ibig sabihin kasi nandito lang naman ako para sa gitna ng kawalan. Di na makawala, mahanap ang liwanag, hinayaan na kasi mag-umaga na naman. Bakit ba nandito pa, di ka pa umuwi? Sabi pagod lang talaga, gusto magpahinga. Umaga na naman kami, mag-umaga na naman at ikaw ang katabi. Kasabay kang masilayan ang araw malik. At habang nandito gusto magpahinga. Umaga na naman kami, tapos kagabi. Hey. Yo, mga Arena. Okay lang, tulungan niyo ako rito sa next song natin. Baka pamilyar kayo rito. JC ka, parinig mo. Hey! Hey! Yeah! What? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sabay-sabay, ikaw na lang ang katabi. Ngayong gabi, kung pwede tayong magpagbago na lalabi. O magdamag na kasindi, buong gabi. Naghahanap kasi ng tama ang nagkamali. Ikaw na lang ang katabi. Ngayong gabi, kung pwede tayong magpagbago habang malamig. Dumag-dumag na kasindi buong gabi. Ang sarap kasi ng tama kahit na mali. Dito tayo sa dilim ng walang makita. Buksan mo ng bali, meron yung sorpresa. Huwag ka sa'kin manig, di ako bideya. Habang walang nakatingin, samantalahin natin ang gabi. Pagkat malayo na sa mundo, malayo na sa gulo. Malayo pagkat nagpas na tayo sa langit na sa ruro. Kitang-kita ko na husto, talahin ang tanim at mga bundok. Hanggang languyin ang nasa pagitan ng dalawang hitamot na lunod. Basang-basa ng nasa isip mo, gusto nang matikman. Ang tamis na nakaligtaan mong todo. Huwag kang mag-alala ngayong gabi, hindi ka na masasaktan. Pag tumaman di mo mararamdaman. Basta ako ang katabi, hey! Pwede tayong magba, yeah, o magdamag na kasindi buong gabi. Baka sakali ng kadama ang nagkamali, ikaw na lang ang katabi. Pwede tayong magba, yeah, o magdamag na kasindi buong gabi. Nahanap kasi ng tama ang nagkamali, ikaw na lang ang katabi. Ngayong gabi, o pwede tayong magba, yeah, o magdamag na kasindi. O ang sarap kasi na nila mo na ano daw, isa pa. Sabay natin sa lubungin ang bagong umaga, yeah. Magdamag ka, usap ka, ikaw ang aking lunas sa mga kalungkutan. Ako'y para na sa ulap na nila mo ng drama. Kaya ka sumama, sabay natin sa lubungin ang bagong umaga, yeah. Magdamag ka, usap ka, ikaw ang aking lunas sa mga kalungkutan. Ako'y para na sa ulap na. Pwede bang kalimutan natin na bigo ka dati sa lubungin natin ang manibago na bukas. Sana masubukan natin na sabay imulat ang mata na mabigat na luha. Pag ibang makulat na luluha, may waga na maging hawa na karating din sa tabi ng mga tala. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo, maraming salamat, Mawari na! Hey, 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 yeah, yeah. Ikaw na lang ang katabi. Ngayong gabi, o pwede tayong magpa, o magdamag na kasindi buong gabi. Naghanap kasi ng tama ang nagkamali, ikaw na lang ang katabi. Ngayong gabi, o pwede tayong magpa, o magdamag na kasindi. Bakasarap kasi na, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yo, shout out sa Predator League 2024 for having us. Maraming salamat. First time namin rito sa Moa Arena. Siyempre, Moa Arena, maraming salamat sa enerhiya ninyo pong lahat. Sana nag-enjoy kayo. First time ko itatanong dito to. Moa Arena, Norem pa ba tayo dyan? Parang mas marami pa doon eh, no? Moa Arena, Norem pa ba tayong enerhiya dyan? Yo, pwede mo ba makita mga flashlight ng cellphone natin nakataas ngayong gabi? Taas natin mga ilaw natin. Let's go! Yeah, taas natin yan, man. Let's go! Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Ano mo na ibababa yan, man. Maraming salamat sa enerhiya ko po si Al James. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ipapasa lang sa mga totoo. Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, let's go, boys. Hey, hey. Woo! Yung mga rin ang gusto kayong marinig. Lorema ko dito. Lorema ko, pero Lorema ko dito madami. Lorema ko, di papasa lang sa mga totoo. Lorema ko dito madami pa ako dito. Walang hanapin sa iba. Malamig ba? Sige, saglit ako nang bahala magpapaga. Kung gusto mo, sa kalawakan pa tayo gumala. Oras na, mag-alas 4 at mahabay na sa pangapan na. Dadali kita sa paraiso, para lang sa mga nasa bilog. Di ka pwede kung hindi ka namin nakasama ma-zero. Pasensya na kung di mo maintindihan. Pinagdasal nyo pang mawala ni Lorema ko dito. Lorema ko, pero pansariling gamit ko lang to. Lorema ko dito madami. Lorema ko, di papasa yan sa mga totoo. Lorema ko dito madami. Lorema ko, pansariling gamit ko lang to. Lorema ko dito madami. Lorema ko, hey, dami na, madami na. Dami na ipasa sa akin ng music, maparespeto pera at hey, pagod puyat ng ilang ulit. Nagpahinga't binago ang game, wala mo ng bagong tropa, just gang. Ingat lang, marami just leg. Malit ko sa PC, tropa kong fake. Iwas lang sa trip na nega, mas enerhiya i-reserva. Kung negatibo dapat din sinishare pa. Isa na nga natutumira pero headshot. Di pang aranyuan ang letra, manggaya pag gusto nila. Pagkapasa pinaikot parang ipo-ipo sa garin hanggang makarating ka ng ibang planeta. Repa, no need pa gumit kasi Lorema ko dito Lorema ko, pero pansariling gamit ko lang to. Lorema ko dito madami. Lorema ko, pasa sa mga totoo. Lorema ko dito Lorema ko, pansariling gamit ko lang to. Lorema ko dito madami. Lorema ko, di papasa lang sa mga totoo. Lorema ko dito madami. Maraming salamat po sa inyo lahat. Ako po si James, kasama ko si Jay Bass. Salamat sa enerhiya niyo po, man. Everybody have a good night.
The Predator protects our world against strong enemies, brave and firm in battle. But the shield weakens. The Predator must find 5 totems and wield their ancient powers to fix the shield's strength. Through a fiery trial, they claim the Sun Totem's power, then seize the Mountain Totem by climbing the highest peak. In the desert, they find the Scorpion Totem. Proving their bravery, they are granted the Compass and Cappy Totems. The Predator shield is renewed. Yet, evil persists. The Demon King attacks fiercely. The Predator calls on the Totem's powers, uniting to fight. Together, they defend our world. Join in Predator's quest for glory.
Welcome back, everyone. Please give it up for Al James. Kanina, guys, di ba may QR code? May QR code. Hindi pa. Sinasabi ko lang, sana nasagot nyo ng tama, nasa likod na si Justin. Mamaya. So kung nasagot nyo na maayos, matatawag kung sinong matatawag mamaya. Good luck, ha? Good luck. Mamaya, a little bit later. But by the way, we have so many musical acts, so many of wonderful teams from Valorant and Dota 2 celebrating gaming and esports here at the Mall of Asia Arena. Palakpakan po natin ang Predator for making this possible for each and every one of you. Maraming salamat. Asia Pacific Predator League 2024, brought to us by Predator, co-presented by Intel, and also special thanks to our sponsor, Xbox PC Game Pass. Dota 2 naman uli! Kilalanin natin the team set for the last semi-final to make it to the grand final tomorrow. Our first team. Representing the Philippines, Blacklist Rivalry! These guys are a strong team ready to compete. And let's meet and welcome their opponents. Representing Mongolia, IHC Esports. These are two very strong teams, and at a best of one, anything can happen. Before we start, for of course IHC and Blacklist, please do shake hands. They've competed through the years and through the past days. The winner here makes it to the final tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, Mall of Asia Arena, IHC Esports Mongolia, Blacklist Rivalry Philippines, Magingay!
Hi guys, this is Jesse Bash from Team Secret Valorant. I'm Secret Jeremy from Team Secret.
Micro from Team Zol Esports. James from Blacklist Rivalry.
I'm Abed from Team Blacklist Rivalry.
I'm Carl from Team Polaris 747. First, wireless in-ear ko, power bank, necklace,
yung phone,
cellphone.
Itong salamin ko.
Ito yung ginagamit ko lagi kapag gusto ko mag-relax and for my music.
Di ako nag-charge sa bahay so kailangan ko talaga sa labas. Ito ko lagi may dala akong something cross. Cause God, di ba?
Kasi everyday use, lahat na nandito na, kailangan, then bayad sa lahat-lahat.
Dito ako nanonood ng games and nakikipag-usap sa mga mahal sa buhay ko.
Dahil malabo mata ko, di ako makakapag-Dota ng maayos pag wala ako salamin.
Second is my perfume.
Toothbrush, wallet,
eyeglass,
panyo.
Itong alcohol, syempre.
Kapag gamit ko to, sobrang confident ako kasi feel ko sobrang fresh ko.
Kasi after kain sa labas, kaya ko mag-toothbrush kasi kaka-brace ko lang. So, medyo mahirap. Alam niyo na, daddy na ako. O tits, so lagi ako may dalang wallet para sa mga bata.
Malabo na yung mata ko, kaka-Dota. Then, yun. Kailangan ko siya everyday kasi wala na makita.
No explanation needed and lagi lang ako may dalang panyo everywhere I go.
Para malinis lagi yung kamay mo po. So, malinis kang maglaro o malinis kang pumindot.
Third, may tumbler.
Toothpick. Something special na picture ng family ko.
Wedding ring.
New Balance shoes ko.
Ito nga aking tsinelas.
So, ito, sobrang importante sa akin to, lalo sa in-game namin. Kasi ako yung captain and ako lagi yung nagsasalita sa team. So, kailangan ko to para hydrated ako.
After kain, magtututpick ako, tapos toothbrush. So, mali. Ito muna, bago ito. Wipe and si Jesus, my son.
Kasi nga kasal na ako, then baka magalit yung asawa ko pag hindi ko suot.
Same lang sa panyo, kahit saan ako magpunta, lagi ko rin siyang dala. And siguro ito lang yung pinaka-comfy na shoes na meron ako. So, paborito ko siya.
Dahil may mga tournament na pwede akong maglaro ng nakachinelas lang. So, mas komportable ako nakachinelas. Kaya mas prepare ko lagi nakachinelas lang pag maglalaro.
Sana mas nakilala niyo pa ako sa video na to. This is the loadout and this has been Micro from Team Zol Esports Valorant.
I'm Secret Jeremy from Team Secret. This is Jesse Bash from Team Secret Valorant.
This has been Teams from Blacklist Rivalry.
This has been Abed from Team Blacklist Rivalry.
Everyone here to the
Asia Pacific Predator League 2024, and we are getting ourselves ready for the final semi-final before we get into the grand final. I've got my two beautiful boys by my side here for this best of one, Blacklist and I8C boys. This was the one that we were waiting on. As soon as the group stages were done, this was the match that we wanted to see.
Exactly, and I mean, for Blacklist, we've already got Execration moving through to the grand finals. Can they make it the full Rambulan by making it through, or is it going to be IHC spoiling the party?
We'll have to find out. I mean, IHC are a formidable opponent. We saw, of course, them go up against each other very recently, right? In the Bedroom qualifiers, that was a hell of a series of best of one. Another best of one.
Another best of one.
Teams have to play.
I know, it's kind of crazy that we have to see these two teams go head-to-head in a best of one. It would have been lovely if we had a full best of 5 for these two teams. But, I mean, looking across at this Blacklist rivalry team, these guys went 4-0 in the group stages, and I think they would have expected nothing less of a 4-0 in those group stages, considering the amount of experience they have here, Danog. They've got so many, winners across this entire roster, and you're expecting these guys to do well.
Yeah, they got the experience, and they're wise, right? You saw Tim's there in that little promo video just saying, you know what, I don't take the wedding ring off. And I'm almost surprised Abed's rocking the New Balance, like the dad shoes, basically, already.
Good drip. I'm impressed. He's trippy. He's a fashionable man. Carlo as well, so we'll see how it's going to be able to play out. But you'd have to say, like, nothing short of grand finals. It would be disappointment if they don't make it. There's a lot of expectations on this team, and then IHC coming in, you'd probably say there's not as many expectations for them.
Yeah, probably a little bit of unchained mentality, I think, for IHC, right? Obviously, coming into this, they've already beaten Blacklist in a best of one in a previous qualifier. If they can do it here on a stage and upset everybody here in the Mall of Asia, then that's probably going to fuel them going in towards that grand final. But I don't think Blacklist are going to let them go down that easily.
No, definitely not. But again, best of one. That's what it always comes back to. And if there's any team that's going to find a way to throw a cheese pick your way to try and throw something completely out of left field, it's these guys. Coach Forever's really drilled it all into them, just saying, like, look, we've got our own unique way of playing Dota, and it's worked for us so far. They've put some really good results on the board so far, but it always seems like they're the bridesmaid, never the bride, right? They get so close so many times, and they fall up just short. So let's see if it's different today.
Yeah, maybe this is the tournament for them where they don't fall up too short. Of course, we get to take a look at the bracket. Already Execration waiting their opponent in the grand finals. Is going to be 2 Filipino teams, or will Mongolia represent their hometown? Of course, they have the capability to be able to do so. We've seen them multiple times. This is ex-players from Logan, who we've seen, like you said, have really their own identity, very unique compared to some of the other teams in Southeast Asia.
It's kind of fitting, right? Like, there was that best of one that we keep talking about. It was pretty recent. There was a big comeback of, like, what, 20K net worth lead or something like that? I agree.
The crowd liked that one.
Yeah,
it seems
absolutely.
Like.
I mean, it's a banger, for sure.
A bit of a teaser for later on,
A bit of a teaser, yeah. But what I was mentioning with IHC, something that followers of Filipino Dota especially will know is that a lot of these guys playing on Blacklist Rivalry used to be on the old TNC Predator stack that Little Gun kind of gatekept from reaching a couple of majors, right? They were their kryptonite, pretty much, from getting into a lot of these things. So it's kind of continued throughout the year. So let's see if it happens again today.
Exactly, and I think one of the talking points for, maybe a little bit of a smudge on the roster for this Blacklist rivalry is sometimes they can be inconsistent, right? And that was one of the things, Mike and John and I were talking about when we were covering Blacklist in their group stage matches. Sometimes inconsistency can creep into this roster, and if there's got a lot of expectations, obviously the home crowd here, everybody in the arena is going to be cheering for these guys to go to the grand final tomorrow. Maybe that inconsistency can then start to get extenuated because of this home crowd and because of all that extra pressure that they've got going on their shoulders.
They've definitely got the highest ceiling, I think, of all the teams here. They're just so stacked across every single role. I do love seeing standard position 4s move to position 5 because they get to use that mechanical skill that they've developed across, many years of being able to roam around, make these big impact plays, and then you use it to be able to support your position 1, make sure they get off to a really good start. And honestly, ever since Carlo's moved to position 5, I think Raven's looked as good as he has for like 5 years.
He's just needed that support, right, to be able to kind of buff him up and give him that strong start, because we know Raven is incredibly talented.
Yeah.
I mean,
amazing farmer.
Yes, without a doubt, arguably one of the better carries in Southeast Asia as well. And we've seen him put up some incredible performances as well. But again, it was just that inconsistency, like you were saying. And If you compare to IHC, well, Ace 12, he was the position 5 for Lil Gun. Now he's playing as position 4, so it's just the opposite of what you were just mentioning.
Yeah, and you've got Sek coming in who, honestly, he plays like a position 4 a lot of the times, even though he's playing that position 5 role. He's been playing a lot of the Vengeful Spirit. I think every single one of their games that they've played so far, IHC, has been him on the Venge, but I saw him almost solo carry a game from the 5 on a Bat Rider. So, you know, I want to see him vary things up a little bit, you know, get a few alternate things.
Yeah. It really does feel like that they've got quite a few kind of stock standard things that IHC have been going for, but also, you know, another big thing that we touched on is some of the drafts have been a little bit wild and weird, you know, and I think for me, looking across this IHC roster, I'm probably looking towards Sanctity, right, to be one of those players that can really play a lot of these different mid heroes and try and unsettle somebody like Abed, because in the group stage matches, I don't think Abed really was tested all too much in a lot of those games, right? It felt like that he kind of had his job, he was given a pretty straightforward hero, he's won his lane, and then Gabby was really able to take over the game, and then Raven was always that insurance policy. IHC can disrupt that kind of 1, 2, 3 step plan for Blacklist, and that puts them in a really good step.
I think what IHC needs to do is target Tims, because Tims is the one that makes a lot of that tempo happen. Obviously, Abed is the one that's going to have the net worth, and he's going to be the one looking to make more of the plays, but for me, Tims is the one that's going to be enabling Gabby to be a little bit greedier. We've seen so many games where Gabby basically ends up with more net worth than Raven does, just because he's been able to be so greedy, farm intensive. So taking away things like the Shadow Demon, the Phoenix that you're able to build up a lot of stacks on, I think that's going to be really important.
I do want to go back to Sanctity real quick as well, because we highlighted, of course, Bob on Execration and him being the playmaker. You just brought it up, Luke, as well. And there was a stream where Quinn and Koifa, they were speaking about the strongest mid laners they've been playing up against currently in Europe, and Sanctity's name came up along the likes of like Melreen and some of the other players too. So he's someone who we've seen in Southeast Asia for quite some time, and we've of course casted a lot through DPC, LoL Division, Division 2. He's always been that standout player. Without a doubt, Sanctity, he can completely take over a game, and he's starting to get that recognition as well from other people in the scene.
Yeah, and I think a crazy thing talking about Sanctity and being that strong in Europe, he's playing on a lot of ping as well. So coming in, playing on a LAN where the ping is gone, it just is able to kind of unleash somebody like that. And I think that's going to be a big boon for IHC. But, I mean, if you're Blacklist sitting on the other side of the stage right now, you have the same information that we do here on the desk, and they're probably going to be targeting somebody like that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, ever since their move to being like 4 bans in Phase 1, I think Blacklist are going to be breathing a sigh of relief in this situation, because there's just so much cheese that you have to get rid of against IHC, right? You got to get rid of the Broodmother, the Meepo, the Huskar.
Where do you start?
All these things have to just go, and they've still got stuff to be able to go back to. Like Lone Druid is something that 423 played a lot, and I really think that it's going to still be a factor for them.
And they were the team with the Grimstroke Lycan strategy as well. And Lycan, it's not like it's unpickable. It really depends on the supports that Blacklist have. So this is going to be something in their back pocket. Where do we even start, like with the draft? Like, what are we expecting in the first phase in particular for these two teams? Because again, well, do you feel like should there be a priority on first pick or second pick?
For me, especially in a best of 1, second pick is always just so good, right? You're never going to get gotcha'd, basically. And if you are, it's going to happen in the first phase, and you're going to have plenty of time to be able to address it. Not just in terms of picks, but even just like your thinking time, right? You've got reserve time. Every single pick, you can, push it to the very edge if you're just stumped. So I think that's going to be a very important factor. You always want to be able to just say, look, this is what we're doing, and you have no chance to be able to counter it.
So I guess some notable supports, because really these are the big ones. That Ace has played Lion 3 times and Phoenix twice. That's the only 2 heroes. Set, of course, played the bench 3 times, and then Tim, Shadow Demon 3, Carlo, Phoenix 2. They played a lot of the same support so far, of course, throughout the group, so I imagine we're going to see a little bit more priority on those heroes in the early phase. And for Blacklist, we see a lot of overlap with Gabby's heroes, along with potentially into the mid lane as well for Abed. Really, of course, the Conquer, the Magnus is some other heroes, Timber, Primal, all those come to mind as well. So, of course, Blacklist, this is a really big thing in their arsenal just to flex.
Yeah, for sure. So it does feel like the Blacklist have that small draft advantage, right? We touched on the fact IHC, they can be a wild card, they can pick some random and weird stuff to try and throw off a team like Blacklist, but the fact that they have so much flexibility, so much experience, so much just a plethora of heroes that they can try and have at their arsenal, whereas for IHC, it feels like coming into a game like this, they are the underdogs. You're probably expecting them to throw some cheese the way of Blacklist, because they haven't shied away from it in the past. We know, obviously, 4Ev, their coach, is a bit of a maniac when it comes to cooking up some drafts, so I'm sure that he's got something very specially prepared, because the thing is, they've had a couple of days off as well, right, boys? Like, ever since the group stages ended, there's been about 2 days since they've been able to come in towards this best of one. So they've had plenty of time to practice some more of these weirder strats. So they could have something that is really deep, dark, and secret that nobody's ever seen before get unleashed here on the stage.
Gabby up to spying some pubs.
I saw an arc order in that.
Yeah.
I don't know how I
Some
feel about that
scary
one.
stuff. I don't want to see an arc order, please.
I mean, it's your most hated hero, so yeah, I would love to see it. But, I mean, even the Broodmother, we didn't even mention that in terms of the cheese, right? It's not exactly meta right now, but if there's a team that's going to make it meta, it's going to be IHC.
We'll have to wait and see if this draft is going to go weird and wacky like we're expecting, or whether or not we're going to have straight up and down.
We could even see Dark Willow 1, man. Like,
we could.
Honestly.
They've played Bounty as a mid as well on Sanctity for IHC, so I think as soon as we get into the draft, anything that IHC picks, you just say, it can go anywhere.
So what I really want to see IHC do, regardless of if they have first or second pick, I want to see Shadow Demon and Batrider banned, and I want to see them pick the Dark Willow, just to really take out what I think are Tim's 3 best heroes.
Do you still believe the Dark Willow has the flex potential to win?
Yes. They did it against, like, China's best, and they won with it.
That was pre-nerfs, right?
Minor nerfs, it's fine.
Okay, so you still feel it has the potential. Okay, well, they were kind of the first team that we really saw. There was some rumblings of this potential Dark Willow, and then there was that big major where we saw, of course, the Dark Willow constantly come out. Didn't have too much success. That was a TI, in fact, where we saw it a lot. Those crazy late game potential, some Wind Waker, you know, all in vulnerability, maybe like 0.5 seconds. So we'll have to see if we're going to bear witness to the Dark Willow or not. But there's some other heroes that you're looking for Tims as well, because you did say he was kind of the tempo controller as well. I guess Arbet also comes into play too, because he's not as greedy as a mid laner.
I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get the Tim's Rubik coming back. What amazing gameplay that would be to see. I mean, he's probably, other than DJ, the most iconic Rubik player in the whole Southeast Asian region. So I'd love to see that. Enigma doesn't really feel like a hero right now. Unfortunately, I'd love to hear the bass over the speaker system when he drops that black hole, but you never know. Crazier things have happened.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at this point, if the draft starts getting, you start getting too deep into this kind of, 5D chess where you start, going, oh, if we try and counter with this, this, and that, and then we're just going to sit back and we're just not going to be able to try and get these drafts going the way that we want to, then heroes like Enigma can really start to pop up. But, I mean, boys, we're waiting. All good things come to those who wait. That's what I told the boys last time. We had a bit of a pause going into those group stage matches, and that means this game's going to be a banger. I want to see, before we jump into this draft, before we get into anything else, any predictions on the timings of how long this game's going to go?
It's so draft dependent.
No.
65 minutes.
65 minutes. Aries, you?
43.
43. So you guys think this is going to be a very, very long game. I'm very, very excited for us to be able to jump into that. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves into a break right now. And hopefully on the other side of this, we've got ourselves another draft. We'll see you guys after this.
The benefits of tourism may be felt far and wide across the Philippines. Thank you so much. The Philippines.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th Gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
This game, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm so excited for us to jump into this draft between Blacklist and IHC to see who's going to be going into the grand final versus Execration. Boys, this is going to be a very, very juicy one because we have a team that has all the expectations. We have a team that probably wants to smash all those expectations.
Yeah, I mean, Blacklist would love to make it just a full Filipino affair, right? That's the thing that the local crowd wants. That's the thing that, honestly, would it be best for Dota in the Southeast Asian region? Because the Philippines has always been like the home of Dota, right? But I feel like Mongolia coming out and having this top-tier performance could be game changer as well.
It would make for such a exciting grand finals with two Filipino teams. A best of three to be able to battle it out. So yeah, I mean, Blacklist, they want a little bit of revenge as well, right?
Yep.
Of course, throwing the...
A lot of revenge.
They want a lot of revenge. I mean, it never feels good when you're going to throw a match like that, considering they weren't able to make it through the Pet Boom qualifiers too. Who knows how different of a story it would have been if they stuck in the upper bracket. So without a doubt, they want to make amends for that 60-minute thriller that we saw over there. And we'll have to see what little shape-ups we get heading into the draft as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think it is going to be all laid out here in this best of one. I mean, there's no real point in hiding anything, trying to go towards that grand final, right? You lose this game, you're out of the tournament. You have to sit back and watch Execration plus Blacklist going in, head toe-to-toe. see if they're going to be the champion of the Ace and Predator League here. But that's the real question we've got, boys, is what heroes are we going to get? What are we going to see prioritized? You're already talking about, Matt, early on about how you want to see a lot of these supports be prioritized early. Is there some heroes that you want to see these teams go in for going into this draft, as it looks like it is about to be ready?
It is, and I'd say for Blacklist, the big thing is what we were talking about before, right? About the flex between mid and off lane. I'd say the main two are probably going to be the Primal Beast as well as the Magnus. Those are the big two that I see these guys playing with pretty reasonable regularity, right? You don't really see Raven play the Lina, for example, even though it's something that Arbed is super comfortable with. So I'd say that's probably the main priority for them. Other crossover, I guess the techies between Tims and Carlo is another one there. And this is kind of going as expected, right? Take out the Vengeful Spirit. It's something that Seh has played every single time. They take out the Bat Rider. This is pretty much going to plan as of so far. Maybe not the Timber, just because it's something that 11 is so comfortable with.
Are you considering getting rid of the Magnus? Is that something you're worried about if you're HC?
I'd be a little bit worried about the Magnus just because of how much playmaking potential there is with the hero, and again, it allows them to greed it up if they really want to, right? I think that's always going to be the biggest factor to me. You just don't want to let a team that wants to be greedy be greedy, like kind of what Execration did to Asta earlier today, right? They just ran at them. They won the lanes and then they ran at them, didn't give them a chance to play this like later game draft.
What about the Centaur ban? Of course, we saw it earlier today. I mean, it has the capability to be flexed, but is this really a first phase ban worthy hero?
I don't think so. I mean, after that, was it after that the Phoenix came out? Yeah,
it was.
I think it was. So, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right? It's something that makes sense for both Tims as well as Carlo, being able to make stacks for Gabby to be able to play around with. You can just stampede away from a Supernova, so maybe just predicting a few things coming that way. I still think Centaur's one of those heroes that can just run away with games with the amount of burst damage that you're able to deal with it. Even just a heart on its own still, like it's not heart meta right now, but on Centaur it still feels like.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the potential of like Agshard into Sunj and Kaya, a very interesting build that we see often, and once again, Meepo, of course, is going to be banned out. I mean, either side has the potential to be able to play it. You know, Sanctity if you want to give it to Arbed as well, so we're at a very interesting position where Meepo hasn't really... when was the last time Meepo was like first phase ban material?
10 seconds remaining.
A very, very long time ago. For Meepo being in the first phase, at least,
5 seconds.
has been a very, very long time. But we've been seeing him creep back in. We're going to open it up with a Doom. I think this is a hero that teams are really starting to understand how he works in the meta after having that change to the Doom, the way that it works now. Really does feel like that it's back to the old kind of, I'm going to throw Doom on someone and they're basically dead.
Pretty much, yeah. And the one downside, I guess, for Blacklist is that there's not as much flex now with this pick. It's pretty much going to be a Gabby hero, right? Tims can play it, but I would say this is probably Gabby's pick at the very start of the game. One thing I do want to note is that outside of the Meepo, very little cheese has been banned out. So I actually basically have the entire hero pool to be able to choose from.
I guess the thing with the Doom, like we were saying with Gabby too, that he really likes his heroes that are able to scale heavily into the late game. So we're going to see the response from IHC with the Rubik, so nothing too crazy, not revealing a whole lot. I mean, some teams have the potential to flex it. I know, of course, recently Tundra in the qualifiers, Thompson played it to success in the mid lane. We've seen it previously from Sanctity, but this would be a crazy thing to pull out in a best of one on stage.
I think Ace 12 plays an amazing Rubik as well, so I'm totally fine with them going down that route if they really wanted to. I think they just wanted something flexible, right? They didn't want to give up too much of their draft strategy in this first phase. They have second pick overall. They're going to be able to have that gotcha pick mentality, so by all means, and I mean, of course, just being able to steal Doom feels like a pretty good thing to be able to start off the draft.
I think also it kind of means that you don't have to ban out heroes like the Shadow Demon as well, right? You know, he's got a lot of great spells that the Rubik can steal. Any of these heroes that Tims as well as Carlo are going to be playing here are going to give good spells over to that Rubik as well. So IHC, not only do they give themselves a lot of flexibility, but also kind of opens up a lot more of these bans that they can try and throw towards more targeted heroes, right? Rather than having to try and think of some of these supports to get rid of.
What do we need to look for if Blacklist are going to continue to try and protect the Doom? You know, currently getting rid of the Naga, looks like Lycan has been banned out. Do you like the route they're going down in the second phase?
Liking the Lycan ban for sure. I mean, you've got to take that as much away from 4-2-3 as you can. The one thing I'm worried about is the Lone Druid coming out from IHC. I still think that's a factor. Doom really doesn't deal well with it in the lane. You've got to punish Lone Druid early. And I feel like if you're just running it into a Doom, Doom does not have a very good time at all. So I could see that one definitely being part
Radiant
of the
team
equation.
pick.
We see the Willow's gone. There is still the Shadow Demon available, and I really wouldn't hate seeing Tim still pick that one up for himself, but they've gone with the Brewmaster instead.
Of course, is going to be able to match some of the team fight that the Doom brings. Blacklist lineup. I mean, late game, it is a little bit worrying though. Of course, Doom is going to be very strong if you're able to get that ultimate onto the Brewmaster, just mitigating some of his team fight prowess.
5 seconds remaining.
Him combined with the Rubik feels really strong. You know, Cinder Brew, easy way to be able to proc with the Fade Bolt.
Even just Blood Grenade, right? Yeah, it's very nice. You've got some kill threat. Nature's Prophet is thankfully gone, so we're not going to see more of that +1 BS that we saw earlier today. But no, definitely, I could even see IHC going down a little bit of a global route. Maybe not Zeus against the likes of a Doom, but Doom is a relatively slower laner, and I would say Spectre's one of the more quote-unquote normal heroes that 423 likes to pick in that safe lane.
Alright. We'll have to see if they want to go down that kind of route, or whether or not they want to keep towards more of this team fighty route, want to try and match Blacklist in that mid to late game, try and force them to try and beat them in a straight up game of Dota 2 instead of just kind of getting rolled over in the lanes and that's all she wrote, right?
What else is there they can look to go for? Alchemist is still in the pool. They've been picking that a lot recently. Bloodseeker is something else that they like to bring out every now and then, which, you know, against a Doom,
Radiant
a vast majority of his stuff is just running around basically, and they yoink away the Lone Druid themselves. Okay, I mean, it's not the strongest lane, I guess, the off lane from IHC, so they certainly could look to exploit that somewhat.
Isn't that a good hero into the Brewmaster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Raven hero, yeah? You're looking to play into the Brew?
Yeah.
10 seconds
Absolutely.
remaining.
What is the item build currently?
Dire team.
It depends on the game, right? You can just look to go Diffusal Blade on it, you can look to go Harpoon on it, you can look to go Desolator on it if you need the damage.
Yuck.
And we get a Marcy coming through as well, so that's even more stuff for the lane that makes it really strong. I think IHC is going to have a rough time in this off lane. Like, this is a strong duo played together.
10 seconds remaining.
So what's the plan now for IHC to try and mitigate the
5
damages in
seconds
that off lane?
remaining.
Are you just going to try and have a hero for Sanctity that you can rotate the Rubik towards? You kind of just sack out 11, you just say, see you later, mate. You're going to be stuck on that Brewmaster. Hopefully you can try and get towards a Blink Dagger, maybe a Vlad's timing, maybe she was a little bit later on.
You know, we haven't really seen it that much lately as, well, okay, so they've tried something a little different. So maybe this is like a position 1 Brewmaster, maybe this is a position 5 Brewmaster, we don't know. There was that crazy period where Brew was just doing an insane amount of damage that, you know, maybe that's a possibility that they could be considering. It might even just be a Rubik 5, a Brew 4 paired together with a Darkseer. I'm not 100% sure, but
5
the thing that I'm
seconds
really looking
remaining.
for is if it is going to be a Brewmaster, or sorry, a Darkseer 3, it's going to try and get run at, so I want to see, let's say, the position 4 by Boots. I want to see them pull the wave. It's not something that
Radiant
gets
team back.
done a lot lately, but I think it needs to happen this game.
I'm quite concerned for IHC's draft, to be honest. I feel like they have really big issues with damage in the early game. I think you pick Puck into a matchup that is very scary with the Lone Druid. This is something that Liquid really
10
like to
seconds
run. The
remaining.
Druid into a lot of the mobile heroes. You now have the counter pick.
5
You've got the
seconds
Ember as well.
remaining.
Like, the matchup can go a little bit back and forth as the game goes on, but the early aggression that Blacklist are going to have, and I feel like there's going to be huge damage issues from IHC, and I don't really know how they're going to fix this with their carry.
So much of IHC's damage is magic as well, so that Mage Slayer is going to be insane that the Ember Spirit's going for. So, I mean, it's going to nullify a lot of what you're going to have. You've got Lifesteal on the Lone Druid, you've got Lifesteal coming from the sidekick as well. It's looking rough, honestly. I'm really favoring Blacklist's draft right now. Luckily for IHC, they do have that last
10
overall pick of
seconds
the draft,
remaining.
so maybe they can get this crazy gotcha pick, but not sure.
5
How
seconds
does the Alchemist
remaining.
look? You brought it up earlier. It's a hero that, sure, like 10 minutes is a little bit slow, but he is someone that may be able to match the tempo of Blacklist with like the 15-20 minute timing.
The thing is, you're up against a Doom, right? Like, he's just going to Doom you, and then you don't have the HP coming back from the Chemical Rage, right? So it just becomes so much more challenging. And one of the ways to beat Alchemist is just physical damage, right? Like, Carlo's going to shred through it.
10
How do we feel about
seconds
something along
remaining.
the lines like a Weaver? High physical damage hero, a lot of mobility, can get past the bear, can
5
get onto
seconds
the Lone Druid
remaining.
itself, can deal with the Doom early on, very low armor hero. High physical damage, because that's the one thing that's kind of sticking out for me, right, for IHC. I feel like they need a lot of this physical
Radiant
damage to be able to
team
take some
back.
towers, scale in towards the late game, and try and get on top of this hero like the Lone Druid.
Yeah, I think you can look at the Lifestealer as well, potentially. Yep. I think that matches, it's a little bit worse now into the Lone Druid, but used to be traditional counter. again, it might take a little bit too long to come online, but I always like melee carries with the Dark Seed just because you can get full utilization out of the Surge and the Shell.
Yeah, I'm
5 seconds
trying to
remaining.
think of a hero for IHC to go here that basically covers all of their bases, right? They need some physical damage, they need a way to
Radiant
take
team
towers,
pick.
they need a way to address heroes that are just trying to run at them really early on. They need some wave shove. Like, they need a lot with this last pick overall, and there's really not much left.
Rest in peace to my boy, Wraith King.
True.
Don't get to see him here on the stage, fortunately. Still tomorrow to try and look towards the big green
10
king.
seconds remaining.
What do Blacklist need, though? They've got quite a lot. They don't really have crazy
5
amounts of team
seconds
fight, but they've
remaining.
got a lot of potential, you know, in that 15 to 20 minute mark. If they hit those 1 or 2 item timings, Mage Slayer plus Desolator on Carlo, on the Lone Druid, pardon me.
How bad is Shaman?
It's not bad. I think they need some sort of lockdown for Puck. If IHC are going to win this so far, it's off the back of Sanctity just falling out of control. That's fine.
That fulfills a pretty similar role to the Shaman. I mean, just instant control versus the Puck. The reason why I brought Shaman up is just the Serpent Wards as well, because they are looking to be able to kind of ball up and take objectives, but you have a little bit of burst potential now for Blacklist too.
Okay.
10 seconds
IHC,
remaining.
it seems like they've got a lot of holes they need to plug right now in this draft, and it's best of one boys
5
as well,
seconds
so
remaining.
it's going to have to be some final gotcha pick. We're looking for the 4-2-3 hero as well. Are we looking along the lines of like an illusion carry? How do you feel along the lines of something like Phantom Lancer? Do you go for a Terrorblade this game?
Terrorblade's the one I'm thinking of, but even then it doesn't feel amazing. Like, I'm just worried about what they're going to be able to even just do in this lane, right? You probably, from what we're seeing, it's going to be a position 5 brew, right? Like, are you seeing that as well? Maybe it's a 5 Rubik, but Ace plays a better Rubik in my opinion compared to Seth. And you're just going to have a Skywrath constantly like pinging bolts at you. What are you supposed to do against it if you go in dual melee?
Are we forgetting any cheese?
Huskar's the only one that's really kind of floating around in my mind right now.
You're not going to brood, are you?
No, because you've got the anti-lifesteal, right, with the Doom. So it just feels awkward to me. Also, Ember can just buy a Maelstrom, right, and then just deal with all of your Spiderlings.
Got 58 seconds left to go here, boys. They're trying to figure it out. They're trying to get towards it. Looking at Coach Forev here. He's like he's joking around with the boys. He's got an idea. This might be something. Maybe they're just going to go completely 180 from what we've been talking about. All these hyper carries, try and go down the line of a lot of tempo. See if they can win these lanes super hardcore and just try and roll over the top of Blacklist. Make it so this Lone Druid doesn't get to any of his item timings.
The thing is, you're probably not going to win mid. Neither of the what we assume are supports are amazing at rotating. Rubik's alright at it, but I just don't think Rubik's lane is going to allow him to rotate. So Ember's probably going to come out on top. It is through. Okay.
Here it is.
We were talking about the cheese, and it's going to come through. I'm not sure how I feel about it, right? Like, they're going to need to really use that micro potential, influence the map quite heavily. Maybe it's going to be like an ion shell onto one of the Spiderlings just to help push out the lanes. But I feel like the Doom is a pretty decent response to the Brood.
It feels desperate, right? It really feels desperate from IC. But at the end of the day, this is something that they have won a lot of games over. Teams will first phase ban it. It does not matter what meta it is. Everyone knows 4-2-3 Brood is something you have to fear. Even if he picks it in the first phase and you're up against 4 or 5 counters, this man knows how to play the Brood. Is it going to be enough though? Because it really does feel like Blacklist, they have a lineup that it looks incredibly strong.
It does. Maybe... Could we say it's a little like all in, like first 30 minutes they really want to be ending the game? Then again, you could probably say the same sort of thing about IHC's draft.
But it's not like you can even consider the potential of Sanctity to take over the game on the Puck. Like, he's into some really difficult matchups.
Yep.
So
it feels like they're stronger at most stages of the game on Blacklist.
That's concerning in a best of one.
Yeah.
It really is, and especially after having to see the pivot of the Brewmaster, maybe that was kind of the plan all along, was to have that Brewmaster as a hero in one of those support areas. But, I mean, having to pivot, it really does feel like that IHC had to fill up so many holes at the end there.
I don't know how they're going to be able to make it work, but if there is any team that's going to be able to do it, it's IHC. I love seeing these guys. I love their different way of playing Dota. Never boring, and they have not bored us with this draft.
They have not, without a doubt. So the only Mongolian representatives, let's see if they're going to be able to do it, though, with this strategy. Again, we've seen them run it in the past. Is there anything we're potentially missing that?
I mean, the thing in the back of my mind is, like, is it a 4-2-3 Brood, or could it potentially be 11 playing it? Is it a 1 Brewmaster? Like, I don't know. Like, they could look to potentially change things around. just to have a better start relative to the Lone Druid especially.
All right, boys, I'm going to leave you to it. It's Blacklist versus IHC to see who's going to play against Execration in the grand finals tomorrow.
Thank you, Luke. Here we go. Last series of the day for Dota. As we get to find out, of course,
wish to retract your last move.
we'll be able to make it into that best of 3. Winner takes home $65,000. Of course, a lot of pride on the line as well for these home teams. Everyone else joining us as well. Blacklist, pretty early movement. Inside dies triangle. They will run into 11.
Really don't want to be leveling that surge
really
either.
Don't want to, and he might be forced, however, with a jump over the top. Should be first blood. Infernal Blade even leveled up, and it's Raven who strikes first.
It's not the start that you want to give over to a Lone Druid for sure. It just means that you're able to, have that little bit of an XP lead. It's not much. It was all of Blacklist rivalry connected together, but yeah, like level 3 onwards, they're just going to continue to try running at them. We'll see what they're able to do. Hopefully, for IHC's sake, they're not going to get any wards in the mid lane D-ward. It doesn't look like it's going to be the case, both covering the top side. Certainly not the start they would have been hoping for.
The battle begins.
Oh no, we're going to see another brawl potentially as well. Found the rune. Going to posture aggressively.
Going to get de-watered as well. There we go. Not great. Already a hard lane for Sanctity. It's going to become even harder. How great is it seeing Abed and Gabby back, by the way?
It's Abed was gone for a little bit too long.
This is home.
Home, and let's see what he's going to be able to do on his home turf as well. It brings a lot of interesting strategies. We're not getting the Storm Spirit just yet. Of course, one of the scariest Abed strategies.
Bit of an unknown strategy.
Yes. Definitely need to play it a couple more times, I think, to gain the respect of everyone, right?
No, for sure. You can already see he's no fear, right? All the way up in the face of Sanctity. Looking to put a little bit of that pressure on to be able to begin with. It's going to be Seth playing the Rubik in this top lane as well. So I'm also just thinking, like, how much pressure are they going to be under on the bottom side? As, of course, a pause in the C region. How unexpected. But, yeah, I'm really worried about how this bottom lane is going to go, right? I think I'm seeing at the moment Ace 12 making a bit of that pull happen to the left-hand side of the tier 1 bottom tower, just to make sure that this isn't a lane that you want to lane into. You cannot fight into a Marcy plus a Lone Druid as 2 melee heroes. It's just suicide.
Yeah, and I mean, once Raven gets Diffusal as well, this lane, yeah, good luck. What are you going to do? So, yeah, potentially we're going to have to see the Darkseer fall back in.
This isn't the lane. They're just pulling it all into the jungle.
I thought we got rid of this.
No, apparently not.
Apparently not indeed. So yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see a lot of stacks starting to get built up for Darkseer, and how he's going to come back. What was the item build again for the Darkseer in the previous? It was like Veil. I can't remember the second item.
He was
it didn't really matter.
He got the second item, yeah.
So what are we considering here for 11's Darkseer this game in particular? Is there anything that really stands out that you feel is required out of it?
I think Auras is the only way to go, right? Because, like, Wall of Replica doesn't feel amazing in this game, right? You're not going to be able to make replicas of the bear. They're not going to be very strong. You just let the bear do the majority of the right-click damage in a lot of these team fights. So, yeah, I think Auras is the way to go, and then just look to play around this Broodmother, buff up all those Spiderlings.
Okay. See, this mid matchup should be pretty favorable for Abed through the early stage. It's going to be interesting if he wants to go down that Orb of Corrosion route. The puck having very low armor. Currently Blightstone queued up.
I think just a casual Blightstone is totally fine. I think you still want to be rushing the Mage Slayer just because of how reliant they are at the moment on magic damage on IHC's side, so it's going to give you a ton of value there. I really don't think you're going to be lacking any form of right click coming through from
Jesus.
A lot of damage.
I mean, that's too much damage for 4-2-3. It's not going to matter in the end. He'll try and get some life steal off the back of Tims. They'll get a return kill. 4-2-3 does get some experience as well, but nonetheless, Blacklist, they are so happy with that trade.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just wanting to get him off the board. At least for Brood's sake, he did live until the Skywrath was killed, so he's going to get a little bit of that extra XP. It means that the lane is going to be a bit easier in the form of just being able to life steal, but you can already see on the last hits and denies front, behind on last hits, behind on denies. Speaking of those, I mean, Puck's doing pretty well in that mid lane.
I mean, this is just, again,
bottom lane though.
Again, they're going to try and play aggressive under the Darkseer. Easy kill for them, and now Ace as well is in some trouble. The early rotation from Tims nets them 2 kills down in the safe lane. Blacklist, early advantage. This this is going to be a full creep wave. They'll miss under the tower as well, and some early tips goes Tim's way.
What we were talking about when we said you just cannot lane 2 melee heroes into this lane. You're just going to set yourself up for that double stun. You're going to set yourself up for, yeah, it was a good rotation from Tim, so the double slow coming through too, but the amount of right-click damage that this lone druid does this early on is just too much to deal with. Always been the way to be able to counter these strong lanes is just don't lane into them. They tried to do it with that clever pull, but Carlo had a really good read on the situation and made sure that that wasn't the case. We can see Zarxia only just now hitting up to the 10 last hit.
That might be in a little bit of danger here if Gabby wants to activate the Scorch Earth. Defensive telekinesis help with some reposition. But we are already seeing the pressure that Blacklist are putting on all 3 lanes.
A lot to have to deal with. And it's only going to get worse once Gabby hits onto that level 6, right? You're enabled so much more to be able to man fight against this Brood. Oh, Sanctity. Yeah, Carlo rotation, so understandable, but well, that makes things a whole lot easier for Arbit. He'd really taken control over the past couple of waves, and we talked about just creeps going underneath the tower. That's another full wave there, so he's going to be well behind.
This is about to get out of hand way too fast. Carlo as well, swinging down to bottom 11. Any lucky rooters? Not going to matter. Dispose him back. One more right click should be enough as Raven dominating streak. What is it with the Filipino teams coming out incredibly hot to start these games?
It's the crowd, man. The crowd's getting behind them and giving all that energy.
What are you already looking at for IHC to try and stem some of the bleeding and find a way back in? I mean, 2,000 net worth lead 5 minutes in, but like we're saying, this is a lineup that can get active really early on.
Bro, Sanctity just hit level 5 and Arbit at 6. Like, this is bad. He's like a level and a half behind right now. He's sure he's going to just look to try and get up in the face of this puck. In terms of what IHC can do, I mean, they've got pretty decent team fight off the back of the position 2, 3, and 4, but speaking of the 4, he's about to die another time.
And that is really the person you need the levels on. I mean, this is the big advantage of the Brewmaster with the early primal split, potentially being able to...
To the net worth!
Yeah,
It's crazy. It's crazy, this sort of lead. I mean, we were thinking that maybe it would be 4-2-3 play in the Lone Druid, right? But Raven have just completely taken his legs out.
What do you do? Because bottom's unplayable, and now because you secured a Druid lane, he can play solo, and now you have Carlo Tim's running at Sanctity, who's still not level 6, and it's not even going to matter. A quick silence with a jump on over, he'll get the orb out, but it just does not matter. Apparently he lives. Alright, he'll get back to the T2 tower, that's okay, but you see the pressure they're putting on IHC. It does not matter, Sanctity, he'll live, he has to go all the way back to base. It's a power rune secured for Arbed, so
It has a shield rune as well, so just enabling more of those deep dives, right? You know that the Master is going to look to want to join you, just pop the sidekick onto you as well. The one thing is it does give them a bit of a reprieve in these side lanes, right? You're going to be able to build up a little bit of that experience, so obviously not great that Sanctity's still not level 6, but not giving away that that gold, that experience, and making sure you're just able to get straight back to that lane without having any of your creeps denied under the tower feels pretty good.
Already looking at the top as well, Gabby. Boom online, come through the portal. Tim's once again incredibly active on the Skyrath Mage. Doesn't even look like they'll need the ult to potentially chasing 4-2-3 down set. He will TP in. So Gabby not wanting to use the Doom. Meanwhile, it's just another kill. Raven and Carlo in combination together.
I mean, they know it's the 7-minute mark, right? You had Brewmaster who was desperate for any sort of experience. He's going to be leaving the lane. It's going so horribly for them so far. Already a 3k net worth deficit just 7 minutes in. That you take any free experience. And it's a Diffusal Blade at 7 minutes. But God, even if he has level 6, he might not have the mana to be able to split.
You got to somehow stem the bleeding for the next like 2 minutes 30 and just try and soak up the experience on the supports. Really, the Brewmaster is the big one you're looking at here. The Rubik's probably not going to have too much impact. We are seeing once again bottom lane. At least got the surge up before the silence. The slow is still there. And, I mean, with the bonus movement speed, the Bear's going to chase him down. Arbed's even here as well. It's not like they even need the Ember Spirit.
It's the chains, though.
They're going to matter in the end. Ace steps over to the right side. Diffusal slow is back up. The inhibit enables Raven to close the distance. 10 kills before the 8-minute mark.
Yeah, and he's going to be able to make that rotation back just in time for the power rune. I mean, Sanctity is begging for it to spawn up on the top side, but it's an amplified damage rune on bottom, like they could have possibly wanted any more physical damage. And it's just not looking good. I mean, he's barely even got power treads right now on Sanctity, and your tower's getting hit.
Is under attack.
Even come back to this lane? I don't know. Like, they're going to need to do something really clever, like try and build up some stacks, try and put an ion shell onto the Brewmaster and cut the waves, at least draw them. If they're going to get a kill onto the Brew, let it be behind the Radiant Tier 1 tower rather than just playing defensively and allowing them to immediately go into another objective beyond that.
And it's not like you can even put the Brood down there as well, because you're just going to be able to get on top of him easily with the Remnant. I mean, that's the big advantage of this hero. They're going to make an attempt. The first one of the game here for ITT, they have to convert on this. This is all or nothing, and they're not even going to be able to get the kill onto Gabby. Here comes Abed, DD activated, turn around with the Doom. Down goes Ace. Set is next as well. As that first attempt from IHC goes wayward. Blacklist rewarded with 2 kills. Now this tower is going to be under pressure as well.
They just can't do that without their ultimates, right? They're both level 4, and they're just so far behind everything that Blacklist Rivalry have to be able to throw at them. And again, this is prior to even having a Mystic Flare. This is prior to the Unleash from the Marcy. You've got way more damage coming in the next couple of minutes from Blacklist too.
It's your job, my friend. They pay the big bucks for this. How do they come back?
I'm struggling to think it. I mean, I know there are plenty of players that would just, you know, shift enter and type in a couple of letters at this point because it is looking rough for them. A steal of the Doom, perhaps, is the sort of thing. But again, Rubik still level 4, almost level 5. Sanctity's just trying to shove out these lanes as much as possible. But as soon as you go this far forward, you're just begging to get in. Ancient Seal.
There's
Raven's here too.
And Raven's here as well. Down goes Sanctity. Just the vision control from Blacklist has been incredible as well. Something that we haven't highlighted too much. 10 minutes in, 13 kills, of course. We're going to speak a lot about that. But the early sentries dropped through our mid lane to secure the runes. They got 2 wards around there as well. Instant
11, they're
smoke to
coming
bottom.
for
They have this lane ward. They scout out the dark sea. They want to make sure
Radiant's bottom tower
nothing
is under
on the map
attack.
they're able to find.
Oh, look at this. Just, I thought he was baiting him at the top of the stairs, but 11 just trying to get every little bit of experience that he can. Going into the lane again, the Wall of Replica, it's leveled up, but I'm not really sure how effective it's going to be. Looks like he's going to get caught anyway.
Once again, Blacklist, wherever they go, it's a free kill for them across the map. And it's not like IHC are really getting anything off the back of that rotation, like Blacklist have to commit 3 heroes to move down bottom. You have Gabby, who is not even going Midas, but he's already got 2 points Devour, Veil into the Shivas, so we spoke, pre-game in the draft a lot about, Gabby's potential to be able to scale. He likes his kind of greedy off lanes, and he's been left alone.
He's been left alone, and, just going into the Veil, it's such a cost-efficient item for what it provides, not only to you, but your team as well. And then eventually going into the Shivas, going to nullify some of that lifesteal when the Doom's on cooldown. More importantly, just enables people to be found in the trees. And he's still begging for that level 6, but he's not going to get it.
Back, Blacklist, they'll get another free kill as well. No one else wants to play this lane but the supports.
And you've still got a siege creep as well. The 10-minute one is still alive. Full wave going underneath the tower, being pushed, map shrinking even further. Sanctity was able to deny the mid tower, so at least that's a little bit of gold going the way of your team, but it's nowhere near enough.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And now you've got that level 6 as well on the Skywrath Mage, so you could potentially, once you've taken all of these tier 1 towers, which they now have, just play a little bit greedier on the Doom and the Lone Druid, right? Have them farm aggressively, and then just make 3-man rotations with Tim's. That's your tier 2 tower, and they're diving you.
They might get Sanctity as well. Is he nearby? Snags the haste. Wall's going to get dropped as well. Coil into the vacuum, but the question is,
where's the damage?
Are you going to have damage? 8,000 gold behind. You still don't have the Brewmaster split as well. Raven just turns to the Darkseer. Sanctity jumps in. He'll assassinate Tims, but the silence was out before the death. He's still got some remnants of the haste. Will expire now, get some separation. Abed lacking the mana, kind of gets caught as well. Sanctity with the TP. Will he make it?
Oh, no root.
Just escapes. Hey, they doubled their kills.
Oh, that's always a plus. Just need 15 more kills for Blacklist.
What do you reckon the probability is? Like 93%?
96, I would say. Like, it's looking real bad. What are they going against? Harpoon beyond that, sure. Just go Assassination, Dota.
Okay, what do you do with the split for IHC? Where are you looking to try and use this on the map? You've got power runes up in a minute. Are you considering playing around mid?
I would go for the lone druid personally. I think he's the most killable at this point. I think they have, you know, the silences to be able to take him out before he's able to get off that true form. And he's built relatively squishy so far, right? Like, you've just got a diffusal blade, you've got a bunch of iron branches on the true druid himself. It just comes down to damage at the end of the day, right? Maybe you make a rotation through the Twin Gate on the Broodmother to be able to make these plays happen, but it's always just a damage issue for mine. Look at them, they're just walking around underneath an observer ward as well. They've been able to play so aggressively, they've constantly been running at IHC, and there we go, the smoke happens underneath that, so you know, maybe you're going to put Carlo on the front lines just because he's playing the Marcy, he'll be able to get away, but he's got Arbit as well.
Should be able to get the kill on Carlo.
They'll take us,
Arbit?
should they?
Oh, maybe.
Oh,
Wall use, they might not even get it.
For
Surely
a
they don't
support?
split. Surely they don't split.
This seems desperate.
And yeah, set over position. They're going to be able to catch him out. Gabby even funneling in as well, just in case a further fight breaks out. If Arbit's got some remnants, he might consider chasing 11 down if they're able to scout him out. They'll need the chains to help the bear, and there it is. Mystic Flare, lay it down on top of the head. It's another easy kill. Ace as well, in no man's land. You'd think the T2 tower would be safe 14 minutes into the game, but not when Blacklist have this lead.
Yeah, they thought wrong. I mean, it just felt like they were off the mark with a bunch of those spells, right? Dream Coil onto a support, Wall onto a support that was almost dead, so the illusion died basically instantly. And I mean, what's an illusion of a Marcy support going to do? Not much at this stage. But eventually, she is going to scale, and at least you've been able to make a little bit of this push happen on the top side, but they certainly haven't gotten the value out of this Broodmother that they were expecting.
Echo Saber into the BKB is going to be the item of choice here for 423. I mean, he's top of the net worth here for the boys on IHC. I mean, he has had that time, but yeah, like you said, you can itemize for him now. We already see the Shivas, of course, incredible item, very strong kind of natural progression at the moment with some of the Dooms, but has been known as a pretty good way to be able to address the Brood as well. And like you brought up, Arbit can consider the Maelstrom if he wants to go down that route. So this is all Blacklist are probably going to be thinking about on how they can really deal with this strongest hero in the early game in that Broodmother.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm also just thinking, like, BKB being the next item queued up by the Broodmother, that's really what an item that you go for when you want to fight. I don't think they want to fight when they're down 18 kills, 10k net worth. They don't know it's 10k, but they could probably make a pretty good guess.
Yeah. You know when you're 15 minutes in and teams are diving a T2 tower. That ward is still up as well by the T2 mid, scouting out all the heroes from IHC. We already see Arbit and Tims directing their attention over what they're going to be able to do with an Ember Spirit on top of his head. A free kill for Arbit. They're already looking at more. Gabby got the Doom! Oh, we got the Doom. Sanctity. It's not fast enough. Meanwhile, they're able to catch up to Ace too. Blacklist
are fortified.
They can make no mistake in this game.
No, I mean, when you've got vision, you can do anything, right? Like, it just gives you so much information. Making these plays at nighttime are even more effective because you're just always going to have that much wider opening to be able to find people out. And, well, they don't have the Doom, so maybe that's going to lull 11 into a small sense of security. Looks like the range creep gives away his position anyway, just able to dodge out that one.
Great.
I mean, the towers are all still standing. That's the big thing that it comes back to me. Like, where are you going to be able to try and greed things out? Maybe he'll try and slip behind the tier 1 tower, push it out, make a bit of the rat happen, just cast the Ion Shell on the enemy creep wave. One creep will live, but at least the rest will die.
Finally, they might get rid of this ward. It's probably a little bit too late, because Blacklist's already running over. They're going to get the jump over the top. Set is in some trouble. They'll get the primal split 4-2-3, finally looking to get involved. It's a pretty goddamn good ball with the silence as well, finally. IHC, they strike back. You're still going to be cautious of this bear. They're going to run straight past him, go for the real hero. Doom's going to swing on over as well. They don't have the ultimate to work with, but look at the AoE damage. Mystic Flare dropped down. Raven goes untouched inside the team fight. Come back here, 11. 2 heroes gone from IHC. They're going to get Sanctity as well. Raven with the triple kill. Beyond godlike once again, 17 minutes in.
At least you got the Ember Spirit streak, right? It was an 8-kill streak. It went over to the Brood, so recovered the net worth somewhat, but it's all about translating that into something else, right? You know, 3-for-2 trade at this stage of the game, you're pretty happy with that, but not if it means you're just going to lose another objective on the map. So main priority is, once again, shove the lanes out, see what you can do beyond that, because there's no tier 2 tower bot, there's no tier 2 tower mid, what are you supposed to play around? It's really just this top side, and Blacklist still has good vision around that sort of area.
4-2-3 die?
No. I think it was Hex, and he got away on like 200 HP.
Alright, well, that work looks pretty good for the Brood.
Dire are
If that's
scanning.
anything to say. I mean, he's working on towards that BKB, so we're going to have to see. This BKB fight has to go incredibly well. As Ace should be another kill for Blacklist. Abed able to tick him down with the Flame Guard. Now, multiple heroes do show bottom. They're already looking towards top. Raven doesn't have the ultimate for another 10 seconds. Could be a window if IHC are able to get there fast enough.
Up a bit.
Cole's going to be able to connect onto 2. They need to bring him down now before the ultimate, and they're going to do just that. Carlo as well should be killed off as Blacklist a little bit too late to get there with the reinforcements. They are coming though. Gabby jumps over the top, is going to be able to land the Doom onto Sanctity, and they've just got to signal the retreat. Abed's going to be able to stop that short though. Change onto the Broodmother. Wall will be layered down. They'll give him the surge. Brood's able to slip out of danger momentarily, but look at Gabby waiting the wings, trying to find that angle in the trees. Does he read the positioning perfectly? Jump on the stairs for 4-2-3. Back to the safety of his high ground.
Now that's the trade that you're happy to take, right? 10 kill streak, it went over to Sanctity as well. Yeah, he died, but they expended the Doom for it, and it's done a little bit to be able to recover that net worth. He got a lot of gold back from that kill, so not just that, the experience as well, right? And no Lone Druid means no towers are being pushed, so they're still at least going to be able to protect that tier 2 up top. Won't be able to protect 11 though.
That's 2 supports. Killing 11 with a pipe. My oh my.
My oh my indeed. They've come to play, Blacklist.
See Gabby's abilities, well, purge up to the Devour, so...
Yep. I was wondering if someone was going to go Nullify this game just because of how effective that purge is going to be, but I guess if you got a Doom, no need.
I mean, this is still something that I guess Raven can consider as the game goes on, but yeah, like you said, at this stage, have a free one. You've got the Solar Crest now on Marcy as well, 20 minutes into the game. They haven't even considered Roshan, and it's something they probably could have taken 5 minutes ago with the lead they had, you know, Marcy and the Druid, so happy with just being able to get control as Tim should be able to get in range for the Silence. Pretty quick fingers out of Sanctity. Is there anything 11 can really do to protect him? Atos is going to be able to stop the surge. Another death onto the puck. This is something that we were mentioning. This is not a free puck game by any means.
Certainly not making it easy for their star player or IHC. And I mean, even just that vacuum, right? It basically just pulled them a little bit closer to the puck, allowed them to confirm the kill, and now it's confirmed the Torment to just give it over for free. And you just see how quickly Raven is able to just get back up to full HP, right? That bear is just crazy farmed at this point. Solar Crest, sidekick on it, it's just way too much to deal with. Now it's basically just about waiting for that BKB on 4-2-3. I think he's got it coming out now after his courier got sniped previously, so at least you're going to be able to contest a potential high ground push. That's the big thing that they need to be playing for, right? Force Blacklist into some sort of choke point area and land a perfect 5-man coil into a 5-man vac wall that breaks the coil, something along those lines.
It's a pretty good read with the scan. Blacklist just entering into the pit, but is this an area of the map you can really fight without any of the webs laid down?
You're not wanting to take any kind of team fight, and they're going to take it way too quick as well. Just take as much of the map as you can. Maybe the creeps will even take that tier 1 mid tower. As, yeah, we see it dropping pretty damn fast. Probably going to go over to Abed, right? Just enable him to dive even deeper.
Has fallen into the radiant.
Right through the portal they go.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Instantly
attack.
from Blacklist. Oh, Ace. Oh, he's going to pop the smoke at least. They're even going to doom the... That's a lot of hate for Mr. Brewmaster.
It's a support. He's going to be alive pretty soon. Bottom of the net worth, unfortunately, for Ace. But in this case, you actually want to be pretty low net worth.
Gabby's moving. Going to try and catch up to ISC on the retreat. Might need to use a defensive core to help them get out.
Nice retreat. Still desperately trying to cling to that last little bit of map control that they have around the top side. Feels like where they need to be making their next few plays happen. Get as much of that net worth as they can. It's going to be... That Lincoln Sphere is optimistic from Sanctity. They're not going to let that happen. They're just going to try and run at them. They don't have these high ground abilities that they're going to be able to abuse, those swap abilities or anything like that. Maybe he just needs to keep trying to cut the mid-wave, does Sanctity. Get a couple of observer wards, place them super deep so you can scout out any sort of TP rotations back.
Alright, let's see what IHC can do off the back of the smoke. They're going to try and move towards top. They do have a creep wave to be able to combine with potentially the Broodmother as well. No one's looking to shove the wave at the moment, so IHC
Radiant's middle tower
that's
is
what
under
currently
attack.
with this smoke. They want to keep going though. The deeper they go into Blacklist territory, the scarier this gets.
They need to full on commit though, and it doesn't look like they're ready to. They back off, they look to farm a little bit more. I guess it means that, you know, if we're running at them and no one's showing, at least we have a little bit of time to farm because, you know, let's say 2,000 net worth traded at this point, you're very happy to play. He's just distraction at this point, man. Just keep them away from my cause. All I'm valuable for is a split at this point. Go, even clipping the wave, not wanting to let up for a second. Urge stall is not bad.
Thank you. Nicely done.
But Doom's nearly up again. 15 seconds away. He's going to be looking for another play in a little bit of time. 4-2-3's almost got that nullifier finished up. I think it's actually coming out to him right now on the courier, so a little bit of that extra damage if they are able to catch someone out. Not going to have the Solar Crest potential.
Ideally, who is he looking to get on top of inside some of the fights here for the Broodmother? Who do you want to kill to start?
I mean, I think you would love to kill, again, the Lone Druid before he's able to get the true form off, but the thing is, how are you going to be able to catch him? I feel like that one death on Raven has caused him to be so much more defensive with a lot of his positioning. You can see Carlos right there behind him, ready to be there with the save. So he's just not going to get caught out solo again. 14, 1 and 6 though. Crazy game by Raven.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Almost got the AC as well.
Radiant's middle
so
tower
they're ready to
has
start
fallen.
sieging that high ground. 2 minutes left on the Aegis. This is the time that you want to be pushing up onto that high ground area.
They are doing like you're asking though, right? Yeah, they're starting to cut the wave. You've got the Broodmother mid lane. Top lane got shoved as well, so...
Poor spiders, man. And they get stomped at the end of it all.
I don't know if they scoped underneath Radiant's Observer kind of towards the remnants of the Tier 2 tower mid.
I think they were just on the high ground, so I think they would have just dodged it. Let's see what they're able to catch. They don't want to catch this Lone Druid. It gives plenty of time for the team to be able to help him out. Don't think they feel confident enough to be able to go on the Ember Spirit. I'm not sure if he has BKB just yet, but if that's the case, I mean, nothing that you do is going to be able to catch him out.
At least we'll see the Lone Druid's courier. So we're going to continue to move towards this northern side of the map. Raven does have a couple heroes playing behind him.
And it's going to be really
They
easy
have
for
this
Abed
cliff
to
ward
connect.
as well, so Carlo's going to be able to react instantly with a jump over the sky, get some repositioning, and now this is enough time for Blacklist to be able to respond. Raven's going to be able to swing on over to deal with Set. They want to commit to the fight. Ace, he's on with the primal split. Meanwhile, 4-2-3 activates the BKB to deal with the Sky's Mage. A buyback out of Set. It's a pretty good vacuum, but where's the ward? They're going to need the ultimate. Doom does get stolen from Set. That could be the turning ability for them currently. The Sanctity, he's not in danger momentarily as well. So IHC, they need to get some damage out, and currently we're seeing that be lacking inside the fight thanks to the Doom onto the Broodmother. Back in they go. 4-2-3, can he get involved? He's finally going to be able to get control, but it might be a little bit too late. Raven once again standing behind the bed, just been able to beat onto 4-2-3's Broodmother. It's not enough from him. He's got a buyback if it's required. They'll turn to Ace as well. He's trying to get to the high ground.
He got the fetch
but
off
not
on him.
fast enough.
Man, that is the first time I've actually seen Fetch be used in a pro game. And, well, once again, like, they were doing their best to try and fight on that wall of replica, right? They just stayed static on that area. But the thing is, you can't really group up in one area because it's just going to mean that Scorched Earth has insane value. Sleight of Fist has insane value. You're going to get multiple heroes hit by that rebound as well from the Marcy. Feels like such a deep hill to climb. Never over though. That's the one thing that we know about Dota. They haven't been able to go up onto the high ground. They don't have the Aegis anymore to be able to play around with. And we know that IHC have come back in this situation before.
And importantly, recently against Blacklist. Maybe that's in the back of their mind. But currently, they're going to know no fear. T3 tower gone. Raven is going to back on off. We'll see how cautious they want to play this. I mean, it's potentially Roshan's up in 2 minutes. They've got some incredible vision to be able to continue to limit IHC from getting out of the map.
Wondering why they left that Observer Ward up for quite some time. It was very easily scouted out by Cess, so maybe just wanting to give a little bit of that extra XP over to the puck, considering that Sanctity has had a bit of a rougher game. Tier 3 top gone. They really want to be able to get rid of this primal split. Just keep the bear on the ground.
Man, look at the poke. Flight, Infernal Blade, Carlo jumps over. Quick kill onto Ace. Again, instant smoke as well, looking to try and swing to top, maybe anticipating 4-2-3's farming pattern. They're probably going to be right as well if they continue moving all the way up and maybe even Sanctity onto the creep wave as well. What a beautiful read from Blacklist. Will they be rewarded though? They've got this clipboard. They'll run into the Rubik. There should be...
Oh, okay.
Okay, nicely done. Levin gives him some space to be able to get the Remnant away. They are still on the puck and... Okay, there you go. They're going to convert. So Blacklist, great read from them. And no buyback for Sanctity, so dead for 40 seconds.
Dead for 40 seconds, creep wave coming in, AC, Lone Druid. Probably going to about, what, 6 hit these racks? Seems crazy that this is still a factor, and of course you've got the sidekick as well, with the lifesteal, with the extra damage. He's getting buffed up like crazy. Nullifier gets put onto him, but that's really just going to delay the inevitable.
Shooting them with the Hurricane into the backfield, trying to deal with the bear. They're all grouped up for the jump from Carlo. Got on some multiple heroes. 4-2-3, trying to play around with the lifesteal, but the Broodmother has no one to hit. No buyback available for him, and Blacklist looking for the finishing blow. Deep inside the base, the G's are dropped, and we will get a Filipino affair. 2 home teams in the grand final.
They just looked unstoppable, Blacklist. What a performance coming through from them, from start to finish, from the draft to the lanes to the first blood to their team fight execution. It just felt easy for them, to be honest, and IHC are no easy beats either. They are a strong team when you give them that sort of wiggle room to do so, but they didn't give them an inch.
Yeah, it really did feel like that it was all go, go, go from Blacklist Rivalry here. They wanted to have that Filipino fight tomorrow in that grand final for that best of 3 to see who is going to be the APAC Predator champion here at 2024. The real question is, both of these two teams have had very fast semi-finals, Matt. Who's going to go faster? Is it going to be Execration or Blacklist?
I gotta say, I felt like this was a massive outdraft, personally. And the previous series that we watched, we both liked Asta's draft, right? We thought it was looking very good, but Execration was still able to overcome that in 10 less minutes than what we saw in this game. You know, IHC really wanted to hold on there.
I mean, we saw that in the group stages as well, right, with Execration, where we felt like they had a draft that once again wasn't favored for them. As I'm in a big clap for the boys here, going to be able to, of course, move over to the grand final. It's expected as well with the roster that Blacklist have. I mean, you have some incredible favorites. It's amazing for Abed to be back here in Southeast Asia and playing in front of a home crowd as well.
Yeah, exactly, and I think you can just hear it from the crowd's reactions, right, that everybody's super excited to see what they can do when it goes towards that grand final tomorrow, to see what they can put up against Execration, who I think has been one of the only teams so far throughout this tournament that have been able to put a little bit of pressure on Blacklist and not make it look like in the first 15 minutes you're basically going to be calling GG in those games. But, I mean, Blacklist, this is the one thing that we touched on when we started this tournament, was consistency. How much consistency are these guys going to show on stage? And these guys look like $1 million. Like, these guys look like they are ready to rock and roll. Whether it comes to the APAC region, whether it comes to international stuff, these guys look like they're the real deal again.
Any MVP suggestions? What do you reckon?
It's
Raven.
Raven.
It has to be Raven, right?
I think it has to be. It is going to be, indeed, Abed on the Ember Spirit. I mean, when you look at him in the mid lane, you can't really look past him. I mean, he probably had a bit of a better score line than what Raven did, because he did die a couple of times in those last couple of fights. But it was all the tempo, I think.
I feel like you can really make a case for everyone on that team with how well
Carlo,
they play.
like
Even
3-4-man like rebounds to start off a lot of these team fights, but I guess that's what happens when you pick such a melee-centric draft, both in the lane, both in the team fights. I mean, it was made easy for both Abed and Carlo in a lot of these
And
games.
the Sky was the cherry on top, right? That was the little bit of control you needed to limit Sanctity's game, who again we spoke about is really the X factor for a team like IHC. And you offer some control, you offer some burst, and the rotation through the portal to get that double kill down bottom. Already a Druid lane is incredibly favored to you, and then you get those double kills, it just makes that lane even more unbearable.
Yeah, like you said, throw a blanket over all of them, like 3 deaths, who cares? Like, he still had a huge amount of impact on Raven as well, but Abed, definitely well worth it.
And this isn't even like probably their strongest strategy.
No,
like,
no.
we haven't really...
This
like,
isn't their final four.
The fact you have a Marcy that's coming out with a Druid. I mean, I know Raven, previously on other teams, Fnatic as well, we've seen him always be able to pull out the Druid, but now you've got the Marcy to be able to consider as well. We didn't even see the Magnus as well here for Gabby or something like the Timber, so... This is, Execration, they're going to have to consider about a lot of things now in the Grand Finals on what they want to let through and what they want to get rid of.
Yeah, but that's also another team that has a lot of this confidence as well, right? Execration has been one of those teams that they only lost the Blacklist in the group stage, and then coming into the semi-final today, they absolutely spanked Astra on the stage. So they're probably coming into that Grand Final day with a lot of confidence, like we're seeing here from Blacklist. They really wanted to come out here and put on a show, and Matt, they really did. It felt like it was from minute 0. After getting that opening first blood on the Raven, it really did feel like it was no stops for Blacklist when it came to this laning phase.
What can you do against this? Like, it's just perfect spell usage, mechanics, understanding of how to abuse all these different lanes, the draft, the picks. It doesn't matter if you land like a 3-4-man coil, 3-4-man wall. You just didn't have the damage to deal with.
And the thing that's very difficult to calculate is how valuable the vision was inside that game as well. I mean, you can currently look at the map. Of course, yes, it helps when you have such a big advantage to be able to drop these deep hordes, but early on we saw the importance of using sentries around the mid lane to try and limit the vision from Sanctity, just so you could have Carlo and Tims rotating to gank, securing the runes. It's all those little things as well that really add up for a team like Blacklist.
The ward in that clip on the high ground, that was there since 13 minutes, and it did not get dewarded until, I think, the start of this fight, right? So it's just so devastating to have every single one of your attempts to try and wriggle back into this game just clawed away from you immediately, just off the back of the enemy team knowing exactly what you're wanting to do. It felt like Blacklist were in their heads from the very start, right? That lone druid pick felt like, we got you, IHC. You think you can do it, we can do it better.
Yeah, and it really also felt like that even though there were some of these team fights that we're seeing here in the highlights that IHC were starting to get some of these kills back, they were able to start clawing back a bit of this net worth. It wasn't for no loss, right? Like, they were never going into a lot of these team fights and really being able to make it like a 3-0, 4-0, what have you. It was always something that Blacklist got out of it.
And even in a lot of these fights when, let's say Ace a few times in a row got killed solo with the Brewmaster, right? He was making space. The immediate thing that I do is I look at that minimap and see, okay, what's the rest of the team doing with this space? And it was pretty rare, honestly, that I saw the other lanes being pressed out. So you were always just giving something up for free while not actually getting something back in return.
Yeah, it was really hard game for IHC fans to be able to watch on that one. It really did feel like that from the draft, it was all Blacklist, and it was kind of scripted that we were going to have two Filipino teams going in towards the finals here in Manila. And I mean, it's going to be beautiful for everyone to experience tomorrow, because that grand final, it's a best of 3. This is where we really are going to be able to tease out what makes these teams tick and see who's going to be able to adapt and develop through a whole full series, not just a best of 1.
And Execration as well, not only do they want revenge for their loss in the group stage to Blacklist, where they put up more of a fight than a lot of the other teams, but they still did get beat pretty convincingly. They want to go one better from the last Asia Pacific Predator League. They got second last time, they want to go first.
They want the revenge, and you wouldn't want it any other way with two Filipino teams to be able to play in the grand finals as well. So it's going to be an exciting affair when we're going to be able to see how it comes out. All eyes on what Execration can do with some of the young blood and Blacklist with the new roster as well.
Exactly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is the show match you have all been waiting for. It's time for SB19 and Team Pyre Man. So make sure you guys join us after this for more APAC Predator League.
The benefits of tourism may be felt far and wide across the Philippines.
Thank you so much.
Love the Philippines.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
The Predator protects our world against strong enemies, brave and firm in battle. But the shield weakens. The Predator must find 5 totems and wield their ancient powers to fix the shield's strength. Through a fiery trial, they claim the Sun Totem's power, then seize the Mountain Totem by climbing the highest peak. In the desert, they find the Scorpion Totem. Proving their bravery, they are granted the Compass and Cappy Totems. The Predator shield is renewed. Yet, evil persists. The Demon King attacks fiercely. The Predator calls on the totem's powers, uniting to fight. Together, they defend our world. Join in the Predator's quest for glory.
benefits of tourism may be felt far and wide across the Philippines.
Thank you so much.
Love the Philippines.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
The Predator protects our world against strong enemies, brave and firm in battle. But the shield weakens. The Predator must find 5 totems and wield their ancient powers to fix the shield's strength. Through a fiery trial, they claim the Sun Totem's power, then seize the Mountain Totem by climbing the highest peak. In the desert, they find the Scorpion Totem. Proving their bravery, they are granted the Compass and Cappy Totems. The Predator's shield is renewed. Yet, evil persists. The Demon King attacks fiercely. The Predator calls on the totem's powers, uniting to fight. Together, they defend our world. Join in Predator's quest for glory.
The benefits of tourism may be felt far
of the Philippines.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Valorant show match is about to begin. We're gonna call them all together. Team Payaman, Predator Ambassadors, SB19, Team Josh and Team Berg, make yourselves way to the stage. Eto na po sila. We have Team Payaman. SB19! Oba! Oba! Berg and Chibibi! Grabing! Lapit kayo ng yan! So, eto po ang naging roster natin para mabalanse po ang skill level. Grabe sama ng tingin niya. Grabe talaga, gusto ko to. Team Josh will be, of course, with Kong. There you go. Yes. Will also be with Pablo. Yes. Boss Yo. And Chibibi. Ayan. Team Josh sila po. And Team Berg will be with Justin, Junie Boy, Boss Keng, and Ken. Bagong lahat, marami pong malalupit per player. Mga Team Payaman, nagba-Valorant yan. Pero kung hindi nyo po alam, Josh, nag-immortal ka sa Valorant?
Yes po.
Immortal! Anong masasabi mo dyan, Junie? Immortal daw to.
Last mo, tol. Last na, idol.
Pero, anong masasabi? Pero, dati daw, naglaban daw kayo dati, Berg, at saka si Josh dati, di ba?
Oo, dati naglaban na kami.
Sinong nanalo?
Siyempre ako.
Siyempre siya! Ginanyan ka! Josh! Ginanyan ka!
Hindi. Kung siya ang nanalo dati, pues ngayon, siya ang matatalo.
Ikaw ang matatalo. Ginanyan ka daw. Kong, may message daw sa'yo si Berg. May gusto daw sa'yong ipaalala.
Ano yun?
Ano yun?
Baka nakakalimutan mo, last show match, sinaksak kita.
Sinaksak ka daw sa balo! Kong!
Gusto mo saksakin kita ngayon eh.
Teka lang. Batayan!
Sa laro. Babawi
Sa laro.
lang.
Huwag mong tututuhanin.
Sa laro.
Bata naman. Bata talaga. Bata pa yan eh. Saksakin sa laro.
Sa laro.
Laro.
Babawi ako mamaya.
Ano?
Babawi ako mamaya.
Babawi ka mamaya. Okay. Anong kaya... Paps, guys. Anong kaya nyong gawin sa tingin nyo na hindi nila kayang gawin mamaya? Anong kaya nyo? Anong kaya nyo hindi nila kaya?
Ano yung hindi nila kaya na kaya namin gawin?
Yes.
Yung manalo.
Ano da? Dinidiin!
Eto kasi.
Diniin!
Eri.
Ano sa...
Etong SB na kasama nila. Hindi ko alam Pero ito kasing SB na kasama namin. Sure ball. Panalo.
Sure ball! Eh! Junie! Tatanggapin mo yun.
Sure ball. Yung SB kasama namin, sobrang bangis.
Sobrang bangis. SB, binalik. Sobrang bangis.
Okay, okay.
Ano?
Okay. Naniniwala akong sobrang bangis nila. Pero alam ko ang laro mo, Juni Boy, SB. Sobrang bano.
Sobrang bano. Ginanon mo yung, ginanon yung kapatid niya. Kapatid mo yon.
Eto, kung ako, SB. Eto rin, SB. Sobrang baliw.
Binaliw ka. Binaliw. Kinagat. Grabe.
Bata pa ako eh.
Ha? Kayo daw ang anong masasabi? Guys, naka-separate kayo. Anong masasabi nyo kay Ken at saka kay Justin bago maglaro?
Ken at Justin, kumanta na lang kayo. Kumanta na lang.
Kumanta na
Wala
lang
sila
daw.
maglaro.
Kanta na lang daw kayo. Kanta na lang daw kayo. Yan ang sabi. Huwag na kayo magbalo. Anong masasabi?
Masasabi ko lang, lagi akong all-rounder kaya kahit sa gaming, papatusin ko to.
Kahit sa gaming, mga kaibigan, mainit-init. Anong gusto mo sabihin?
Alam mo bakit pinaghiwalay yung TP tsaka SB19?
Bakit?
Kasi sobrang bano nila kaya team patalo sila.
Team pan, grabe talagang team panalo sila. Sobrang banu kayo, daw team pano ko daw kayo.
Ano? Eri, tama na. Nasasaktan na kami, Eri.
Ano?
Eri, tama na yung trash talk. Masakit na eh.
Ano yun? Ano yun?
May umiiyak na rito.
Ano yun?
Masakit na. Tama na yung trash
Wag
talk.
ka na. So, ladies and gentlemen, handa na ba tayo? Step right here. Dito tayo. Come here. Team Jaws, step forward. Team Berg, step forward. Mga kaibigan, handa na ba tayo, Mall of Asia Arena? Team Josh, Kong, Pablo, Bosyo, Chibibi. Team Berg, Justin, Joni, Boss Kang, and Kang. Make some noise. Are we ready? Good luck to both teams. The disrespect. Oh, ganda, bumaba na. Good luck, good luck, good luck sa inyo lahat. Let's get this Valorant show match started, ladies and gentlemen.
Salamat, Kuya Eri. Mga 18 naman dyan, make some noise! Mga fans ng SB19, ito, meron tayong fan ng SB19 dito. Our very own Honey Glaze. Sinong bias mo? Si Ken daw! Si Ken daw. Ikaw, meron din kaming Justin, si Justin Villaseran.
Well, actually, kung ako tatanungin, kung ikaw 18, doon ako sa Team Payaman.
Team Payaman.
Doon ako sa Team Payaman, pero sama-sama tayo dito sa Mall of Asia Arena. Mag-iingay, magsasaya para sa dito, para sa ating show match. Really can't wait na mangyari to.
Oo, eto na guys. Our last pasabog of the day bago mag-concert ang SB19. Yung pinaka-hinihintayan nyo, ako pala si Jitan Camanaccia. Of course, Honey Glaze tsaka si Vil ang kasama ko dito. And sobrang excited na tayo. Honey Glaze, di ba ikaw Team Josh ka? Yes? Ito, Team Berg,
Pwede
si Vil.
natin sabihin na Team Berg. Well, makikita nga natin dito. Kasi kanina nga, nagkaroon na tayo ng matinding banters, kumbaga.
Oh.
Tapos balita ko, talagang lahat ng lakas nila, ilalabas nila para labanan ng isa't isa. Pero syempre, isa lang ang matitira.
Di ba lima?
Isa nun.
Di ba lima sila?
Come
Isang
on,
team.
man.
Okay.
Isang team. Come on, man.
Okay.
Ibang klase ang mga naging sagutan nila kanina. It's going to be the battle of between sobrang bano and sobrang bangis. So, tingnan natin kung
pati
ano
si
ang
Honey
magiging
Glaze may
laban nila mamaya.
Well, ito lang nga talaga yung pinakakaantay natin, di ba? Sino ang una na mana-knife in game? Ayan.
Knife.
Kasi
Oo.
syempre, alam naman
Alam
natin,
natin.
yung mga ibang mga tropa natin dito nanonood, syempre, yung iba siguro hindi nag Valorant. Pero if ever na masaksak ka sa isang barilan, medyo masakit yung pakiramdam.
Oo.
Tapos kitang-kita pa ng mga arena.
Yun na
diba?
Oo, tsaka last time na kung naalala ko, si Berg naka-knife kill sa showmatch, may nagpakalbo, di ba?
Kumbaga, meron ng 1. Okay na, 1-0 na.
1-0.
So ngayon, meron bang matatagdagan? Meron bang makakaisa dito sa dalawang teams na to? Kasi yung ulitin natin Team 1, dyan si Josh, si Kong, si Yo, si Bibi, tsaka si Pablo. Lalong-lalo na sa team number 2, dyan si Berg, Juniboy, Ken, Justin, and King. Parang dalawang Ken nagsama. G lang yung kulang sa isa, di ba? Pero yun nga, dito sa dalawang teams na to, dito magkakaalaman. Kasi balita ko, 24/7 daw silang nagpa-practice silang dalawang team.
24/7?
Oo!
Para lang sa araw na to.
Para lang sa araw na to, kaya itong araw na ito talagang sobrang memorable. Hindi lang sa kanila, kundi sa buong Mall of Asia Arena, sa lahat ng fans ng Team Payaman, ng SB19, and of course, ng ating mga Predator brand ambassadors. And right now, pagalingan na. Kung ako sa inyo, magbarilan na in-game.
Oo, tama. Sa in-game lang mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga, magbabaril na tayo in just a bit. Pero kailangan ko ng prediction. Predictions galing sa inyong dalawa. Kasi kayo naman yung magka-cast later. Ako, gusto ko lang malaman kung sino sa tingin nyo ang unang mag-first blood.
Dito okay na, Josh?
Well, actually,
Malalim eh.
Ito babaguhin natin yung tanong mo.
Sige.
Babaguhin natin yung tanong mo.
Babaguhin.
Sino ang mananalo? Yun lang dapat itanong. Sino ang mananalo dito sa dalawang team na to? Sa tingin mo, sino?
Doon ako kay Josh,
Ikaw, sa
syempre.
tingin mo?
Yung may Justin.
Okay, may Justin dito. Pero sa akin kasi medyo mahirap di ba? Hindi pa natin alam kung sino pwede manalo dito sa dalawang teams na to. Pero later on, makikita natin. O, di ba? Hindi ako sumagot.
Ako dapat nagtanong eh. Ikaw dapat sasagot. Hello?
Pero yun nga, for me, maybe there's a chance na makita natin ng Team 1. Sila Team Josh. Malay mo, sila talaga makakuha ng game na to.
Totoo yan. Dahil ang ina-expect ko dito, malalim ang panguhugutan, Bill.
Nako.
G10, sabi nga nila Berg kanina, nasaksak na si Kuya mo Josh nung nakaraan na showmatch nila. So this time, baka sakaling ito na yung higanti ng api.
Nako, narinig ba ako ng mga teams yan? Berg, walang tiwala sa'yo ang mga casters natin, pre.
Hindi naman sa walang tiwala. Hindi naman sa walang tiwala. Siguro talagang medyo may pinapanigad lang tayo. Pero sige, doon ako kay Lebert.
Yun.
Okay na.
Okay na. 1-1 all. 1-1.
Okay, 1 doon ako kay Lebert.
Balita
Pero
ko, nag-audition ka daw
nag-audition, actually dapat talaga G10. Dapat SB20 talaga to.
SB20.
Nag-quit ako. SB19 na lang talaga ang nakita natin dito. Pero ayun nga, dito sa mga players natin dito sa mga teams natin ngayon, talagang nakikita natin na hindi lang sila pang sayawan. Pang esports pa.
Esports
Yun.
pa. Pasok na pasok, diba? Dahil nakita naman natin kung gaano sila kapulitong magsagutan. So really excited to see kung anong bang kaya nilang ibuga kanina ay yun naman ding bubuga nila dito sa laro natin.
Basta ako, excited ako sa ating magiging knife match kasi balita ko, pag nagka-certain 1v1 yan scenario, maglalabas sila ng kanilang knife imbes na yung baril.
Yeah, kasi syempre, ulitin lang natin para maintindihan din yung iba. Of course, Valorant, sa shooting game na panodahan natin kanina, meron tayong mga sariling set of skills as well. And Race to 13 yung ating game ngayon. At tulad nga ng pag-usapan natin, medyo masakit sa feeling. Sa isang barilan, bigla kang ma-knife ka, di ba?
Oo.
Yun yung talagang hindi naman medyo masakit, pero hindi masakit talaga eh. Ayoko yung sugarcoat, man.
Yung tipong nakatalikod ka, tapos wala kang idea na sinaksak ka na pala.
Yun nga, inagugulat ka lang talaga na meron siyang kasamang iba.
Aray.
Aray, iba.
Totoo yun.
Magpahinga ka muna, pre.
Mapapahinga ka na lang.
Yeah, that's true. Pero of course, dito sa games nga natin talagang it's an honor na ma-handle natin to.
Of course, honor na honor talaga because this is yung two incredibly popular teams na nasa likod natin. SB19, medyo naghiwalay sila. Of course, Team Payaman din. Nagka-trash talk ka na. Ano yung pinaka-gusto mong trash talk line na sinabi nila, Bill?
Actually, ganito pwede natin sabihin na friendly banter. Ayan. Mga friendly banter nila, mga trash talk nila. Kumbaga, nakita natin yan. Siguro okay ako dun sa SB.
SB?
Which one?
Sobrang bano. Ang sarap kasi ganito it's parang medyo ang sarap pakinggan na maririnig mo yung 2 words na yon sa isang arena. Never pa natin marinig yon kasi ito sabihin lang natin. First time ito sabihin lang natin sa mga broadcast natin hindi nasasabi yun. Sa TV hindi nasasabi yun. Pero dito, live sa MOA Arena nasabi natin ang word na sobrang bano. Ang sarap sa feeling. It's like an achievement. Para sa ating lahat.
Tama yan. Tsaka syempre, live na live din tayo sa Predator Gaming Facebook page. So narinig nyo din yan on the internet. Nandiyan yan forever and ever on MOA Arena. Sobrang bano. Tsaka sobrang baliw.
Sobrang baliw.
Naghahanap na naman kasi daw siya ng trabaho.
Ng work.
Naghahanap lang daw siya ng work.
Pero yun nga, di ba? Ikaw, ano yung pinaka-favorite mo?
Yun din eh.
Alin
Yun din,
doon?
sobrang bano.
Tumatak eh, di ba?
Tumatak talaga.
talaga
Yun yung naalala ko.
Parang wala silang bawi doon.
Yeah.
Bawi
Pero
nila, mamaya in-game na lang.
at least, itong dalawang teams na to, talagang balita ko, nag-usap daw sila backstage.
Nag-usap?
Matindi yung usapan nila. Yung tipong pag na-knife kita, akin ka. Pwede.
Pero dito ha, maririnig din natin kung ano ba yung magiging banters nila. Kung sakaling may na-knife nga mamaya na po, iintayin natin kung sino yung magtatayuan ng mga players later on in every round. Kaya bantay sarado tayo dyan, AT.
Siyempre, kasi hindi lang to normal Valorant match, di ba? Show match to, kailangan natin may show. So, pag may intense moments na mangyayari, kita natin, natatayo at tatayo ang ating mga players. At bababa sila, mag-aagawan ng, I think yung trophy yung aagawin nila siguro.
Makikita natin yan mamaya if ever kung ano talagang pwedeng gawin. Pero for sure, to the fact na nasa show match tayo, ibig sabihin, lahat sila, they can actually do anything na gusto nila. Wag lang sila magwala, siguro. Wag lang sila yung mga busy dyan, kaya talagang delikado tayo. Pero itong dalawang teams na to, makakarinig tayo ng sigawan, ng tawanan, ng barilan. Ang tanong na lang, kung sino ang mananalo dito sa dalawang to. Kasi nga, pag nanalo sila dito, winner sila.
Winner nga sila. Sila yung pupunta sa Grand Finals.
Isipin mo, ang ganda ng setup eh. No?
You had the build-up.
Pero yeah, I mean, for me, I really can't wait. Kasi parang naririnig ko na meron na nagbabarilan eh.
Meron na rin parang ano eh, parang mga warning shots, baga nagkakasagutan na sila. Kanina naririnig ko pa, 18 buhay na buhay pa. Pero let's see mamaya kung gaano sila ka-excited na mangyari na yung kanilang performance later on.
Pero nakita ko na yung narinig natin yung predictions nyo. Si Haniglay, syempre, dito siya sa Team Josh. And si Phil, Team Berg. Kayo naman, our audience, sino po ang sa Team Josh? Mag-ingay nga kayo.
Uy, marami.
Wala, sit down, baby boy.
Okay, next.
Team Berg naman!
Meron pa rin!
Mas malakas.
Hindi marinig.
Diba?
Ulitin natin.
Number one, Team Josh! Make some noise!
Sino ang sumusuporta sa Team Berg? Mas malakas sa Team Berg?
Parang
Mas malakas? Wait
Oo.
lang, parang may naririnig ako kasi. Sino ang mga sisiw dyan?
Okay, may sisiw. Siyempre, andyan ang Team Payaman, di ba? Asan ang mga paa? Ayan, marami. Kung may sisiw, siyempre Payaman, andyan ang mga paa.
Ay, meron pa ako isa. Sino ang mga kasama natin sa freezer ng hotdog?
Wow. Iba talaga pag fan. Iba talaga pag
Hindi ko yun alam eh.
Yun nga eh. Actually, pangarap ko din talaga mag-sisiw eh. Pangarap, it's been my dream to become one.
Ako na yung dream ko, maging hotdog sa freezer.
18! May kulang pa akong nasabi, di ba? Maisan mag-ingay!
Yan! Ang sarap sa feeling kasi kitang-kita natin na talagang sobra and matindi yung support na pinapakita rin natin. Of course, lalong-lalo na yung mga fans na nandito na inaantay nila. Mamaya, balita ko, may sayawan at kantahan na mangyayari.
Ay, naku.
Balita lang naman. Hindi. Yun talaga ang after the show match, mga kaibigan. Yun na magpo-perform ang inyong SB19. So, ready na kayo. Ready na si Honey Glaze. Pero,
ay, nako.
Before that, may warm-up
sabihin,
time.
sobrang natuwa ko na naisigaw ko lahat ng iyon dahil I am a big fan of SB19 and I am giving this all of my best para sa araw na ito.
Wow.
Siyempre, I'm so happy for you, Miss.
Pero ito nga yung maganda actually kanina nga, di ba?
Achievement eh.
Kanina nga, actually kagabi. Ang sumasayaw na ako ng ganito.
Ay, marunong ka na?
Marunong na ako, men. Pero,
Sige, pakita nga.
hindi.
Sample.
Wag naman ngayon. Kasi syempre nakaupo tayo, di ba? Mamaya pag nakatayo na, game na talaga.
Sige.
Pero at least, dun sa mga talagang nanonood sa atin ngayon, hindi na kasi, if ever you're wondering, live din tayo, on stream as well. So, to all the people watching live on stream right now, big shoutouts nga pala sa inyo. And pwede pa kayong pumunta bukas kasi balita ko, Grand Finals nga, di ba? Kasi syempre, ang event natin in Asia Pacific Predator League 2024, hindi lang tournament. Of course, there is a big festival for us, a music festival as well, na nagsama-sama ang music artists, yung mga dancers actually, yung mga team all around Asia Pacific region.
Yeah.
So ito na yung oras nga na parang kumbaga start the year right. 'Di ba?
Start the year with a bang.
Exactly. Kasi yung mga ibang mga events of course na yung mga ganitong klase sa dulo ng taon eh. Pero hindi. Sabi ni Predator, sabi sa akin, Phil, umpisahan natin to.
Kayo na, no?
Second week of January.
January agad.
Buti nakakausap ka ni Predator.
Oo, second week of January. Phil, tara, gawa tayo event. Ayun nga.
Kaya nga yung mukha mo yun, nakikita natin sa ano, sa ad break.
Oh, guys!
Pagpasensyahan nyo na po ako. na lagi niyo po ako nakikita sa ad break. Pero yun na nga, dun sa mga teams natin dito. Kasi iba't ibang countries, di ba?
Yes.
May Japan, may Indonesia, may Mongolia, may China, may Korea, may Japan, may US, may
Walang US.
May Jupiter, may Pluto, kung saan man.
May India.
Oo, lahat. Pati mga taga-ibang galaxy nandito na parang nga lumaban kasi gusto nila sabihin na kami ang pinakamalakas.
Sino ang pinakamalakas na Predator nga.
Oo.
At bukas yan mga kaibigan, syempre yung Grand Finals for both Dota 2 tsaka Valorant mangyayari tomorrow. Best of 3s naman yun. And syempre marami din tayong mga performances tomorrow para sa inyo. So be very aware of that. At tsaka may mga freebies din tayo in the merch.
Yung mga claimings kanina.
Sa merch claiming. Hindi ako
Grabe
nakuha
yung tsinaga nga ng ating mga viewers ngayon na dito sa MOA Arena. So, meron pa tayo bukas?
Meron pa tayo bukas, hindi na to isang araw, di ba? Siyempre, hopefully, sino dito yung pupunta bukas? Marami pa, of course. Siyempre, kita-kits tayo bukas kasi napakarami pa nating matutunghayan yung mga grand finals ngayon. Of course, there's a lot of activities that we can actually watch. And to the fact na ito yung pwede nating sabihin na itong event na to, dito nagkita yung mga magtotropa online. Pwede nating sabihin, di ba? So, kunyari, uy, tara, date tayo. Saan? Sa MOA Arena. Bakit? Tara, no tayo tournament. And of course, yung mga favorite nating artist nandito na nagsama-sama nga sila.
Exactly. Dadagdagan mo pa yung mga fans dito ng SB19. Usually yan, nag-uusap-usap yan online. Kumbaga, nagkaroon sila ng bonding online pero dito sila nagkita-kita, dito sila nagkaroon na nga ng mas maganda pang bonding dahil syempre, bukod nga sa mga performances, we saw SB19, we even saw Justin play out with the players nga, or rather, yung 18 pa kanina. Kaya naman, really excited to see kung ano na nga ba ang mangyayari na nga in-game dahil inintay din natin yung labi natin na mag-game na.
Yeah. Actually, ganito kasi ang GT na, talagang kailangan nilang painitin yung mga kamay nila. Kumbaga ang makina, kailangan mo munang painitin.
Warm up muna.
Kumbaga ang sinigang, kailangan mo munang pakuluin, di ba? Para talagang kakainin mo na lang. Kaya ngayon, ang gagawin nila, kailangan nilang painitin yung mga kamay nila para marinig and para talagang mainit yung kamay nila sa gatilo ng baril para narinig na nga natin sila.
Ayan na. Ayan na.
Oo.
Naririnig nyo yung mga mic nila dahil mamaya may sagutan mamaya.
Alam mo ang tawag doon, GT?
Anong tawag doon?
Bumoboses na sila.
Bumoboses! Ayan na.
Mamaya, lalakas yung boses niyan. Especially pag hype na moment na, 1v1.
Yeah, ganun talaga yung pwede mangyari dyan. So, bumoboses, tapos yung iba pa, malay mo, umamba.
Nananahimik lang daw sila sa umpisa.
Yan, oo nga.
Mamaya pa magpapakilala.
Oo, ganun talaga. Ipapakita nila kung saan sila gawa. Parang gano'n. Parang eto kami. Tatalunin namin kayo lahat. Gagawin namin para makakuha kami ng 13 dun sa score namin.
So, speaking of score, ano kayang score ang makikita natin mga kaibigan? 13-1 ba?
Feeling ko dito tayo makakita ng overtime Dito natin hahangarin ang overtime para mas matagal ang magiging laban sa agutan nilang dalawa, diba?
Yeah, that's true. Para sa akin yung nakita natin, sabi nga ni Eric kanina, talagang sobrang, kumbaga, hinati nila yung skill level. So, syempre, 50-50, pantay lang. So, maybe, OT. 13,
Ilang
12,
OT?
12.
Ilang OT?
Dalawa lang, anong oras na Para mapanood natin yung mga iba.
Para makauwi pa tayo mamaya.
Para mapanood natin yung mga iba't ibang mga performance, feeling ko, kailangan.
Saktong exciting lang.
Saktong exciting lang. Super exciting. Yung talaga pwede mangyari.
Super exciting pero hindi masyadong matagal. Syempre, alam kong sobrang gusto nyo na mapanood ang SB19 with Sarah G daw later. So, ayun, sobrang bonggang-bongga performance dito sa MOA Arena mga kaibigan. And syempre, habang naghihintay tayo, of course, check out yung page ng Predator Gaming, Predator League as well on Facebook, on Twitter, on Twitch. So,
may mga ongoing tayong giveaway kasi. Kaya naman guys, please be sure to support in Predator Gaming dahil kung wala si Predator Gaming, hindi tayo magkakasama-sama dito.
Yun, at syempre, meron din tayong mga events na nangyayari sa labas lang ng ating main arena, no? Marami tayong booths na pwede nyong puntahan, pwede nyong mag-compete. Kung nakompleto yung mga games na rinig ko na pwede kayong mapanalo ng isang
You
laptop.
have a passport kasi by Predator, di ba, na kailangan ng stamps.
Tama. Actually, nakita natin yan nung lumabas ako, nagtingin-tingin nga ako. Sobrang haba ng mga pila nga ng mga activities natin para you can have a chance to win amazing prizes like of course yung mga laptops, yung mga freebies as well. You can actually win mga shirts, mga jackets, mga kung ano-ano pa, bahay at lupa. Ay, hindi pa. sorry.
Pero ba yung?
May abono ka pa.
Sumobra ako. Sa marating sa kanong pero pagkatapos.
Hindi, sponsor ni Villian Boys.
Yeah, pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, of course, nandito na kayo. Enjoy nyo na lahat ng mga activities. Kasi of course, ano lang to minsan lang tong event na to And alam mo ba, dati, yung last year ng Asia Pacific Predator League, nasa Japan. At ngayon, maraming salamat nga pala sa kanila dahil dinala nila itong napakalaking event na to dito nga sa Pilipinas. And balita ko, sana bumalik ulit sila.
Sana nga. Sana nga, kasi sobrang hype dito. Oo nga, sobrang hype dito sa Pilipinas, mga kaibigan. Yung Predator League sa Japan last year, mas focus talaga siya sa esports. Pero dito kasi, kinumbine natin para sulit talaga ang pagpunta nyo. No matter kung esports fan kayo, kung music fan kayo, lahat na makikita nyo. And syempre, you're a fan, have fun.
Yeah, I mean, if ever nandito ka, talagang matik na yun, you're gonna have fun with all the activities in store for you guys. And syempre, yung mga games nga natin, at lalong-lalo na, Dota to yung mainit kanina, di ba? At least, ano ito yung maganda? Ano ba yung maganda?
Ganda.
Ito yun. Hindi, pretty yun. So ito, meron tayong mga representatives from the Philippines na maglalaro tomorrow sa Grand Finals. Yun yung pinaka-okay na storya.
Pero ito na.
Ayan na!
Ayan na! Nagkakatutukan na nga sila! We are going to welcome you in Sunset! Kung saan maglalaro na nga Team Fireman at SB19!
Maglalaro na sila, magbabarilan na sila. Once again, Team Josh versus Team Berg. Mainit na labanan. May kita natin kung sino makakakuha sa kanila ng matinding panalo. At right now, mga tropa, eto na, magsisimula na. Sobrang tagal nating inantay and finally! Game na!
18 mag-ingay! Eto
Okay.
na. Nagkakatutukan na nga si Kuya Fortune, boy. Kaso na-delay siya ng smoke
Mainit nga, pero ito nakikita natin si Josh Cullen. Let's see if ever meron siya makikita dito. Pero yung ang sabi dito ng mga players nga ng nila Pablo, and nandito kami ngayon sa A. Josh Cullen will catch one already, pero dire-diretso lang sila. Si Berg nakaisa pa, pero yung alam Berg, diretso pa. Josh Cullen nakadalawa na, pero eto, hindi pa siya tapos. Meron pa siyang dalawang kalaban ngayon at nasan sila ngayon?
Tatagol dito. Nakabad push na nga, Kuya Mo. Josh getting in the kill. Triple already para sa side ng ating team. Josh, isa na lang ang natitira, pero ang problema, saan na nga ba siya papunta?
3v1, mag-isa na lang, Osang, magpakita ka na! And Josh Cullen with a 4K!
Grabe ka naman, magpakilala.
Napakainit!
May bumaboses.
Nagkakaboses na sila, nagkakasigawan na sila, pero ito gusto ko sabihin, Game 1 pa lang,
Game 1
matindi. Yung Team Josh, si Josh, 4 agad na napatay niya.
4 agad! Ano na magiging sagot dito ng kabila? Tingnan mo naman kung paano niya pinasok na nga itong side, pero there was an attempt para nga dito kina Berg na ma-deny yung entry na yun.
Sabi sa akin ni Josh, alam mo?
Ano?
Partida, nakapikit pa siya.
Nakapikit pa!
Ako na yung nag-ano.
Ikaw na nauna.
Ako na yung nagbabanter para nga sa kanila, pero ito si Osang. Uy, si Osang nagbabantay na, naghahanap na. Pero let's see mo kung meron. At makikitang isa, si Kidlat nakita at feeling ko si Kong yun.
Itama mo, Bes. Itama mo, kaliwa mo muna saglit. Pero dito muna tayo patungo kung saan na nga ba sila. Papunta ngayon all the way from mid is Team Josh. Pero hindi pa sila makapag-decide kung saan ba talaga sila patungo.
Wala pa silang idea kung saan sila pupunta. Pero pag pinapakita ang sila Pablo, sila Josh, sila Ken at lahat na, talagang nagwawala sila.
Oo, mga freezer, mga hotdog natin dyan, talaga naman nagpaparamdam na dahil grabe, abot tenga ang ngiti ni Kuya Mo Pablo.
At kung napapansin mo, wala pa nangyayari.
Wala pa.
Wala pa nangyayari, lahat sila tahimik lang.
Tahimik lang?
Hindi nila alam kung saan sila pupunta.
Oo,
Wala
naliligaw.
silang idea na malay mo yung Team Josh nasa kabila na.
Ayan, may masasaksak na ba? Dahil dito,
Uy!
mukhang papunta na nga
30
tayo
seconds
doon
left.
sa tamang ruta. But unfortunately, yun na nga, 1-1 na.
Si Berg nawala.
Si Berg na wala.
Nakidlatan ni Kong ngayon, pero hindi pa naman ito tapos dahil napakarami pa nating games na pwede na makita. Once again, race to 13 ang ating makikita. Grabe naman si Sage. Gumagawa ng halo-halo mga tropa. Pero ayun na nga.
Hindi sila nagdadalawang isip ngayon na i-planta nga yung spike para makuha nila yung tamang pagkakataon.
Uy,
Pero ay,
si Tens.
may nagpapakilala.
Gusto ko sanang sabihin yung buong pangalan niya pero medyo delikado.
Delikado dahil baka mawala tayo ng trabaho.
Peso-oso wala tayong gagawin kundi baliktarahin yung pangalan niya. Imbes na O yung una, Tens O na lang ang pangalan niya. Pero di pa naman tatapos.
Mahirap na to.
Oo nga, delikado yung pangalan niya kung sino ka man.
Diyan
Bakit
ka lang
ganyan? Nakakatakot talaga. Pero yung mga players dito, sabi nila time out muna. Kasi sa larong Valorant, kasi syempre meron kang time out. Ito yung mga oras na pwede kang makipag-usap-usap sa mga katropa mo, sa mga ka-friends mo, kung ano yung next strategy natin na pwedeng gawin ngayon. So ito, ngayong araw na to, sasabihin natin kung sino-sino ba sila.
Oh my God, ang haba ng pangalan niya. Soft-boiled egg boss ngayon. Si Kuya mo, Ken. Nandito naman ngayon si Justin with Susmio.
Susmio.
Susmio. Berg as Berg. Osang as Ken. Doc J as Junie.
Ayan, pero dito naman ngayon sa kabila, doon sa team ni Josh, si Kidlat, si Kong, Josh Colin, si Josh, Pablo, si Yo, at saka si Tens, si Chibibi.
Siya kaya pala.
Ayan, kaya naman pala. Inintro pa natin sa South eh.
Oh.
Ayan, si Chibibi kasi kung di nung natanong, taga Sibuyan. Ayan.
Taga Cebu.
Maayong buntag sa imong tanan.
Yan.
Di ko alam kung ano ibig sabihin pero feeling ko maganda yon. Shoutouts nga pala sa inyo. Pero yun na nga. Uy, umulit tayo, Bessie.
Umulit? Mukhang may chance pa makabawi yung kabilang grupo ngayon.
Grabe naman to, umpisa pa lang, barilan na. So yung nakita natin kanina, MOA Arena, practice lang yun.
Practice lang, warm-up lang. Kumbaga, kung ano ang pinakita namin, baka yun ulit ang uulitin namin.
Oh, let's see if ano ba talaga pwede mangyari. Pero ito, ako napapansin ko si Josh Collins. Talagang naglalaro talaga siya ng Valorant. Kasi kitang-kita ko yung body niya, immortal. Which is second to the last. Hindi ba second to the last? Ano yun?
Tama.
The rank before the highest rank. Yung rank na yun. And ito, bagong skin to.
Bessie, updated sa bagong skin to.
Yun nga. So, pagkatapos ito, actually, maglalaro na lang siya. Yun lang yung nasa isip niya. At
Just
wala
another day in the office.
Exactly. So ngayon ginagawa niya, kumbaga parang practice to para sa laro niya mamaya.
Yun, kumbaga, iwa-warm up niya lang muna, stretching na lang muna dito si na Team Berg. Pero nakita ko, nag-spray siya ng Yoro spray. Tapos, tinibag.
Uy, tinibag. Yun yung mga bagay na talagang pag alam mong natatalo ka. Oo, talagang
Doon ka na lang babawi.
Oo, doon ka na lang babawi sa tibag. Yung pinipindot mo yung crouch ng matindi. Parang 500 crouches per second ang ginagawa mo.
Grabe ka naman.
Ganun talaga kabilis. Pero in 20 seconds!
In 20 seconds.
For sure, magsisimula na ang ating laban once again. Let's give it up for Team Berg and Team Josh na maglalaro ngayon.
Josh, though, as we can see, mukhang salisigang ang mangyayari. Dahil nga, mula na nga sa kabilang side dito, ang Team Berg. Nasa kabilang side naman ngayon ang Team Josh. Pero sa lahat ng mga utilities na nilalabas nila, mukhang wala naman sila makikita ni isa.
Pero ang Team Josh, wala silang idea na nasa kabila pala yung mga kalaban nila. Team Josh nasa loob na ng B. I mean, ng A rather. Pero right now, eto na si Kong. Nakapag-plant na. So ngayon, tamang post-plant lang ang ginagawa nila. Si Bibi, namatay! Parang mula! Berg, nakakuha ng unang kill ngayon. Pero si Yo, naghahanap lang siya ng work. Pero makakita mo siya ng isa dito na makakalaban nga niya.
Uniboy?
Pero diretso lang. Yo will fall down. Josh Collins will catch one already. Pero Josh Collins makakatalawa ata. Pero ang problema, na-molly siya.
Na-molly, na-force away tuloy sa kanyang pwesto ngayon. Pero ang problema, makakatapat niya kaagad sila Berg. And Josh is already down. Nandito na ngayon sila Osang para sa bawi. But then, this is Kong going in with an attempt. But unfortunately, it's not going to happen.
Ang tawag dito, ito ang pagbangon ng api.
Bangon ng api.
Kung kanina nakabawi sila, pero ngayon, sila naman ang makakakuha.
Mukhang naagaw na.
kunyari na itindihan natin yung mga sinabi nila. Pero hindi, yun nga, di ba? Yun yung mga matindi nga na ginagawa nila. Yung pagkatapos ng game, talaga bumoboses na sila.
Ayan na.
Mamaya, mali mo, tumayo yan. Tsaka
Tumayo
biglang
yan.
harapan yung mga kalaban nila.
First round pa lang, Bill. First round pa lang at mukhang nagkakainitan na kaagad. Lalo na't ngayon nakikita naman natin, Ken is there.
Hey, parang nga po pala idol. Pero dito naman yung sa mga games natin ngayon.
Opponent
Sino ba unang makakakita? Uy, si Osang!
Grabe ka naman.
Si Keng nakaisa na, Josh Collins will fall down. Pero meron pa naman yan, mukhang may sisilip ata na dalawa. Pero ang tanong kung magpupush sila. Osang, nagbabantay na kakakita. Biglang nawala! Grabe naman!
Grabe ka naman!
Nakadalawa na!
Gamit ng Spectre sa malayong angulo. Kaya naman ngayon napahirapan na nila yung mga kalaban nila dito. Pero Ken is down dahil kinayo. Tinamaan na nga ng mga bala. Pero Messi, itama mo ikaliwa muna. Pero Berg, umuubos sa mga kalaban niya. Isa na lang kaagad.
Pablo!
Natitira, Pablo, itakbo mo na!
Pablo, saksakan daw ang sabi niya, pero Berg! Grabe! Si Pablo nilabas yung knife niya, pero binaril pa rin ni Berg! Matindi!
Kumbaga, susuko na sana siya. Hindi niya na naitakbo.
Oh, yun nga, sabi na pare, saksakan na lang tayo, pero hindi, sabi ni Berg, hindi.
Hindi.
Hindi siya papayag.
Hindi siya papayag dahil may pinangawakan siya titulo na nakakuha siya ng saksak laban kina Josh mula sa mga nakaraan. Pero tingnan natin ngayon. Grabe naman si Berg. Berg, ikalma mo.
Oh, si Berg ayaw kumalma eh. Grabe.
6-0 ba naman ang kills niya ngayon?
Kala mo, prize pool, 5 million eh. Talaga dire-diretso talaga, pero nga ng Josh Collins. Oy, kalma lang siya muna. Hindi mo na siya magpapakita, hahanapin lang niya yung mga early take-offs na madali.
Oo, lalo na para at least may numero silang mailalaban na nga dito sa kabilang kampo. Pero makikita naman natin ngayon kahit anong ipasok nila sa loob na nga ng site, yung spike na iwan naman nila.
Grabe naman talaga yung spike na iwan nila. Kailangan nila yung spike niya para makapagtanim ng bomba. Pero Pablo, kitang-kita natin, naghahanap lang siya na pwede makakuha ng isa. Pero ang tanong, si Berg, nandyan, with a spray, tatama ba? Si Yo, buhay ba? Pero nasa mo yung mga kalaban nila, wala silang idea. Nag-flash pa, mukhang wala ata nakuha dito pero yung mga players nga ng Team Josh, kalmado lang sila.
Oo, ito na nga ang itsura na nga ang studio ni Kuya Moyo. Pero wala pa rin naman nangyayari na nga dito.
Si Baby nakaisa na.
We have Baby taking out Junie. Pero let's see kung ano na nga ba ang pwede bang mangyari dahil nag-rotate na sila papunta sa kabila. Pero Yo, hindi na nakabawi pa.
Grabe naman si Osang, napakatindi niya, King. Napakatindi na pinapakita mo, Josh Collins. Eto na. Mag-isa nagbabantay, naghahanap ng pwede niyang makuha. Pero si Kong, at least this is a spike being planted by him. Pero yung mga players nga ng Team Berg, kailangan nilang ma-diffuse ito para manalo. So ito lang yan ha, maubos nila ang Team Josh or ma-diffuse nila yung tinanim ng Team Josh.
Oo, kailangan pa nila makapasok doon. Ito ang problema. Ang dami nang nakaabang sa kanila. We even have here the wall. We even have here Joss waiting out dito sa defender spawn. Kaya naman magiging delikado ang mga buhay dito ng kabilang kampo.
Kalmado lang sila. Si Berg dire-diretso na wala na si Bibi ngayon. Pero
Pablo!
Pablo dire-diretso! Nakita niya yung kalaban niya! Pero si Berg biglang nawala para muna! Nagpakita! At yun na nga! Si Berg nawala! Buti na lang nakabawi siya! Ito na si Kong. Hanap-hanap na yung mga kalaban niya. Diyos ko! Kailangan mo tumakbo! Takbo! Pero wala!
Justin! Ipe-press mo yung forward to defuse the spike, Justin!
Ito. Pakinggan natin kung ano masasabi nila. Tahimik lang sila.
Tahimik lang sila
Tahimik
sa
lang
umpisa.
sila. Pero sa utak nila, ha, relax namin.
Mamaya ka sa akin.
Oo, mamaya ka sa akin. Pero matanda, grabe si Berg eh, no? Siyempre, ginamit yung ultimate niya. Pag ginamit yung ultimate niya, bigla siya mawawala. So, makakakuha siya ng impormasyon kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. Tapos nung biglang nakita, buti na lang si Kong nagbabantay, biglang napatay.
Sabi nga ni Pablo kanina, partida hindi pa binarel kanina.
Ayun nga eh. Pero
Pinanood niya lang yung kalaban niya.
Grabe talaga ang partidahan na kanilang pinapakita. Pero ngayon, ito na.
Ito na.
Si Doc J, si Junie, nagbabantay na. Ito yung mga kalaban natin na nasa Gedli lang eh.
Oo,
yung pag-swing mo, bigla kang mawawala.
Dahil nga, Judge, ang kaya
Oo.
hawak-hawak niya. Shotgun ba naman sa mukha?
Napakasakit nun. Miski ko, ayaw ko mangyari sa akin yun. Pero yun na nga, Josh Collins. Nag-iintay lang siya, naghahanapan lang siya. Siya ang entry, kung baga, siya muna ang unang papasok dito.
Oo, kailangan niya kasi
Siya ang
dito.
alay, kung baga.
Siya ang alay kung saan dapat sumagot ka agad dito ng kabilang kampo, ang kabilang mga kagrupo. Pero this time, magkakasama muna ngayon, Team Berg, na magagaling na nga ng A side, but this time nagtatago-taguan lang sila.
Maganda yung pag-smoke dito ni Doc J. At least talagang pipigilan niya, which is Junior, pinipigilan niya yung mga impormasyon na pwede makita nga ng mga kalaban nila. Pero dire-diretso, wala siyang kay
Hindi niya nakita!
Nasikong! Nasa likod na niya!
Nadali!
Oo!
Wala sa candy
Ito pa!
pare!
Si Berg dire-diretso, nakaisa na si Yo, biglang nawala. Hanap daw muna siya ng work eh. Yun mo nang gagawin niya. Si Bibi! Nakabawi!
Ayan na, sino ko ng kuya mo, Josh, Colin, already inside of B side. Pero this time, magkakahiwalay pala sila. Pero ngayon, sina Osang, sina Kang, nakakuha na rin naman ng kill.
Pero si Kong, planted the spike already. 12 seconds na pakatapos pang oras
planted.
niyan. Wala silang idea na nasa A pala. Ulit yung Team Josh ngayon. 3 versus 3. Buhay pa si Josh, buhay pa si Kong. And let's see kung makakabawi ba. Pero itong sila Justin, buhay pa.
Justin, lumingon ka sa kabila!
Hoy!
Ngayon,
Sasakit!
Justin!
Sasakit niya! Hoy! Muntik na! Muntik na mga tropa!
Naglabas ng patalim!
Yan! Naglabas ng patalim pero Diyos ko, muntik nang tumama. Sayang eh.
Buti na lang pumaril siya.
Diyos ko, okay sana yung plano niya. Pero pumalya.
Pumalya.
Oo, sayang,
Hindi
sayang.
kumana.
Pero ito, at least si Justin nakabawi. Pero ang problema, kailangan ni defuse si Spike. Pero ang problema, wala na kayong oras. At yun na nga, 2-2. Dikit yung laban nila. Uulitin natin ha, race to 13 to.
Race to 13. Kamot sa hindi makatuloy dito.
Kamot na lang talaga sa hindi Makati. Pero sayang, okay na yung plano eh. Biglang humarap.
Biglang humarap. Ayan
Sayang.
naman. Mga gawain nila Kong. Pero let's see kung ano na nga ba nangyari. Ito yun o, tinalunan.
Partida, tumatalon pa. Alam mo ang tawag doon? Jumping lason.
Jumping lason.
Matindi ang jumping lason na pinapakita nga nila. Yung mga nakagets, alam nyo na yon. And yun na nga, dito ngayon sa game nila, 5th round. Team Josh, Team Berg, mahirap pa lang kung sino mananalo kasi nga sobrang pantay ng score nila.
Nandito na yung mga decoy. We even have here the recon para makapag-back away. Then deny players coming in from Team Josh na diretsohin na nga itong B-side. Pero ang problema, ang dami pa mga kalaban na nagkahaba mga sa kanila. Pero let's see kung magkana ba ang mga push nila.
Ito na yung orbital strike nasa likod pero may matatamaan pa pero mukhang wala naman na ata. Yung mga players ngayon ng Team Berg, at least maganda yung pag-hold nila na hindi nila hinahayaan yung pagpasok nga ng Team Josh dito sa loob ng site na to. Pero si Kong, dire-diretso, naghahanap na ng susunod niyang biktima at yung mga players ngayon ng Team Berg, nagbabantay lang din sila.
Bantay sarado na nga kaagad ang bawat kampo na pwede na nilang pagpasukan dito. Pero sinuosang sinakitlan, Josh, na magkasama na nga dito kaagad na makakuha ng mga pick-up. Pero ngayon, sa mga nagkikipatintero na laban, naku po, hindi na sila tumatama. Ken, iputok mo, ilaban mo ba? Pero ang problema, nanakbo na lang siya.
Justin ang mag-isa sa side ng Team Berg, mga tropa, apat ang kalaban niya! Justin, tumakbo ka! Ayan na sila! Ay, naku, tumakbo ka! At yun na nga, ang unang nasaksak! Ang unang nasaksak, mga tropa, si Justin! Sad! Ang lungkot nun.
Sad, no?
Sino ang nakasaksak?
Si Josh Collins.
Si Josh.
Diyos ko po, bossing! Sob!
Hiling!
Ayun na you're standing.
Grabe yung plano nila. Pag may natirang isa, alam na.
Alam na.
Alam
Labas
na.
patalim talaga at wala na silang magagawa pa. And now, at least, nakikita naman natin ngayon, hindi na masama. Isang round lang naman ang lead ngayon nila Team Josh.
Babawi sila. Yan ang nasa
Babawi.
isip nila. Yan ang tamang mindset para sa kanila.
Ay, nako. Wala na. Nabawian na tuloy si Josh na wala kaagad siya sa mapa.
Wala na si Josh ngayon. So, let's see if ever makakabawi sila. Sino nakaisa pero ang problema na buhay. Yung pinatay nung kabila. 4 versus 5 pa rin. Lamang pa ang Team Josh.
Yun nga. Hindi man lang nila nagamit dito ngayon yung pang-rest na nga ng Sage. But this time, they are backing away. Mid-take pa rin naman ang sinisecure nila. Pero unfortunately, Kong nahuli na nga si Justin mula sa kabila.
Pero tingnan natin kung makakabawi ba sila. Maganda! Maganda yung posisyon niya! At yun na nga! Huli ka! Sabi ni si Bibi dito kay Junie. Pero mukhang iisa pa.
Oh no!
Delikado si Philip.
Ken!
Oh no! Ayan na! Nagkasilipan!
No!
Si Bibi na naman nakaisa. Pero hindi pa tapos to. Sino ang mag-isa sa Team Berg? Si Berg!
Si Berg!
5 versus 1.
5 versus 1 and this is the challenge.
Close game.
Close game.
Dikit yung laban. 1v5. Pag ito na-clutch mo, Berg,
Panis ka na.
Pag ito, na-clutch mo, Berg, ako na bahala sa laptop mo. Pero ano yung kaya ba? Ayun na nga! Josh! Pinatay! Pinatay yung captain ng kabila.
Captain ng kabila, bawian lang daw, ika nga nila. Kaya naman ngayon, labang na sila ng dalawa. Paano pa kaya magiging problemang solusyonan na nga nila dahil Berg, mukhang habulan ang mangyayari ngayon.
Versus 4, let's see if ever makakabawi ba yung kabila. Pero kita natin ngayon, grabe naman yung mga pag-skill. Diba? Talagang napakatindi. And dito naman ngayon pagdating nga sa mga players ng Team Josh, kasi meron kasi silang Sage. Ibig sabihin nun, kaya niyang bumuhay ng patay.
Tama.
Basically yun.
Tama.
Oh,
yun yung ultimate niya eh.
Oh, medyo masakit lang isipin, pero yun yung kaya talaga niyang gawin. Pero ayun na nga, Berg, hop, Sheriff, what's up to the head, Kong is down.
Oh my God, wala siyang naging bawi doon, idol. Kaya naman ngayon, ang mga Lodi Cake sa atin ay tinatry na nga pumasok dahil nabawasan na kaagad sila. So might as well commit into A side.
At kung matindi, ito talaga pinakikita nga natin, lagi na nanalo ang Team Josh dito sa A.
Oh.
Ilang beses na sila pumunta dito, ilang beses sila nanalo. So, hindi na sila pupunta dun sa kabila. At kailangan na for Team Berg, kailangan nilang mabawi itong A na kasi if ever hindi, tuloy lang ng Team Josh itong pagkapanalo dito sa site na to.
I-take lang naman ang kailangan nilang gawin ngayon. At ang problema, wala silang mga pera. Kaya naman ngayon, kailangan na nilang ilaban ito with Berg's ultimate. He can take any info na nasa loob na nga ngayon ng A-side.
Si Berg, nakikita niya yung mga kalaban niya. Pero yun na nga ang problema, si Osang, si Keng, hindi na wala agad yung mga kalaban niya. Pero ang problema, dalawa naman nakita na ngayon sa side ng Team Josh, si Pablo at saka si Yon na tira. Yon dire-diretso, Pablo na lang ang mag-isa! Pero yun na nga!
Makakabueno mano na sila. Finally, bawi na ang kabila. 3-4.
Yun yung sinasabi natin na pagbango ng api, di ba? Nakikita natin na lagi silang A pumupunta, ilang beses na nanalo dun sa A, pero ito nakabawi na. Partida, wala silang enough na pera. At napanalo pa nila without getting any casualties kahit isa.
Problema ni Pablo kanina, wala siyang magagawa dahil ang dami nang sumugod sa kanya. At tingnan mo naman din kung paano nga nagamit ni Berg yung kanyang ultimate para makabawi, para makapaghigante. And Osang and the rest of the gang was able to deny another lead mula kina Josh.
Napakatindi na nakikita natin ngayon. Grabe naman yung stats natin, si Berg nangunguna. Galit na galit eh,
Kalma mo naman.
Oo, kalma mo ng Berg. Pero ito na, Josh calling, ginamit yung ultimate niya. Pero makikita tayo ng isa, pero mukhang wala naman ata. Si GBB nakapatay ng isa. Pero Berg, dire-diretso. With a flash already, pero for sure may natamaan ng flash doon. Pero wala silang idea kung ilan at kung saan.
Johnny Boy!
Pero Johnny Boy! Muntik na! Josh Collins, sayang hindi tumama yung ultimate mo. Pero pwede mo siya pumawi. Pero ang tanong ko, makakakuha pa siya ng isa. Doc J. Johnny Boy. Siya lang ang tao dyan sa site na yan, pero hindi. Ito na yung backup na sinasabi nila.
Atras na muna dito ngayon ang kabila, pero ngayon butis na kasi yung gitna parte ng mapa. Kaya naman baka malikutan na nga sila. Kaya naman sila, nadali pa ni Josh. Ano ang problema? Dalawa na lang kaagad ang natitira. Justin, ano pa ang gagawin niya? Pero kulang na talaga.
Grabe naman si Josh Collins, nakadalawa na agad. Pero ang problema, isa na lang.
Isa na
Suni,
lang.
magpakita ka.
Juni, magtago-tago ka na. Huwag kang hihinga dahil nasa malapit lang siya.
Tahimik lang siya. Wala silang idea, pero eto na nga. Sasaksakin ba? Yan ang tanong.
Ayan na.
5 ang kalaban mo.
Ayan na.
Ano ang gagawin mo?
Itatakbo niya na lang talaga.
Okay.
Smoke para makapagtago.
Lilipat siya.
Ulti para hindi yun nabasaka.
Lilipat siya, pero i-defuse niya! Oh no! Walang tao sa loob! Oh no! Grabe! Oh no! Ito ba? Sino ang mananalo? Judy! Ay, muntik na! Muntik na!
Sabi ni Kong, huli ka balbon.
Muntik na! Kunti na lang! Diyos ko!
Ito na lang eh.
Kumbaga, ginamit niya yung 100% capacity ng utak niya. Diyos ko!
There was an attempt.
Ilang milliseconds yun? For sure, milliseconds. Mga
Milliseconds.
0.532 seconds yun. Calculated.
Calculated. Planadong all part of the plan.
Grabe, ang ganda nun. Pero,
Alam mo, ang nakakatawa si Kong Pa ang nakapatay sa kanya.
Oo, yun nga, di ba?
Alam ko na daw mga baho mo, sabi niya. Pero ngayon, nagkakaubusan na nga si Chip Baby. Nakapatay na kaagad ng isa. Dadagdagan mo pa na Josh ay nakakuha din naman ng isa pa.
5 versus 2, at least si Justin buhay na buhay pa. Nasa ba yung mga kalaban niya? Ito, dire-diretso siya. Pero nga si GBB, Nagkahanap lang din eh. Si Chibibi, ito yung tao maboses talaga eh.
Maboses.
Maboses to, ito yung madaming sabi-sabi.
Madaming sabi-sabi?
Oo, tama pa yan, men. Pero ito nga, Sio nakapatay ng isa, pero isa na lang ang natitira dun sa kabila. Si Berg! 1 versus 4,
Ayan
one-man
na.
army, sabi daw niya.
Labas mo na ang iyong bala dahil nga ito na. Nagkakalapit na nga sila. Magkalapit sila ngayon. Nilokong. Buti na lang. Meron siyang blind na kasama. Ay, grabe! Ginawa pa! Kaya naman kaya wala na po! Nasasalangan! Oh no! Hindi tumama! Judges na! Makakapag-ulti pa nga. And exit na lang muna.
Dalawang beses niyang ginawa, dalawang beses siyang hindi nag-succeed. Malay mo sa pangatlo, makakuha siya, pero Pablo! Pablo! Buti na lang nakabawi na siya. 3-6 already, Team Josh. Up by 3.
Oh, ang layo nangahabulin ngayon ng Team Berg. Napakahirap isipin kung paano ba ang bawi na mangyayari dahil ultimo mga angulo na binabantayan na nga dito nila Berg ay ito rin namang napabalikan ng kabilang kampo. Pero ito, sobrang lapit na sana ng pagkakataon makabawi.
Ito talaga si Berg eh, no? Talagang ayaw talaga niya magpasaksak ng kahit isa eh. No? Kung baga, one is enough. Ginawa ko na yun eh. Sa tingin niyo, makakabawi kayo sa akin. Parang sabi na hindi. Hindi mangyayari yun.
Grabe yung asas niya kanina, pero grabe din naman. Ang pakapos nila ngayon.
Ang daming nakita nung recon nila, which is makikita yung mga kalaban nga. At right now, sabi ni Justin PPQ na yung pagpasok ng mga kalaban nila. Pero mukhang hindi ata mangyayari yun kasi lahat sa loob na takbo hanggat may lupa. Pero makakabawi pa sila. Pwede ba?
Pwede pa dahil nga lahat sila ay hindi pa nakikita ng kabilang kompo ngayon dahil sina Josh ay nandito na nga sa loob na nga ng B makakapag-plant. Masisecure nila ito.
Si Josh!
Naku,
What the bang!
Grabe ka
What
naman!
the bang! Pero meron pa isa! Uy! Nag-dash! Sinaksak! Ayun na nga! Hindi pa rin!
Buti na lang nandito si Bunso para maprotektahan ang kanyang kuya.
Akala ko naman makakasaksak to siya pero hindi pa rin talaga nangyayari. Pero eto na, meanwhile, si King. Andiyan na, wala silang idea. Mag-isa lang siya and a clutch. 1v4. King, single-handedly, inubos niya at tinalo niya yung kalaban niya kahit mag-isa lang siya.
Bahala kayong maglaban-laban, bahala kayong magbarilan. Ito ang kailangan kong gawin na defuse yung spike. Kaya naman ngayon, Jai, nagtagumpay. Bang!
Sa akin, no?
Akong bahala sa'yo, kuya. Ika nga ni Justin kanina.
Kung baga sabi ni King, focus siya sa goal. Diba? Kung ano yung goal niya, focus lang siya. Hindi na aalisin yung mindset niya. Ito lang yung gusto kong gawin. At nag-succeed siya.
Tama.
Oh, si Josh,
di pa
nakakasaksak. Yun yung focus niya. Pero sana makabawi siya. Orbital strike is here already. Pero Josh calling diretso. Meron siyang dash. Combinator ang hawak niya. Pero makakakita pa siya.
What that? Ultimate bigla. Kayo naman na-impush niya pa. Pero hindi pa rin naman tumama. Park! Together with Jababy. Nagkasagutan pa. Pero nasa likod niya ang mga kalaban. Kaya naman si Yo. Namatay pa ang isa.
Akala ko makakasaksak na siya for the 200th time, hindi pa rin talaga. 2 versus 3, nakikita natin ngayon ng mga Team Josh in terms of head count. Pero sila Kidlat, sila Kong, hinahanap lang nila. Alam nila yung spike nandyan na, kailangan nilang kunin niya, pero wala silang idea kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. Kailangan nila pumunta dun sa kabila, kasi nga, yung Team Berg, hindi namin pwede kung saan exactly kung nasan, kasi baka marinig tayo eh. Pero, pwede ko sabihin na baka magkita kayo.
Nakita na nga natin kaagad, nakuha na nila itong kampo na ito. Pero tingnan natin spike planted. Bawi dito ni Judy dahil napakalapit niya na rin sa plan. Sa pagkakataon na to, pero sabi niya, hindi ka muna makakalapit sa amin.
Sino ang mag-isa? Sino ang mag-isa? Makikita natin yun. Si Justin ang mag-isa. 1 versus 3. Kailangan ni Justin ng enerhiya. Kailangan niya ng suporta. 1v3! Eto na! Dalawa na lang ang kalaban niya!
Justin, 4!
Dalawa na lang!
Number 4!
Kakaya, 4! Pindutin mo yung 4!
Pindutin mo yung 4!
Ayan na!
I-hold mo lang! 4!
Wag mo alisin! 4 lang! Ayan na! Andiyan na yung mga kalaban mo! Nasa harapan mo na! Pinatay! Ayan na! 4! Sayang! Kahit wala akong keyboard dito, pumipindot ako!
Last round before the switch. Kami ang bahala sa'yo! Pindutin mo ang 4!
Kahit wala tayong keyboard, Diyos ko, pindot lang ng 4. Muntik na!
Muntik na!
Oo, muntik na. Hindi
At
ganito
least
lang yan.
kita na natin yung potential nila.
Let's see production, sira ata yung keyboard niya.
Pakilagyan ng napakalaking keyboard ng number 4.
Ito na, hindi, babawi yan. Babawi yan. Ay, sila. Dinutod natin ng table.
Wala yan talaga
Op!
eh!
Si Bibi nakaisa pero ang problema, apat na talaga
Hello.
yung mga tropa nila. Junie, taken down nyo pero pwede pa siyang buhayin dyan. Josh Collin dire-diretso pero yung tama sa likod nakapatay na naman dito. Pero alam niya na meron siyang kalaban sa harapan niya. Pero Pablo nandiyan naman para buksain siya.
Ako po, si Ken na lang kaagad ang nananakbo. Kailangan niya na magtago dahil ito na si Josh. Hinahanap-hanap na nga siya sa kahit anong angulo na meron na nga dito. Sa loob na nga ng sunset.
Philip!
Kailangan mo pa magtago!
Philip! 1 versus 5, uulitin ko, kailangan niya ng enerhiya!
Inultihan ni Pablo!
Ibigay natin ang buong enerhiya natin kay Philip kasi 5 pa kalaban niya! Philip will get 1! 4 pa! Diyos ko! Kaya pa ba? Pero hindi!
Pablo!
Pablo! Sinaksak sa mukha!
Pablo ang nakadali!
Napakatindi! At yun na nga, kitang-kita natin, 8-4 already. Ladies and gentlemen, patindi ang pinakita ng Team Josh. Mainit na mainit kasi alam mo kung bakit.
Bakit?
Ladies and gentlemen, palakpakan natin Team Josh! Dahil sila na ang panalo.
Na-stress ako doon. Lahat ng mga pagkakataon na kailangan nating isigaw, naisigaw na natin. And good try para sa side ng Team Berg.
Titen.
Kinakabahan ako.
matindi yung nangyari kasi 4, di ba? Dinutdot
Oo,
namin yung table namin. Matindi yung pagtututdot namin sa table namin at the same time.
Hindi niya nag-defuse eh.
Oo,
Mali pala. Dapat hindi natin dinutdot. Dapat hinult lang
Ay,
natin.
oo nga, tama.
Ayun!
Sorry
Yun yung
sa amin.
mistake nyo. Yun yung mistake nyo. Pero ayun, we had yung final kill natin ng show match. Si Pablo pa nakakuha isang matinding saksak sa mukha kay Philip or kay Ken. So, ayun, si Team Josh ang makakaraos dito. Sorry, hindi nakakarga si paring Berg.
Walang bawi si Berg kanina eh. Kumbaga, isa lang ang objective nila. Manalo ng manalo. Pero kita ko yung ginawa ni Ken kanina para ma-diffuse ng todo para sa kanyang grupo.
Keepin mo, 1 versus 4. Kumbaga, 4 ang kalaban mo, napanalo mo pa.
Napanalo mo pa.
Alam mo ang tawag doon? Panis.
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 Kumbaga, nasa lisigang sila dahil di nila na malalaman na de-diffuse pala yung spike nila.
Yeah.
Ayun, ninja tawag doon.
Ninja diffuse, no?
Ninja diffuse, yun yung usual term natin for that. Pero ayun, yung si Josh Collin, napakagrabe. Every round, halos 1-2 kills, tapos biglang lalabas na yung kutsilyo.
Bessie, wala siyang patawad kanina kahit kagrupo niya, kahit ka SB19. Namamaalam na, pero tingnan mo naman yung hinihiga ni Kuya.
Grabe, napakatindi, pero feeling ko oras na para sa amin.
Oo nga, it's time na. Balik kay Eri, let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Josh taking the win. Grabe talagang. Team Berg, palakpakin po natin. Grabe talaga. Grabe. Ang sasama ng ugali, nananaksak kong. Grabe. Josh, paano yung celebration mo pag nakasaksak? Paano yung celebration mo pag nakasaksak? Paano yung pag nasaksak? Grabe. Gigil na gigil kang ganun, no? Grabe talaga. Palakpakan po natin. Give a round of applause to Team Josh for taking the win. Grabe talaga. Daming mga catch plays. But give it up for Team Berg for also pulling it off, ladies and gentlemen, and putting up a good fight. Anong masasabi mo kay Berg?
Berg, natalo mo ako dati sa tournament ngayon. Who you? Ang masasabi ko sa'yo, pahinga muna.
Kinantahan! Grabe talaga. Uy, pero malakas din ha, Berg, solid din. Justin, uy, maganda yung galaw ni Justin. Maganda. You were doing good. How did it play to play? How did it feel to play again?
Mas ang lamig na nung area, mas nilamig pa ako ba naglalaro. Kinakabahan ako.
Ganda sana ng ninja defuse mo, pero inano ko ng kapatid mo.
Kabisado niya yung hilat siya ng utak ko eh. Ganun lang yun.
Anong binulong mo nung inano mo? Anong binulong mo nung nakuha mo siya bago mag-defuse? Anong sinabi mo sa kanya nung bago siya mag-defuse? Nung na wallbang mo siya at natapos mo yung ninja defuse na yun?
Uwi kang mabigat ang dibdib.
Ay, talagang uwi ka. But, ladies and gentlemen, some clutch plays. Give it up for SB19, Team Payaman, Berg, and of course, Shibibi, our Predator ambassadors. We got a awesome performance with them together with Sarah G. They're gonna get ready now. Give it up for SB19. Get ready. Get ready. Maraming salamat, Team Payaman. Maraming salamat to our Predator ambassadors. That was fun. Grabe si Josh, magiging gift ka. Magiging gift ka. That is an official gift. That is a GIF for, of course, our Did you guys enjoy? Please give it up for Predator for making this all happen. Palapakan po natin sila. Thank you. Also co-presented by Intel. Thank you very much. A little bit later also, we'll be having an interview with Donnie Panghilinan. And we'd also like to thank Xbox PC Game Pass. Maraming salamat. It is a celebration of gaming and music. We are so glad you're enjoying. We have our special performance, ladies and gentlemen, with Sarah G and SB19 in just a bit. But I'll be interviewing the cast, ladies and gentlemen, of a movie dedicated to capture the stories of esports. Panoorin po natin to. Here's a trailer.
Seth, pwede mo akong kausapin. Pwede mo akong pagsabihan.
Okay lang po ako. Ito yung kaya kong gawin eh. Dito ako magaling.
Welcome to Requiem. Are you ready to play?
What's up, Talk What Bad Boys?
Kompleto na tayo.
Andito na si Skin.
Bago patawarin, ikaw ay kumain. Maraming masarap, si Seth magrarap.
Huwag natin kalimutan mga play natin. Huwag magkakamali. Ba't nyo kasi pinasok?
Labo kasi ng calls mo eh.
Sabihin mo na na mahinga ka.
Kami na yung sablay. Ikaw na yung magaling.
Kung may gusto pang malis, gawin nyo na ngayon.
Seth, okay ka lang?
Hindi nila nakikita na may future dito. Maiintindihan din nila.
Naniniwala ako sa kakayahan nyo eh. Kasi ang galing nyo eh.
Ay, Xbox.
Iba ka rin talaga escape, ano?
Bakit siya nakamaska ka?
Pasok na! Smoke na!
Just halos hindi ka na pumapasok. Mukhang hindi ito ang gusto mo.
Ikaw ba'y talagang wala nang iyahatid sa pamilyang ito, kundi puro kahihiyan?
Ano yung kung tumingin ka sa paligid mo? May kaya kang gawin sa level na hindi kaya ng iba. Ganun ang gaming para sa akin.
Talk what?
Kaya mo bang sumabay?
Wala akong inaatrasan.
Kailangan natin manalo.
Ladies and gentlemen, sharing a story about esports, which is going to be premiering this month. Please give it up, the cast of GG, led by Donnie Panghilinan. Here they are. Hey guys, what's up?
What's
Hello?
up, Boa?
Kaya mo eh. Ito na lang.
Yeah, there you
Hello,
go.
guys.
No, we're good. Okay. So, first and foremost, kindly introduce yourselves one by one as we meet the cast, of course, of GG.
Hi guys, hello nga pala. Good evening sa inyong lahat. Ako si Caleb Ong and I play Ace.
Magandang gabi sa inyo lahat. Ako pala si Johannes Whistler at ako naman si Kevin dito at sana panoorin nyo to.
Lolo. Hi guys, magandang gabi sa inyo lahat. Ako po si Gold Asaron as Trix.
Donnie Pangilinan po bilang Escape.
Iggy Boy Flores po bilang Extra Rice.
Give it up for the cast of GG. GG meaning good game. Ito po yung nakita natin if you're not familiar with the esports culture, GG is what you type after a good game. Nakita po natin si Dota kanina, they type GG, which is a sign of respect for your opponent. After, of course, you have a good match. Donnie, tell us about the movie.
Well, nakita niyo naman sa trailer, it's a movie all about esports. And I think it's finally time to showcase esports here in the Philippines through a movie. We haven't seen it locally here. This is the first esports film in the country, and we're so proud because this is exactly what it represents. And we're just so happy that finally we're given a chance to showcase it. Yeah.
That's amazing. A movie dedicated to tell the stories of esports. Can you tell us a little bit about the story? What can we expect? What things do you tackle? Anyone can answer this, but feel free, Donnie.
So Seth, aka Escape, I'm an aspiring pro gamer. And this is my team, Talk What Bad Boys. And syempre yung goal namin is to reach the top. But also I have so many things going on in my life. I have family, friends, school, and of course my gaming. And I'm trying to figure out a way to balance everything so that I can make it hopefully to the top one day.
Are you going through, does it also tell a story of the usual challenges that gamers go through? Diba? Dati kasi, and it's changing through the years thanks to wonderful events like these and of course brands like Predator. Pero through the years, nung lumaki kami, parents would say, "Uy, gaming, mahirap. That's a hard path to take." Does Escape go through these challenges?
Yeah, 100%. I think a lot of the times, esports players or gamers are misunderstood.
Yep.
And we're going through so many things in life as well. So going through the character of Escape, I gained so much respect for all the people in the industry. And ang masasabi ko lang, guys, kung pwede niyong panoorin po ang GG, showing na po yan this January 24, 2024. Para sa inyo po ito, para po sa industriya ng gaming ng esports.
Palakpakan po natin the cast, Donnie, good game, GG, up in theaters January 24. I heard that you created an FPS game just for this movie.
So the game you just saw is actually created from scratch.
Wow.
Just for the movie. It's called Requiem.
Requiem.
And it's a playable game. We haven't released it, but that's what we used in the movie. Yes.
That's
Yeah.
really impressive, creating an FPS game just to get it started. Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, before everything, we have 4 tickets per winner to give away for all of you two lucky winners tonight. So 3 winners of 4 tickets each. So Donnie, you want to cue our first winner? We're gonna have a raffle, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be here. Okay, perfect. Okay, we have a Predator laptop right over here. Thank you so much. Donnie, just press the space bar and then we should be good, okay? All right. So it's gonna be a raffle, right? Okay, here we go. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Here you go.
Para sa
All right,
Para sa
we're gonna
first-
press the space bar just so that we'll have, of course, a raffle. That's gonna be random winners. So here we go. Kindly press the space bar, Donnie. There you have it.
So these guys will be with us in the premiere night from
Yes.
23rd. Yes.
This is for the premiere. That's amazing. Okay.
Congratulations, guys!
These are the names flashed on the screen. Ilan yan? Tatlo?
Yes, those are 3 winners. That's AJ Jane Tosok, Silvia Duran and Rose Ann La Chica, you can head over to the Predator booth at the Activity Center to claim the prizes. Just stand by or our Predator team will get in touch. For our next winner, you want to press the button? Just press the space button. There you go.
So this is actually for a gaming laptop,
I
if I'm
think,
not mistaken, right?
is this a
This is the
gaming
one,
laptop
right?
already, or is this 3 winners? This is 3 winners, right?
Oh, still for the premiere night. Oh, still 2 tickets, movie tickets. Mamaya pala yun.
Later, we have a gaming laptop winner. This is for the laptop already? This is for the
Sabi ko
laptop
sa'yo,
already!
may laptop to eh.
Winner of a Helios Neo 16. Congratulations!
Mabigat-bigat to.
Hala.
Nandito sila sa audience.
And you know how good a Neo 60 is, right? That's a beefy laptop. Congratulations.
Ito na.
Say the name, sir. Say the name.
Kate Maureen P. Solis Murillo. If you are here, you won a gaming laptop care of Predator. Congratulations.
Congratulations, and to claim the tickets again, to claim the tickets and to claim, of course, the laptop, you can claim your prize at the Predator booth. Donnie, together with your cast, one more time, why don't you invite everyone to watch the movie?
GG the movie, kailan ba? Jan
24
2024! Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much, guys.
Have a good night. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
See you at the theaters, guys.
Thank you so much. That is the cast of GG, ladies and gentlemen. And in just a bit, we're gonna be ready for SB19 and Sarah G. Handa na ba tayo?
Spatial Apps Edition. The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator protects our world against strong enemies, brave and firm in battle. But the shield weakens. The Predator must find 5 totems and wield their ancient powers to fix the shield's strength. Through a fiery trial, they claim the Sun Totem's power, then seize the Mountain Totem by climbing the highest peak. In the desert, they find the Scorpion Totem. Proving their bravery, they are granted the Compass and Cappy Totems. The Predator shield is renewed. Yet, evil persists. The Demon King attacks fiercely. The Predator calls on the totem's powers, uniting to fight. Together, they defend our world. Join in Predator's quest for glory.
benefits of tourism may be felt far and wide across the Philippines. Thank you so much. Love the Philippines.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Parang kailan lang tayo'y magkasama. Nakahiga't minamasta ng mga tala. Tinatangkilik ang gabi, tayong dalawa'y magkatabi. Walang makakasira sa ating sandali. Wala sa isipan ang ating mga alaala. Kailan magkasama muli. Araw-araw ay tumatawid sa aking panaginip. Dati-dati ating mga nakaraan. Dati-dati inanggalang walang hanggan. Dati-dati ano ba ang mga tahanan. Uuwi ang bawat araw-araw at habang buhay ng araw. Di nila alam, di pinapaalam. Di na kaya pa magtago-taguan. Di ba pwede na magmahalan? Di lang tayo ang tanging mayroon. Paano ipagsisigawan? Ikaw lang ang gusto at kailangan. Kung isisigaw sa lahat na ikayakin kong mundo. Di nila alam, di pinapaalam. Di na kaya. Di ba pwede? Tanging mayroon. Nararamdaman ng mali ang araw na malaya nila maririnig ang sinisigaw na siguro ang aking napili, siguro mananatili. Di na kailangang ilihim sa akin. Gusto ko na ibang anong dati. At nilabahan, ikaw lang. Di nila gusto kong mahalin, di lang tayo ang tanging mayroon. Let's go! Ikaw lang. Para maipaglaban ko. Tago-taguan ko. I'm sorry I've interrupted your gaming. Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. I love you, my Acer family. Salamat po.
Now's the time for us to take control. No matter what you do, you gotta ace your world. Skeptical, you better step into the light to find a mighty, let your spirit glow. Now's the time for us to take control. No matter what you do, you gotta ace your world. You get skeptical, you better step into the light to find a mighty, let your spirit glow. Rise up, no one's holding us down. Hold tight, cause we gonna get higher. True gains do not need to be crowned. This is our time. Time is up, can't you hear this sound? Nothing you can do, we got the power. Till we die, so we go. You can feel the fire.
You can feel the vibe.
Yeah.
Kaya mamatayan until we die. Baby, let's get going, I should want to know.
Cause I'll be brighter every time you deny me lying.
Beating around the body and use it. Harder and harder, we never lose it. Trying and trying to keep refusing. Know who I am, I don't need to prove it.
Yeah, now's the time for us to take control. No matter what you do, you gotta ace the road. You get skeptical, you better step into the light to find the right and let your spirit glow. Rise up, no one's holding us down. Hold tight, cause we gonna get higher. True kings do not need to be crowned. This is our time. Time is up, can't you hear this sound? Nothing you can do, we got the power. Till we die, so we go. You can kill a fire.
Past the rest of me, now you just won't get
Papalakas ng papalakas. Gising na at maganda, babaguhin natin ang lahat ng sinabi na gagawin ko maruya. Di ko hayaan ang tamisin mo hanggang malay masulat sa lapida.
No matter what you do, you better ace your work. No matter what you do, you better ace your work. You better ace your work. Now's the time for us to take control. No matter what you do, you gotta ace your work. You're very skeptical, you better step into the light to find the light and let it spin and go. Rise up, no one's holding us down. Hold tight, cause we gotta get higher. True kings do not need to be crowned. This is our town. Can you hear this sound? Nothing you can do, we got the power. Till we die, so we go. This is our fight. SB19!
Thank you so much.
Sarah G, come on!
I love you guys! Thank you!
Thank you so much, bro.
Thank you so much, Miss Sarah.
Thank you, Acer! Thank you so much!
Grabe yan, ah.
Okay guys, you ready to party? Ito, ang pinakaabangan natin na gabi. Asia Pacific Predator League. So, huwag na natin patagalin pa. I want you all to sing with us. You ready to Gento? Yo! It's
yeah! I want some, get some, no later. I woke up and baked dead potato. Got guards shake me for major, but I stay mediocre. Come and tell me what you see, a Gucci, but the real question is really me. A movie, that's not my reality. Cause you see, model me, ew. I did it. Yeah, I'm gonna see you later. Looking back and see the shower. That's what I'm doing power. Sour in the head. Hindi mga bagay-bagay pwedeng ani sa aking bahay. Tahimik lang daw ang matibay, pero pag tinopag talagang magingay. Gento! Gento! Dito basta-basta bingo. Di mo makumpleto parang bento. Gento! Ano kaya mo? Hino kaya bumbunan makakita lang ng ginto. Ginto kahit na wala pang hinto. Gento! Pasyento bawat bitaw ko. Mismo, eto kaya mo? Eto kaya mo? Basta-basta magagapita ng gento! 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 Di ko basta-basta makakakita ng gento. Di ko na kailangan lumamok ng bato. Hindi maladana to. Aandar ang makina ko, tanging mekaniko. Ay ako, nanamoni-moni ko. Sa daming pinagdaan, nagpatong ang historiko. Soso mga chismoso, likat pumanik na rito. Oh, di mo talaga madali. Pamilig ko pa manonde. Sa likod ng mga tagumpagite, kaya manak kong di pa listo. Laging na listo. Kahit kasi na fisto, taglubag na baseball. Nabis ko! No rush, Mombas walang home court sa akin sa salta kahit away. Ito mga wala na magdadadada pagkakuha ng mga talento sa kabababa. Kung ikaling sa lupa, kahit biligin mo mukha, hindi mo makukuha. This isn't over. Tapos ko mag-shower. Naramdam ko ng power. Parang bering iso na magiging bering kaya alamin ang mga bagay-bagay. Di pwede tama sa aking bahay. Lahat ng mataas sa pilit. Lugi ng matuto naman Manila. Gento, dito pa sa Masabingo. Bimo, makakita ba? Gento, pilit na hinukay ang bumbunan. Makakita lang na senaryo. Kahit pa sige hanggang sa magdugo, di ko basta-basta makakakita ng ginto. Sige, ginto.
Everybody say!
Ginto! Ginto!
Louder!
Ginto! Ginto! Ay mo na parang ginto. Kahit pa sige hanggang sa magdugo, di ko basta-basta makakakita nito.
Okay.
Bago po ang lahat, magpapakilala po muna kami. Game the Zone Break! How we are? SB19!
Yeah. How is everyone doing? Nag-enjoy ba kayo sa mga tournaments natin? Of course, sa mga teams na nag-qualify. At syempre, ako, gusto ko lang i-share sa inyo, I'm personally a fan of Secret! Yon! Kaya Pilipinas, syempre, at least meron tayo Filipino team for Valorant tomorrow. Abangan po natin sila doon.
Siyempre po, today is a very exciting time for Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. Day 1 pa lang po ito. Sana po may energy pa kayo hanggang day 2 and supportahan ng mga lahat ng mga lalaro ngayong araw na ito. Salamat po. Tama yan naman, Josh.
Tama. Alam nyo, kanina, show match, just to let you know, syempre po, kami po ay, we play games, syempre, on the side kapag nagpapahinga, pag nag-relax kami, kasi, di ba, parang yun yung nag-exercise ng mind namin habang nagpapahinga. And of course, we enjoy doing it. Kaya naman, pinamalas, syempre, ng aking mga grupo at ako po, ang paglalaro ng Valorant kanina, and of course, with Team Payaman, tsaka si Berg. So,
Yeah. Ayan. Siyempre, gusto rin namin magpasalamat ulit with Miss Sarah G sa opportunity makapag-perform with her dito sa stage na to. Kaya thank you so much, Miss Sarah G. Sana po nagustuhan niyo yung performance namin earlier.
kaya naman po, siguro, alam namin, buong araw na kayo nag-aantay. We'll not make you wait, guys. Bibigyan na natin lahat dito. So, if you guys... Wait lang. You okay, Ja?
Okay.
Okay.
Huwag na natin patagalin pa.
Okay.
For our next songs, we want y'all to stand up. Come on, stand up. Come on. Yo, stand up, stand up.
Every day,
Yeah.
I think the Lord
I know you guys know this song.
throw it away. The world alone, time standing their way to break the curses of
Everybody sing with us.
I'm going home, then I'm crying alone. Don't you worry, I'm not gone. Say, Bazinga, hey, 너의 gasolina, yeah, I'm firing God, yeah. You two turn off the heat and I'll burn out till I die. Bruce, be proud and watch out. Moves, they sag your hot top. Buzz, killer, I'm killing your buzz to get the hell out.
Town, who's the boss now? I just turned the world upside down. Now y'all can't quit thinking cause you won't know how. I did it, bounce and kick it roundhouse. Yeah, don't you see? This is my legacy. Now how you gonna get to me? When I get the almighty with me. The baby, Bobby D.
Every day, I think the Lord gets heavy. Throw it away, the world alone time said it. Is there a way to break the curse and stop this? Come on! Throw a stone in my break a bone. Be wary because I won't condone.
Bazinga, hey, 너의 gasolina, yeah, I'm firing God, yeah. You two turn up the heat and I'm
Burn out till I die. Bruce, be proud of what I moves. They said I watch out. Bust killer, I'm killing your bus to get the hell out.
Look at you, look at you.
Look at you, look at you. Look at you, pick a bow, bow. I'ma beat you even if I didn't learn Kung Fu. 1-2 punch, ain't been lucky cause I ever didn't have to say that shit. None of mom, just a psycho, I'ma keep it low. Cause you know that I am the one that they get to dip below. Let me get the switches, got a few more words to say. Defibrillator to your exit, I want to say clear.
Pakibahilig ng mamunuya Masagat na sa tenga pag Huwag mag-alala, lahat talago ba? Lahat ng mga pampihirang natamasda Nagpo-pasensya.
Last time I thought I already told you that I'm always ready. Come on and test me, you know nothing's gonna stop me. Bring it all out now. Break the dawn in my home. Bazinga, hey, may gasolina, yeah. I'm firing God, yeah. You two turn up the heat and I'll burn out till I die. Be proud of what's out. They stagger what's out. Killer, I'm killing your buzz to get the hell out. Look at you, look at you. Look at you, look at you. Look at you, look at you. Look at you, look at you.
You want more? Okay, we'll give you more.
Stand up and shout and party. Come on. I need y'all to jump. Run, now we run. We go hard like we lose nothing. Now it's done. On your son, slice and dice it in the zone. Let person trip. Let person trip. Now we run, we go hard like we lose none. On the sun, slice and dice it in and drip, drip, drip. Now we run, we go hard like we lose none. On the sun, slice and dice it in and turn. Let person drip.
With it, hey. I just didn't know that change. These suckers pretend that man. Stop the car play ball. Suka pa mong chase on my G. BBS on trip more Nike. Too cold on my skin stand me. Get a bleed in my back. Who can stop me?
Copy, not me, never been sloppy. Been a long time, but your boys are bossy. Hot eyes out, but the next no frosty. Pull up 5 deep, wanna see more posse. Yo, too easy. Ba't na kang mga sulat ka na mo? Si bakit mo akang pilat? Huwag ka maghumulit. Kasa ka pa na magaya, I'm the one and only.
Sige, lang na sige, believe me. Nang walang pagsisisi. Puso mong lahat hanggang makakaya mo. Daming aligtuyo. Huwag ang bisluhan. Kaya di ba lang ito kahit panalo. Let person trip. Let person trip. Let's go. Let person trip. Now we run, we go hard like we lose none. On the sun, slice and dice it in and drip, drip, drip. Now we run, we go hard like we lose none. On the sun, slice and dice it in and turn. Let person drip. Pablo, hero, never gonna be me, no. We're trying to find my life. Nemo, get down with the double cross. It's the super needle. We so true, don't need you. Singing, alam ko na what to do. Sneeze at you, para mawala na ako. Sigala na things to do. Wow. I don't wanna make it rain.
Di ko mapatay aking flame.
I'm insane.
Di ba pipigilan na can't be tamed?
I got blessing in my name.
Masugatsu, asumpay.
Losing this game.
I give everything.
Sige, don't care if you believe me. Di ako magsisi. Buong ibibigay puso't kaluluwa kong to. Kaya ko tumasa pa ang lahat mo. Kahit na. Let person.
Let crimson drip.
President Lane 2024.
Thank you so much.
They had it coming. Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Predator.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for SB19. This has been the first day of APAC Predator League 2024. Thank you so much. We hope you enjoyed. One more time, you've been a wonderful crowd, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.